Hey, my name is Nooblet, and all the way back in 2018, I created my Ironman account, Noobledooble, and with it, my favorite series I've ever done on YouTube, the Progress series I feel most people know me from. Fast forward to now, I'm finally returning to the account, and I'm going to be kicking off a Season 2 of sorts, very soon, focusing on the end game. So I thought it'd be super cool to edit all of the original episodes into one giant movie for you guys to watch. This will be perfect if you've never seen it before and want to catch up, or even if you want to rewatch it. I also re-edited a lot of the series, cut out the fluff, so it should flow a lot better and be a smoother experience. If you'd like to see it as it was back in the day, the playlist will be in the description. Keep in mind, this movie stops at episode 60, and there were a few episodes after that I didn't include, so feel free to watch those once you finish this if you want more. Otherwise, the continuation of this account, Ironman Endgame, will come out shortly, so look forward to it. Either way, sit back and get enough water and snacks to last you 10 hours. Enjoy. Let's jump right in. First things first, let's grab my armor, the Iron Man armor. That's a given. And then I think I'm going to go turn on the settings for ranged and mage. You can toggle my ammo equip when I pick it up. And then also the same thing with magic. Beautiful. Can I claim these things too? Oh, nice. And then like how I do it on every account, I'm going to try to get some GP quick from men. I'm going to pickpocket up to 5 thieving because I need to get the level for cakes as well later on. And this money is going to come in handy just a second. Alrighty, so I was just suiciding to the pickpocketing men. We got 350 coins. I actually overstayed my welcome here. Got to 8 thieving. Reason for that is I can buy a steel axe. I think here... Where's Bob? There he is. I can buy a steel axe here, which I'll be using for Wintertide, among other things. So that's very nice. It'll be my best axe for a very long time. Now I gotta go to Draenor. Hell yeah. 15 fire making. Obviously doing the method where you're at the top of the castle, picking up the logs on all the worlds. Did that so I can skip the regular logs BS. So like I did in my other account, I'm gonna be buying wines for my early level food. So I gotta hop. This is really good early level food if I'm not meleeing, because it lowers your melee. It heals 11, so it's an insta heal. I prefer it over cakes, but I will still get some more cakes, don't worry. Alrighty, I'm on my way to do the stronghold, get my 10k. Got some wines, I got 50 of them banked. And I made a big mistake of, I was trying to get 15 fishing so I can get the fishing trawler teleport, but it's probably faster if I just charter to Port Sarim using this money, and then just do everything I need to do there first. So that was kind of a waste. I do have like 40 shrimp in the bank now. Easy peasy. Thank you for the 10k. Before I embark on anything else, I'm going to go buy the Chronicle. That way I can get to Varrock really quickly whenever I need to. This is going to hurt, but I'm going to do 10 pages. Oh, only 3 right now. Okay, I'll fill it with 10. It's going to be a little expensive, but it teleports you to the Champions Guild if you have no idea. First quest on the account finished. Yes, Monk's Friend. All right, so I chartered from Port Sarim over to Port Gazard, and here we are. I did that for the quick woodcutting experience, got me up to 15, so now I can cut oaks, which is going to be important in just a sec. Beautiful, got 20 thieving. I did that because I want to grab a few silks while I'm here, because I do need to have one for the arty easies, and then I believe I need a bunch for several quests in the future, so... Thought may as well grab some cakes while I'm at it. Whew, all right, 30 fire making from these oaks south of the Arty Zoo. I'm going to continue woodcutting a little bit. It wasn't too bad. Ooh, we got our first bird's nest as well. What are we going to get? Ooh, maple seed. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Decided to grab 30 woodcutting quick. That way I can cut willows for fire making if I want to when I leave this place. But I decided banking all the oaks would be better as well. So I have like 100 in the bank too. But yeah, that pretty much covers most of the skilling grinds that I'm going to be doing quick before I jump into questing. So now's the time. I got a trillion to do right now. Here we go. Easy. Just got the sea slug done, which is for that sweet fishing 24. But that is very good because now I don't have to use the charter ship to get to Arty anymore. I can just do the fishing trawler minigame teleport, I think every 15 or 20 minutes. So, a good replacement until I get the Arty cloak. Alright, I made a trek over to south of Taibo and I to grab some Karambwanji. So so I can feed my future kittens and use them for death runes. That's a big point that I'm working on right now. 300's fine. That'll last a bunch of cats. Plus, when I come back here with higher fishing, I'll get the Carbongia a lot faster. You know, as I was walking to my next quest, I'm passing through the Tree Gnome Stronghold, and I thought, why not just get 10 agility here so I don't have to make a return trip, and then I can just start the Draenor course when I'm ready. Oh shit, I missed it. Got 10 right there. There you go. Woo! Waterfall quest. That actually kind of sucked. I fucked up and I died during the Moss Giant part. That never happened. Let's ignore that. But yeah, 30 attack, 30 strength. Of course, you all know that. Oh, 200 total level too. Nice. Oh, exactly 200. Nice. So in between these quests, whenever I went to Lumbridge, I started the Restless Ghost and Rune Mysteries quests. So they're both like half done. May as well do them now. Easy game. As I'm going for the Arty Cape still, I got the Plague City quest done. Now I just got to go do Biohazard, which I'm not a huge fan of, but 15 mining. Always nice, skip the early levels. Oh, we're finally done with the Biohazard quest. It's a doozy, especially with no teleports. Like, I did this on my other account with teleports. Oh, actually, that's not even the end of the quest. Ooh, scuffed clip. Now we get the reward. Sorry about that. One of the big hurdles at the start. Finish. 22 thieving as well. Not bad. And all this work finally pays off. We get the Arty Cloak. Yes. I'm going to go grab a bunch of them. My friend also got one literally as I got it too. So congrats to him on his Ironman. But yeah, this XP lamp, it works on level 30 skills. And it gives me, I think, 2,500 experience. Now, obviously, Herblore would be the best, but there's no way I'm going to get 30 Herblore anytime soon. So I have a skill in mind on where to put this, but I'm going to have to keep it in my inventory for a while, unfortunately. There's one little thing I want to do first. I was in Varrock for a quest. Thought I may as well go to the Natural History Museum thingy-ding. And yeah, there you go. It should get me, yep, 9 Hunter, 9 Slayer. And now we're done with Gertrude's cat. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay, you do get 1,500 cooking. Damn. So I get to choose a kitten as well. Oh, I already have one. Oh, it's the white one. Oh, it's cute. Now that we have that, I can start growing my kittens. And once they get fully grown, I'm going to turn them in for death runes while I do scaling and such. Because I can get 200 death runes per cat. With the Arty Easies, it makes it go to 200 from 100. So that was the whole goal there. It'll make way more sense later on why that's so important. But we're going to go and work on Hunter now. And I know technically doing like birdhouses is way more efficient, but there's a big reason why I'm going to do Hunter now. Again, it all makes sense later. Yeah, we have a long ways to go. I'm gonna die. Hey again, I am still hunting, and this is a pretty good level. 30, alright. May as well explain myself what the hell I'm doing. You catch the copper longtails, one at a time. It takes forever to get to 15. Once you get that level though, you can start catching ruby harvests, which are these butterflies that run around, and they give you 24 experience each, so it's not too bad. So the strategy once you get 15 is you start collecting both of them at the same time. Also, you can like use the ruby harvest to skip the animation of the trap. Once it gets up, you can just release the butterfly and then you're good. But yeah, this method is gonna stay like this until I get to 37, and then I can start doing the prickly kebits right next to this. So you do all three at once. I remember this method, it's fucking insane. But once you get around to doing those, it gets really good XP rates for this level range. I just sidetracked for like a minute straight, I'm sorry. The reason why having 30 is nice is because I can use this lamp now that I got from the Arty diaries. Seeing as you have to have level 30 in the skill to use it, and Herblore is like, you know, I'm not going to get 30 anytime soon, and I have to keep the lamp in my inventory the whole time. I'm going to use it on a Hunter, just to speed this part up a little bit. It gets me to 31, yes, almost 32, nice. Later on, I'm going to look at that and be like, God damn it, I wish I had that in Herblore. Well, that took fucking forever. I have the Eagle's Peak quest complete now. Yeah, 3,300 as well. The problem with that quest is I had to go from the Artie Zoo to the Eagles Peak area like 2 separate times without really any teleports. I had to walk, like no run energy at all. So that wasn't fun. Yo, so this is kind of cool. I'm in the falconry area now that I have at least 43 hunter. I can do this now. I finally am done with the other stuff. I'm going to be here until 59 hunter, which is quite the trek. That is probably 5 to 6 hours. And I'm not really the biggest fan of this place, but I will survive. Here we go. We're so close. Come on. Right there. Oh, I got it. Nice. 59 is done. I spent all of last night doing this. I didn't even take breaks, man. Oh. But we can now trap red salamanders. Oh, and you birdhouses. That's nice. That's for later on. But time to do some red sallies, which are just so much better. I mean, I was capping out here at 50,000 experience per hour. It got a bit slower because I'm burying all the bones, right? I don't have Bone Crusher, and I would rather not shift drop the bones because look at this, 28 prayer as well. That's pretty good for free. I mean, I basically got the experience you get from Holy Grail for free. All right, here is a huge time skip. You bet your ass I just got 74 hunter. Hell yeah. So, yeah, I haven't recorded since 59 when I started Red Sallies. Once I got up to around 70, I switched to Black Salamanders because they're obviously a bit better. I was, if I was paying full attention, it was around 110k experience an hour here, which is really good. That was a lot of time sunk into Hunter so far, damn. That's all I've been doing since I started. Anyway, with 74, I can now catch Ninja Implings, as you can see, which was the plan all along. I think I did explain we're going to be going and catching Implings for money, so I can start some fishing and other things like that. So let's go do that. So the plan is we're going to be selling the items to general stores from the Magpies and the Ninjas. I don't know if I should sell that. That's probably a really useful item. No! There's a Dragon Impling! That's the second one I've seen on this account. I actually saw one. I couldn't record it because I got away really quick. But I saw one while getting falconry up. Oh, dude. Oh, congrats to you. That's probably a bot. Another dragon. I am just getting baited so hard right now. Yes, I found a ninja, finally. All right. Oh, misclick. Please don't leave. Woo. Yes. All right. Dragon dagger. Nice. All right. I can sell that for a good, like, probably 8 or 9k. I'm not really sure how much that sells for in the general stores. That's the sad part. I don't have elks right now, and I'm not planning on getting it right now. So I have to sell everything to stores. That's a good drop though. So I decided to stop a little bit after seeing those dragon implings. They got me going. So I'm gonna just loot these natures that I had, see what we get. 3 irits, 1 hairlander, 1 snapdragon. We got from the magpie, and then we got an eclectic, which gives us a diamond. Not bad. The deal is I can continue making money there with the magpies and ninjas, right? But considering I saw 2 dragons already, if I had 83 hunter, I could have grabbed them. I really could have. So I'm gonna bite the bullet, guys, and I'm gonna go get 83 hunter. Which will make this video even crazier, which I wasn't planning on, but yeah, we're gonna get 8,300 before we go back and make the money. No, okay, there is a dragon impling here, guys. Look at my map. Over here, there's a dragon impling. I'm 30k away from the hunter level for dragon. Oh, all right, I need to rush this. It better still be there. Oh my god, it could be my first dragon. All right, we just got the 83 hunter. I know this comes as a surprise because I haven't recorded since 74. I have done red chins nonstop. Like, this is all I've done. We have a ton in the bank, but that dragon impling, I don't know where it went. I have a friend of mine looking for me to try to find it as well. I really hope I can find it because I just got baited, man. Oh, that's a disappointment. We checked for like 10 minutes. We could not find it again after I last saw it. But we did find a ninja, which I'm assuming someone caught the dragon and then a ninja spawned in its place. We actually saw another ninja too. What are we gonna get for the ninja? Please be something good. Oh, yes! Oh, okay, that makes up for it. Rune chain body, nice. So the good thing about that is that would be like, what, like 20k coins if I wanted, but that is gonna be my best body for melee until I finish Dragon Slayer. And if anything, I'll probably just use that anyway. It saves me a lot of coins. That's really good. So if I get any duplicates, free money there. Now the question is, yeah, what the hell happened with Hunter? And if you guys are wondering, the chins took me around 30-ish hours of Hunter. I didn't do any tick manipulation. It was just straight hunting. And then we are sitting at 5,300 red shins. So that's going to come in handy for ranging later on. I don't know when we're going to use that. That'll come up later in the series probably. Oh my god, I got my first Dragon Impling. Finally! Alright, after seeing 4 of them, I could finally get... Well, that's actually my 5th I've seen. But yeah, first one I caught. I saw it log in and I didn't even turn on the recorder. I'm like, no, you're mine. I'll take any of the bones, and I'll take any of the Dragonstone, Ami, or glories. I mean, a Dragon Longsword's okay. I'm going for cash right now, but I wonder if it's good just to keep this. Alright, I found a second Dragon Impling. Not too far into my cash deck either, so here we go. That actually might be the worst reward. Those are pretty much useless. Okay, so that Dragon Imp literally was 3 minutes after the other one. Alright, please don't be a shitty one. Dragonstones, alright, I'll take it. That's pretty good. What is this luck? I just got a 3rd one. Alright, here we go. That is a really... That's actually arguably the best reward I could get for the late game. Holy shit. Not very good right now, but you use those for like Inferno runs. I think you can use them for Olm. Super good. Alright, let's keep going. I just banked! What is this luck, guys? He spawned right on me. More Dragonstone bolt tips. Fuck you. This is very soon after the last one. Alright. Dragonstone bolts. Alright, I just woke up. Got a Dragon Impling first world. Okay. That's not too bad, I guess. It saves me from buying it later on. Bam! Yes! Finally! My first drop that I wanted. Alright. Like I said, I wanted to get any of the bone drops and any of the glory / Dragonstone drops. Or Dragonstone amulet, sorry. So that's 4 out of 19 chance. Finally got one. 200 baby dragon bones. Let me go calculate how much this is worth in terms of prayer experience. Good news, guys. I just calculated. This is 42,000 prayer experience if I use it at the Chaos Altar in the Wilderness, right? Because you get double the experience effectively because you save half the bones. Which is even better because that is 43 prayer banked. Don't have to kill dragons for that. Hell yeah. Please give me some good. 6 snapdragons. Alright, I'll take it. That's a fuck ton of super restores. Another one. Dragon Longsword. Oh, okay. Well, that's a dupe though, so I could sell that to the store. Yeah, okay, it does work. I actually didn't realize this. A lot of my items I've been selling, I've been going to other shops. At the West Arty General Store, you can sell things for near the elk price on your first sell. I think this would go down then. No, it doesn't. On your first item, I guess. So if you have dupes, then yeah, you just have to hop. But that's crazy. I forgot that was a thing. Got another dragon. Here we go. Yes! Oh, okay. Excuse my reaction, but glory. That is the best drop I could have gotten. Oh, yes. Got my glories. So really, for Dragon Imps, I'm kind of like done now. I got the glory. I got the 43 prayer banked. I'm pretty much done with what I like originally wanted. Now I still have 600k coins to go. I will see a lot more Dragon Imps. Oh my god, this account. Thank you to RC38 for finding a Dragon Imp, if I can catch it. Jesus. Okay, thank you, man. During my Puro adventures, he found one for me up here, man. Oh, thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Here we go. What a trash reward. Feels bad, man. I just want to say, all the Ironmen are jealous right now. 2 rune simmies in 1 inventory. What the fuck? More fucking bolt. Oh, we got more glories, basically. Nice. Duplicate glories aren't even that bad because you can use them for Abyss rune crafting. So I need 68 magic, I think, to charge that. Or not charge that, sorry. Enchant? Yes, 68. So not too bad. Not too bad. We got 5 in the bank now. Oh, more dragon darts. Nice. I think we have like... We'd easily have like 300 plus. Oh my god. Oh, yes! Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's like 38,000 prayer experience or something like that. Damn, dude. This actually might be the last dragon that I get for a long time, at least in Puro. Here we go. And, oh, okay, that's one I haven't seen. So that's actually good because that gives me the Dragon Dagger that I need later on because it is the Poison Plus Plus. The one you get from Ninja, I think, is just Poison Plus, which is boring. But the other 2 I can either save for Alks or get money right now. So pretty good, pretty good. Now look at that. We have the 1 mil cash goal completed.
It took me 3 days straight of Puro Puro. I had a couple friends also help me, like scouting for worlds, trying to find some implings, which thank you to them. But as you can see, this is most of the loot. Definitely some highlights in here. We got most of the Mystic gear. Saves me on buying them later on. I got some rune equipment for like rune ranging stuff. This will be really good for blowpipe later on because rune darts are actually really good to make for like end game raids and stuff. Got a lot of diamonds for crafting. I also got some high level herbs. So the Torstalls are actually really good because I can use those to get staminas from the Dr. Jekyll random. Same with the Sinister Keys. That's essentially a guaranteed Torstall plus some extra herbs. So I have 15 Torstalls now. On top of all that, just keep going down the list. Look at the difference though. 3 loot paths, 15 tooths. No idea what happened there. I was getting teeth the entire time. No idea why. But I can get extra dragon stones from that. The dragon longsword I'm gonna keep. I can use it as dragon weapon for the simi if I care. But I need that for clues later on anyway. The rune scimitar I'll be training. I don't have to kill fire giants now. I got magic logs. You need a lot for quests as well. And then for bones, these are about nearly 50 prayer banked. So I do have protection prayers already banked. Never killed the dragon. Easy game. We have 18 prayer pots, which is crazy. A lot of dragon darts for blowpipe later on. We have 5 glories. And then on top of that, let's look at our bank. We have 14 rune bars, which come in handy. Some runes here and there. And then look at this. This is the highlight here. 20 snapdragon seeds, 7 Ranar seeds, 36 Hirelanders, 48 Herits, 50 Aventos, 3 Quarms, 4 Torstalls. We are so good on herbs. I haven't even been to Wintertod. So yeah, we're completely set for herb farming at the start. Got a lot of tree seeds as well. And then we also do have some clue items. And then among other things, like this grind was so worth it, guys. I'd highly recommend getting 83 Hunter so you can do implings. You just get so much resources. And of course, it's not the most efficient cache because I would have gotten way faster really with our agility pyramid or anything really. And you probably are wondering how many implings we caught. So in the real world, we got 1 dragon. Thank you to that one guy. And then we got 2 ninjas, 7 magpies. So that's pretty good. And then here's the kicker. Oh man, 18 dragons. We got 19 total in about 3 days, which is pretty good. 51 ninjas, 191 magpies, 382 natures. Yeah, you can expect to do this many if you want that kind of loot for, I guess, 1 mil cash. Obviously, it's all RNG, but yeah, expect to do a lot of that. Natures are so good. That's where I got most of the seeds. All right, so we made a pretty big mistake, guys. I just bought my 200,000 feathers. That should get me where I want to go, but you can see my cash stack is way lower than it probably should have been. It's because I forgot that lower the stock, the higher the price, right? Once I get down to like 20 each or 500 each instead of 200. I didn't realize that. So for the majority of the feathers, I was just buying at extremely high prices and I just completely blanked. I wasn't paying attention. So I spent 700k or so on that when it could have been probably like 500. So yeah, rip 200k. Oh well. Yeah, we'll get the money back. Alrighty. Here we are, finally at our big fishing grind. If I haven't mentioned already, this is it. This was the original plan for episode 1. I did a lot of extra goals on the way, but we can now sit here forever. Oh man, we're back on the Ironman. So the last clip I ended with, I think 62 fishing or something like that. A lot has changed. First things first, we have the angler outfit. Got that at 81 fishing. It is finally time. Let's do it. Nice. 99 fishing. He also got it too. My buddy Morning. We were fishing a lot together. Man, he's also an Ironman. So both of us just got the skill finished. Hell yeah. Obviously, it was just a quick transition from the 62, but that was like almost 2 months because obviously I was playing in another account. This was AFK. Hell yeah. Who the hell just interacted with me? What the hell? Anyway, 99 fishing. I can't get enough of that message. Hell yeah, dude. What is happening with my character? What is happening? Obviously, with the barb fishing, you do get agility and strength. So we ended up with 74 of each. Pretty good. But that puts us up to 40 combat as well. Let's go get the cape. And this is completely random, but if you haven't already noticed, my name changed. So I'm no longer Ironblit. I am Noobledooble, which I much prefer that name. All right, so I completely blanked while recording. Yeah, you can see that I have 65 cooking. It's way higher than it was. And that's because I cut a lot of the fish. You can use a knife to cut the fish and get like roe-in caviar. And it gives slight cooking XP. And you have a chance of getting fishing offcuts, which actually count as feathers. So I saved a lot of feathers that way. I have 39k left over, nice. I also just realized I'm going the wrong direction. That's what happens when I start talking. But yeah, 65 cooking. That was about 4 million fishing, a little bit more maybe. And cutting the fish makes it a bit less AFK. It's really annoying. So that's why I stopped at 65 and not went all the way to 70. 65 is going to be really good later on. It'll make sense why I stopped at this exact level. And I don't have food. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh my god. Oh god. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, it'll be very useful in the future. So I'll be very glad I did that. But all right, so we're at the fishing guild. Let's get the cape. Untrimmed fishing. I've never had this on RuneScape before, untrimmed fishing. So either way, though, if I didn't explain anything, yeah, the main reason I did the 99 fishing off the bat is I was still focusing on the main account, if you guys have seen that series, and I wanted something AFK, and this is actually pretty much the most efficient way to start off an account, especially Ironman. I get to skip a lot of the early agility and strength levels. Not only that, I mean, this is just a small addition. It does have 2 teleports. I can teleport to the fishing guild, and I can also teleport to Otto's Grotto. The Otto's Grotto one is kind of okay. I mean, it can kind of save me games necklaces if I have to get on this side, and it's good for clues, I guess. But the main thing is it's a very quick bank for early game. Like, right here. I'm right next to the bank. That's super nice. I will save a lot on, like, Rings of Dueling and stuff. I'd rather just do this, honestly. Save up on the jewelry charges. Well, that is definitely the bombastic ending that I wanted to do for this first episode. Oh shit, my cat. Good timing, because I was just about to talk about you. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I included a clip of me starting cats for death runes. And seeing as the fishing grind was like 2 months, you can imagine how much cats I did. Look at that. 22,000 death runes. That is going to save me so much cash and time buying runes. There you go. Oh, I just missed it. Damn it. 43 prayer, guys. We hit 43 prayer. I think we were like 32 at the end of last time. And obviously I got all these dragon bones and baby dragon bones from dragon imps. If you guys remember that. Maybe we can actually hit 44. I do have more bones in the bank, but we're going to stop here because I want to come back here when I have better HP, because I'm literally risking all my bones with 10 HP. I can get just one shot by peers and stuff like that. That's so awesome. 600 total as well. Nice. Protection prayers. Oh, we are so ready. Alrighty, 56 wood cutting, because I've been AFKing oak trees for the past couple days. As you can see, we do have a decent amount of logs. Don't worry, these are from Implings. And then 4,400 oaks, some logs for the early fletching levels. And I actually, where is it? Which tab? Right here. I have 39,000 feathers left. I'm going to probably use like 35,000 of them for fletching, so I'm going to bring that into this tab. And yeah, besides that, I've been using a steel axe this entire time. When I was paying like good attention, it was 450 an hour with the steel axe, so I need to go get a rune axe. There's 2 methods, honestly, to get the rune axe for an early level Ironman. You either go get 60 woodcutting, and then the Hosidius favor, and you can buy a rune axe in the woodcutting guild. I think it's like 40k coins. It's really expensive. I don't know exactly. Or I can do the fun method most people do, where I can go kill tree spirits. So I'm going to do that instead. It makes for it's going to be a lot more fun. So that is going to be the goal for this episode. Yeah, so this took a while. I made all the arrow shafts from the oak logs that I had. I think I used like 1,000 or so. And because headless arrows are kind of AFK like this, I wanted to combo it with something. So we are over here north of the Barbarian Agility course, and there are 4 plank spawns. Normal planks, and yeah, I've just been AFKing the headless arrows and picking them up when they spawn. It's like every minute or so, and I've gotten a lot. So I'm gonna get this last round, and I'll show you guys what I have. Yeah, 636 planks. I think that's enough for 33 construction. This way I don't spend any cash. As for the headless arrows, it did put me up to 41 fletching, so we have a pretty decent level there. Alright, so I did just go and buy some mage stuff. I have runes, and then I have a staff of fire, staff of air, and now I'm ready to do some questing. That is a lot of iron arrows. What is happening there? God, rune light, never change. Never change, man. But yeah, here's some easy magic XP. Yep, 325. Should be a level 8. Nice. I should have done this a long time ago, but Druidic Ritual is complete. Yeah, the reason for that is now I have the herblore skill unlocked, and I could actually use lamps and stuff, because I didn't have it unlocked while doing the fishing grind. I was using all my lamps on prayer, which kind of helped the prayer grind a little bit, but I kind of lost out on a lot of herblore experience if I just went and did the herblore quests early, but I was kind of lazy. Thankfully, I have a fuck ton of herbs in the bank, so herblore really early on shouldn't be that big of a deal, and I also don't mind farm runs. Well, it works on one of my trips, so we're going to be doing the cook's assistant quest, may as well, right? There you go. Easy cooking that I didn't need because I'm already 65, but it does mean I can start recipe for disaster. Another quick quest to turn in on the way I was getting these ores. There we are, 1300 mining. Please give me 20. 18, damn it. All right, we're 2 off. Finally got the black bead. Look at how many yellow and red beads I have. We got up to 23 magic from that. I was here for like an hour. We're good. That's all that matters. A 24 magic. Easy game. That was a doozy. Jungle potion. And 9 herblore. Nice. No way. Dude, I'm just doing a quest right now. Doing Client of Karen, and there is a dragon impling. Mystic robe bottoms. All right, you know what? That's not terrible. I have one in the bank. I'm pretty sure I have one from these guys already. But that is like 48k. Yep, it's a 48k elk. So basically 48k cash. Easy. Whenever I get high elks, which shouldn't be that far off. Client of Karen done. That took forever because I had to walk everywhere. No teleports, but did this quickly for the lamps. Put that into herblore quick. It's 1000 XP for free. And puts me up to, I think, 13. Yeah, 13. Favor certificate, we're gonna put into Piscarilius probably. It's my least favorite one to start. So we're gonna probably do that, and then we can just do the hunter thing for Piscarilius. And then I'm not gonna do that yet though, because I want to finish Hosidius first, and that's pretty easy. Well, murder mystery quest done. That starts off the crafting skill. I got 11, and I have just the plan to get my crafting up. A lot is gonna go into it, so I'll return when we have some decent progress with that. It's been 6 hours since I've recorded a clip, and you can tell my cash stack's a bit lower than last time you guys saw it. Here we go. Okay, thank you, cat. The cat literally cucked me. No. Okay, second take. Here we go. Look at that. 4,500 buckets of sand and 4,500 soda ash. If I make this into molten glass, which I will at like a furnace, that is 49 crafting banked, which is the same level I need for Hand in the Sand, so I can collect even more buckets of sand per day. I'm just going to go to Bird every day. And then those into unpowered orbs should almost get me to 62 crafting, which is enough for the Lunar Diplomacy quest. So essentially what just happened is I have a fuck ton of crafting banked. It only cost me about 45 to 50k coins, and 6 hours of my life is gone. So yeah, that was fun. Highly don't recommend it. There we go, 49 crafting. So that is the level I need for Hand in the Sand, which is going to be very important because I can collect more of these buckets of sand with very little effort. This is going to turn into unpowered orbs, so I can make battle staffs later on. That'll give me 61 crafting for Lunar Diplomacy. I think I mentioned that. Yeah, so now we can move on. Back to questing. We're going to get that damn rune axe. Easy. Tree Spirit. Done. Brought along some chaos runes I got from Implings. Made it super easy. Now I can get a 9,000 of these Draman staffs. Voila! Lost City completed. Access to Zenaris. Yeah, we actually can get into Canifis now. Priest in Peril done. It was really a lot shorter than I remember it being, and I did this quest like not even 8 months ago, so. Next up, we're going to do Nature Spirit. I do have some of the items I can use for it right away, so we're going to go try to rush that. I already made the sickle. Easy enough. Nature Spirit done. Do I get any levels here? Oh, I forgot you get HP XP. Damn it. The higher HP kind of sucks for Wintertop, but we're going to try to keep under 30 HP now. So it'll still be easy. But yeah, we got a defense level 2 finally, our first defense XP. Easiest damn quest in the game. Thank you for the gold bar. Hey, dig site complete. It only took me like a little over half an hour. I just keep on remembering these quests as worse than they were. But yeah, mining up, herblore up. Beautiful. So some people might not know this, but another reason I did the dig site so early is because you can turn in these certificates, and then you can ask for a piece of food, eat or drink. So you want to pick drink, and that will be a fruit blast. You can use that for the starting quest for Recipe for Disaster. You don't have to make it yourself. So I don't have to go through that whole like tutorial thing. So much easier. If you pick the other option to not take the Fruit Blast and pick something to eat, you actually get a chocolate cake, which you do need for Desert Treasure, I think. You kind of want to decide which one you'd rather make. I'd rather make a chocolate cake. So, speaking of, here's the beginning quest for Recipe for Disaster. I do this on pretty much every account early to get some early farming levels. But yeah, 1,000 farming for the Goblin recipe part. And it doesn't really require anything. So yeah, 9 farming. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment of truth. I have to get the list of the 3 items I need for Fairy Tale Part 1. Please don't be difficult. I need the probes, whatever that's called. I need a proboscis. Are you fucking kidding me? That's better than a nature talisman, but I believe that might require me to do a quest. Apparently it's pronounced proboscis. Alright, that's cool. Well, that didn't take long at all. I got my mosquito spawn. I have to kill this to get the drop. That was actually like my 3rd dense jungle. It's not bad at all, actually. Finally, got all the items. So, yeah, the mosquito actually was pretty easy. And then the blue dragon scale wasn't bad either. I just rushed in the Taverley dungeon. I have 70 agility, so it wasn't that bad. And hope to God they didn't kill me. And they didn't. Enough shenanigans. We finally can get this piece of shit. Thank you. Magic Secateurs. Oh. I'm going to be using Prey Melee. We're going to see how it goes. What in the hell? This is beyond easy. Thank God that debacle is over with. Yeah, 32 attack, 20 farming, and should have a magic level. 27 magic. Yeah, we can just go unlock the fairy rings by doing part of the next quest. You actually don't need the skill levels for it. Please be something good. Okay, more glories. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Anyway, it's time to do the actual grind for the rune axe. Now that we have all the quests done, and I have the fairy rings unlocked, we can now camp the tree spirits. Also, I may as well mention, you really don't get much HP experience here. I'm not sure the actual rate, but most of the XP from here is just the casting XP. Oh my god, finally, rune axe. Nice. We got 10,000 magic XP from that. Actually, it was not that bad of a grind. We also got 159 natures. So I've been here a little bit longer than the last recording, and I got extra nature runes, and I just wanted to stop at 37 magic, so that if I needed to teleport to Falador, I can, considering that's probably one of the more annoying places to get to right now. Anyway, Grand Tree completed. We also did the Vampire Slayer quest. Now I can actually wield that rune axe, so I can save an inventory spot. That was really the only reason I did this, but... Oh, and on top of the rune axe, I can now use my rune scimitar I got from Implings, so... I find it weird that I can use this thing without even touching a fire giant. We can now go back to Oaks like we were at the start of the episode. You know, I'm going to keep it a surprise. I'm not going to tell you exactly what we're doing until we're done. Somehow found a dragon impling in Sears Village, and no one grabbed it. So, please be good. Ooh, dragon arrow tips. That's gonna be fucking good. Right, so it's been a hell of a long time since I've recorded. Look at the stack of oak logs we have in the bank. 43,436. So, that might sound completely arbitrary, but that is roughly the amount I need for 83 construction. Obviously, I need to make into planks and all that. There's so much going into that later on. But yeah, that is the construction level I need to go get the ornate pool, the ornate jewelry box, and the occult altar in my house. And that's like one big thing I really, really want early on, because it makes the game so much easier for myself. So that was the whole plan all along. I had to do a lot of AFKing on this account anyway, so decided on some wood cutting. And in the process, we got 140 bird's nests, 4 egg nests that we can use for the evil chicken outfit later. So that's a great start to the farming I'll eventually get to. And this doesn't even include birdhouses later, so really excited on that. I'm just so excited, man. So much progress so quickly. Although this took fucking 2 weeks. Kill me. We also hit over 20 million experience. I know I'm just kind of saying random shit, but like, how am I going to condense like a billion hours of work into a clip bed? Regardless, though, it's been so much progress this video already, but I do want to complete 2 more goals. They're not as bad as the 43,000 oaks. Let's go get them. So we finished the saltpeter grind for the Hosidius favor. That's what we're working on. We made 400 fertilizer. Let's go turn that in. Collecting all that and also doing the early 5% favor. No more than like 40 minutes. Now I can finally show you guys why I got 65 cooking during the fishing grind. So I can make the pineapple pizza here at the mess hall This is such a minor thing, but it gives me a bit more cooking XP while doing this little favor part. It adds up, so I'm gonna see how much cooking we get. We start at 65. Perfect time. We got 66 cooking, and we are done with the Sidious favor. Here we go. We're in the Woodcutting Guild. This is the last part of the plans I wanted to do. And I'll get back to you when I'm done with that. See you in about 14 years. Well, I have quite the thing to show you. So I've been in the Woodcutting Guild for several days now, and we're up to 81 woodcutting, which is pretty impressive, I think, honestly. But what we did here is that we grabbed 1,000 willow logs and 3,000 yew logs. So I was originally going for 2,000 of these yews, but I decided to just go for an extra 1k because I thought, why not? So I'm going to be using 2,000 for birdhouses, and that'll lend itself to like 2 million hunter XP, a ton of birds' nests, and that sort of thing. And then the other 1,000, depending on how fast I go through this with the birdhouses, I'll probably use the extra 1,000 for fletching, and then maybe I can elk those, and it would be like, assuming I get the bowstrings, it'll be like 800k cash. Yeah, here we are, guys. This is the end of the woodcutting grind. There's like one more AFK grind that I'll be doing, and then after that, it's time to actually legitimately start this account. But having all this stuff I've AFK'd in the beginning is going to really help down the road, because I don't have to do it later, right? Hey guys, and welcome to a new episode of the Ironman series. Look at this. 85 mining. Wow. Alright. We can mine runite now. Isn't that fucking crazy? Alright, I guess I'm going to continue mining a little bit while we talk. That was the last AFK grind I really wanted to achieve. So we kind of did the 3 big gathering skills at the start of the account. I think that's incredible to start an Ironman like that. Now, what is this going to help me with? I have a ton of ore, so I have a ton of smithing banked. I don't really have to worry about that skill too much. Me also having 85 is a few diaries out of the way. I essentially have every single mining requirement in the game for everything that matters for diaries, quests, etc., master clues even. Oh, and you might be wondering what the hell did I do for mining, as there's like a billion methods you can use. Okay, this thing's not fixed. Give me a second. So obviously I already had the mining level for this place, so I just started here, and I have not done really anything else but motherlode mine, which I think is very, very helpful with the ores that you get. We started here at like, I think 33 mining, got to 72, bought the upper floor access because, as you know, the upper floor is way better, bit more AFK. Okay, the moment of truth. Here we are. Here is the mining tab. Yep, 20,000 coal, almost 10,000 gold ore, almost 10,000 mithril ore. Oh, look at that. Now, you don't get iron here, so that might be a little confusing. This was kind of an interesting thing I did. Now, I do need iron ore for like steel bars, and I do want to use it for mage training very soon. I'll get into that later. So every time I went and turned in a cat, I go to Arty, run to West Arty. There is iron ore on the way, so I do mine a full inventory. Same thing, I do the exact same thing when I'm going and grabbing my sand every day from Bert. I did calculate how much this ore is going to get me in terms of smithing. It's a little over 75. Probably a bit more if you include the adamant. I also got a lot of gems, as you see, most of them. That's going to be really helpful. I also have, we ended up with 647 nuggets, and that's past me buying full prospector. I bought that first, then I bought the upper floor access, then I bought the larger sack, so that's what I have left. I do need to buy 2 more things. Got to buy the coal bag, incredibly important for blast furnace, and then the gem bag, which is not crazy good, but I didn't really want it for here, but it's really good for like Slayer and that sort of thing. So there you go. Now these golden nuggets, once you have everything else, you want to buy a bag full of gems, which I believe gives you 40 gems. I don't know exactly, but we're going to buy 11. There you go. Are they noted? Yes, they are noted. Yes, they do give you 40 random gems. That's insane. You also do have an incredibly low chance of getting an onyx. It's not going to happen. But, ooh, I got a dragonstone. Holy hell, I didn't know you could get that. I forgot. So, let me just spam through these. And there you go. Look at that. Just from the mining, I have gotten myself all these gems. That's a lot of crafting, just banked. And I already have some in the bank already. Keep in mind, I haven't even done my fire making yet. Wow. And before we jump in, look at these death runes. Again, that might seem like it's a little excessive, but it's just going to save me so much time down the road. It's not that much effort to do the cats. I'll get to a point where I'll hate myself, but I think I'm going to get to 50k and then decide if I'm going to continue. Whatever, though. I have a lot planned. I'll leave it to my future self for the explaining. We got the clean necklace. Get the hell out of this place. Alrighty, so we did all the museum finds. We got the clean necklace, which that means I can now enchant ruby necklaces for the dig site pendant. Get to Fossil Island very easily. Yeah, I don't have space for anything, do I? It's time for the next goal. So I do want to unlock Fossil Island, because the whole goal right now, if I haven't said, is to get birdhouses. The dig site pendant was the main goal there first. So I do need to get 49 magic for the enchanting. So I got some quests in the way, and yeah, let's do it. Got a lot of stuff to do. An absolute behemoth. What is this gear setup? Got it done, Demon Slayer. Easy peasy. So I did look it all up. I should be getting 100 kudos from this. Please tell me I'm not wrong. Fuck yeah, 103 kudos. All right, that is the requirement for Fossil Island. For kudos done, let me use the lamp, of course, on Herblore. Please tell me I can use it. Yes! Such an easy skill. 27. A little over an hour later, we got within 7k away from 50 fire making. That'll be covered by quests. So we are done. The Watchtower complete, which 15,000 magic. Exactly the reason I did it. 42. And I also unlock the Watchtower spell, which I will use that in the future. The Anakra's Lament quest is complete. Oh. Cutscene, never mind. We do now have the level for Superheat, which was the plan. I didn't really want to actually train magic, so quests are easier to do. So I made a trek to the Mage Arena, bought some runes, ripped like 100k GP, but we got 200 laws, 200 natures, and 146 cosmics. Yeah, these 500 natures I will need in just a sec. The most overpowered quest in the game, Night Sword. 29 smithing. Got the skill sorted already. Now, with those natures I have in the bank, I have, I think, 488 or something like that. I am going to go do about 460 superheats with the iron ore. And I guess that'll leave me with a lot of iron bars. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with that, but right now, give me my fire staff somewhere in here. There you go. And then all my natures. And then I'm going to have to take all this out. And then we're going to have so much fun doing this for the next, like, decade. Now, the plan is with this, is I'm going to try to do some superheating while we do other things. So you'll just see me do this as I go. First quest while doing superheating is the fishing contest. Very quick. There we are. Black Knight's Fortress done as well. Thank you, thank you. Just steamrolling these quests right now. This should be the last inventory of the iron bars. There we are. Let's see how much we ended up with. 440. Solid. It's exactly the magic experience I wanted. Ended up with 33 smithing as well. I got a bit of motivation to do 2 quick quests first. So let's jump on those quick while I figure out what I'm doing after that. Short-ass quest number 1. Brother Kojo, thank you for the 500 coins. Absolutely ballin', dude. And the Hiziel Cult quest finished as well. I was in the area with the clock tower, so may as well finish that up too. Got some thieving levels. We quickly grabbed the Abyss mini quest for the 9 rune crafting, and now I'm gonna go. Oh shit, we just got 1,000 total. Damn. So that means I can go to the Iron Tutor in Lumbridge and make my status permanent, which I will 100% do. Like I don't want to risk it. So hell yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I didn't even realize we're gonna hit that. Exactly 1,000 as well. What a perfect. Didn't even plan that, by the way. You want to do that before you start rune crafting, of course. And I'm gonna go rush 13. You'll see why. Finally, that took forever to prep. I actually had to go and get a water tally. That's why I got an HP level. I was killing wizards in the wizard's tower. Anyway, we have to make some mud runes. I got up to 13 rune crafting from Earths. Here we are. There you go, mud runes. Nice. Need that for a future quest. I'm gonna be doing some construction now. 5 for a quest, but I might just go a bit longer. I'm in the mood, so I have done a lot of construction. You can see in the chat we're up to 32 construction. Now 33 obviously is when you can do the oak larders, and that's what I'm going to be going for. But as I usually do, there are 2 quests that I'll leave to get that last bit of experience. I think I'm done with construction for now. I have some big plans for the next billion hours. Now, this is what I mean. So you can see all these gems. I did show you guys this earlier. I need to get some crafting up for birdhouses and just future stuff. So I'm going to cut all these gems. So we are currently 51 crafting. I need to go get 60 for the birdhouses. I actually got a lot less crafting than I thought I would. Cut all the gems I really cared for. I can't make them into the jewelry. I was planning to, but then I realized I don't have that many gold bars, and I don't want to make the gold bars because I want to save until I get the goldsmithing gauntlets. With the gems out of the way, I still have the molten glass, and considering I got a lot less XP than I thought I would, I gotta finish it through this, and I'm really tired, and I'm a sleepy boy, so I'm just gonna do this before I go to bed. I made about 2,000 unpowered orbs. I would finish the other stuff, but I will do that later. I gotta jump on the questing. I just woke up. It's gonna be a long day of progress. Here we go. Yeah, Tower of Life done. Bit quicker than I remember, actually. I remember this being like a 45-minute disaster. Not too bad, though. There we are. Eyes of Gluffrey done. This is why you do it. Look at all those batches of XP, man. 6,000 rune crafting is definitely the highlight. Essentially starts the rune crafting skill. 49 magic. And then 25 rune crafting. And then 33 construction. So the construction, those were the 2 quests. That's why I did them. Now we have 33. We can start using my oaks eventually. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of money, but yeah, no more normal planks. Fuck that shit. And the 49 magic is very important because now I can enchant ruby jewelry. Alrighty, we got the crystal saw as well, which allows me to make things in my house that are 3 levels above my construction level. It's basically a permanent +3 boost. If you combine that with stews, it does stack. So the maximum construction boost, I believe, is like +8. So again, that's very useful. 37 dig site pendants. This is gonna be real nice. Now let's go unlock Fossil Island. We're gonna ignore how dumb that ship part was, considering I got the full bar 3 separate times. First things first, I am gonna be building this bank thingy-ding. Everything done, and I actually got a construction level. I forgot you actually get construction here, but that's cool. Before we get into birdhouse runs, I had to go make some clockworks. You bring some steel bars to your clockmaker's bench, which I needed 25 construction for. And then you can make the birdhouses. You do get these back every single time, so I am completely done with that. And I do have the hunter and crafting level for you birdhouses now, so I'm really excited. First things first, to get ready for these birdhouse runs, I do want to unlock the Fossil Island teleport on the dig site pendant. You bring it over here on the house on the hill. You use your dig site pendant on the book, and now it has 2 teleports. I can teleport to Fossil Island, which teleports me right here, which you have no idea it's up here. But now that we have Fossil Island done and ready, I'm going to go mine some volcanic ash, and that's used for ultra compost. I'm going to be there for a little while in between the birdhouse runs, so time to just mindlessly melt my brain. I am kind of sidetracking right now, but I am on my first ultra compost run. So just filling the compost bins, and I'm here at the Canifis one, and I have no easy way of getting to Canifis because I do not have Ghost Ahoy done. So while I'm in this area, I'm going to go complete that quest so I can continue these runs pretty easily. I never get tired of this ghost outfit from the Ghost Ahoy quest. It's hilarious. Ghost Ahoy, got the ectophile. Yeah, 45 prayer too, nice. This is awesome. First batch of ultra compost. The start of many. That is more than enough. 2,100 volcanic ash. That's what I'm going to end up with. Definitely not my favorite activity on this game. Yo, I got something finished last night. I may as well show you. We made all of the molten glass into unpowered orbs, meaning we are at 63 crafting. That's such a high level. I have the requirement for lunar diplomacy already. Always super easy. Tree Gnome Village quest completed. Yeah, 11,000 attack XP. Which I think, yeah, 43. Not bad. So the main reason I did this now is that I can use the spirit trees, which if I'm doing those, tree runs, it's kind of annoying getting the Gnome Stronghold. I had to run from the fishing guild. So this will make it a lot easier. I can just do it right after the Varrock tree. But now we're going to go and do some farming quests, because I still haven't really done them. Yo, 30 Herblore. Just making some quick energy potions. I got the stuff for like 30 of them. It'll be helping me on these quests that I'm doing. All right, Creature of Frankentrain done. Got the Ring of Chaos. Needed to do that for Garden of Tranquility, which I'm not looking forward to at all. Yes, the Giant Dwarf done. Never been a fan of this one because of the whole thing where you have to do the errands with the bars and the ore. It's not fun, but we got a couple levels. Yeah, I actually can do the feud now if I want a quicker thieving. Now it's time to do Garden of Tranquility and the Forgettable Tale of a Drunken Dwarf. They both have like a weird, you have to wait period kind of thing. Wait for plants or wait for fermentation. So I'm going to do them together. I'm doing like 3 things at the moment at once. So we got the Kelda hops planted. Now I got about 5 to 20 minutes to do other stuff. That's unexpected. The fuck? 50 magic just from teleporting everywhere. Anyway, on the way, because you actually have to go to this location, I did the dwarf part of Recipe for Disaster. So nice getting that out of the way. Bam. There we go. It's nice because you get the 1000 Slayer. Right, Kelda hops are done. The plants for Garden of Tranquility are growing. Progress. The brew is fermenting for the next like 10 years. Finally, the Drunken Dwarf quest is done. Thank God that's over. Garden of Tranquility. Nice. 43 farming. Another annoyance out of the way. Enlightened Journey. And we got some Fashionscape. Nice. Shades of Morton done. It's 32. Herblore. Oh, and it's actually kind of cool. I can use the minigame telly to Shades of Morton now. Which is right here. So if I ever need to get to this area for like quest down here, or maybe like the first Barrows run, I got it. Quick as hell. Recruitment drive done. If you haven't noticed the trend, I'm just doing some quests for some Herblore experience, get them out of the way. I want to get Taibo and I trio done so I can start AFK and Karam ones in my AFK time. And along with that, I do want to go get the Piscarilius favor to 100% so I can start AFKing anglers in my free time as well. Because I'm kind of out of AFK stuff. Alright, so I actually need a Steel Spear for the Taibo and I trio quest. The only physical way for me to get it right now is killing hobgoblins. So hopefully we don't get too much HP XP. I still want to keep it low for Wintertide. Yes! I got it so early! Oh, thank God. I didn't see any other spears. Alright. Good RNG on my side. So I may as well make this just in case if any Ironmen are unaware. So I'm here at the Grand Tree and I'm buying some chocolate bars and chocolate dust, which I'm going to be using for the energy potions with all my Hairlanders. I got like 270. Trying to bank as much Herblore XP as I can. Alrighty, I'll make these potions later, but there you go. 260 energy pots ready to go. Dude, I don't know why I freak out about this quest. It was so much easier. I feel like the quest guide was a lot better written for Ironman than it was for main accounts. They have 2 separate guides in the wiki. Now that I have Karabwans unlocked, I need to go get Anglers unlocked. So we're going to go do 100% Piscarilius favor. So the first 30% is garbage. So I still have the Karen favor certificate from the quest that gives you 20%. So we're going to put that in Piscarilius. Bam. And then I can now do the Queen of Thieves quest, which gives me another further 10%. And then 30 to 100 is pretty easy. So that's what we're going to do. There we go. Oh, yeah, I got a thieving level. 31. All right. You know, the standard, go turn in my cat, see a dragon imp. I see so many here around, like, the Kandarin Monastery, Artie Zoo. It's so weird. Ooh, Magic Seed. That's actually the first Magic Seed on the account. Not incredibly important now, but, I mean, hey, that's some good farming. All right, all right. I am on my last agility pyramid I'm going to be doing because 75 agility. So I was about halfway to this level and I decided I needed money for a quick goal I want to do. Here we are. This is why we got the cash. I'm going to be making 1,300 or so oak planks. So yeah, you just run from the bank back and forth in the woodcutting guild. It's going to cost me a fat 330k though. Just going to really break the bank, but whoo, oak planks done. 1341. All right, that is more than enough. Fuck yeah. 50 construction done. And if you guys are wondering, like, what's the significance of 50 construction, I can make the portals now. I'm going to wait, but that's not the main reason I'm doing that. The XP you get in construction at Wintertide for fire making depends on your construction level. When you fix the brazier, you get 4 times your construction level worth of XP. So if I'm going to be there all the way to 99, those extra 16 levels actually makes a significant difference. Exciting times. 50 farming, another 50 skill, back to back. Now grow some Aventos. I do have like 50 or 60 in the bank. Also, I am planting some maples. I'm telling you guys, easiest skill ever. Okay, so last thing I'm gonna do quick is I'm gonna use up my herblore supplies. We're currently 35 herblore. We're gonna see how far we get. I think that's good enough. 42 herblore. Okay, it's time for the big 99 fire making grind. We're gonna see how long this takes. I'm gonna try to do it in like 5 days. Let's get lucky. Are you serious? First crate. Yo, we just finished the tourist trap quest, however you say that. And I'm gonna put the XP into smithing. So there you go. I got the 38. Now, this is random, but the reason why is because I wanted to go get 40 smithing, because I'm running out of games necklaces for Wintertod, and I cannot make gold bars. Bam! Elemental Workshop 1 done? Such a quick quest for smithing XP. 39. Alright, let's do the second one. Elemental Workshop? Done. Or number 2, sorry. Ooh, double U seed, warm gloves, not super good, but I'll replace the Clue Hunter with them. 55 farming. I just had a run of 4 crates, 7 Ranar seeds. What? This is kind of cool. I planted my first hardwood tree run. We got 1 teak, 2 mahoganies. That's what I could supply. I do have 1 extra teak in the bank, but hopefully from the fire making we'll get some more seeds, but they take several days to grow. I'm excited for those massive XP drops. Oh shit, 100 Wintertod KC. Feels like I just got here. Yo, I just completed a 24-hour stream, went to bed, now I'm up again and trying to get back into the swing of things, so I'm just gonna AFK some Karambwans. Now look at this, 100,000 Karambwanji. Yeah, this is the bait for Karambwans, but this is gonna be like an AFK way of me getting food. So a lot of people in my first episode asked, yo, why'd you get 99 fishing when you still need food? I'm gonna have to get so much food anyway for like end game PVM, like Corp and such like that, that I don't mind getting more than 99 fishing, if that makes sense. Here's the first hunter level from birdhouses so far. 84. Now that doesn't seem like a huge level, but it actually is for me, because with implings outside of Piro, you need 10 hunter levels above the required level to barehand catch them. So every time I see a ninja impling, it's 84 when I don't have my net. And it's so frustrating because I'm so close. But now I can. I've been seeing a ton while I've been doing fishing and whatnot. So I'm gonna go back to the winter frog, but cooking some fish first. But I want to show I have 2,100 Karambwans fished. I was gonna fish more, but I was sleeping a lot. I got the Phoenix! Dude! I'm not even 80 fire making and we got the pet. That's amazing. Holy shit. Pick up the kitten. Get out of here. Hello. First Ironman pet. Oh my god. Okay, this will be your new home for a little bit until I get the money to insure. Eventually you'll be sitting in my house. Still can't believe it. I just hit 60 farming last tree. So this is a big deal because I have 15 U saplings in the bank. This is going to be some spicy farming XP. I'm just flying through this skill right now. I love it. Well, it's been a few days. The mahoganies and the teak are done. So let's see where we get. We're 17k away from 63. Bam. All right. We're 17k away from 64. Yeah, we just got a woodcutting level from Wintertod. I think it was most, if not the entire level. Kind of wondering if I'm going to get another one. There we are. Got the boots. Full pyro is done. Nice. Took me 264 KC. Got another farming level. 64. Oh my, another farming level. I just have so many damn seeds. This is great. Look at this inventory, dude. What is happening? So I got a top and then I got a hood and then I was just like, give me a tome, and there you go. It popped out. Thank you. All right, if you guys have no idea, this is what I was searching for. I just want to charge it with 1 page for now, so now it's charged. And what this does is it acts as unlimited fire runes. Now, it works for non-combat spells, so it would count any teleport. It's gonna be super nice. It's just great in general. But I could charge it with all my pages, and then these pages are used for, it would increase the damage of fire spells by 50%, but it uses up charges. Skilling spells do not. So we're just going to use it for the skilling aspect. It also does count for the Iban's Blast, wherever that is, somewhere in here. Right here, Iban's Blast. Although this is a combat spell, it's not considered a fire combat spell. So it's unlimited fire runes, but doesn't use charges. So I only need 1 page. We've gotten everything I wanted from Wintertodt. The only thing I could get that would be cool is either a dupe pet or a dragon axe, but neither's going to happen. Yo, 67 fletching, literally the game after the tome. So I've decided that I'm going to stop fletching here because now that I have all the good rewards, I guess, like the D-Axe is great, but I think I'm going to focus on not fletching now, get more fire making, speed through this. Yeah, we went from, I think, 54 to 67 fletching for 93 fire making. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. I fletched every single game. But now we're going to definitely see my XP rates go like a bit higher, probably like 40k more an hour. I'm currently getting 200k with birdhouse runs and herb runs. No way. That's like 2 crates later. Got another tome. Are you serious? Another day, another farming level. Here we are with 68, which is pretty nice because I can now grow palm trees, which I do have some in the bank. I'm currently growing the papayas. It's my first run of those. Thank God the payment's pretty cheap. It's just 10 pineapples, which are not hard to get. It's going to be sick to see what my farming level is by the time I finish fire making. It could easily be in the 70s. What the hell? I just accidentally opened up one of my crates, and this is what I got. 2 snapdragons and 2 U-seeds. What even? I'm not sure what the range is on the message for Phoenix, but there was just a double drop. Oh my god. Congrats to them. That took freaking forever, man. So there's a Varrock task on the hard diaries where you have to... Okay, nice. Thanks. Bad luck today. So you have to clear a yew tree by getting 2 roots, which is 68 farming and above. Finally have that, so wanted to get it out of the way. Yeah, 84 woodcutting. That's the second woodcutting level here from the winter blob. Hell yeah, 71 farming. These levels are so damn quick. Prepare yourselves. 99 fire making's done. Easy game. That was a nice waste of a week. Let's go grab the cape. Right, so that is the 40,000th Ironman on YouTube to finish up this 99. Very interesting. I know it's a novelty. You're welcome for the amazing content. It's kind of weird when I'm more excited for the trimmed fishing cape than anything else. But yeah, that's how much cash we ended up with. I got about $1 mil from Wintertodt. That's pretty standard. The big difference that I can actually say 100% only came from Wintertodt were the gems. I started at 1 of each because I cut everything before Wintertodt. So that is exactly what I got from 99. Not too shabby. I also got 26 rune ore. So thankfully I had 85 mining. I got a bunch of those. And these are the big items you get from Wintertodt for construction. So 600 mahoganies, 300 teaks. That's going to be some real good XP. I think that right there is about 100k-ish. And finally, the biggest things I got from this place, which were the seeds. I've been consistently farming, so you can see I'm pretty much out of seeds right now for the early level ones. I used all my Urits, all my Aventos, and then I kept on farming them whenever I got seeds. Same with Ranars. I have grown, down here, almost 300. Maybe over 30 seeds. I'm not sure what the average is, but I only do 1 of those per run just to make sure it doesn't die at the Zaya patch. And I haven't grown any Snapdragons. I don't know what I started with, but we're at 76. And then while I was doing all this, obviously I was farming. We're at 900 Aventos. Oh my god, the herbs I have are just insane. And for the final items that I ended up with for like the actual Wintertodt specific ones, the duplicate tome you can turn in for 100 pages, I believe. So I'm going to most likely do that. And then charge my current book with this many pages. So yeah, as you can see, you can turn in the Tome of Fire for 100 burnt pages. This would just be a dupe anyway, so I'm going to grab that. Burnt pages. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we get. I was expecting a bit more, but I mean, this is stuff I wasn't expecting to have. I'll take it. If you remember from last episode, I had a clip of me doing some Piscarilius favor, getting up to 30, and I was supposed to finish the 100% favor so I could do some anglers. I never got around to it. I just kind of jumped into the Wintertodt, and yeah, here we are. I'm just going to go do this quick. That was so fast. 100% Piscarilius favor. For now, I bought 2,500 sandworms, Kind of expensive. They're 90 each, but one of these equals one anglerfish. And the ultimate goal, if I haven't said, is to get 20,000 anglers fished. Arbitrary number. Don't worry about the specifics, but I do want to get a bunch. It's a really nice AFK method. Like, if I need dead AFK, I will go and do some anglers. So 2,500 should be a good amount of hours. I think at 99 fishing, it's around like 150 is what I've seen. Hey guys, and welcome back to another Ironman episode. I'm finally back from England. It was a nice week trip for RuneFest. It was wonderful. And I'm ready to get back into RuneScape. So during the time that I was gone, I also played a bit of mobile anytime I had some downtime. And got some interesting stuff to show you guys. Here we go. 14,500 Karmbwans. Yeah, I've fished over 10,000 during the RuneFest trip, so perfect. That is so many ready to go. I haven't mentioned this, but I would love to like bank 99 cooking with the help of Karmbwans, because they're actually like 190 XP each when you cook them, and I shouldn't burn too many with the Hosidius kitchen. That would be fantastic. Another easy 99 I could bank. On top of that, I actually didn't do any birdhouse runs. I forgot to pick up my sand every day, which I'm kind of mad about, but it just never came to mind. I did, however, finish Death Runes. We got to 50,000, like I said. I would decide if I was going to go past this. I have decided to not continue growing cats. It's just going to be annoying from now on. I also did get one more cat post all the Death Runes, so I can use it for quests. Either way, I'm a little bit jet lagged still. Yesterday I flew back in, so it's going to be a long day. But I have a lot of fun plans. Let's do it, guys. Hey, 72! I can now plant Calquats, which I actually have like 12 in the bank. Thank you, Fire Making. Alrighty, first quest of the day. Merlin's Crystal. A lot of quest points. Well, I was in the area, so quickly finished up Ernest the Chicken. Always the best reward. 300 coins. Here we go with the easy prayer and defense XP. Yeah, alright, what levels do we get? 46. Perk of my higher defense level now, I can actually wear my mystics that I had from Implings. Much better mage bonus. Still don't have the top yet because I have to get 66, but so I went from 30 to 51. Not bad, almost doubled. Either way, as a break, I'm going to be doing some clues. You can see that I have one of each type right now except master, and these were from fishing. So I've been holding on to these for a while, and I kept on like forgetting to do this, so considering my combat levels, it's going to be kind of hard. I probably should have checked this. The chance of me getting a headband and a crozier before this hard clue is really low. I'm going to keep it for now, but just until I finish these two clues. But I should have checked that. Why didn't I check it? Garbage. Literally on my first easy clue, I have to do some quests. I need 20 ranged. The Golem finish. Now I can go do the Shadow of the Storm. I'm kind of scared about the boss fight, but I think it should be fine. Okay, so this is why we did this quest series. Shadow of the Storm gives you 10,000 XP in any combat. Always pick ranged on my accounts because I don't really like ranged early on. So I got from level 1 to 27. Rip my one ranged peer. Damn it. Way too much work just for an easy clue, but here we go. First clue on the account. What did I expect? So we got a Green Dragonhide Chaps step. And the observatory, so I have to do that quest too. But to get the ranged up, we're going to be doing a series of quests. It all makes sense in a bit. But these clues are making me work. Also, I dropped the hard clue because it was terrible. And let's add insult to injury. My elite clue is Sugarlock. Let's see what this garbage is. I actually can do that. Are you serious? Alright, cool. We'll get back on that, but we're going to work on the medium first. It's about time I did this damn quest. Here's your dumb ball. Here we are, 6,000 HP, got the 31 HP. It's so nice being like free to get HP XP now that I'm done with fire making. I'm doing a marathon of quests that give me some thieving XP, which will be helpful in just a moment, but I got Fight Arena out of the way, 46 attack. I was going to do it anyway for attack XP, so it got some minute thieving XP on the way. Thieving quest, Nummer 2. Tribal Totem. Very quick. 34 thieving. The Feud. There we are. 15,000 thieving. Thank you, thank you. Got up to 39. And now on to do the ham quest. I got the thieving up from those quests because I want to fail less on the ham members. I need to get a second ham set for Death of Dorgeshan, so that's the whole reason there. Alright, Lost Tribe. Here we go. Lost Tribe done. Next one's going to be a very good quest to have done, Death to the Dorgeshan, but I actually have to get full ham robes twice. So this is what I have so far. You actually do get the 3 from the quest. While I'm thieving ham members for that, I might get some easies. We actually have one right now. Time to be disappointed. Yeah, I was right. I had a clue step that required a blue robe top, so I thought, why not just buy all the ones I need for all the clues? Save a lot of time later on. Third one. Ooh, first unique clue item on the account, and it's that. Fabulous. So, I got another easy clue. Step is in the Corsair Cove, and I never did that quest, so may as well just go quickly finish that up. Shouldn't be more than like 15 minutes. Thank you, Captain Talk. Corsair Curse. Alrighty. Quest points are jumping up so much. 123 already. So I actually needed some coins for this next clue. And you can actually use this Champions Guild shop without the Dragon Slayer finish. You just need access to the Champions Guild. So I got the green D-hide chaps for the medium clue. I'm going to go buy rune plate legs for when I get into combat. So rip some GP, but we're good now. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's a nice unique. Not really incredibly useful, but hey, Fashionscape. Back-to-back uniques. Nice. Can never get over how dumb these things look. What even is this? Alrighty. Death to the Dorgeshan done. Got some thieving and range XP. More importantly, I can use the special attack on bone crossbows. And I can actually wield it now with my range level. That should be enough for now. About 3,000 bolts. Okay. First Slayer task. I grabbed it here for a diary. 68 scorpions. That's definitely doable. So I do need 18 Slayer to go do animal magnetism. Perfect time to use my new crossbow. There we are. Finished the Slayer task. Some people in my chat told me I should go to the Dwarven Mines because they have King Scorpions. Almost double the HP, so it was a bit better XP. Ended up with 33 ranged. Got my 18 Slayer I needed on my first task. That's beautiful. Finally, animal magnetism. Got the Ava's Attractor. Too bad I don't have the range level to get the higher level one, but 20 Slayer. What else do we get? Oh, that's it. Okay, anyway. Yeah, 40 range. So I can use green D-hide. Yeah, I've just been working on some Slayer. You see that I have 7 tasks done in a row. Got up to 26. So in order to do this medium clue, let's refresh. Got the green D-hide chaps now. I have to be in the center of the observatory, so gotta do this quest. Shouldn't be too bad. Nice, I did the step. All right, please don't give me anything difficult. I can do that. Got it, here we go. Please don't be shit. 2 uniques, I got a headband. I actually got the headband that I needed for the hard clue. That's actually really good. If I get a Crozier, I can actually do that Panic at the Wilderness Volcano step. That's awesome. 2 uniques in the first clue is so worth it. This is high fashion right here. 50 thieving. So this might come as a surprise, considering I think the last time I talked about thieving, or was doing thieving, it was at the ham members for the ham set at 41. So on and off, in between the quests that I've been doing, I have been here at the Hosidius fruit stall, sorry. Once the dogs are trapped inside, you can freely steal from the stall. It's actually quite good low-level thieving training. I think with banking only the important fruits and spam clicking the whole time, it's like upwards of 30k an hour, even at like 41. And thieving is one of my least favorite skills in the game, so having a nice method like this is kind of relaxing. Either way, I still have a little bit to go because I do want to go and finish Desert Treasure, but that requires 53 thieving. Realistically, having a higher level with that quest is better because it makes it so you have a better chance on the lockpick part, I believe, but I've always been pretty lucky on the lockpick. 50 is also nice though, because I can do that like shortcut in Underground Pass. Not the biggest thing ever, but I've never liked doing Underground Pass without 50 thieving. Here we go. Got the level for Desert Treasure. Now with that out of the way, we have a lot to do today. It's gonna be jam-packed. Oh, I missed 73 farming. Damn it. How am I such a fucking idiot? Oh my god. Alright. So I haven't finished Heroes Quest, and you guys know I've had a lot of glories for a while, but they weren't charged, because I couldn't without Heroes Quest. And I was like, alright, whatever. I totally forgot you could have a mounted glory And I've had the construction level for a long time. Actually, before fire making even. God, I'm a fucking dingus. There we are. Now I can actually teleport to the glory locations without having Heroes Quest. So what did we learn here today? I'm bad at the game. Well, there goes over half my cash stack. Set for a lot of runes though. Dragon Slayer. There we are. So I'm not going to be buying the rune plate body. I actually have the rune chain from earlier with the ninja implings, and they're very similar. I'm not going to waste the 80k. So I'm going to buy a green d'hide body though, considering that's a direct increase to my range gear. Got full green d'hide now. 39 defense from it. Oof, duh. Well, I can't wear a green d'hide body yet. I need 40 defense. Ouch. Well, I gotta wait for one of my friends to log in for Heroes Quest. In the meantime, let's do Underground Pass. Thank God that's over. 47 attack as well. I just realized I need 50 attack to use this piece of shit. Oh my god. What's up with me forgetting all these requirements? Alright, I just paid 200k to the Dark Mage, upgraded the Ivan Staff, so now it holds more charges. Can't use it yet, but we got it. It'll be my best in slot mage weapon for a very long time. So considering I can't use my Ivan Staff yet, and I really want to, I'm gonna go do Monkey Madness. Get that sweet, sweet attack XP. So we finally made our Grigris. I made all 4 that you need for the future recipe for Disaster Quest. Definitely you want to go do that while you're doing Monkey Madness. Good tip there, but yeah, alright, let's finish the quest. Thank God that's over. Funny story, I didn't record it, but I got one smacked by the demon, melee distance, a 31. The max hit's a 32. So, yeah, that's basically my day. I kind of forgot I could melee. Feels bad, but quest is over. Thank God. Started at 63.8 combat. Oh my god, now we're 68 combat. Holy shit. We went at 5 combat levels. So we got 75 strength, 42 HP, 51 attack, and 46 defense. Nice. Alright, we can actually wear the Ivan Staff now. Wear rune armor. Wear that green d'hide body. Well, we're getting massive upgrades right now. My buddy logged in, so we're gonna quickly knock out the Heroes Quest. Heroes Quest done. Alright, did we get any levels? Herbalore? Smithing? Oh, okay. I was hoping for some more, but I'll take it. Next step is gonna be Desert Treasure, finally. And to do that, I have to do 3 quests. Gotta finish Death Plateau, Troll Stronghold, Temple of Ikov. First one down, Death Plateau. Oh my god. I dropped my combination. Okay, now we can finish the quest. Don't be me. Don't drop the combination during the quest. There we are. Off to Troll Stronghold. Always forgot how short this quest is. This actually took less time than Death Plateau. And the final quest before Desert Treasure. Well, I totally forgot you get XP for this that much. Did my final prep for Desert Treasure. Got my Blood Rune. And on the way I charged 3 glories at the Fountain of Rune. It gives you 2 extra charges, so we got 3 ready to go for whenever. Gonna be really good for emergency tellies in the wilderness. I've never had bad luck on this chest. Second pick? I always hear horror stories about people taking way longer. Main account on Old School took me 2. Ironman with the lowest thieving possible, 2. Here I was prepping for like 100. I have 100 in the bank. Yes, I got it. Okay, 3rd try, I think? I think that was 3rd try. Thank God, because I ran out of energy potions I did not want to bank. Oh, yes. No graceful. I had to do some funky shit to get the negative weight. And any minute now, there you go. 20,000 magic. Best part is 55. I can finally use my Elks. It's always nice. Got the Ancients. Alright, that'll come in handy later. I'm going to turn it off for now. But yeah, big quest out of the way. That did not take long at all. Alright, I had to go get a body talisman for this easy clue. I had to make a body tiara, so let's go do that. But I thought may as well also get the pouches. We have all the pouches now for rune crafting. And in the meantime, I actually got a nature talisman, actually 2, so that's really cool. And a medium clue, and apparently a medium clue is very rare from these guys. We knocked out so many things right there. Let's go do these 2 clues. Let's see the spoils of an easy and a medium. Okay, that's actually not bad. Decent amount of elks, especially when I can actually elk now. I'll actually take that 26k cash. Hey guys, and welcome back to episode 6 of the Ironman series. So last time around, we ended up with me buying some seeds from Olivia. I'm still currently doing that, and this is what we're up to right now. Pretty decent amount. We got some big plans this time around, though. And here's the deal. If you've been paying attention, this entire time I've been playing without a graceful set, which makes running around the game really annoying. I've been able to mitigate that with energy potions and like the strange fruit I had from last episode. But it's really taking its toll with all these really long quests. Like, Desert Treasure really made me realize I need to go get this shit. And with how I play this game, if I just went and did agility for, 25, 30 hours, got the set, that would be really boring. Obviously, that's not really interesting content either. So to spice it up a bit for me, I'm going to try to get it to where I can do High Alchemy the entire time while training agility. The problem with that is, 1, I don't have nature runes. 2, I don't have anything to alch for that many hours. So 2 big issues that we have to solve. So here is my idea. I'm gonna go unlock the kingdom and slowly but surely stock up on maple logs, make those into maple longbows unstrung, and then we're gonna go unlock temple trekking, which, believe it or not, is actually a pretty fast way of collecting bowstrings on an Ironman. So all of this work is going to get me a lot of fletching XP, it's gonna get me a lot of magic XP, and it will make me profit a little bit, so I'll have a decent amount of money to jump into other endeavors with. Damn, I'm just completing tasks left and right now. We finished the hard arty one for the palm tree, elite task for the palm tree. I had one from a Kelquat. Perks of farming super early. Speaking of 74 farming, it's going so damn quick. Oh, that actually is the level for the max like XP rate at Tithe Farm. Well, I can't really do it yet because I would like to have Humidify with the lunar spells, and then I would need a lot of runes. But yeah, Tithe Farm is definitely going to be on the agenda in the future. Alright, we're on the first quest of the grind, Fremennik Trials. First step, let's get this lyre. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. 1 in 17 drop rate. It took me 4 kills. Easy, Gabe. Fremennik Trials. Thanks for all that XP. I get a couple levels, I believe. 47 defense, 52 attack, 44 HP. A crafting level? Wow, nice. 65. Oh shit. Birdhouse run, we got 2 U seeds. That's so good. Well, that was quick. Olaf's quest. So the reason I did this was, you're in the area, and you can do it after Fremennik Trials. Why not get it done? I have Brine Rats unlocked as well. They're not a terrible Slayer task, but nowhere near the level yet. I think they're 47. Alrighty, got a hard task because we got 100% favor on, or I guess not favor, approval rating for my kingdom. And we are done with the Throne of Miscellanea. So we have access to the kingdom. Now the problem is I have 180k cash tag, which if you guys know how the kingdom works, I can't really do anything. We will come back here when we actually get some money. At least we have it unlocked though. So I'm going to take a little bit of a detour from the current plans, and this will make sense in just a bit, but I'm going to kill some moss giants, and yeah, we need strawberry seeds. There we are, I got the strawberry seed. Didn't actually take that long. That was 43 kills to get the strawberry seed. Oh, I left it on the ground. Is it 1? Oh, it is 1, okay. I do have 2 in the bank, so we're good. So the reason I got this is I have to grow a strawberry patch for the arty mediums, and that's what we're working on. I want to quickly get this done. The problem is that I need to get a mithril grapple, and there's 2 ways I could go about getting that. I'm gonna go and do the skilling way, and that's gonna take a lot of time. So that's our next goal. Now the plan for that is we're gonna go get 58 smithing, boost up to 59, make the mithril grapple. But to get the smithing level, I'm gonna have to go and do blast furnace, or at least that's what I should do. So we have to do Family Crest. Requires 59 magic. I actually have 56. Main reason I did the Moss Giants instead of Master Farmers, it got me the level. I was at 55. And I can boost with the Wizard Mind Bomb, get 59, and we'll be good to go to kill the demon. Yo, 85 Hunter from the Birdhouse run. Nice. Yeah, that's the 2nd Hunter level so far from Birdhouses. I really need to be more diligent on these things. I don't do them enough. That was easy enough. Let's go. Get the Family Crest done. Now, I got the gold smithing gauntlets now, and that'll allow me to work on my smithing. Okay, so here is the next step. To get the 58 smithing, I'm going to be doing blast furnace. So there's a few complications here. I just made 116 energy pots 3, got me to 45 herblore, and then I'm not 60 smithing yet. And if you're not 60, you actually have to pay the foreman 2.5k every 10 minutes. And then while here, if you want to use it correctly, it's 72k an hour. And it continuously goes down while you're in here. Getting to 58, though, should be no more than like an hour. Holy fuck. What a time to be alive. 62 smithing. You're seeing that right. I did 20 levels. Well, that is it. I'm out of run energy, and I'm out of energy potions. So let me remove all the money from the coffer. You can see that I used almost 90k, and then I did have to pay the 2.5k every 10 minutes up until I got to 60, so that's probably like 15k. So yeah, we spent a little over 100k to use the blast furnace, and let's see how many bars we ended up with. Over 5,000. And with that, we have the medium arty diary finished. Let's grab the cape. The first thing, obviously, is the lamp, which I'm going to put into Herblore. 7,500. Please give me 2 levels. 46. Okay. So I got 1 level, very close to another one. And I do get a new teleport on the cloak. I get 3 free teleports to the farm, which is going to be really nice to have. Well, I was going to keep this a secret for a little while, at least. But I got a hard clue, so I may as well just talk about it, because I'm going to be doing this anyway. Here we are. We are AFKing some twisted banshees in the Zaya catacombs. Main thing is I'm getting my ranged up, and I would like to get into the high 70s, or maybe even up to 80 by doing this. And why did I pick twisted banshees of all creatures? Here's the main reason. Pure essence. I've been watching a few videos on loot from these guys, and it seems like it's around like 6 to 7 pure essence on average per kill. If that actually is the case, I can bank a decent amount of pure essence as I go for high range levels. And I have this really dumb idea to craft all the natures, and my plan originally for that was 20,000 high elks. So yeah, you can see where this is going. I need 20,000 pure essence if I want to do that plan. But hear me out, hear me out. I know it sounds ridiculous, but there's some good reasons on why I want to runecraft my own runes. One, I save all the money I would buy them with, and that would just be extra profit I would have in cash, ready to go for anything else. And on top of that, I obviously get some runecrafting XP. And from 20,000 natures, I would get 180,000 XP, and that would put me very close to 59 runecrafting. And that's the level for double cosmics. So if I ever want to keep up on my cosmics, that's the level of runecrafting that I really want. Oh shit. I need to do the Fairy Tale Part 2 quest. To finish it, you need 57 herblore. Thankfully, I have it banked. As you can see, 685 irits, which is more than enough to get 53 herblore. The quest requires 57, but if you guys remember, I did get a bunch of these Golovanova fruit tops from the fruit stall in Zaya, and you can use these to make a botanical pie, and that gives me a +4 herblore boost. And I'm going to use that because I'm too lazy. Either way, I should have been sleeping like 200,000 hours ago, so I'm going to go to bed. We'll do this in the morning. I'll see you guys then. Oh, I just missed it. 53 herblore. And next time I get around to this, I can actually clean my Aventos and my Quarms that I've been growing over time. That's a lot of herblore XP just in that. Especially if I make those into potions. I have well over 60 banked, I'm pretty sure. The Fairy Tale Part 2 quest done. So this is actually a little challenging, killing the Gorax. So I couldn't figure out the safe spot. Probably because I'm an idiot. But their attack is actually a typeless melee, so you can't actually protect against it, and they were just destroying me. Thank God the Ivan staff is pretty OP. So the XP lamp we're going to put into herblore. But thank you to the botanical pie. Saved my life there. And the next step for the hard clue is actually doable. Okay, I'm an absolute unit right now. Gotta kill a Ceradoman wizard. Let's see how it goes. Oh, death runes, nice. Please be the last step. Ooh, okay, first hard clue. Honestly, the best things I can get right here are black d'hide. Also, a magic shortbow would be nice, but I'll take really any good alchables. Oh my god. Basically got a free-to-play starter kit over here. I mean, I for sure will keep the rune plate body because it's a direct upgrade. See, that's why I didn't buy it at Oziak. You can get it from Clue Scrolls. And, yeah, again, these are Clue Scroll items, so I may as well just keep them. I just got this easy clue from Birdhouses. I got a Bob shirt and an ancient page. That's so good. So if you guys didn't know, Bob shirts are actually needed for elite clues. I think there's an emote clue with it. So, you know, I don't know how rare this is, but if I ever get that step, I don't have to grind for it. And then Ancient Page, one of the better books, honestly. I want to get that one pretty early. It's nice for like Dust Devil bursting, mainly because of the 5 per bonus. I've had some pretty exceptional clue luck so far, so I think it's finally time to jump on this. We're going to be training up some rune crafting. And I got some nice plans with how to get to 44. And the first step in that is I have to go get 30 rune crafting, quickly grabbing that through lava runes, and then once I run out of my earth tallies, I'll just make normal fire runes. I also made the mist runes for the Swan Song quest, so we can do that anytime. This is it! 30 rune crafting. I'm done training rune crafting now until nature runes. I can get all the way to 44 just from lamps and quest XP rewards. It's gonna be sick. Oh, I was AFKing very heavily, but we just finished our Spider Slayer task I got recently, and yeah, I decided to do over here in the Stronghold Security. I may as well just collect all the Skull Scepter pieces. I already have 2 of them, the Minotaurs and then the Flesh Crawlers. Now I gotta go get the ones from the tables. And yes, you should be calling these things tables. Ooh, we got a medium clue from these guys. Content. There we go, got the last piece for the Skull Scepter. That took long enough. Got an attack level, about halfway to 54. Let's make this bad boy. Turns out when I originally went here for 10k, I never grabbed the boots, so may as well do that. And I need that for this diary step medium task in the Varrock area. On top of that, if I teleport with the Skull Scepter now that I have it, I can get another task. Well, shit, that didn't last long. I have to go do the bar crawl in order to do this step. Should have done this a long time ago, so let's just knock it out. I'm a drunk mess, and I finished the bar crawl right there. Wish me luck. I got some alkables. My lord, did that take forever, but the wanted quest. Yeah, 5,000 Slayer, it should put me over 30. Oh, 31, nice. As you can tell, my rune crafting level is now the lowest skill. Yes, Tears of Guthix. This is really exciting because I can now do the minigame where I tell Juna a story once a week. Considering my quest points aren't, maxed, I'm going to be shooting for hopefully around 100, and I'll be happy with that. Close enough. 98. Very nice. We got 5,800 rune crafting for that. 3 free levels. Boom. 50 ranged. Twisted Banshees, honestly, are not even that bad range XP. I'm getting currently 18k an hour with this shit. So for reference, I'm at like around 100 kills now. Maybe a little bit more. And this is the current loot that we have. I did bring coins, cosmics, and pure essence from that previous trip. Keep track of what I have so far easier. I also got Dark Mystic Gloves. I'm not sure how rare that is, but I do want to collect the Dark and Light Mystic sets eventually so I can put it in my house. Either way, having 50 range means I can use Blue D'hide now. And luckily I got Blue D'hide chaps from Eclectics way back when I was in Puro. I think it was from Eclectics. And it should be +3 range bonus, so nothing incredible, but better than nothing. And I do have the crafting for the Blue D'hide Vams, and I do want to go make a Blue D'hide body to really put my range bonus over the edge. The only thing is I don't have the crafting level for the body. With a Mushroom Pie, which is a +4 crafting boost, and I believe I can get that, I can get to 67 and make it. I have more than enough crafting supplies ready, so I'll probably just go through that real quick. But another thing is I can upgrade my Ava's device finally. Get away from this garbage attractor. So, lots of things to do before we go back to AFKing range again. Bam! Ava's accumulator. First of the 2 levels, 66. I'm making the jewelry currently. I cut all the gems. And I have like 250 rubies cut, so I'm going to make all of them into dig site pendants. And I have the cosmics, so we're going to be enchanting them as I go. Get some decent mage on the side. Jeez, that was a while. 67 crafting though. Let's finish up the rest of the necklaces. As for the sapphires and the emeralds, we made them into rings. I'll be enchanting both of these into recoils and dueling rings, obviously. I also have 52 games necklaces ready. And then the big stack of 260 dig site pendants. I won't have to worry about that for a very, very long time. Yeah, I got it. Soliacep Cap, which is the +4 crafting boost, if I haven't already said. Apparently it's a 1 in 100 chance from these Soliacep mushrooms, but if you're wondering, it took me 30k woodcutting XP to get that shit. Voila! Got the full Blue D'hide So right now we're going to be doing the Big Chompy Bird Hunting Quest and the Zogre Flesh Eaters, because I need them for some diaries. Quest done? Alright, let's move on to Zogre Flesh Eaters. And Zogre Flesh Eaters is finished. Either way, now that we have those two quests done, I'm free to do the Western Provinces. I'm going to now work on the easy diaries for every single one, and then I'm going to collect them all in one go. This is going to be great. I have all the requirements for everything. I was meant to do this a long time ago, because I finished those Slayer tasks. I'm on my 10th one right now, so I should be doing my highest Slayer Master, which I have 70 combat. Let us do the Fairy Master, which is notorious for its dragon tasks. I swear to God. I don't have any points to cancel, and I'd rather not reset my streak. So please. Okay, it's doable, but garbage. Better than dragons, at least. And that was a medium task. That was the main reason I did that. This is so sick. Look at all the lamps. Nice, we've collected all the diaries. All of them are green now. And let's just put it all into rune crafting. That was the plan all along. Last lamp, and we got to 38. Wait, the messages were so far behind. What? Okay, that I've never seen that before. That's funny. 41, I guess. Never mind. Damn, we're a lot closer than I thought. Hey, the Slug Menace quest for that sweet runecrafting XP. On top of that, I can buy some Proselyte, which is the best in slot prayer gear. So I'm going to buy those two things. Such a useful quest. What lies below? 8,000 runecrafting, 2,000 defense, 43. Nice. I do have a plan on knocking that out, but I think we're done with questing for a little bit. Right here. The Lumbridge Mediums. Thank God I had all the requirements. So this is pretty massive. I get 3 free teleports to the Falador patch every day, which is going to be really good for my farm runs. That's like the most annoying patch to get to. And additionally, I got a lamp for 7,500 XP, and we're going to put that into rune crafting to finish up the nature requirement. 45, nice. The last one! Get me out of this place, please! Ah, yes. All right, 10 tasks in a row, 50 points. That is amazing. So just like the Fairy Master, I gotta get a task from Vanica for the Varrock Medium Diary. That's fucking ugly. It's about time to get around to the Vampire Quest series. We're gonna go all the way to Darkness of Hollowville. I have not done any of the quests yet, so first one is In Search of the Mire Key. All right, I had a few hiccups during this, but on to the next one, which from the looks of it is going to be terrible on an Ironman with how many items I need. Finally, the Native Mire Key quest. That shit takes so long. 49 defense, nice. But now we're on to the Darkness of Hollowville quest, the last one in the series that I want to do. Here we go. I knew it. This is actually a bit shorter than the previous quest, because it's all really contained into one area. There we are. Darkness of Hollowville. I'm so glad we have the Vampire series pretty much done, other than a Taste of Hope. I can't do the boss fight yet, though, with my combat stats. Either way, the Tome of Experience, 46. Only 4 more to go, and I do have a very good idea on how to do that. So we were doing diaries earlier for some quick runecrafting XP, and we're going to continue that trend. I have 3 diaries for mediums that I can easily go complete. I just got to go do 2 quests quick, then we'll be on our way. Yo, Soulsbane done. This quest takes so long, honestly, for the reward. But big news, we got 55 attack, then 55 plus 75 is 130, which means I can go do the Warriors Guild, and I can go get my defenders. I'm planning on maybe doing that. And the Spirits of the Elid quest done, which is great because I get 8,000 prayer, and it's a pretty big milestone because 1,500 total. Funny story, I guess. Someone came in my chat earlier, said there was a D-Imp, but it was on a 1,500 total world, and I was at 1,498. Feels bad, man. Anyway, we got the diaries done. We got Desert, Kandarin, and Varrock Mediums. Yeah, alright, let's use the lamps. Rune crafting, let's see what we get up to. And boom, for 48. Alright, now on to the quest that everybody hates. We're going to be doing Shiloh Village, and then quickly going to jump on One Small Favor. Shiloh Village complete, got the crafting easy. Holy shit. So yeah, that took me 42 minutes, which I think is pretty impressive considering I don't have Graceful. I had to use super energies the whole time. And that made the inventory situation really annoying. And my main account, I think it took me like 45 to 50 minutes. So Really proud of that one. I could have done it a bit faster. I made a couple mistakes, but see, this quest really isn't that bad if I could do it in 42 minutes without graceful. Anyway, so for the lamps, we're going to put one to herblore to satiate everyone that's been mad about me putting everything into runecrafting lately. So we're going to do that. Get me 56, I think. Oh, okay. 55. That's fine. Last lamp, we're going to put into runecrafting, of course, to get the nice 50. All right. That's the last runecrafting lamp we're going to probably ever do. The rest will be actually training. So we can use the large pouch, which is going to make making the nature so much more smooth. And we're going to have a good time. But yeah, all the lamps now are going to go into herblore. Do not worry. I'll be a normal iron pleb. I'm finally getting around to it, but I'm going to use up my cosmics that I have, mainly from Twisted Banshees, to make some orbs for battle stabs. And at my current mage level, the highest one I can do without boosting is the water one. Yeah, alright, I'm just kind of testing the waters. I haven't really done this, especially without any graceful, so I'm just trying to see if I even need super energies. It looks like I probably don't. Anyway, you just use the cast orb spell on here, 3 cosmics per orb. If I haven't already explained it, I combine these with battle staves that I get from Zaf, because I buy the battle staves from him for 7k each, and you can elk them for 9,300, I believe. I can get 30 per day, so that's 69k profit every single day. And I have a lot of Ironman friends that just dread doing this because it's just really boring or it's just daily scape, but I used to train my magic through this method way back in the day on air orbs, I believe. And it used to be such good money, and at least this part is really AFK. I'm just sitting here chilling. I haven't recorded in a while, and this is the reason. 70 fletching. I decided to quickly finish it up just by using up some of my maples. But with that out of the way, I have a lot of work to do to get these U-logs into cash. Well, we finally started this grind. Temple trekking. So every round, you get a reward token. And I'll let you know the method in just a sec, but you can get a lot of resources, so bowstrings, for the blue, you get a minimum of 100. This is what we're going to be doing to collect all the bowstrings for my alkables that we're working on. So the method goes as follows. You grab an easy follower at either location. It requires Darkness of Hollowville to go both directions. And then you go in and do an easy route, so route 1, and you evade pretty much every encounter. So this one, for example, is the vampires. So I just go and evade and continues the route. Oh, and this actually is one of the only combat encounters I do not skip, because these are Nail Beast, and they drop Nail Beast nails, which are used to make Sanfu serums. And then the only other event I would probably not skip are like the easy puzzles, and then the one, the Lumberjack spawn, where you can get the Lumberjack outfit for woodcutting. You can also do it for the other resources like Pure Essence and Watermelon Seeds, or whatever you want to go for. That's it! The last Lumberjack piece. Thank God. Yeah, to get the full Lumberjack set, we got 4,700 bowstrings. I only came here for 3,000, so getting the full set gave me an extra bit. I do have to come back eventually, because I will need a lot more bowstrings than that. But this is going to be a nice set to have. It's needed for a Master Clue in the future, and going to be nice for when I train woodcutting. 2.5% more XP. Alright, we finally finished it from last night, but 3,000 U longbows are made, and we have a lot of bowstrings left. So the next goal, to be able to elk these, I need to get some nature runes, and I really don't have any. Obviously, we had the talk about me making them myself. We do have 4,000 per essence so far from Twisted Banshees. I got my abyss set up. Let's do this. We're going to see how many per hour I can make. And 53 rune crafting. So that's 3 levels so far, and I made some changes to what I said earlier, because I did like 2 rounds of the abyss, and then I instantly get PK'd, lost a glory, and when I went back to go get my pouches, the same guy attacked me while I was wearing nothing and risking nothing. So that was my experience in the wilderness, so I didn't want to go back. So we've been doing a different method of runecrafting since, and this is a bit slower. I think the abyss would be about 35% faster, something like that, if my calculations are correct. Well, at least with my current gear and everything. And we're just doing the fairy ring method with the Arty Cloak, and then going to the CKR code, and then running to the actual nature altar, and then going to Clan Wars and restoring my energy. So it's a bit slower that way if I'm, instead of doing like Castle Wars, but that way I don't have to worry about energy. But yeah, even with this slower method, I'm still getting around 1,600 natures an hour, or at least 1,600 essence. With the rune crafting out of the way, we got our 4,500 natures, and we got our alks. It is time to start elk agility. The graceful grind starts now. Fuck, I missed it. 77 agility, the first of many. It's probably not going to be recording every magic level, but 60, that is important. I can charge a higher orb, Earths. So I think by the time I finish like this agility grind today, I should get up to like fire orbs. 63 magic means I can do a boost to get to 66 magic, but you can see the progress we've made on the agility. 54 marks so far. Well, 55, I guess. And 2/3 done with the Elks. It's going pretty good. There we are. Into the Magic Guild I go. Oh, it was also a hard task. Nice. So we're going to be buying the Mystic Top. It's the only Mystic piece I'm missing for the actual set, other than the hat, I guess. We have the other 3 from Implings, and then I'm going to see if there's anything else I need to buy here. Well, I mean, it might be useful to buy some Soul Runes. I'm not sure if I need any. I'll just buy 50 for now. Got another hard clue finished. Exciting. All right, so last one, we basically got what I'm wearing right now. We got the free-to-play starter kit. Can we get Black D-Hide, please? All right, I'll take it. Some good Elks. What a good track record of recording the levels as I get them. 78. Good progress today. So we've been at this for a little over 5 hours, nearing the end of our first round of elking. You know, always having a good time. Well, all my elks are gone. Got up to 2.5 mil cash. I elked some battle staffs I made from the dailies. And we're at 89 marks. So it's been a good day. I've done this all in pretty much one sitting. Yeah, I mean, Graceful's 260 marks, so we're about a third done. Hey guys, and welcome back to episode 8 of the Ironman series. And we had another good session last night of Twisted Banshees, got up to 1,000 pure essence. But more importantly, we got up to 61 ranged, which is actually the level that you need for rune crossbows. Right now though, I'm still going to stick with the bone crossbow because even though I could get a rune crossbow at this point, I don't really have access to like broad bolts or anything like that. So I still think that bone crossbow would be easier for me to use. How easy was that? 52 prayer. So I was just using up some of the baby dragon bones that I had in the bank from Dragon Implings all a long time ago. But yeah, 52 is needed for the Smite prayer. And I need that for the Varrock Hards. That's what we're working on right now. 75 fletching. With all of that agility I did recently, I can go buy some Graceful. So the first 2 pieces I'm going to grab are the legs and the hood. Reason for that is I already have the Boots of Lightness and I have the Spottier Cape. So this is the maximum like weight reduction I can do right now with the current Marks of Grace. And I didn't grab the gloves, even though I think those are technically better than the hood, like per mark. I need to have gloves on for Blast Furnace. So this is just the best I could do, especially for Blast Furnace. But we will obviously finish the set very soon. Next up on the agenda, I need to do some quests for kudos for the Varrock Diary. There's 3 quests that give me kudos that I need to still complete. And one of them requires Ixflaren's Little Helper. So I got 4 quests to do. Let's get on it. And the Ixflaren's Little Helper done. Get the Amulet of Cat Speak, which means I can do the Tale of Two Cats. We got a 55 thieving. And, oh, that's a big level. We can also do Ardy Knights and I think blackjacking is what that is. In the middle of the Tale of the Two Cats quest, you have to grow some potatoes. It takes about 30 minutes. So in the meantime, we're going to go start making history. Probably can finish. I already started it actually, but I can probably finish it within the 30 minutes. Making history. Nice. Still got some time left on the potatoes, so I'm going to go do the mini quest, Curse of the Empty Lord. In this quest, you have to find like one of the ghosts, and I think there's 3 different locations he can be for each player, and I'm hoping I get the easy one. On my main account, I got it in the good spot, I think in Slayer Tower, so hopefully that's the same case for me, because you have to go back to him a lot for, I believe, Master Clues? Ah, okay, that is the end. I thought you'd get a quest completion page, but yeah, Curse of the Empty Lord done. We got the full ghostly outfit. Not really sure if I need that for anything. I know I can store it in my house, but with that done, woo, Tale of Two Cats finished. All right, that is the last quest I'll be doing today. We jumped a decent amount of quest points. That actually means we can do Recipe for Disaster fully. We have all the quest points needed, and I haven't even done many of the sub parts. But anyway, this is for some lamps. We're going to put that into Herblore, of course. Always got to do that nowadays. We only have a couple more cat quests we have to do. Rat Catchers is still on the agenda, but I don't really want to do that right now. What I should go do is collect the Varrock Diary, because with those quests done, I can go collect the kudos that I have left from Historian Minus. Let's see what we get. We have 103 kudos. We should be getting all 50 right here. There you are. 153 kudos. We got 3 lamps. One of them should be 10,000 XP from that Curse of the Empty Lord quest that we just did. So we're putting them all into Herblore. There's the 1K. There's the 1K. And then here is the 10K. Yeah. 56 Herblore. Let's go claim our first hard diary. Alright, so the benefit of this armor isn't too much. The biggest thing that I get from this diary is that I can buy double the battle staffs as I had before. I've been saying this a couple times. It was 30 per day with the mediums. Now it's 60 per day, so it's even more magic in crafting every day. And twice the profit, so really exciting. The lamp obviously is going to go straight into Herblore, as per usual, and we'll get another level 57. Big progress. Next goal, I have about 5,000 gold ore left over from the first time I did Blast Furnace. We made 4,000 bars. I want to get through that, starting at 62 smithing, see where we go. Man, that was smooth. A little over an hour of smithing done, and we got to 68. Now, I'll get on those gold bars very soon, but I'm going to go and jump into a bit of Slayer right now. I want to hit that level 40. Considering I have the magic level of 65 and I can boost up with a Wizard Mind Bomb, we're going to make a Ring of Wealth. Bam. Alright, it's going to be good for Slayer. 70 crafting. Alright, I've been here for a little while. As you can see, I've made good on my promise to start using up these gold bars. We've made around 200 diamond bracelets and over 5,000 normal gold bracelets. So these bracelets only give me like 25 XP, so it's not that much, but you know, obviously this adds up. That's how I got my 70 crafting. But they do elk for 330 coins, which is very similar in elk price to the maple longbows, if I quickly make one. So maple longbows are 384, so very similar, and I would argue these are probably easier to make, and I mean, the crafting XP is nice. Even though I should save my diamonds for diamond bolt tips, I just decided to make like 200 or so for extra crafting XP, and they elk for 2,295. So that is nearing 500k right there in just pure cash. Yo, we just got a Banshee's task, which is perfect because, you know, I'm obviously already AFKing range there, so this is a treat. Ooh, is that my first one? Mystic Light Gloves. Hell yeah. The task is over. Can't believe back-to-back 50-point tasks have been this garbage. But this time around, I did grab some Expeditious Bracelets because I had to go mine some gems a little bit earlier. And I have some opals in the bank, so sped it up a little bit. Additionally, we did hit 40 Slayer, so we can now go do the Royal Trouble quest. Upgrade my kingdom. I'm going to go do that. This genius forgot death runes, so I have to staff bash the boss. Minus the hiccup. Royal Trouble is done, and we got 41 Slayer. I was hoping for a bit more than that, but I'm sure you know what this means. It's time for the Defender grind. Yeah, that was quick. Bronze Defender. That was 30 kills. Okay, this should be it. 60 attack. Thank you. We can finally use the Dragon Scimitar. Thank God we can actually get some faster kills here. It was miserable using that Rune Scimitar. Can also use the Dragon Dagger for some nice specs. It's gonna be good times. You've gotta be shitting me, man. A Longbone before my third Defender. That's nuts, dude. Oh, we got 50 mil XP. I just missed it, but hey, that's a big milestone. All right, well, we were just talking about a Defender right after that clip. I mean, look at the XP difference. Hello. Finally, though, I mean, I don't want to be here complaining, but that was almost 250 kills for one Defender. The fuck was that? Thank God my drop rates are changing. Look at that beauty. We're picking up steam, boys. Literally the next kill. What? Yes! Payback, man! Yo, Adamant Defender. Hell yeah. Moving on up in the world. Another clue scroll here, man. I don't even know what the drop rate on that is. Alright, I asked the chat. Apparently, you only need Regicide for this requirement, and I already can do that. So I think after we get the Dragon Defender, we're going to hop over and do that quest, get this clue scroll going, hopefully get lucky. Literally right when I stop the clip, we get the Rune Defender. Now we just need to go get the Dragon Defender. So I need to go to the basement. I got a ton of tokens, and we're ready to go. Alright, Dragon Defender time. Wish me luck. What a fucking champion this man is. Oh no, you didn't just fucking do that. Holy shit, dude. That was like 7 kills. Not even. Oh my god. I can't even wear it. May as well say my plan now. I'm going to get 2 anyway, because I want one for, I know this sounds stupid, but I want one for the Avernic Defender way in the future. And then you lose the Dragon Defender from that. But you need Dragon Defenders for 2 separate clues. One for Fallow, which is Masters, and then one for an emote clue, I think, in the Warriors Guild. We're going to get a second one, but I feel like I'm just going to stay here and use up all my tokens. It's good combat XP. If I get extras, I get extras. I need to get 60 defense anyway. We're going to quickly go and do this hard clue. So you need Regicide for it, and I decided that we're just going to ride the wave of motivation, do Regicide, and then go all the way up to Morning's End Part 1. Finish that as well. That's going to be 4 quests. And arguably not very fun ones. So we'll come back to the Dragon Defender grind, even though I did, I guess, just finish it. But it's going to be worth it, because this hard clue is going to get me 3rd age. Yes, the Regicide quest is done. Took me 47 minutes or so, which is roughly the same time as Underground Pass. Not a bad quest, honestly. Ha! The most fun quest in the game. Not frustrating whatsoever. Thank you, thank you. Let's move on. Act like that never happened. So we're about to go do the Roving Elves quest. I need it for Morning's End Part 1. But I'm here for the clue scroll. That was the whole point of doing this quest grind. I can do that one. Alright, we're kind of deep in this clue scroll. We have 3 steps done. And we need an adamant square shield. I'm actually going to go back to the Cyclopses for more Dragon Defenders, right? I want to use up my tokens. And they actually have a rare chance of dropping one. So, right, Roving Elves done. So you have a choice between the shield and the bow. Now, I have a perfect plan for this. You need the bow for a diary task, I think hard diaries. But I want the shield more right now for, like, DKs, if I wanted to go kill Rex for the ring and the axe. So, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy the bow. I'm going to use this for the diary. Once that's up, I'm going to use it, get rid of it, get the seed back, and then turn it into the shield. So I get best of both worlds. Anyway, quest over. Now we can jump on Morning's End Part 1. I am not excited. I may as well just show you guys. So I have access to let you now. Right when you start the quest, you do. I have a teleport scroll, or not scroll, sorry, crystal, so I can get back. But I planted the palm tree here, paid for it, because it is a diary requirement. Alrighty. Morning's End Part 1 is going to be done after this dialogue. Cool, so we got a HP level 60, 56 thieving, nice. So we do have access to the Morning's End Part 2 quest. Really excited to do that one. I just want to wait until I have full Graceful. For now, though, the quest and grind is done for today. I still can't wear them, though. I'm still 57 defense. So I guess we're just going to have a large stack of these bad boys. Yes! Adam Square Shield, we got it. Nice. Oh, that actually didn't take that long at all. Yes, I did the clue. Oh, 3rd hard clue on the account. Let us please get anything good. Ah, it's a unique. Okay. I mean, nothing crazy, but I think that might be my first hard clue unique. There we are, 60 defense. Let's quickly switch to attack. Oh, this is so nice, man. All right, well, I have 1,000 more tokens to go. So we're gonna definitely keep coming back here, but I'm gonna go try out this hard clue. I can do the first step. That was so quick, no hiccups at all. And I can see why. We're done with the tokens. Either way, we ended up with 60 defense, 62 attack. Now we can move on to bigger and better things. Oh yeah, we just finished the Fremenic Isles quest. We're going to put the XP into attack both times. There we are. Quest over. And we got 63 attack from it. Got the D-Sim, the Dragon Defender, and now the Helm of Nadesnot. God, I'm so excited. Anyway, as for what we're working on, I have been doing some Slayer today. Yeah, the goal is to get to 47, and then I guess I'll explain from there. Oh, and it totally slipped my mind. But yeah, look at that. 1,600 total. Progress is going so fast. Alright, our 3rd shelter task is Greater Demons. I will take that over Desert Lizards any day. Hard clue. Yeah, let's check this out. All easy steps. Oh, okay. Armidal page. That's a really good page. Yes. Greater Demons done. Got the 50 points. So, what that means is we're going to buy our first Slayer unlock, which is, where is it? Bigger and Badder. We're going to see if this Ironman's going to be lucky. Are we going to get the Imbued Heart early, or we're just never going to see it? I guess we'll find out. Should have done this a long time ago. I'm going to be buying Dragon Battle Axe, and that's 200k down the drain. But if I use the special, it'll give me basically a super strength and I can save up on my Quarms that way. Irrits are so much more common. Anyway, I thought I should mention, I did finally get 2 whiteberry seeds from this task. I hadn't had any before. So we're going to be planting 2 in the easiest places to collect. So obviously the one in Kandarin, or the monastery. And then we're going to do the one on Champions Guild. And then I can just start doing whiteberry runs. It's going to be really nice to collect those for herblore. I also have a mushroom spore. I'm going to go plant that for the Mauritania Diary over in Canifis. Yeah, we hit the 47 Slayer. Sucks it had to be on a zombie task, something as shitty as that. But yeah, 47 is really good. That was the goal for today. Because we're going to go camp some brine rats. And we're going to try our luck at getting a brine saber. And once I get that, I'm going to explain the deal, what's going on. Right, so the brine saber is 1 in 512. I'm going to hope for the best here, guys. Oh my god, yes! So happy. 386 kills. So I'm happy with that. I definitely a tad lucky. Now, let me explain what the deal was here, because you're probably confused why the fuck would I go for this weapon when it's worse than the Dragon Scimitar. So, it is a weapon that can be used underwater, meaning I can use it to kill lobstrosities, which I'll explain when we get there, but I do want to kill them for a bit, for a goal that I'm working on, and you also do need this for a later master clue. Anyway, I've been here a little while, killing some lobstrosities. I didn't realize how annoying these would be to kill, so I haven't really totally been enjoying my time here. Would I recommend killing these guys for seaweed spores? Probably not. There's easier ways of getting these, but basically, the plan was to get some seaweed spores ready, because I want to get on the giant seaweed grind. Either way, let me go and actually do a seaweed run so I can explain it a bit more. If I was to start a run, I would teleport to the dig site, go here, go to the barge, and then I would arrive in Fossil Island. We're going to travel again, go to the north of the island. That option appears when you've actually been here before and used this boat. So then you want to go to the sea and dive. And down here, there are the 2 seaweed patches. I did plant one while I was camping for them. So yeah, here we are. This is the method that pretty much all the Ironmen do nowadays. Getting giant seaweed. These count for a lot more than just one normal seaweed, especially with the spell. I think it comes out to like 9.6 or something. It's really crazy. So yeah, this is how I'm going to be collecting supplies for 99 crafting. And I don't know what the magic number is. I think it's around 20,000 if you're going all the way to 99. I mean, on top of other stuff that you'll also be making. So it's really not that bad. Nice. First trip ends with 55, it looks like. All right, cool. Sometimes when you're down here, a spore or 2 might spawn. You just have a chance while you're underwater.
Yes, I just hit 80 farming. A couple more levels and I can plant a spirit tree. I guess I could boost now, but I might just wait. I have a lot of spirit seeds.
Another nice session of Alk Agility. We're up to 3 mil cash again. And we're running dangerously low on the nature runes, so I need to go camp some more Twisted Banshees, get back onto that rune crafting. So, I am going to be doing the Legends quest, which I'm not looking forward to, but gotta do it sometime, right? And our overall goal right now is to finish Recipe for Disaster. We're going to finally get those Barrows gloves. It's going to be nice. Alright, 4 lots of XP have been obtained. 59 herblore. Getting really close to that 60. And the quest is done. Thank God. So all we have left for Recipe for Disaster is the Horror from the Deep quest, which I actually started because I needed it for a medium clue, I believe. So should not be any challenge. Horror from the Deep. Thank you. Now that we have those prereqs out of the way, let's look at the Recipe for Disaster. We did the first 2 early on in the account. I'm just going to go do these one by one. I have all the requirements. Today's the day. Let's do it. First one. 5 more to go. Bam. Lumber's Guide. Another one coming in. Spicy's 2. Yes. The scratch one is done. I hate this one. Only got ceramic vase and awawogi. Yo, 70 cooking. Alright, so I took a break from the quest for a bit because I actually had to go grab that for the monkey quest. I totally forgot about having that. I actually have to wait for a sweet corn to grow because I apparently need that and I never grew it. So we're just waiting. I was running out of food anyway, so it kind of worked out. Here you go, ceramic vase. 1 more sub-quest to go. Thankfully, I have the Gregories back when I did Monkey Madness, so it should be pretty quick. We did burn the first one, but we had 2 extra. Thank God. We made way too many mistakes during this. I'm not even going to go into it, but There you go. All of the subquests are done. Now we can actually do the final fights. As you guys know, I have all the quest points for that. I had that for a long time. All right, I'm geared. We're gonna do the boss fights. Shouldn't be that bad with my stats and gear. The only problem is I have blue d'hide, which kind of sucks, but I'm not gonna bother upgrading. The final fight, super easy. And the recipe for disaster quest is finally done. I did it so late on this account. Look at this, 204 quest points was when I finished. My God. All right, well, of course, let's get a free herblore level. It's gonna put me up to 60 right there. There we are, Barrow's gloves. Look at these stats. Way better than Clink's gauntlets. That's what I was using for melee. I really only need to get the fighter torso and then like a fire cape, and then I'm pretty much set for the rest of Slayer. Everything else will come from that. So here's our next grind. It's gonna be a long one. Now that we have better gear with the Barrow's gloves and stuff, I've always wanted to go get the Xeric's talisman, and I got the 5% favor from the soldiers where you had to heal them, and now I can go into the canyon, kill some lizardmen. And the Xeric's talisman, which is a really good item to teleport around Zaya, is 1 in 250. It's gonna be pretty rough, but we're gonna see how it goes. It's been another week. 48 Slayer. Okay, so I'm doing a 24-hour stream right now, and to mix it up, because I was doing the lizardmen, we're roughly a third done with the favor. No talisman yet, but I'm gonna break it up by doing some rune crafting. Gotta go do some more natures now that we have, I think it's 8,000 essence in the bank. So we have a lot to do there, and we're just gonna maybe like jump around between the two and see where we go. This is gonna be really, really good rune crafting levels. Got a magpie. Give me something good. That's a quick 25k. I think that was around 2 hours of rune crafting. We got 55, as you can see in the chat. It's 2 levels, and we're down under 5,000 essence. So, like I said, I think we started at like 7,800 to 8,000, somewhere around there. It has been so long since I checked my kingdom. Let's check it out. So this was 10 workers in maples and the rest in herbs, and that's a lot of nests to go through. Anyway, for the workers now, I don't need any more maples. So the plan is put everything in herbs, which makes the most sense, and then the rest we're going to be putting it into hardwood, and we're going to put it into teak. Basically, I want to passively collect more herb lore and construction XP. First, full white barrier run. All of them actually survived. Got 55. Oh shit, is that it? Yes! Oh my God. 519 kills for this thing. Over twice the drop rate. We got it. Okay, nice. So if I haven't discussed, I'm actually going to go do more of this as much as I don't want to. I'm going to try to get a second one because 86 fangs is not enough right now. And I want to get another one because you can dismantle it for another 100 fangs. So I'm going to stay here for a little bit, hopefully get it before the 100% mark. Please don't take me too long. The second Xeric's talisman. Oh, what was that, like 150 more kills? Nice. All right. So again, like I said, if I dismantle this, bam, 100 fangs. All right, so that puts me up to 214 chargers. That should be enough until I get into lizardman shamans, which give a decent amount. So how this is going to work, I'm going to be teleporting here from my farm runs because it's right next to the patch down here. And I used to use my house over there. I can use the tithe farm telly, but I'd rather do this. It's a bit easier. I will be going and finishing this favor. I'm probably done with the lizardmans. I'm really fucking bored of them. Glad that's over though. Got a lot of seeds and very close to an attack level. Okay, we finished the Shazian favor and I have locked it in, as you can see. 70 attack. I just picked it up over here at the imps. It was like literally 60 XP off, but we got 85 combat, which is huge, meaning when I actually go and do some Slayer, I can use Neve, which is honestly the best master until Duradel. So I'm really excited. Slayer is not going to suck. So we're going to be doing the Arceus favor. With the Runelight plugin, it's super easy. Basically, it just shows you where all the books are once you find one. And I have the teleport book already, so I'm going to read it. And now I have unlocked the Karen teleport. Either way, I'm going to continue doing this. You basically just find books for people. And yeah, Runelight just makes it a freaking joke. That wasn't that bad, actually. I kind of got trolled a lot with the book choices, but yeah, every book you finish, you get some crafting XP, which I'm obviously going to do. And the Arceus favor is done. Just got to talk to whoever that is. Favor locked in. 81 farming. Now that I have the Karen teleport unlocked from the Arceus favor. I'm going to go build it in my house. And the teleport is 69 magic, so I do got a boost for a bit. Direct the portal. Great Karend, right there. Nice. All right, so the beauty of this is it's unlimited teleports, as you guys probably know. I'll be filling out my house with teleports in the near future. I'm going to wait for a bit because it's very expensive with runes. But the great thing about this is it is going to be probably the easiest way for me to get to Karend and for Slayer tasks. This is big. We are at a 49 task streak, so the 50th task is right now. We're going to do our first Neve task. Hopefully be good. Please don't give me like Iron or Steel Dragons. I beg you.
Slayer is not going to suck.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
Okay, well, we're gonna skip that. Because it would literally take me a decade. Greater Demons. Thank God. That's a doable task. I will do that one. That's really good XP too. Holy shit, that was so easy. 4 steps. Oh. Okay. Yo, 50 Slayer. Yeah, 50 tasks in a row. 180 points. That is so good. Actually got some points to play with. Well, I got Black Demons, so yeah, I'm gonna probably do this. Although it's gonna take me like 7 years. Oh well, I'll figure out what to do with that later. Whose bright idea was it to do rune crafting when you've already been up for 24 hours? Look at this. Almost 8,000 nature runes, and we are officially out of pure essence. Oh my god. That's going to be so good. So I still need a lot more. There are a lot more elks I need to work on, but 8,000 in one sitting, I'll take that. I will 100% take that. Haven't had a level in a while. 79 agility. One more and I can actually leave this course and I go to Relica. I'm actually really excited. Considering I don't have the Kandarin hards, this course isn't all that great for XP per hour. Last night I finished an elite clue. I have no idea how that happened. Here we go. Hopefully we get something good. Of course, get the master clue. Other than that, that is one of the most boring elite clue loots you can probably get. That's a lot of money though. 80k. Good construction, but I doubt we can do this master. Yeah, the first step. What the hell? Alright, so that elite clue earlier was from birdhouses. I'll take it. Another one. Hopefully we can do this one. Second step. Create a super defense potion. Am I able to make it anytime soon? All right, 66. I can make the pie, right? So all I need is 62. I have way more than 62 banked. Well, there we have it. I cleaned all my herbs that I could. The tab is still fucked, but you can see how much herbs we have. Look at this. So much I can get through, but we made all of our Irrit potions that I had, and we got to 62 herbivore, and now we can boost up. As it turns out, you actually need to make a super defense pot in Relica for a hard diary. So there you go. And I forgot my clue scroll, so it didn't even count. Oh my god. There we go. Now we can actually make the potion. With the clue in my inventory this time. 4 steps in, I had to get to Lunar Isle for a coordinate clue. So I had to do the first part of Lunar Diplomacy. At least I got the ship part done. That one's the worst part of the quest, in my opinion. Well, unfortunately, we got this step, which requires Mostly Harmless, and that means I think I have to do 2 quests. No, 3 quests, never mind. At least the first one's extremely easy. Pirate's Treasure, such great loot. Always a great quest. Rum Deal, look at all that XP. Honestly, a lot of that would have been better early on. Please tell me to never do this quest again. Every time I come in thinking, yo, you know what, maybe it's not as bad as I remember. Hell no, it's garbage. Anyway, 72 crafting, enough complaining. That's very nice. And yeah, voila, we do have Mostly Harmless unlocked now, which is great. Yes, I was so scared that I was gonna fail this one because there was 2 grinds I had to do for this. All right. Considering there's a lot more work than the first elite that I did today, I'm expecting a lot better reward. Here we go. I have never been so disappointed in my entire life. What the fuck is this? I am dumbfounded right now. Oh my god. I mean, I'll take the charged jewelry. I mean, that's convenient, but it doesn't really do anything for me. That might have been the worst 3 hours of my entire life. It feels like I'm pretty deep into this task, but I'm only 50 kills in. God, these take forever. But 51 Slayer is kind of nice. Also, pretty nice drop there. I forgot my Expeditious bracelets. I'm definitely going to use those here. Well, we get to step 5 on the hard clue, and it's Heraldic Shield. All right, cool. Time to log out and never log back in. Oh, that makes up for the last hard clue. Got another one from Black Demons. How is our luck today? All right, a lot of alkables. That's like 100k cash right there. Yo, finally, the Black Demon task is over. I've been doing this pretty much all day. So happy we can move on. Lots of good levels though. I got 52 Slayer, 72 attack, 68 HP, and a ton of ensouled heads. I think I got like 6 or so. I just got the only attack level that'll matter on this account. Another solid Greater Demon task coming to a close. Okay, first Fire Giant task. I've never been a big fan of these, but we'll try them out. Really early into the task, get a Longbone. I will take that. Free construction XP. Just hit 54 Slayer. These tasks are such good XP. Another one. Okay. I'm loving it. Task over. We're going to get lucky today. This was the one task I was worrying about. Alright, I didn't want to do it without a black mask. Don't get me wrong though, I'm going to really love the prayer XP. Here we go. First trip of Blue Dragons. So this is the setup. We're going to be doing magic because I did some calculations on a spreadsheet for DPS. And Ivan Staff is almost twice as fast as a D Scimitar at my level. So we're just gonna say fuck it. I'm not really sure where the safe spots are here, but we're gonna see how it goes. Wow, all right. Third kill. Get a clue scroll. I will do that after the trip. Using the Addy 2H for style points, gonna get me the casket, give me third age. What is this clue? Oh my god, yes. That, I'm pretty sure that's a unique page as well. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm so happy. We got our first Black D hide. Been looking for that. I also got the magic short bow, which is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be really good for my range training. I'm still stuck on blue D-hide, so that is huge for me. I'm a happy camper right now. We're biting the bullet. We're gonna go for some content. We are going to do this Master Clue, which is right here, and I believe this spawns a Cabbage Wizard, and this is my best range gear right now. I'm kind of scared. Thankfully, we just got the short bow. I don't have it imbued. We will get it imbued later, but this is going to be interesting. It actually went way smoother than I thought. The DDS just ramboed, man. I had like 150 XP drop. The next clue is a cryptic, and I can actually do all of these, except the middle one I need 100% Lovakenge favor. I will go do that. We can actually get to step 3 on a Master Clue. That's fucked. We've been doing the Lova favor for a bit, and we're almost at 75%, and that's the goal. So with the current meta of favor nowadays, you want to mine sulfur to 75, I believe. That's what I've been told. So yeah, it was about an hour and a half to an hour and 40 minutes. It wasn't too bad. At this point, I can do the minecart system. So there's 5 carts you can do and 5% each. So I can finish from here. I am done with sulfur now. We made the trek, got to the last cart. Now we have the minecart system unlocked, which is going to be actually kind of useful. On top of just getting the favor, because it brings me out over here. And this is the bank area for Raids 1, Chambers of Xerix. So before you get the teleport here with the Xerix Talisman, which is from Raids, you use this minecart system. I'm pretty sure, just back and forth. That's probably how I'm going to do it. But the architect for this house is actually Lovida, which is my clue anyway, so it works out. Hell yeah, the statue in Karend is done. And that means Architectural Alliance, the mini quest to do all the favors, is finished as well. Besides that, let's fuck up this clue. Well, this is how our journey ends, guys. This requires an Armidal helmet. That is so many months away. Oh, that is sad. Look at that. 6 steps done. Well, that was fun, though. I actually had a really good string of luck there. I'm pretty sure I can do 14 out of 18 fallows, and I got one of those. That's too bad. Holy moly, 70 ranged, which is a huge level. For obvious reason, because you guys saw I got that Black D-hide chaps. Got a quick 4-step hard clue from the Twisted Banshees. What? Double blessing. This Unholy Blessing is the Zami one. It's good for Zami God Wars. The Bandos one is good for Bandos God Wars, so I needed a blessing anyway. So yeah, blessings are +1 prayer bonus. I can use that during Slayer. Damn, today's been eventful. 70 magic. So 270 combat skills. Ah, finally. The Blue Dragon task is over. Kind of was doing it on and off, but so nice to have 166 Dragobones and hides in the bank. Slowly working on that 70 prayer. There we go. Granite Shield. Alright, I have a troll task. I decided to do them again over here, even though I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I wanted that so if I wanted to go Camp Rex and I didn't have like a crystal shield at the time. So I could probably go do the Troll Stronghold ones once I get a better telly. Open in the wilderness for better luck. No, not another one. Another successful clue. Oh, yes. 2 uniques. 2 uniques, guys. We got Ceradoman Plate Skirt, a Zambi page, my first one. The quick 1-2. Bam. Teleport away. With the master. Yay. All right. Got a new blessing, actually. Cool. Better than a duplicate Zambi. We have 3 out of 6 blessings in 14 hard clues. All right. This one's actually okay. It can be okay at Sarah, but usually you're going to have bolts. So either way, master, maybe we can make up for the last one. So we have another hurdle on this clue as usual, but not as bad. So I can do all these cryptics, but I can't do the Death Altar yet. That requires the Morning's End Part 2 quest, which I had kind of set up for. I was just kind of waiting to do it. So this motivates me to do it. My chat on Twitch voted for me to do this first. Hopefully finish the master. We're on step 5. The prep for the Morning's End Part 2 quest should be done now with all the 50 items you need. Obviously, you have to give 50 items to the guy at the end for the Death Talisman if you don't have 90 Slayer. There is the Runelight tag tab now, which is really cool. So I put all the items in this tab, essentially. And that is the last inventory for the dwarf for the Death Talisman. Gimme. Boom. Oh, yes! The first master on the Ironman is complete. Holy fuck. This is exciting. Without further ado, oh my god. No! I'm pretty sure I already have that page. And that might be the 3rd one. Damn, that's a beast clue though. I will take that. So the Zamorak luckily is a unique, but I am almost certain. Yep. 3 ancient pages of the same type. What? What even is that? Now, I mean, the reward wasn't like crazy impressive for how much time I put into these things, but that was a lot of fun. I'm always a big fan of clues. And hey, it got me a really difficult quest out of the way. Time to move on. Yeah, we just finished the Hellhound task. We got a Brine Rats and 75 attack, which means we're going to go back to defense. The plan is to get 70 defense. Maybe 75, probably stop at 70 though. And then after that, get 99 strength. I'm happy with my attack level. We just want to get to 70 so I can wear Barrow's armor eventually. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long of a grind. There we are, 58 Slayer. And yeah, we're going to go get the Black Mask. We're going to camp the Cave Horrors. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Dude, I was looking away. No. We're done. We are literally done so quick. This is like my 2nd trip. It actually might have been on kill 69 because I did an extra one. So yeah, 69 kills, perfect. Perfect number for that. Nice. I was expected to fully go like 1,000 kills or something. I'm a little disappointed. Hey guys, and welcome back to episode 11 of the Ironman Progress Series. And we're on the Wilderness Slayer. First task was Greater Demons. And we already got 1 emblem within like 30 kills. And we got a hard clue. So I'm going to go bank. 1 out of 24. This was a long clue. Please reward me for it. Oh, Master Clue Box. I actually was looking for that. Or Master Scroll Box, sorry. Yeah, that's actually good. So I can put all my teleport scrolls into that thing. Look at this huge collection of teleports. That's all I have. It's going to be really fun to see how this collection goes, though. Bro, that was basically back-to-back emblems. I am going to bank. Not going to risk that. All right, task number 2 done. Got the 59 Slayer from that. That took way too long. The Lunar Diplomacy quest is finished. Thank God I had the ship part done from last episode because I had an elite clue or master clue or something. And yeah, there you go. 5,000 rune crafting, which gives me a level 58. So close to that double cosmics. With that, I'm going to go do the Dream Mentor quest. Well, it turns out I need Edgar's Ruse. Totally forgot about that quest. So we're gonna put it on hold for a bit. I totally forgot about that. Feels bad.
Surprising that I'm going to get this level from a whiteberry bush, but bam, 83 farming. That's a huge level because I can start planting spirit trees. And I still got to decide where I want to put my first one. I'm leaning on Brimhaven, and I'll explain why. You may have noticed that I had 55 marks in my inventory. So I did some Alkajili last night while editing the previous video. And we're going to buy the third piece of Graceful. We got the top. So all we're missing now is the cape, gloves, and boots. Reason I'm getting the top is I already have boots and cape for weight reduction. The next thing I'm going to buy is the gloves to fill that, so I have weight reduction in every slot. And we're looking mighty fine. We need 110 more marks, so it's not that far off. Also, from the birdhouse run, I got another elite clue. This was a 7-stepper, so the max amount of steps on an elite clue. It better be worth it. A lot of blood runes. I will take those blood runes. Nice. That's a very good value, Elliot. It's a new day, and I gotta do some quests. So we ended off needing Edgar's Ruse for Dream Mentor. We're gonna go do that. But first, I'm gonna go do Devious Minds. I want to knock it out of the way because it's some good experience. 5,000 rune crafting right there. I think that's the last quest I can do that gives good rune crafting. Getting dangerously close to that 59. I should knock that out soon. We had to go grab a large pouch again because you lose it during that quest. That took so long. Look how many talismans I have in my inventory. Thank God we have it back though. That doozy of a quest, Edgar's Ruse, is now finished. Gave him the Goutweed. There we go, 11k Herblore. It's not a level, unfortunately, very close. But I grabbed 2 extra for Dream Mentor and Dragon Slayer 2. Do not worry, we are ready for that. Speaking of, let's go do Dream Mentor. Alright, I've never had problems on this quest before, but that was the hardest Dream Mentor fight I've ever done. I had such bad RNG on the first fight that I lost all my food. And I have good gear, decent stats. I just never hit, so that was kind of scary. I had to flinch the rest of the bosses, which is kind of annoying. But quest over, thank God. That's going to be really nice to have done. We have access to every single lunar spell, except the levels. Yo, we're in the middle of another wilderness task. Yes, we got another Greater Demons task, of course. We've had 2 Rev tasks that I deleted the clips for because I was just complaining, but I skipped the Revs tasks. I don't really want to do them. So far we've had Greater Demons, Dark Warriors, now Greater Demons again, and got our 5th emblem and a hard clue. Oh, and the point of this clip was for me to say 65 defense, which is nice. That means I can do King's Ransom. I'm going to wait on it, but I need that quest for the Chivalry and Piety prayers. So one day. I just need to get the prayer, obviously. No! Holy shit! What? No fucking way. That just happened. Oh my god. That's so cool, man. I was hoping to get one. Because I want to get the music track. And I would like to get every single champ scroll. Eventually. 1 in 5,000, by the way. Dude, I'm just sitting here doing my rogues task. This man's over here grats on pet. What the hell, dude? Bro, that's funny. Seeing all the RNG today. Wait. I just got 8,700 from a random ninja imp. I didn't realize I was that close. Yo, those passive hunter levels from birdhouses coming through. Quick doing an easy clue. Got another unique. Nice. I get way too many clues from birdhouses. And they're generally the luckier ones. Alright, 2 uniques. I did have a Sarah page, so I'm not 100% sure that's a unique. But the shield is. I'll take that. Sarah Loman page. Yep, it's a unique. The level that I've been working on, 59 rune crafting. Yes, so excited. All right, now it's actually more efficient, from what I understand, to make my own cosmics than go and buy them. I'm really excited. We're gonna use all this pure essence on cosmics. We're gonna get a fuck ton. Another huge milestone in rune crafting, 60. And that was really delayed, but yeah, 60. I think this is a good time to stop. Good number. I can't believe I have a higher rune crafting level than Slayer. Just imagine. Anyway, as an update, I think I'm going to be done with rune crafting today. We got down to 600 essence. I'll just keep on stocking whenever I get Twisted Banshees done. I do need to continue making natures. I don't have enough yet. I think I need a couple more thousand. But we're at 6,500 cosmics, which is going to work very well with all of these battle staves that I'm still doing every day. We got to make all this soon. So we are stocked up on that. We're stocked up on birdhouses. Dude, we are set. All right, let's get back into Wilderness Slayer. Boom, 60 Slayer. Lost the message, though, damn it. But yeah, another big 60 skill. We can do Aberrant Specters now when I go back to normal Slayer. I cannot wait. It's a very good task. 7 tasks so far, and I have, I think this is 8. No, this is 9 emblems in the bank, I believe. I got 3 this task for Ice Giants. My lord. It never ends, guys. Next task. 2-in-1 trip. Fire Giants. I've got a lot of XP randoms today. This one, been waiting for, gives me 63 Herblore. Yeah, that is what you like to see.
Guthix D'hide body. Yes. It's not like the useful god type, but Guthix is, I'll still take it, still blessed D'hide. Alright, let me show you this upgrade in action. Just ignore my other gear, but basically this was my ranged gear. This was my best in slot ranged gear. Now this is what it is. Look at the difference in stats. 10 more range bonus, a lot better defense. Moving on up in the world. And the Green Dragon task has come to a close. I just want to let you guys know, this is by far my favorite wilderness task. It was so good. It's a super quick task too. So hopefully we get a lot more on the way to the Wilderness Slayer goal. 10th task in a row. Progress. 125 points. That's so nice to see. 462 total. Solid trip here at the Green Dragons again. We got another task. Got another emblem. We're at 17. Almost there, guys. Damn it, just missed it. We got 70 defense, which means we can switch back to strength. As a refresher, here are our melee stats. 75 attack, 75 strength, and now 70 defense. So we can do Barrows. You can wear Barrows armor. But now the goal is, unless I want to go get 75 defense eventually, I don't think I will. At least until later. We're going to go straight to 99 strength. That is the plan. It's going to be a long road ahead of us, but it's going to be great. Alright, so we got an Ents task. I wasn't going to do this, but I'm kind of interested. This was from 1 kill, by the way. With 85 woodcutting, I'm going to get a fuck ton of logs. And then the medium Wilderness Diaries makes it so I cut them faster. It took forever, so I'm going to go try to finish that. And I want to see how many like logs I get from this task. This will be really good for birdhouses, because just these 2 logs right here, it's 2 birdhouse runs in 1 kill. That's massive. One of the steps for the Wilderness Diary, for the mediums at least, require a Muddy Key. So, good way of getting it. 1 in 64 from the Chaos Dwarfs in the Taverley Dungeon. That was like 10 kills. Yeah. As usual with me, I don't really check the requirements before doing something. I kind of just assume I have them. To make a golden helmet, I need to at least start the Between a Rock quest. And somehow, I don't even have Dwarf Cannon on this account. So we gotta do both of those quests. I'm just gonna finish the Between a Rock, may as well. First one done. Alright, I never liked that quest, but we do have access to the cannon now. I'm not planning on ever really using it until like later on, so bam, the Between a Rock quest. Nice. I really should have done this again earlier, like a lot of quests because of the experience, but I'll take it. Now we can go finish that diary. Here we are. Get the lamp. Obviously going straight into Herblore. So the big thing I get from this is that faster cutting for the Ents. I don't really know how much faster. It doesn't say. I'm assuming maybe like a third faster or something. So nothing huge. I just wanted to have it done. Additionally, I get a shortcut in the Deep Wilderness Dungeon. So way up here, this is where I did my Fire Giants task. I couldn't do the shortcut here, which is really annoying. But I can now. So next time I get Fire Giants, easy peasy lemon squeezy. First successful trip of Ents after the diary. Got up to 90 magic logs, 36 U's. I think it was like 13 kills. This would be crazy amounts of logs. Well, here we are with the finale of the Ents task, 15 in a row. If we look at our stack of logs, I think we got over 400 magic logs, and I think there was around 200 U logs. So again, each birdhouse run is 4 logs. I essentially just banked 150 birdhouse runs in just one task. I definitely should not skip these Ents. Wilderness Slayer is where all my luck is, apparently. A giant champion scroll. This is the 2nd champ scroll from Wilderness tasks. Holy moly. For my 20th task, we get our first Black Demons, 143. That is so many kills. We're going to hope for a lot of emblems. They're very good for Wilderness, so I am doing them. Hey, we just hit 63 Slayer. Ton of XP on this task. Another strength level, 77. 125 points. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, I did not get an emblem all task, which kind of sucks, but let's move on. I kind of lucked out. I got Spiritual Creatures, which I forgot that's a Wilderness task. I'm going to block it, because I was going to block it anyway. So it'll be the 2nd block in the account, along with Suka's. I don't ever plan on doing those tasks, so goodbye. Let's get a new one. Black Demons again. You've got to be joking me. Yes, the first emblem in like 4 hours. Maybe even 5 hours. Oh, yes. Number 21. Never miss your farm runs. 84. I have been going absolutely ham on the white berries. I think really soon, when I get some really large stacks of these things, among the other resources, I will show you guys how much we're at. I just think it'd be better for the surprise if I keep them secret. 64. One more, we can do some Dust Devils once we get back to Normal Slayer. That's the task you like to see. So much more prayer XP. Thank you, Crystalia. Ooh, got another new blessing. Armadillo, which isn't really useful at all, but needed for the collection. We're at 4 out of 6 already. Hello, 78 strength, 1700 total. That's big. 50 more and we can use those 1750 total worlds, which are kind of nice. I'm using the 1500 total worlds here for green dragons. Makes it so easy. I literally see no one. Yes, it's been so long. Number 22. First kill, we get a hard clue. Lovely. Thank you, Hellhounds. Pretty standard loot, damn. That's the second time I got an emblem and a clue scroll at the same time. Wow, that is beautiful. Emblem number 23. Only need one more. Let's go to this hard clue. Third time's a charm. And it worked. I think I have one of each type of page now, in terms of like the books, so. Bandos is the worst book, but still want to collect it. With a lot of purple sweets too. Look at that beautiful Slayer level, 65. All right, that is the level for Dust Devils. I think I mentioned that. So when I get back to normal Slayer, we're gonna have a blast. We can start bursting them. 30 tasks in a row. Another bunch of 125. There it is, the last emblem. All right, last time I left this area, I got PK'd. Actually, the last 2 times I got from this area, I got PK'd. So can't wait to lose this emblem. All right, it's finally time. Let's sell all the emblems. I sold one for the diary and 1.2 million points. We can buy this rune pouch. Oh, I'm so excited. Finally, we got it. It took me a little over 30 tasks. I'm midway through my 31st task. Anyway, guys, I'm super excited we have the rune pouch. For now, I'm just going to be using it for home tallies. But I do want to say that I want to get up to 50 tasks regardless. And it says that we're at 31 wilderness tasks and 900 points. I want to get to 50 for a ton of points. So we do have a little bit more wilderness to go. I just really hope I can get those spiders, skeletons, scorpions, make it really quick. Oh my god. Look at this clue. Zammy plate legs, bucket helm, which is needed for a clue scroll. I got a stole, which is also for a clue scroll, and an Armadillo page 2, which I don't know if I have already. Holy fuck. And yes, the Armadillo page is actually a unique, which is even better. That's so cool. 2 out of 4. That made my night. 40 wilderness tasks. 10 more to go, and we could finally say goodbye to this place. Ooh, another armor page. It's unique. 3 out of 4. Damn, that'd be an awesome book to finish first. It'd be my best in slot ranged offhand for a long time. That was basically back-to-back emblems. Nice. Always cool to see that. Oh yeah, look at that. 50 tasks in a row. We are done with Wilderness Slayer. At least for now. So 375 points. That was the whole plan here. Getting the 50 tasks. That puts us up to almost 1,700. We also ended up getting 67 Slayer. 58 to 67 Slayer doing 50 tasks. That's a lot. So I sold my additional emblems. It was up to 700,000 points with 14 extra on top of the rune pouch. We got the Magic Shortbow Scroll for 100,000 points, and then 2 clue boxes for 100,000 each. These things act as protection for your clue scroll in the wilderness. If you die, you normally lose the clue scroll if it wasn't part of your protected items, and this allows me to keep it. It just consumes the box. So it's really good for elites and masters. I'm not going to use it for hards though. With this scroll, it makes it one of the best range items for me right now. It increases the range accuracy, and it also makes it so the special only takes 50%. So it's going to be a really, really good bow for when I go to demonic gorillas or really anything at that point. I think it's time we should go spend all these points. First things first, let's get the herb sack. It's obviously very useful. We're also going to buy the Slayer helm. Oops. Buy the Slayer helm. We're going to buy extension to Dust Devils because it's a very good task. And I think we're going to just keep it there for now. We'll get more buys in the future. I think that's a good start. Here we are with the Slayer helm. Nice. It's not imbued yet, but we'll get there. Ooh, ornament kit. Dragon boots. Nice. I'm going to be getting those soon. Or, well, I say soon very lightly, but oh, it's going to look so nice. You know, I haven't really been updating you guys on totems, so I just made my 4th one. A lot of it is coming from the Twisted Banshees. Whenever we want to go kill Scotizo, I got 4 kills ready. I just have to obviously get the Arclight, which I do have access to. I guess this would make more sense. 1,600 Banshee kills. So in the background, that's where a lot of stuff is coming from. The very last kill of the Fire Giant's task, it's 76 HP. Very nice. After discussing with my chat, alright, so the Slayer rings. I do want to get these. I can get the level eventually, but they would be only useful for teleporting to Neve. I already have a good method of getting to Neve by teleporting to Grand Exchange, running to the Spirit Tree, running here. So it wouldn't be the biggest thing ever. I think the best thing I can do right now, hear me out, is to get the Broader Fletching perk. So I can make broad bolts and broad arrows. I don't have a rune crossbow right now. I could easily get one, but I'm not going to do broad bolts yet. I'm going to go get the arrowheads, and this will make sense in just a bit.
Now, as you guys know, I do Twisted Banshees in my AFK time, and you can see my gear setup's a bit different. So we have a few upgrades that I've gotten recently. The big thing is the Magic Shortbow Eye and the broad arrows. Compared to the bone crossbow, I found this is about 10 to 15% faster kills. But besides that, the main importance of this is I want to officially say that I'm going for 75 ranged from Twisted Banshees. Once I get that level, I am done with these guys. I feel like I'll be satisfied with the Pure Essence. I'm not really sure what I'll get up to, but once I get there, I will show you guys, obviously. And from then on, what's the plan? Obviously, we need to get the Fire Cape. I've been kind of just putting it off. I will probably do it sometime in between 75 and 80 ranged. I definitely have the gear. The funnest part of this Ironman for me is the planning, so I'm just having a field day, just theory crafting on what I want to do. Just got 85 farming. I swear, it's going to be one of my earlier 99s. It has to be. Did a quick easy clue, got a Gothic's page. And look at that. It is a unique. Another level 82 strength. Oh shit! I just got a Crozier. Yes, I've been needing that. I can go do that Crozier headband step on hard clues. It's time. I got my squad and we're going to be doing some barbarian assaults. We're going to go get our torso. I'm excited. I'm actually not though. Here we are with the end. My character is glitched. What is going on with you, buddy? I'm not really sure how to get out of this. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, there you go. Okay, my character is okay now. What even was happening? Anyway, here we are with the points. So I did get level 2 attack, and then I have a decent amount extra. So I was helping the others get their torsos, because we were all on different pages and stuff. So if you're wondering how long it took for me personally to get my points for the torsos, about 3 hours. If you are completely unaware, which I hope you're not. This thing is 4 strength bonus, so it's going to be my best in slot body for melee until a BCP, pretty much. Bam! 68 Slayer! Getting there. Cannot wait until Karasks, man. Cannot wait. Oh, the Hellhound task is done. No clues that time, though. I was 140 kills, no clue scrolls. Please be nice to me, Neve. I trusted you, Neve. I trusted you. Are you serious? Thought I'd show you this after I did it for a while. I don't know how long this took, but I grabbed 570 Snape Grass because I'm like always hurting for prayer pots. I'm actually at 0 or 1 right now. We have 580 Ranars, so should be able to keep up on the prayer pots whenever I need them. That took a long time. 77 HP. Finally back to the Hellhound task after that intermission. Let's do it. Sometimes you just gotta wonder why you do hard clues. Yo, 83 strength. I got it. The shield left half. That's so awesome. All right, so you need that for the hard Artie diary. You have to make an actual full shield. Oh my god, yes. Thank you, Ring of Wealth. I got it before the Dragon Spear. Thank you, Fire Giants. I'm so excited. I don't have to worry about that drop anymore. I was actually kind of scared that I would have to go kill Gorax or something. The great thing about this is this was like the only hard part of the Artie diary I didn't have because you need 65 rune crafting, but I mean, look at that. In no time, I should have like, you know, 62 or 63. I could easily boost, no problem. So I can do that diary really anytime. I'm going to wait on it until I really need it, but that is so awesome, man. Weight lifted off my shoulder. This is monumental right here. 69 Slayer. All right. Now that's the level I need for Monkey Madness 2. Zamorak chaps from a hard clue. Oh yeah, that is amazing. Alright, so that's slightly an upgrade over the Black D'hide because it gives the prayer bonus, but more importantly, that counts as the Zamorak item for God Wars, and it's actually a very good one. Oh, I'm so happy. I finally got around to it last night. I did some Nightmare Zone, 1.9 million points, which is the exact number for what I need to imbue my Slayer Helm and imbue my Berserker Ring that I get in the future. I think the Berserker Ring's 650k. So yeah, there you go. It makes it so the Slayer Helm boost works for range and mage as well. Listen up, fuckers. I think it's time we finally get on the graceful grind again. Anyway, we need 110 more marks, or not more marks, sorry. We need 110 marks total to finish it up, but I'm going to be doing more than that because I want to do about 9,000 alks. We have 6,000 gold bracelets left. We can make a couple more 1,000 maple longbows, and then I have a bunch of battle staffs to make. So this time around, we're going to get a big cash stack. We're going to lose some weight, and we are going to be finally done with this grind. 80 agility. I am finally done with the Sears course. We can move on to the Relica course. So, if you guys didn't know, over in Relica, there is a course that requires 80 agility, and I much prefer this one to Sears. It's similar experience per hour, assuming you don't fail, to Sears with the teleport. Sears is a slightly faster, but I'd get a lot more marks at Relica. If I continue to do Sears, I don't get like any marks. I've been staring at my agility XP left into a level for so long and I missed it. 81. Damn, that took forever. So yeah, we're still working on it. We're at 99 marks of grace. So 11 more to go. Down to 3,000 alks. I don't know how many hours that was, but that was way too many. Way too many. 110 marks of grace. That's all I need. And I failed the course. Of course I did. Anyway, we have everything but the cape, the gloves, and the boots. There we are. Full graceful is achieved. It's almost like it's episode 1, getting your first graceful set. Oh my lord. 1723 total and 60 mil total XP before I even got this. May as well get around to it now that we need to make those battle staffs. I gotta make all the unpowered orbs into air orbs. I showed this method before when I made, I think, like 300 battle staffs. I don't remember, but we have to make 1,000. But I have enough cosmics to make 2,000. So tonight we'll do as much as we can, and then we will finish all of them eventually. It's gonna be really good magic XP. Having full graceful for this method is gonna be so nice. Another big milestone, 75 magic. Is it a level for Dragon Slayer? It is a level for Dragon Slayer too. Nice. Got another prayer level. And 1725 total. Awesome. We only have 3 more alks to do. Let's get rid of it. So that is the last gold bracelet that I have to alk. We are completely out. My cash stack would have been a lot more, but I kept on spending it on like battle staves. And I put some in my kingdom. But more importantly, right there, 82 agility. I've been doing pretty much nothing but alk agility and I guess like dailies. Please help me. Last night I spent a little over 2 hours making these air orbs. It was kind of like non-peak time, so I didn't get PK'd at all. It was like a nice like 80k magic XP. We still have 3,000 cosmics to play with, which is 1,000 more orbs, which I will do pretty soon. And then we have 1,100 battle staffs almost to make from all the dailies. So now we're going to go make 1,100 battle staffs. That's what just happened. And here goes the last inventory of the battle staffs. And we got up to 74 crafting. Not too far from 75. Oh, I totally forgot I was going to get this level. 88 hunter. Holy moly. This is so easy. 5 levels so far from birdhouses alone. The best thing that you can see, a rune crafting level. It's always so slow, but 61. Oh boy, we're still rune crafting. Just got 62. All right, you can see we're at law runes now, and that put us up to 6,700 natures, and I made 2,000 law runes. I'm gonna need a decent bit of these for the Mage Training Arena grind very soon, and I may as well mention it because I've been thinking about this a lot. As you know, I've been making a lot of my runes myself instead of buying them just because I find it more fun. But I think at 65 rune crafting, which is the requirement for the Artie Diaries, I think at that point I'll be done. And after that, I think I would just save all my essence for the eventual 77 grind through ZMI.
I want you guys to appreciate this cash stack. Right there, we finished our battle staves, and we got 10.6 mil. Oh my god. I guess it's time to jump on those maple longbows now. I've been waiting for this lamp. 64 herb lore. Yo, another magic level coming in. 78. Did we get anything? No. Cool to see though. The levels are far and in between, but 83 is done. Now, I would go on for more agility because I'm still enjoying it. Pretty much for the past couple days, it's basically all I've been doing is Alk agility, which is definitely slowing me down for other goals. So I think it's time to calm down for a bit and take a break. We're going to take a break from agility. I think 83 is a good level to stop at. Just in case you didn't notice, I got to 140 marks on top of having full graceful, and this will be turned into stamina potions eventually. Also, every time I went back to agility after a birdhouse run, I would always go through water birth to get back to Relica, and I made sure to pick up some snape grass on the way. So here we are, almost 1,300 stacked. Should definitely be safe on these guys for a long time. It's about time I got this level 75 crafting, which unlocks a fair bit actually. So we can do Slayer rings like I've been mentioning. More importantly for me, magic birdhouses. So let me show you something. We have 8 U-logs left. I'm just in a constant struggle of running out. So I really wanted to get this level so I can start on my magic logs. If you guys remember, I had an Ents task in the wilderness and I got like 500. All right, so let me show you something. I have not been doing any herb runs. These stacks have not changed. I have not done a herb run for probably a couple weeks now. I'm tired of having only 5 patches and like the shitty ones at that. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna go unlock the newer patches. The first one from My Arm's Big Adventure, and then the other one that recently came out with the Making Friends with My Arm quest. And that'll put us up to 7 patches, 2 additional disease-free ones. And I think at that point, I'll be a lot more motivated to do herb runs. I don't actually need this quest for the My Arm ones, but there you go. Troll Romance. Want to knock that out, considering I'm already doing the troll quests. I should have done this quest a long time ago for these really good XP rewards, but Swan Song, that prayer XP would have been so nice. Please remind me next time how boring this quest is. But glad it's done. Cold War. Thankfully the next one, much easier. The hardest quest in existence. Thanks for the 5 quest points, Romeo. And the My Arm's Big Adventure quest done. Get another herb patch here. This one's disease free. No idea why I worried about that boss fight. It was actually pretty completable with this gear setup. Magic Eye, rune arrows coming through. And there we are. And with that, we have the Making Friends with My Arm quest completed and the final herb patch pretty much unlocked. But first, I do have to do some mining down here to get some various salts. I'll go over that in just a sec, but I'm just going to be appreciating that I'm done with this quest. There we are. 500 wise teleports. Yeah, 500 of these teleports is ridiculous. That took a very long time, and that'll lend itself to 500 herb runs. I can use these salts to make different fire pits around the game, and I'm going to go and explain those and the benefits that I'll get from them. The first 3 fire pits that you can light act as an unlimited light source in the area. The first one I'm doing is the Giant Mole. The second one is over in Mosla Harmless with the Cave Horrors. And the last of the light source ones is in the Lumbridge Swamp Caves. Yeah, these 3 are going to be, convenient. Nothing crazy. A 4th fire pit can be found in the Mortmire Swamp to the west. And this one actually is not that big of a deal to me, but I just want to build it for completion, I guess. It makes it so ghasts don't rot your food. This one, on the other hand, is a big deal. I did mention this just a little bit ago, but you need to build a fire pit here to allow yourself to actually farm the herbs. So I got that one built as well. And finally, the big one. In my opinion, probably the best fire pit that they offer. Over here in God Wars, on the way at least, you can build a fire pit right here, right in the entrance. Oh shit, my stats got lowered. I totally didn't realize my construction would go under 60. I'm sorry about that. Regardless, this is an amazing fire pit, like I was saying, because on the way to God Wars, I no longer will have my stats lowered, and I'm pretty sure that includes run. I don't even have to explain how amazing that is. It's beautiful. You saw that I made all those wise teleports for the herb runs. You might have been wondering, why didn't I make any Troll Stronghold ones? Here's why. Made another portal chamber in my house, and we're going to direct this portal to Troll Stronghold. It requires 100 of these, 300 green salt, and 100 red salt. Oh wow, I didn't realize it actually teleports you here. At the top of the stairs. I thought it was down there. Whoa. I think with the Fremennik cards, the teleport brings you like up here. So you can just completely skip that entire step. Either way, this is gonna make my farm run so much better. I have to go and finish the Mage Training Arena. Last time I mentioned that I wanted to go finish up the Artie, Lumbridge, and Fremennik Card Diaries. The most difficult of the three for me would be the Lumbridge, because I need to unlock Bones to Peaches spell, which is from here. From what I've been told, it's going to take around 5 hours. Hopefully I don't die. Well, the first of 4 done. Telekinetic. I always like to do the longer ones first, so next one up is Alchemy. For reference, this took me about an hour and a half for the 200 points. I forgot how good XP the Alchemy room actually is. 79 magic. Yeah, 309 points. We actually need 300 for Bones to Peaches. It was around an hour and 10 minutes. Bam! 200 points! There it is. We're done. All right. Please tell me I have enough points. I don't want to, like, mess up here. Bones to Peaches. Here we are. Yep. I got it. Now, some of you guys might be wanting to do Bones to Peaches soon, so I paid attention, and these are the runes that I used. Exactly. Getting Bones to Peaches. And the experience that I got in Magic was 186,000, which is pretty massive. I would recommend using Mage Training Arena to train your Magic. So if you're like in a bind and you need some Magic levels, like in maybe the 70s, definitely try out this place. While I'm doing the Lumbridge Diary, may as well get some spheres for Dorgish Khan. It takes 2 Law Runes and a Molten Glass, and these things bring you to the middle of Dorgish Khan, I'm pretty sure. Gonna be very useful for Clue Scrolls. I'm gonna grab 50. Again, forgot to check the requirements. I need to do another slice of ham to be able to take this train. Fucking idiot. Yo, quest done. Another slice of ham. That is the Goblin series finished. And there we are. This is exciting. This has been the diary that I've wanted for the longest time because of the ring. Let's just show you this. It's the unlimited teleports for this Cabbage Patch. I could do this forever. Ah, it's always nice to see that message in the chat. Task over. 1 more to go with a giant point boost. And yeah, we're back into Slayer finally. It was nice to have that little hiatus while I did my other skills and whatnot. I also got 84 strength during this task, which is always good. I've been looking for this task. Aberrant Specters. I know it's not rare or anything, but I just got a Lava Battle Staff. Gonna be really nice, because I think that's my first combination staff. I was really wanting that drop. Wow, I got it on my first task. It's 1 in 512. Again, nothing crazy, but I do want to collect the different Mystic sets in the future. I guess I'm going to have like a billion of these later, but that means any future ones I can elk for that sweet, I think what, 40k? 48k, damn. Oh, yes, that's actually really good. That is really good. Oh my. We now have 2 good God D'hide items. We have this one and then the Zammy Chaps from earlier last episode. That's gonna be real good. Boom. 70 Slayer. What a level. This is huge because I can now kill Kurasks. Hopefully I get lucky and actually get them pretty soon. But yeah, good progress. 5 more to go and we can do the gargoyles. Oh, I got a superior. This is my first one on the account. Can we do it? The 1 kill count dream? No, we cannot. But the guaranteed ensouled head and the massive XP drop is always welcome. Now that's an important level. 85 strength. I'm going to switch to defense for a little bit. I know when I first got 70, I said that I'm going to just stop there and go to 99 strength. But I've decided to round off my defense up to 75. It's going to make me more likely to have 100 combat by the time I hit 100 tasks in a row, so that I'm able to do my 100th task on Duradel for a bigger point boost. Realistically, that's not a huge thing, but if I can do it, I should. Oh, and these levels are going to go so much quicker. Taking a nice break from Slayer, I am going to go get the Rogue set. Did my first run, and I got an equipment crate. Hopefully it won't take too long, considering I'm only 56 thieving, so I can't really do any of the shortcuts. We did it! The 5th piece! We can leave this place. I did it alongside Morning Sage. And of course, he finished before me. Of course. But yeah, if you guys are unaware, I'm not going to really go into the minigame, but this is the Rogue set. It's honestly not too bad to get, assuming you don't go super dry. And each piece gives me a 20% increase in loot from pickpocketing. And the whole set equals 100%, so double the loot. For example, the Arty Knights give you 50 GP per. With this set, it's 100. And I did mention with the achievement diaries, I do want to jump on the 75 thieving goal. So I guess we're free to do that whenever I get the motivation.
What the hell? That's what I was wanting right there. I'm set for God Wars. I have the Sarah body and Zammy chaps. All right, we're gonna go complete Sarah Doman. We're gonna go get that SGS. Just 74 ranged. I think we can do it. Memes aside, 45 hard clues. Look at this. That's amazing. This is like my third hard clue in less than an hour. Here we are. And we got another page. Ancient, please be unique. Please, that's the book I want to finish. Lucky day. I have another unique page. Nice. 2 out of 4. So this is an interesting task. Greater demons. Usually, this wouldn't mean much. It's just a pretty normal task. But, let me show you some. So we have 5 dark totems, which means I can try out some Scotizo. And I have 15 ancient shards, meaning we can go get the arc light. And try our luck there. Could be pretty good. With the Slayer Helm boost and these stats, I should just melt them. There it is, the first Scotizo kill on the account. This is exciting, man. Gimme. Ooh, we got the elite as well. For anyone who's unaware how this boss works, you are guaranteed a hard clue. You're guaranteed at least 1 ancient shard, and the elites are 1 in 5. Torstall is also a very good drop. All right, this is gonna be a lot of clue content. I want you guys to check this out. What are the chances? Hard clue, BIP. Elite clue, also BIP fairy ring clue. What? Normally I would shit my pants from this clue, but I have a Bob shirt. I remember getting it from an easy a long time ago. I'm just kind of wary. I don't know if I kept any rune kite shields. Well, I do have the Bob shirt, but I'm an actual dingus. I don't have a rune kite shield. I've been elking every single one because I just thought you didn't need any. Wow. We're going to have to go and do a rune kite shield grind. I literally got one in a clue today. So we're going to go finish this hard clue. Maybe we'll snag a rune kite, but I am going to have to figure out what I'm doing here. That didn't take long at all. That was 11 kills. 1 in 64. So apparently I can do all of the Sherlocks on elites, minus 2 of them, and this is one of them. So we are on step 5, so I'm not dropping this, but this requires a quest. I have to go do King's Ransom, which I was kind of putting off. I mean, I should have probably already done it. And then we got to go get 60 prayer and do the combat training ground thingy ding. So a lot to do for this freaking elite. I don't really know how much I've shown of this, but this is my prayer tab. And I have a lot of ensouled heads I can get through. I don't really want to risk losing bones right now. It's peak time and I'm on stream. So we're going to use up a lot of my ensouled heads, starting from the best. Ooh, 1750 total. Nice, I can use those 1750 total worlds. Yeah, that adds 4 worlds to the roster. That's going to be useful. Just imagine getting 60 prayer off a scorpion head. The shit you do on an Ironman. No way. No way did that just happen. The heraldic shield. Alright, so I've been working on this elite clue, right? In between, I did a birdhouse run, got a hard clue. I'm like, alright, fuck it. Let's do it. What? For someone who has no idea what's going on, this is one of the best items from a hard clue you can get for an Ironman early on, because it is needed for 2 emote clues. The one at the agility pyramid, and then there's another one I don't remember. But you need it for 2 clues. So every time I get that clue, I have to drop it. No longer. King's Ransom. Now, I probably would have waited until I got to 70 prayer for piety to actually do this. Kind of cool to get it done early, but grab that 5k herblore. With all that done, we have to go do the Night Waves training grounds on the top floor to actually unlock chivalry and piety, which with these combat stats, I'm certain I could do it, but it might take some funky shit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, honestly. I didn't even have to flinch any. Yeah, there you go. 20,000 XP in all the combats. And access to the chivalry prayer. But yeah, let's go get that elite clue done finally. It's been a couple hours now. Alright, I'll take it. I don't know if that's a unique page. It actually is! Nice, 3 out of 4. So my closest books right now are Armadyl and Guthix. Only time will tell. The second big purple boy rewards us with what? I'll actually take the soul runes.
I ran out after all those ensouled heads. Oh my god, that is so many uniques. What the fuck? Please tell me I keep these if I die. Whew, we made it. Oh, and there's the rune kite that I needed earlier. All right. Nice. And I got 5 ancient shards. That's the max roll as well. Holy moly. I can actually do this step now, considering I have the shield. Best day of my life. What can we expect this time? Was it worth all that work? Probably not. Fun times, though. Are you joking? 4KC, Skoto's pet. This account's RNG, man. Alright, so here's a refresher. If you guys watched my main account series, I got 3 Skotizo pets in 31 KC. And now I got my 4th in 4. So, yeah. Skotizo loves me, man. He absolutely adores me. Oh, I love this pet, too. It's one of my favorites. He's just a little, like, purple blob. Alright, Skotos. Your new home is going to be right here next to your friend Phoenix. Right here. There we are. 2 pets so far. Arguably pretty good ones, too. Oh, yeah. Got another master. Gonna try our luck at this one. This was by far the easiest master I've had. It's so long. Nothing hard about it. It was mainly coordinate clues. It was an 8-stepper, though. Robe Top of Darkness. Definitely a nice looking set if I can finish that up. And the Skotizo saga is over. End up with a pretty good drop. I'm pretty sure I can attach these to rune bolts and then enchant them, elk them for a lot of money.
Here's a change of pace. I am working on thieving now. So last night I did a bit of this and I was at 56 thieving. I'm now up to 61. I'm getting over 75k an hour. Yeah, dodgy necklaces are freaking broken. Either way, like I said earlier, I need to get 75 thieving for the Fremenic diary, 72 for the Artie diary. It's about time, everybody. We're going to be doing the Monkey Madness 2 quest. And this should be it. Yep. Goodbye, Mr. Kruk. Take remains. And there we are. We finished the agility part of the quest. Very doable. I made a couple mistakes, but we're about an hour in, so not bad. Here it is, guys. Arguably the most difficult part of the quest. Let's see how it goes. And we click the boat. Gonna see it explode. The airship part is done. That was the one I was worrying about. I actually did pretty well. I only failed twice with the powder, so I had to get it back twice. It wasn't that big of a deal. Other than that, yeah, that was about an hour. I was expecting it to be a lot longer, so I'm proud of myself. Let's finish this damn quest. They say never meet your idols. Oh, I just got an exam during this quest. 65 Herblore, which is huge because I can clean Cadentines. That's awesome. All right, I'm on the final phase of Gluff, and some people might be confused on how to do the, quote-unquote safe spot on this boss. It's not really a safe spot, but if you're using Crystal Bow, remember this square, put on your prayers, click Gluff, and then you want to click back when you do the next damage. There you go. So you get 2 damage, or 2 hits versus his 1 hit, and it should make for a pretty fast fight. There we are. Gluff is dead. Yes, the Monkey Madness 2 quest. This is going to come in handy. The Royal Seed Pod. I totally forgot I get this. It's going to be a really, really good item to bring into the wilderness for banking, because you can teleport in 30 wilderness, just like a glory. Good one-click teleport as well. Should definitely mention the best reward from this quest. If you go over here on the way to Demonic Gorillas, there's a crate here. You can grab a monkey, and you can wear it. Look how adorable that is. By far the best item Jagex has ever released in this game. You can also talk to Duke over here on the top of the main gate kind of thing. And you can get 2 lots of experience, 50k each. Gonna put it into ranged. Hey, 75 ranged. What a beautiful level. What do I unlock? Yes. Yes. I can use the Twisted Bow that's in my bank right now. Anyway, this is a huge quest to complete for the account, and I have access to Demonic Gorillas, which is where you get the Zenites. So whenever I end up, getting a Black Demon task, we're gonna have some fun with those. See ya! A Taste of Hope, finished. Quick 7,500 Herblore, and then the last quest in the Vampire series currently. The reason I did this now is the Draken's Medallion, which is the teleport for this area, which is for Theater of Blood. We're not gonna be doing that anytime soon, don't worry, but
Yeah, as you can see, it's actually a really quick bank. Just right south of me, and there you go. I'm pretty sure it's a bit closer than the Fishing Cape. Oh my god, I just finished my first book off an easy clue. I am almost certain that is the unique page. What? Oh my, this is gonna be great. There we are, the completed Book of Law. Look at that, 10 range bonus. Gonna be my best in slot, probably for a very long time. I'm not really sure what I'll get after that. Not to mention that 5 prayer bonus too. Beautiful. 120,000 buckets. Never would I have thought I would love to have this. Anyway, that was a lot of money because in this shop there's 650 for the first one, and then towards the end it's like 900. So I spent like probably like $1 million. Feels bad, man. But I definitely need this. Here's what I'm talking about. Collecting sand. I'm not really sure if I mentioned this on my videos yet. I probably have, but this is gonna be my life forever to get the 99 crafting bank. With the Dragon's Medallion, banking is going to be pretty easy. Obviously, while I get my crafting levels, I do unlock some nice upgrades, and that includes the Amulet of Fury, and I would love to have one. I devised a really nice roadmap for that. We're going to knock out the Mauritania Hards, and that makes Barrows easy peasy and a lot more runes, so we're going to start on the Barrows grind after that. Of course, I'll get some Barrows items, but the main reason I'm choosing to do Barrows now is for the Chaos Rune drops. If I get around 30k, I can go sell that in the Tazar area and get enough Tokel for an Onyx, which is what I need for a Fury. I will just have to go get the necessary crafting level, which it is 90, but I could boost from 86 without a stew. And voila, I will have the Fury. I'm super excited. In order to finish the Mauritania Diary, I need to have 70 prayer, and look at that, 69. So what happened? Last night, I used up all my baby dragon and dragon bones at the Wilderness Altar. A couple of my Ironman friends all needed to train prayer, so we all went. Made for a pretty good night. And then I only have a couple more Encilled Head trips to do, and I'll hit that 70 prayer. The 70 prayer goal is over. Yes. All right, you know what that means. We can start using Piety, which is huge. The amount of DPS increase I get, even just from Chivalry, is massive. I don't even know. It's more than 10% probably at certain creatures. Oh, I didn't even know it was close to an HP level. 79. We just finished the Great Brain Robbery quest. You can see in the chat, Barrel Chest Anchor. That's actually good to have for Master Clues. I need it for Fallow. I'll have to repair it later, but that quest is done now. Needed it for the diary, so. You know, imagine doing this quest at 245 quest points and never having the Solve Amulet. Oh well. Well, I really regret everything. This Tarn, mini quest was so quick. I did the entire thing in under 10 minutes. I just had the idea that the maze was half an hour or more, so I was just like, nah, I'm not doing it today. I could have gotten the Enchanted Salve so early, man. Are you joking? My watermelons died. I need that for the diary. My dreams died with them. 66 Herblore. I've just been getting a lot of passive levels. 66 is a great level. I no longer have to boost for my super defenses. I actually have a lot to make. I'm going to decant all my prayer pots. Fordos. 400. Damn. Definitely going to need this for all the Barrows runs. I had a quick 10 minutes to burn, so I decided just to finish up the Rag and Bone Man quest. Here we are. I still have to do number 2, but that's fine. We can jump on it really anytime. All that work done, we can grab the Mauritania medium and hard diaries. Oh my, this is great. All right, the lamps go straight into Herblore, 22,500 XP. The Mauritania hards are by far the best hard diary, in my opinion. You get so many things. You get the unlimited Bergerot teleports, which is going to be, crucial for Barrows runs, Temple Trekking runs, Clue Scrolls. I get double fungi from the Blessing while I go for the energy pots, like the Mortmire Fungus. 50% more runes from Barrows. Always remember to make your Dragon Shield in West Arty. And there's the Hard Diary. Anyway, I kind of wanted a tank shield for Barrows, and what better one than the Dragon? Well, here it is, guys. The Barrows content. I've been really excited to start this up. I'm starting it way earlier than I thought I would, but we have all the requirements, basically. This is my gear setup for the Mage. I got the range switches, got the melee switches, and expect my inventory to change as we go along, because I'll probably find different little things I want to change. So I have not done barrows in a very long time, especially on an Ironman. That's a pretty stacked first chest. Hell yeah. Well, there's the first item. 10 KC, Aram Staff. I didn't really know what I'd expect, but one down, 23 to go. Look at this stack of death runes I just got. 462 from one chest. Our second item, Derax Plate Body. That's a very good one, 19 KC. It's a direct upgrade to this rune plate body I've been using. So my current strat right now is when I'm not doing any combat, I'm wearing this graceful stuff to conserve some run. This is my tank gear when I'm not praying melee. And yeah, this is going to be a direct upgrade to that. Oh my god, I'm going to take so much better. I did not even notice. We got an elite as well. You know, my elites are like really good value, but like, there's no sustenance. Easy cash, I guess. Oh, wait, I just noticed. No way. Rune crossbow. Okay, I didn't even see that. Okay, never mind. I take that back. How did I not notice that? I'm an idiot. All right, well, I was going to go camp for this from the crazy archaeologist in the wilderness, which now I don't have to do anymore. Hell yeah, I can start making broad bolts. Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, 80 magic. Barrows is actually pretty good magic XP. I'm sitting at, what, 26 chests? And we're at, like, 56k magic. I'm definitely averaging around, like, 2k a chest. If I go far enough to do a couple hundred, that's going to be nuts. Holy shit. That's awesome. It's my first helm. I don't know if I should use that right now, or a Native's Knot's probably better. Guthans would be a lot more tank, which I am doing, like, most of the brothers I'm melee tanking, so either way, that's awesome, man. We got another Guthans piece. 2 chests later. I'm like, that might be my first set I finish. Jeez. Holy moly. Is there a difference in defense with the Derax and Guthans? It's absolutely identical. 4 items down already. My chat told me to spin for an item. I got an elite clue out of it, though. I mean, that's 3 elites in 52. As a spin was needed for this clue scroll, we're going to spin to win. And it got me a unique, at least, I guess. You don't even want to know the amount of brain cells I lost in this clue, and I will never get them back. We got another Guthans piece. What? 3 out of 4 for Guthans. Dude, that looks so sick. I'm pretty much set with, like, gear setup for tank. Look at these stats. The only brother that really gives me trouble in terms of getting damaged is Varric, because Guthan, Torag, and Varric are the ones that I tank without using any prayer. And having full Barrows armor now, and the Dragon Square, is super high defense. So it's really nice to have this tank gear earlier at the start. Probably be more effective just to use prayer pots, but I kind of want to conserve those. So that's the reasoning for that. Another item, 4 chests later, an elite clue, goes straight to the ground. Dude, the Aram skirt is so good. It's so good. For obvious reasons, this thing is crucial for, like, endgame magic. Like, I'm gonna love it at Zulrah, you know, raids, all that sort of thing. What is wrong with this account, guys? What in the hell, dude? So you need this for a lot of things, actually. This is a really, really good, like, mage defense top. Whew. We've had 7 items, of which 6 are amazing. Like, I can find a use for pretty much every single one of these. I'm having such a good time. Derax Helm, I cannot stop the uniques, man. Chest 100. Nothing much. Alright, anyway, with the 100 KC done now, I'm going to take a step back and just check what we've achieved so far. With all the rapid fire clips, you probably were, like, not keeping track of what's going on, so this is what we're at. Not really in order of what I've gotten, but the top 8 items are my uniques, and I do have the 1 dupe. That is insane. Getting this many items as unique, and there's only 1 item in this set that is arguably bad, the Aram Staff. Everything else has some sort of use. You might be also wondering, like, what the runes are looking at. So I started the grind with 2,000 death runes, and I'm just continuously buying more fire runes, and I started with 0 blood runes. So we've gotten 5,400 blood runes. We're profiting 7,200 death runes, considering I do use them for the Ivan Staff. It's going to be really interesting to see if we continue this streak of just awesome items. I guess we'll just have to see. I think it'll take about like another 80-ish chests to finish up the cast runes. Kicking things off with 89 Hunter, which is huge because I can do redwood birdhouses. I have no way of getting redwoods right now. I have to work on my wood cutting, but that's exciting. As for how many bird's nests we are at, we're at over 5,000, which is really, really good. Oh, there it is! Another unique! It never stops, guys. It never stops. Anyway, first Varric's piece. That's really nice. Yo, thank God I have a completed prayer book now. Easy step. Ooh, a trimmed black D-hide body. That's a unique. Yo, thank you to Yoshi. Now that we have 8,900, I can actually catch lucky implings. Well, assuming this one fucking moves. There you go. As most of you guys know, they're not very good, but I think they'd be kind of fun to catch. So here we go. First one on the account. I don't even know what I got. All right, I was told that I actually got 11k coins. That's not terrible, but not great either. There it is. The Varric skirt. What the hell? I feel like I'm going to lose my soul with how lucky I am right now. Wait, it's a direct upgrade. I didn't even know that. And it has prayer bonus. Like, look at that. It's absolutely massive in a lot of areas in this game. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. That's it. We have every Aram's piece I care for. Don't get me wrong. I might not sound like super ecstatic. I'm just confused. Holy shit! Another one back to back. In the last 3 chests, we've gotten Varric's skirt, Aram's top, Carol's leather top. Holy moly. At least that was a dupe. At least that was a dupe, man. Yeah, okay. Getting a magic level while filling sand buckets. The life.
Another farming level. 88. Getting close to the 90.
I deserve that. We just talked about this item. Like 2 seconds ago. Someone asked, what's my favorite looking set? What? I mean, this item's really, really killer for like Ceradome and God Wars, because it doesn't really give negative bonuses here, right? And of course, it's my 3rd piece in the Varric set. Oh, the Carol's crossbow. This is gonna require some explanation. Now, the Carol's crossbow is like kind of a step down from the blowpipe, so it's pretty good. But like, I prefer the Magic Shropo Eye. Back to back. No way. We just finished the Guthan set. What the fuck? Look at this beast. Full Guthans. Alright, so, I mean, I don't really have to explain this. You guys all know Guthans. Really good set effect. I do prefer Varric's and Darroch's over the Guthan set, but this does have its uses. When I go solo Rex for the B-Ring and Axe, I can heal off the Spinal Lips next to me. And then also, apparently it's really good for solo Bandos, like way later on, like a really weird strat. But yeah, that's the quickest I've ever finished a set in my life. This is the new meta. Guthan versus Guthan. Well, anyway, if you loot the chest with a full Barrow's armor set, you get a diary. Elite task in the Mauritania area. Now, this is arguably the hardest requirement minus the 96 fishing one for an Ironman. And obviously I have the fishing one. So the only thing that'll hurt me on this is the 85 Slayer. So once I have 85 Slayer done, I can actually get the Elite Mauritania diaries done, which is insane. That'll give me an extra herb patch as well. And realistically, 85 Slayer's not too far away. Yo, I just missed 80 HP. That's a great level. There it is. 30,300. So here we sit with the end of the initial Barrow's grind of 174 chests, like I showed. Here's the loot so far. Organized the armor into the sets by the rows. And I actually didn't receive any Torags, which is kind of funny considering how many items I got. But yeah, 14 uniques out of 24, which is just nuts in the amount of KC. I do have 3 duplicates in the bank, which puts us up to 17 total items. If I need another Onyx, let's say I want to make my first Zenite, I'm going to come back to Barrows for another 30,000. So if we end up getting a Zenite pretty soon, we're going to make another grind here. Either way, now that we have Barrows done for the time being, we're going to jump back into Slayer. Hopefully get some demonic gorilla tasks. Green Dragon Mask. I don't know if that's my first one, but damn. I don't know if this page is good. We'll see. Please tell me I just finished my Zambi book. That'd be sick. Nah, it's a dupe. And it's my 4th one. Wow. And I just missed it. Damn it. Close the message. 71 Slayer. Finally back into the grind. So yeah, now that we're done with the Barrows, we can jump into the fun content again. Not that Barrows wasn't fun. We have a dilemma. We're at 47 points, and I want to get the Lizardman tasks unlocked. We're unlocking gargoyles soon, so I gotta do that, and then extension for gargoyles. Because we're in this bind, I think I'm gonna go back to Wilderness Slayer. I thought I'd be done at 50, but I need some points, so I guess I could point boost, but yeah, we're just gonna do Wilderness Slayer, see how it goes. 10 tasks. The best defense level. Ooh, got the plate skirt. Don't have that piece. There it is, the last task in the grind. I decided to go up to 60 tasks. Got that nice 125 point boost. I only had to skip once. It was a Lava Dragon task. I got a lot of good ones throughout the 10. But yeah, we're up to 367 now. We can go back to normal Slayer. I'm proud of that. Fossil Island Wyverns. Dude, I've been looking for this. Yes. All right. I meant to actually click the rewards, but I clicked the task. Things we're going to buy now. 300 points. So, first things first. The Lizardman task. I want to get this because that means I can do Lizardman Shamans, or at least have a reason to, and that's going to be really, really good. And then secondly, I would like to buy the Jad task, which, for obvious reasons, pretty good. You guys have been asking a lot for me to get a fire cape. I was just putting it off, but if I get a Jad task, I will do it. And then I'll probably just keep this because it's actually a pretty easy skip. If I get a Jad task and I don't want to do it, I can just go in there, leave, and it's done. So it's no harm ever having this on, pretty much. I think I'm going to save my points for now because I do have a task I want to block when I get it next. All right, the first Fossil Island Wyvern task on the account. This is the gear setup right now. Loving that V-skirt. This is the best task ever, man. Look at this loot in like 11 kills. Best thing about it is that it drops seaweed spores, which I'm always in a constant need for. That happened quick. 2 tasks. That's gonna be so fun. Another Herblore level 67 now. That's pretty good. I can clean Lantidimes. I have a decent amount in the bank, but what we're working on right now is 68, because then I can boost with a Botanical Pie up to 72, and I can make some ranging potions for the upcoming Lizardman Shaman task. With the herbs in the bank, I could definitely get to 72 all the way, but I kind of want to boost because I'm really excited to do this task. I want to get on it right now. Boom, 68 Herblore. We did it. All right, that was pretty easy. Anyway, that allows me to make extra strong anti-poisons, which I did mention briefly, I think, pretty recently, with the U-Roots, if you guys remember that clip. So that is also very important for shamans. So good thing I prepped for that. But now we can use the Botanical Pie, boost up for the ranging potions. I just got to go get some Wine and Zamorax, and I should be good. 18 full ranging potions. We got 40 antidote pluses that I mentioned. That is like 20 hours of shamans right there. I'm only going to be using these for shamans, by the way. Otherwise, I'll just use normal antis. Let's fuck them up. Well, now I'm ready. I had to go grab Shazian tier 5 from this little ding-a-ding where you just kill them all in order and collect the set. Always looks really cool. But yeah, you basically need this for shamans. It reduces a lot of their damage. I'm pretty sure this is the best I can use right now. We did make the 5,000 broad bolts. I do have it bought from a while ago, but yeah, 2 range pots, 2 antidotes, bunch of prayer pots. I'm not sure. We'll probably move onto a better inventory once I get used to this. But the nice thing about this book and having a glory is the 8 prayer bonus. Most people who go here, I feel like, have very low prayer bonus because of the Shazian you have to use. Anyway, this is the Slayer Caves, so we're going to be using this one. See how it goes. Basically, just hug the wall and they can't jump, and then just easy peasy. This is the weirdest easy clue. That was so much fun. Task over. You can see that I got a magic seed pretty much on my last kill, but that's my second one on the task too. I don't know what the drop rate on it is. I got 2 this task, which is really awesome. As for the cash, let's finish the Alks. We got 400k. That's really good. That's basically a day of battle stats right there. But yeah, the Lizardman Shaman should be a pretty common theme for my Slayer. If I do every task I get, especially at Duradel, because you get like double the amount, all the way to 99 Slayer, I should have a pretty good chance of getting this hammer. Just needed to refresh some food supplies. 75 cooking though. And 1800 total level. I'm going to switch back to strength because the plan of 75, 85, 75 is done now. All there is to do now is 85 to 99 strength. There we are. My first Dust Devil task. All right, I'm going to bite the bullet here, guys. We're going to be making this Camulet unlimited. It's 1 million coins, so this is pretty big. Goodbye. With the hard diaries, I think I can teleport outside this temple, but this is going to be my best way of changing my magics to ancients, which I'll need a lot for Dust Devils. For the time being, this will be very worth it. I took a lot of prep because I had to go get a Bone Crusher, had to charge it up. I also made some Iron Darts to tag all of them, and now we can finally just chill. One of the best tasks on an Ironman. Oh, and I was super close to 72 Slayer. We just got it on the first stack. That's a huge level. Could do Skeletal Wyverns now, whenever I get a task. I only used roughly 500 casts of Ice Burst, and I got some Chaos Runes back. A ton of money, because I have a lot of Elks in the bank. I was banking them as I was going. You can bank them with this rope up to the bank right here. You do have to unlock it from that side, but very quick back and forth between the Dust Devils. As for the XP, we got 87,000 magic, 35k Slayer. I was lucky enough to get a second round at the Lizardman Shamans. Here we go. Can't say enough good things about this task. Solid as always. 86 strength. This is actually pretty important because we are at 100 combat now. We can now do Duradel. Whenever I get a task boost, like every 10, I'm gonna shoot over there. Also, that is a diary requirement. It's also a level that I want if I'm gonna go for Void. Big things ahead. What a task. We got 5 totem pieces. We finished one earlier, and we had 3 superiors, along with 73 Slayer. Did I really just get a shield half off a Lizardman? Did I really? That's funny. That was the 3rd one I've done so far. Let's see what my KC is. Yeah, we're at around 300 kills so far. Not bad. We had 77 ranged. We've already gotten 2 levels so far from these guys, and I still can't believe we got that shield half. We got 3 Xerix talismans as well, which is kind of crazy. Just this task. I've gotten 2 Fossil Island Wyvern tasks, and I love them, so I'm going to be extending them. And what's going to happen is I'm probably never going to get them ever again now that I bought that. So they go from like 10 kills to 60. I've been thinking about this for a while. I'm actually going to be blocking Hellhounds because they don't really give me anything. I do get hard clues, which are great, but the way I see it is Hellhounds take away from other tasks I would rather have. They're not bad, but I will unblock them at Cerberus. 75 thieving. Now that is the level I was going for originally with the Fremenic Hard Diaries. It also knocks out a lot of other diaries as well, but yeah, we're not done with the Arty Knights at all. I got a long ways to go, I guess. I got it! The Leaf-Bladed Sword! I don't need this fucking spear anymore. Oh my god, it's so much better. I've been dreading Taroth tasks because this spear is just terrible. Even without a Dragon Defender, look at the stats difference. That's huge. Wow. Got another one. Alright. With me being on my 90th task, may as well get a task from Duradel. More points. It's also a Karamjan Hard Diary. Don't give me, like, Steel Dragons. This is huge, guys. I've been waiting for this task because you probably were wondering why I haven't gone and grabbed a, Berserker Ring. I've been waiting for this task because I thought, having the Slayer Helm boost would be kind of nice for Rex. Let's do it. Let's get this ring. On the first trip of DKs, we had a big hiccup. I was getting conflicting information. Used a lot of shark just to get in this damn spot. But we got 82 magic on the first kill. So that's kind of cool. So we also did bring along Guthans. Should be pretty good to keep up with the food supplies. Ooh, the warrior ring. 51 KC. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. At least we get to see something. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Let's ignore that. If I get it again, then you can hear me scream. Still a useful ring, though. Oh my god, back to back. We got a Dragon Axe! That makes up for it! Oh yeah. There we go. Alright, we're just hunting for this B ring. We got 120 more chances. Here's the moment of truth. Can I get a back-to-back-to-back? Aww. Come on. I fucking got it. The Berserker ring is done. Pretty much on KC as well. 129. The drop rate's 1 in 128. So that was deserved. Man, the kills per hour were so slow. It was like 20 when I was actually there, and that doesn't include running and all that stuff, gearing, so whew, what a grind today. When I went and got the Slayer Helm, I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I got just enough points to be able to do this imbue, which effectively doubles its stats. And yeah, it is now an 8 strength bonus item. This is going to be a huge buff for the Slayer grind. Anyway, to recap, in 129 kills, I guess you can say this is pretty good. I got a warrior ring, 2 axes, and a B ring. So we're pretty much done with Rex. I don't have to go back to DKs until I want to do all 3 of them at once. So for now, when I get Dagonoth tasks, I'm just going to complete the normal ones. If you are wondering when I want to go and actually kill DKs, like all 3 at once, I'm going to wait until the Fremenic Elite Diaries so I can get bones noted. It all comes full circle. Another magic level from Filling Sand. Regardless, I do need this level for making Barrow's tablets. That is a master clue requirement, so can't hate it. And I may as well mention, I have not been doing as much sand as I wanted. 13,400 right now, that's not much. We are almost done with seaweed though, only a couple more thousand, and I can call it quits there. The Black Demons task. We can finally do the Demonic Gorillas and get all 4 Zenites in 10 kills. This is going to be a lot of fun. I haven't been there in a very long time, so I really don't know what I'm going to bring for gear setup. I guess we'll just find out as we go. Yo, 74 Slayer during the task. Beautiful. I like it. All right, one more level, guys, and we'll be able to kill the big gray boys. Another Dehyde body, thanks to the gorillas. I don't have this one. It's not entirely useful, you know, because can't you really use it for God Wars, but I think that is 3 out of 6 now. Oh, wait, no, it's 4 out of 6. I have Guthix too, wow. Holy shit! A Robin Hood hat. That's fucking awesome, man. 64 hard clues. Alright, this isn't entirely useful, but like, that is awesome fashionscape. Sorry, I misclicked. Look at that! No idea the chances of that, but that's really cool. I mean, hey, it's bank value. I'll take that. Really cool collectible. There we are. Task over. We didn't get anything spectacular drop-wise, but we also got 87 strength, 78 ranged. They're actually pretty decent XP for ranging. So I did change my getup a little bit. I switched from the MSBI, and then I switched to Rune Crossbow Arma Book because you get a lot more prayer that way. As for loot, I didn't keep track of much of the other stuff, but I mean, I got like 800 Law Runes, which is huge for me for how much I need them. And the big things that I care about are the alkables, of course. So just in the normal alks, you have a mill. I legitimately got a mill just from that in one task. And then these guys are kind of weird. So you can make them into the javelins for fletching XP, but when you make them, you get significantly less for an elk, which is kind of weird. These ones elk for almost 1,200 when you don't make them into the shaft. So that is a lot of money just sitting here. About a mil just in there as well. So 2 mil in alks in one task. Amazing. Here's another task I decided on blocking. So Fire Giants, goodbye.
I'm always low on natures, so I thought I'd go grab a quick rune crafting level. 63. I've gotten tons of passive essence from Slayer and whatnot, sitting at about 5,000. I would like to turn that all into natures so I can use them to alk everything I'm getting. That one gorilla task pretty much requires 1,000 natures. Ooh, we got a Jad task, finally. Here we are. All right, switch task to Jad. It's finally time. Let's go grab our fire cape. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow because I'm going to be laying low today, but this gives me plenty of time to prep. It's actually been some time since I got a farming level, 89. Let's fucking do it. I got my gear set up. Here we are. I'm not really sure if there's anything I should change, but I think this should be good. We fucking did it. 75 Slayer. Jad is down. Yes. Woo. Anyway, now you guys can stop complaining that I don't have this cape. This is gonna be so good. It's basically a free max hit. The very first task after 75 Slayer, we get gargoyles. Okay. I was debating on buying the extension or not. Probably a good thing I didn't because I bought the Smasher instead. I don't have enough points for the extension. All right, well. This is a task I've been waiting for. We can actually try out this fire cape. 182 chances at a Zenite. Let's do it. Oh, Rune Kite Shield G. That's some cool fashionscape right there. Alrighty, so I finished about half the Demonic Gorilla task, and we're going to be taking a little bit of a break from Slayer for a day or so. The first thing I want to do is the Arty Diary. I knocked out all the requirements, minus crafting some Death Runes, which is 65 rune crafting. I did get 63, as you guys saw. We have 5 Orange Spice attempts at a +2. Please tell me I can get it. Got him. Yes. Oh, I was so scared. It was on the last one, too. Get rid of this shitty cape for a better one. And, of course, the lamp's going straight into Herblore. No questions asked. The biggest thing for me is that I get a 10% increased chance of not getting caught when pickpocketing. But it now applies everywhere in the game, not just Arty. Additionally, I do have 5 teleports to the farm every day, which is going to be really good for farm runs. Which is obviously great for the herb runs. Still haven't started back up on them, but good upgrade nonetheless. The elites is where you get the unlimited. That's a long time from now, though. Yesterday, I was thieving pretty much the entire day. As you can see from my thieving level, we went from 75 all the way to 79. Yeah. There's a lot to take in, alright? The first 6 seeds are all hop seeds. Those can be used for birdhouse runs. I think I'm fully done on hop seeds. And what actually matters is the herbs. So this is Harelander through Torstal. So this means that's 94 Ranar seeds. Holy moly. It's fucking awesome. I'm so excited to go farm all of this because I've been hurting for prayer pots for a while now. If I get super lucky on the yield here, this is nearing 1,000 herbs right there, which means like 754 dose prayer pots. I think we're going to come back here at 94 thieving for another huge grind because I want to get a lot of Ranar seeds. And during that time, I should definitely bring a seed box. Having one is really nice because I could put all of the rare seeds in there, which would give me even more inventory space. It makes this method so much nicer. Oh shit, we got it! Zenyte Shard. It didn't even register for a second, because it's red on the ground for me with my runelight settings. Oh my god! Well, it took me 285 kills, so pretty much on drop rate. Can't complain. This is going to be exciting. That's going to turn into the Ring of Suffering eventually. Not going to do it right away, but I need to go get another Onyx, right? So that means I have to go back to Barrows. We're not going to go back to Barrows just yet, but it should be on the agenda sometime. Well, that is my first non-Zenyte unique, Ballista Limbs. Can't really say much about that. I do want to finish the Ballistas eventually. As long as I don't get like a ton of duplicates, I don't really mind. Now that was a very good Gorilla task. Yeah, 2 Gorilla tasks done already. Can't wait to get another one, honestly. Oh, okay. I'm doing a medium clue right now, and I talked to this lady, information clerk. She can give you free XP if you've done enough kudos, and some of it was Slayer. We got 76. Okay, well, that happened. 100 tasks. Look at that beautiful point boost. 375. I really needed that. The beast is finished. Rat catchers. I wanted to go get a wily cat pretty soon, so I can use it for spices. And may as well just say it, we're very close to the quest cape, about 11 quests away, including Dragon Slayer 2. So I'm going to make it my mission to get that nice cape. I have another big goal I want to attend to. So the Dragon Slayer 2 quest requires me 70 smithing. That's the last skill requirement I have. Best way of me doing it right now, I don't actually have any gold ore banked. I have a lot of mithril and adamant, but we're going to go buy gold from this guy in the blast furnace. At the same time, I'm going to be buying some coal. So the method goes like this. You buy coal, fill your bag, buy the gold, go to the bank, bank that, you empty the coal bag, and repeat. So I'm going to be doing 2 trips a world, and it'll cost me about 2.5 mil for about 6,000 gold ore, which is enough for 73. This is not the last time I'll be doing this. I have to do this in the future as well, but it's going to suck seeing all my cash go away. This is the last of them. As you can see, we got up to 28,500 coal, which is what I actually need to finish up these ores, the adamant and mithril. I just realized they were in opposite spots. Anyway, that got us 7,000 gold ore. A little bit overboard, but goodbye all that money. That was like almost 3 mil. Oh no. If you're wondering, that took no more than a couple hours. You know what? That honestly was not too bad, as much as I remember, but 73 smithing. We got like 1,000 gold ore left that we can use for other stuff. Well, there you have it. 150 ruby bolts E and 90 diamond bolts. Boom, 90 hunter. 83 to now has just been from birdhouses. We had that little hiccup with the nerf, but they did reduce it. It's pretty good still. You do end up getting less seed nests than you used to, but they're worth it still. I'm really enjoying them. Always have. It's so satisfying seeing all those bones in the bank ready to go for Reagan Bone Man 2. That shit took like over an hour. Big tip on this part, when you're, I guess, cleaning the bones, you can hop between worlds and it automatically is done when you log in. So it's a bit quicker than just waiting. Finally, the last batch of bones for this damned old man. The Mountain Daughter quest. Nothing better than seeing over 1 million points. Because I'm going to be doing Dragon Slayer 2 in the morning, I wanted to go imbue this Solve Amulet E before I go to bed. It's 800,000 points. It's also an elite task for the art area. And what that does is it makes the Solve Amulet work for range and mage. Vorkath in the quest is an undead dragon, so the Solve Amulet is pretty good there. And I don't think I need it for the boss fight, but it'll make it easier. Yes, I got the Gout Tuber. That's the bane of every Iron Man's existence. And I am so sorry if you went extremely dry on that. I didn't go too bad. So for the medium diaries, you have to have this guy make you a machete, which requires one of these gout tubers. Probably one of the most annoying tasks in this diary. Out of the way. It's been a while since I actually sat down and did a proper cooking grind. And because of that, I've been hurting for food for a while. We are going to sit here and finish up these 11,000 remaining raw Karmbwans. I don't actually know which cooking level that's going to bring me up to. I guess we'll find out. I almost forgot I was going to start Dragon Slayer 2 without any anti-fires. You need 69 herb lore, so let's go grab that quick. Got the level, made some nice anti-fires, 18, ready to go. First boss of Dragon Slayer 2, all geared up. Here we go. See ya! Next big problem in the way, the Blue Boy Vorkath. One more, come on! That should be it, that should be it. Yes! There's a couple things I would have changed, but Yeah, I ended up not using the ruby bolts. They didn't do shit. He just doesn't have high enough HP. It would be very useful on the actual Vorkath post quest. I brought too much prayer, and that was so close, man. We're on the final boss fight. Galvek, you're going down. There's no way. Okay, there you go. Finally. That was so scary. That was so scary. Oh. My crossbow. I think I should elk that shit. That was so inaccurate at the end. I think I missed like 7 shots in a row. Well, there's Galvek. It took me, what, 3 attempts? I didn't do that well. I'll just say that. If you watch the stream, you probably saw all that garbage. It's nice knowing you, Bob. What a beautiful message. Dragon Slayer 2 is finally finished. I feel like I waited too long to do this quest, but it probably was a good idea because like that's all I had left on Galvek. Again, here was the gear that I used if you're interested in doing it yourself. 79 ranged. Speaking of, let's go grab the XP. You get 100k XP at the end of the quest, so we're going to put that in ranged. 80 ranged. How great is that? Don't forget to grab the mythical cape. It is the best in slot crush bonus in the game, so not really entirely useful right now, but it will come in handy in later parts of the game. A few more quests to go. There's a lot of quick ones I can knock out in one fell swoop. End my suffering, please. 4 quests remain. 2 of them are the ones in Zaya, so let's go knock those out. So I didn't do these ones at the start of my account because I actually finished the favors like without the need for these quests, so yay, 10% favor that I didn't need because I'm already done. Can't wait until they release the other 2 Zaya quests, but there you go. The contact quest. Let's put it into ranged, I guess. It is finally time. Let's talk to Silas. The Grim Tales quest done. Not a bad one to finish up. And as you can see, 266 quest points, going slowly through the list. That is the max amount of points you can get right now. The quest cape has been achieved. Oh, it's so nice to finally have this done. There's so many reasons why to have this. The biggest thing that I want this for is that it is the fastest fairing in the game. Believe it or not, it is faster than the fairing in your house because of the loading time with your house teleport. This is mainly for like skilling methods for the most part because your house might be better because you can restore your stats for like combat. But this is really good for like rune crafting, clue scrolls, everything. I can't wait. I've been looking for this for a very long time. Anyway, apparently you have to go do an emote in here for a diary. There we are. Elite diary in the Lumbridge area. Also knocked out the Falador elite task. You didn't really need a quest cape for this. You could use a 99, which I've had, but double whammy. Finally getting around to it. We're grabbing the Karamja hard diaries. We just completed all the tasks. Thank God the Gout Tuber one is out of the way, which you guys saw earlier. Unfortunately, the lamps are scaled down compared to the other ones because the Karamja diaries were the first one released way back in the day. But yeah, this diary actually is pretty bare bones when it comes to the stuff I get. You don't really get a ton until the elites, but it's actually kind of huge for a portion of the game. So it gives you unlimited teleports to the gem mine, which I do have this unlocked now. Normally when I would mine gems, I had to mine up here and compete with like 75,000 bots every world. Now it's right here. This is amazing. It's actually really good mining per hour as well. So I'll be using this whenever I need to restock on like red topaz or anything. This teleport is extremely close to a bank, deposit box. So if I'm doing a method of skilling, say, Karambwans, I can just instantly bank here and then come back with a quest cape. So for the time being, if I go back to Karambwans, it's a really, really quick method of fish them all, bank with the gloves, go right back with the quest cape. It's going to be really huge. Either way, another big thing is it's a really good teleport to Duradel. So the main reason I haven't been doing Duradel is because teleporting here is annoying. So I'm going to start doing this master for Slayer from now on. No. The kill before, I got a long bone, and I'm like, alright, at least it wasn't a curved bone. What? Huh? That's hilarious. Okay, that's the same drop rate as a Warhammer. Alright, I don't know how to feel about that, but we're gonna just take it as it is. Back-to-back bones. Got another Lizardman task done, and the beauty of it is because I'm having them from Duradel now, they're more common, and I get a much larger amount. That was 144 kills. I think I can go all the way up to 200, so what are we sitting at? 535, so 10th of the way to the drop rate to a Warhammer. And yeah, loving this cash. Always got to keep up on these tasks. This is the last inventory of the small cooking goal that I showed you guys earlier. And it just so happens Then I get a level right at the end. 86 cooking. I actually don't remember what I started with. Was it 76 or 77? Something like that. Unfortunately, we have no more carb ones to cook, but I do have a lot of shark to cook as well. And at my level, I really don't burn them at the Host Idiots Kitchen. I could do that really any time. What a way to start the morning off. 90 farming. Got so many 90 skills now. What is happening, everybody? 3 Snapdragons in a row, essentially. And a Dark Totem base. The best task. Imagine getting 77 Slayer on a cow fight task. The world we live in. And actually, there's a couple things that have happened recently, but they were like under the radar, so I never mentioned them. They're huge, though. First things first, I'm collecting sand right now, but we're up to 38,000. I don't remember how much I had last time I showed you guys. I really don't. But that is a huge amount. Remember, like I said, I need 120,000 to match the 20,000 seaweed, which I have now. We are done with farming seaweed. I don't really have to farm that anymore unless I really want to go for the pet or something. But for now, we're going to take a break. That is 99, actually more than 99 banked right there in crafting. The amount of sand that I have right now should be enough for the Fury as well. So we have the Fury banked. I just need to get on that, I guess. And along with that, I've been growing a lot of whiteberries. We finally hit the 10,000 mark. I just picked this number for arbitrary reasons. I just wanted a really cool number like that. But that means I don't have to worry about whiteberries pretty much ever again. You guys saw I'm at about 38,000 buckets of sand. I'm going on the vacation for 4 days or so. During all of that, any downtime that I have, I'm going to try to be on RuneScape Mobile collecting more sand so I can still enjoy the vacation, but in the meantime, get some progress. I'm back home now, and during the vacation, I got up to 62,000 buckets of sand. Yeah, pretty good. 64 rune crafting. I decided that we were going to do a quick grind of this because I am, again, low on natures and cosmics. I think this is the last time I'm going to sit here and actually craft these 2 runes without doing ZMI. I think we're going to take a nice break here at 65. We used about 7,000 essence in one go. We got up to 6,000 natures and 7,000 cosmics. So that's going to be great for now. Yeah, 76 crafting. Haven't had a level in a little while. May as well spoil what I'm doing. So I am currently collecting alkables. We're going to do another somewhat big agility alchemy grind. Just making up some dehides from all the dragons I've killed. I think it's like 150 dehide in total, green and blue, so it's gonna be a lot of money. All right, 78 crafting. I think that was 2 levels there. The plan is to do agility again while doing all these alkables. It should be about 500 per hour. And the main reason I'm motivating myself right now is we're sitting at 142 marks of grace, right? All of this can go into amylase crystals for stamina potions. The amount of avantos that I have about 900 here, and then with the Avanto seeds, I have 60. So together, I probably am nearing around 1,500. To make all of those into staminas once I have the level, I need 450 marks of grace. So the goal is to knock out 300 more marks. I'm not sure how long that'll take. Before I get into all that jazz, I wanted to go knock out a couple diaries. So the fragmented cards I just finished. Here we go. And the main reason I did this is with the hard diaries, you unlock this shortcut. You would normally use this to get to this patch faster. But what they did now is with the Troll Stronghold teleport, it just teleports you right up here. It went from like the longest patch to get to like one of the quickest. Next up, let's get the Kandarin hards as well. And that requires a Mytho Dragon kill. I feel like I'm definitely over-geared, especially with the Arams. I'm so glad I have that. Should be a pushover. Too easy, hell yeah. There's a lot you actually get from this diary, but I'm just going to mention the 2 that matter to me the most. So, first of all, the Catherby patch. You get an additional 5% more yield for herbs, putting it up to 10% more. That's going to be really helpful, obviously. And speaking of herblore, 70 from the lamp. The other reason I like this diary is I get an additional teleport with Camelot. I can teleport to Sears now instead of just normally at the castle gates over there. It teleports me really close to the bank. Either way, it's a quick teleport. I'll probably be using it a lot. And I guess it's a great time to finally mention this. These are the herb seeds that I'm looking at right now. We finally have all the diaries and different things I wanted to jump back into herb runs, and we have a lot of herbs to go through. So I did some calculations. If I do 5 runs a day, all of this is going to take me a month. First level during agility, 85 magic. Deep on these elks. I think we're getting pretty close to halfway done. Are you serious? I was looking forward to it for hours, and I missed the message of 84 agility.
Wow. Well, yeah, we have 1,200 more, so it's about 2.5 more hours. Should at least get a decent dent into 85. That was a grind and a half, but here we are with the last alchable in my collection. 19.1 mil cash from 0 from all these elks. 93 marks of grace, and these herbs and limp roots were from the farm runs throughout the day while I did this. We got 300,000 agility and 250,000 magic. Unfortunately, I didn't get as many marks of grace that I actually wanted. I mentioned that I wanted to get 300 more, so I'm only 1/3 done there. That's gonna be a lot more agility. I did some calculations according to my averages. I'll be around like mid 86 agility by the time I finish that. So either I need to just do straight agility sometimes, or wait until I get more alchables, which always comes from Slayer, so shouldn't be any issue. It's just have to put it on hold.
It's been over a day since I've recorded and finished that agility grind, and there's a reason for that. Prepare yourselves, guys. 70,000 molten glass. And that's using the super glass make spell on the lunar spellbook. Very simple, but it's very, very rapid, so it takes a little while to get into the groove of it. I was getting through 1,500 seaweed an hour, which is huge. That's a big number. But back to what I was saying about this. I originally was just going to go for the Fury, but I realized I'm so close to just finishing that I may as well. So hear me out. We have more than enough giant seaweed. I actually have 4,000 more than I need to finish this skill. So don't worry about that. But in terms of sand, I'm about 32,000 away. So seeing as I did 24,000 on vacation in 4 days, I could probably do 32,000 in no time. So we're going to make the next goal of collecting that sand, and then use the spell to finish up the rest of all that. And then I'll have like 1,000,000 molten glass to use. And I'm actually putting off a few other AFK grinds in the meantime to do that. And it might slow me down in the long run doing this, but I just want to knock the skill out of the way. I think the earlier I get it, the better. I think it'd be really impressive. So after all that crafting and skilling for the past like 4 days, I need a break, so we're going to get back into some Slayer. Got a gargoyle task. It's a fat like 240. It's my first extend. Yes, it happened, guys. All right, I actually have supplies. It's looking good. All right. Bam. That 3,000 Slayer is insane, dude. Oh my god, look at that clue. I fucking got attacked by an Anku. Oh my, I've had one of those before, so nothing crazy. I think that's a new page. That it is. 3 out of 4 of the book that I want to finish. Hello, 78 Slayer. What the hell is happening? All right, I just got up. First herb run of the day, and we got 19 Ranars in the first patch. Today is going to be a good day. Here we go. 91 farming. I can now plant 2 spirit trees at a time, which means I can start using up my spirit seeds that I have in the bank. I have like 30, I don't know. I've been doing so many birdhouse runs, I have 1,000,000. Gotta love them. 81 ranged from the Lizard Boys. Of course I miss it. 90 strength and a mystic robe top. Oh my god. That's really cool. Thanks for that. I don't actually know if I have that in the bank, I forget. But I want to collect all the mystic sets, put it in the house. I think I've said that before. What a clip, man. Alright, I want you guys to pay attention. Look at my inventory. This is a almost max amount of gargoyles. 248 kills right here. 800k cash. I got so lucky in alchables. And then if I was going to elk that, that'd put me almost to 900k. This is why you gotta do gargoyle task. I got 4 hard clues too, so it took forever. But if I could get a gargoyle task every day of my life, oof. That is going to be some fun content tomorrow. Can we get another Zenite? Yeah, we're gonna act like that didn't happen. Look away, guys. Look away. Nah, it's fine. I do want to collect the different ballistas, so I don't know how rare that is. I think it's like 1 in 750 or something. Having a good task, though. We're 69 kills and took all day, but we got the demonic gorilla task done with. I think that puts us up to almost 500 KC on those gorillas as well. All right. This is interesting. I have a Calphite task, and recently I decided if I get this task, I'm going to go attempt a Calphite Queen kill, because I need it for the Desert Hard Diary. There's a big reason I want to knock that out. So yeah, we're going to attempt to kill. It's going to be pretty scuffed, but it'll work out. Welcome to the most shitty KQ setup in the world. So here it goes. It's I'm going to use the Dragon Battle Axe as my main weapon. It's pretty decent crush. And I'm going to be walking under KQ, so the speed of the weapon doesn't matter too much.
And then we do have the general range with diamond bolts. I'm going to try the arc light as my spec weapon. It might land a hit. If it does, it'll reduce the defense by 5%. Ideally, if I do have to bank, I can always do that, come back, and hopefully if no one touches the KQ, I can still continue the fight. Alright, here we go. Hopefully the arc light hits. No success. There you go. Second phase, yes. One more. There you go. Goodbye. I had to bank twice during that kill. I actually died because I was an idiot. And I left-clicked my quest cape to tally out. It was bad. It was bad. But we got it. We got it. Hard task finished. So I'm free to go do this diary. Let's go grab that. So earlier I did make this unlimited charges for 1 mil. So normally this would teleport you into the temple, right? And this is like one of the fastest ways to go get ancients because I run out the temple and then I make my way over to the desert treasure pyramid and I change to ancient spells. Very good for dust devil bursting. But now with the hard diaries, I can actually teleport to the entrance, which will be significantly faster as the pyramid is right there. And then additionally, there is a guy in Narda on the herb lore symbol where I can make unfinished potions by giving him herbs for 200 GP each. So I'm very excited to have this diary done. Thankfully, that's over. I just spent a little over an hour making some oak planks. I got 6,000. There we are. That snuck up on me. 70 construction. We got a little bit of planks to use up. Let's just knock that out quick. We have a lot more to do. I just don't really want to spend all the cash right now. I do have a giant stack, but we have a lot of other goals that matter more in my opinion. Let's try our luck at Zenites once again. Oh, 71 herb lore. I was just realizing I was running out of some supplies. That's always nice seeing a random level come your way. Oh, the very first kill was a Dragonstone. Yeah, wrong gem. Wrong gem, game. Oh no. Another ballista piece. At least it is one that I do not have. Oh yes. The second Zenite. Let's get out of here. Not a bad KC for 2 of them. Drop rate's 1 in 300, so yeah, pretty much on drop rate. 82 ranged. Beautiful. You don't need chins when all you get is demonic gorillas and shamans. Oh, there's light frame number 3. We're getting all the drops this task. We're not even that far in. It's like 51 kills. Another level? 79. This task is just packed, man. Okay, so we have 6 left on the task. I'm going to call it there because I do have 6 dark totems in the bank for Scotizo, and Scotizo actually does count as a black demon and a greater demon. So I'm going to go get the Slayer Helm boost, see what we can get. Oh no. The Dark Claw. Scotizo's finished at 8 KC. Holy fuck, dude. Look at this stack drop, too. The Dark Claw is used to make the Purple Slayer Helm. I'm debating on using that, actually. I kind of want to wait for the Abyssal Head for the red one, because I have this on my main, but Jesus, man, Scotizo just loves me. Task complete, 6 Scotizo down. Kind of sucks to be out of totems. Scotizo is one of my favorite pieces of content in this game. This is a historic day, guys. Alright, let me show you the 51,000 buckets of sand. I am done. I no longer have to go and grab any more sand ever again. You guys don't realize how free I feel. All we gotta do now is the Super Glass Make spell, use all these things up, and we'll be at our final stack of Molten Glass, and then it's just a surefire path all the way to the 99. That's like the 4th one this week, man. Imagine for a second you mastered the arts of lunar magic, and your sole purpose in life is to use a picture of a wine glass to turn buckets of sand into molten glass to be blown into orbs that'll sit in your bank forever, and you'll never use them. Funny thing is, I don't actually have to imagine that, because here we are with the 151,000 molten glass ready to go. Now, that was a very long grind. I think it was about 7 hours. Not really sure how long this is going to take. I guess the more I do it, I'll talk about my XP rates, but can't believe it's finally here. I am so excited. I missed it, but we hit 91 strength. All these passive tasks adding up. That is a massive Lizardman task. That was going to take so long, but let's do it. 83 ranged. Nice. I still have those chins in my bank too. How did I miss it? 92 farming though. That is awesome off a herb run. Halfway done with this skill, man. And I haven't even gotten to the Zulrah content, which is where you get a lot of your seeds. Alright, the Lizardman task is done. I don't remember the last time I showed you guys my KC, so we are at 904 shaman kills. Yo, this is monumental. 80 Slayer, and the message just gone. Couldn't even savor the moment. God damn. But yeah, everyone knows that's the level for neck reels. It's gonna be the best task ever. I cannot wait.
Now, this is what I like to wake up to. 91 Hunter. 85.
There we go. 86. I can go easily boost up and make the Fury now, seeing as it's level 90. I know I already have 90 banked, but fuck it, dude. I really want this amulet. In order to make the Fury, of course, I have to go get an Onyx. And if you guys remember, back during the Barrows grind, I collected a bunch of Chaos Runes. It's going to take a while, but we'll get through this. And voila, 260k. And yeah, the Onyx is actually 300k normally, but if you have the Karamja Gloves 1 and above, wear it and you will have a discount. So there we are. Such a great feeling to have this. There we go. Goodbye, Mushroom Pie. Let's make the amulet. The Onyx amulet. Alright, I actually forgot the enchanting runes. Give me a second. There it is. The Amulet of Fury. So the main difference between the Glory and the Fury is the defense. That's a huge difference. It really goes a long way anywhere I need good mage defense. And additionally, I do get 2 extra prayer bonus and a bit more melee strength. So it's going to be my all-around best in slot for a little while. Looking at this, the only near upgrades I have are through Slayer now. We got to get the whip and the dragon boots. No fucking way. I was just talking to my chat about how I'm using a slaughter, bracelets to slaughter until I get this axe. Give me a second. Let me just make everyone mad. Yeah, 39 Karasks. For anyone who doesn't know, the battle axe is actually significantly better than the sword because it has an invisible 17.5% damage boost and accuracy boost against Karasks and Turoths. So, although it is slower than the Leaf Metal sword, I hit freaking massive with it. You can hit like 60s. This is the task of rares. The Mystic Robe Top. Man, that's a 1 in 512 drop now. Yeah, gotta keep on collecting all the sets. One more Mystic piece down. Not crazy, but we just hit 100 hard clues. Still no D'hide boots though. Feels bad. Better late than never. I'm gonna attempt Mage Arena 2 today. Just grabbed all 3 pairs of the Stabs and Capes. The first thing I have to do is I have to cast 100 of each of the God spells, which allows me to use them outside of the Mage Arena. And that allows me to do the quests. So this is the longest part of the process. Not very fun. Well, got all the spells finished. We can move on with the quest. Yeah, the bosses shouldn't pose too many problems. I do have the charge spell, which increases your max hit. We'll just see how it goes. One more hit. There you go. First one down. That was a little harder than I thought. I kept on accidentally walking into melee range. That wasn't too good. Can I even make it back with this food? Second one down, and I actually got 87 magic out of the deal. One more to go. It's done! The 3rd kill. It's always so close. I'm always with like a shark or 2 left. I don't really show it, but I just sit behind the tree, walk out, attack, back behind the tree, and back and forth. It's a lot of unavoidable damage. And imbue, please. There. Yes. It took a lot less time than I remembered it taking, but that is looking real nice. 15 magic bonus for attack and defense, and more importantly, the 2% magic damage.
Now, I'm going to take another break from Slayer, do another round of Barrows. I'll flash on screen what Barrows items we have and what we're missing. We are at, I believe, 174 chests. So, can we continue this absolute mad luck at Barrows?
There's another Guthin's plate body. 194 KC. Back to back into Torag's hammers. Wow. I actually need these. This is my first Torag's piece. So we have now started every set. Cool. Awful item, but, you know, you gotta take it sometime. Oh my god, what? Another Torag's item? Okay, I was fully expecting when I came back to Barrows that my luck would be reset and I would go to shit, but it's just continuing. It's still continuing. 2 out of 4 on Torags. That's like, what, 3 items in the span of 5 chests? 5 or 6? Taking the night off from Barrows with 87 crafting. This is amazing because I can make the Dorgishan light orbs. I don't remember if I ever said this, but yeah, this is a direct increase to my XP per hour with the molten glass. Normally I'd be making unpowered orbs, 52.5 XP. These guys are 70, as you can see. I can easily push over 100k an hour, even if playing hard. Levels are going to be a lot more smooth from here. Holy shit, Varix is done. Varix is done. Oh my god, that's the best item. That's the one I wanted. Full Varix. Oh, second set. And both of them are great. Yes. Look how beautiful that looks. Alright, well, there's a lot of applications for this. The best is for wilderness bosses, because you definitely need something that hits through the defense. If you didn't know, Varix has a 25% chance of ignoring all of their defense and prayers. So, normally people would use it at Calphite Queen, but there's better stuff now. But it's really good for, like, Callisto when I go for my Dragon Pickaxe. This Barrows grind was so worth it. You know how it is with Barrows, you get so many elites. Now, in the past couple days, I've gotten several that require rune boots. And I'm 80 Slayer. I've dropped the other ones because I just wanted to continue Barrows, but I'm kind of at my wit's end right now. And I just want these things, so I don't have to drop any more clues. But yeah, I think it's 1 in 128. We'll see how that goes. I wasn't even looking. We got it. We fucking got it. That took 43 KC. Always lucky. I was having fun, though. I mean, look at this. This is just a taste of how good this task is. Keep in mind, 43 kills for those seeds. It's going to be the best task ever. Just so happens it's the last clue step, too. That's actually really good. I keep on getting summer pies. I never really mention it when I get them, but that's huge for my agility grind. So that's a unique. I don't know about the Savvy Pages, but I'll take the U-Seeds. That's a stacked elite, though. 800k. We are now 3 out of 4 on every single book. And we have Arma done, so let's keep it up, guys. Oh my god! I literally cannot stop getting new items. Oh, man. Darok's legs, we are 1 away from the set. We need the axe now. My last 4 items have been new. I don't think you can stop this Ironman. You really can't. The last chest I wanted to do, and I got my record Chaos Rune drop. 900? Wow. All right. I've never seen that much before. I've actually never seen that much in 300 chests. All right, anyway, that was the last amount of Chaos Runes I wanted to grab because I am now at 30,000. Yeah, it took me a little under 150 chests. What is that, 146? So that is an Onyx banked. That was a couple day grind. It was 3 days. So, as for the spoils, even though I only got 5 items, and I say that very weakly because 4 of them were uniques, 2 of them being absolutely massive. The full Varix is going to be huge, and we are 1 away from full Darox. Oh man, I just love this account. And I'm currently missing 6 uniques. That's not that many with how much KC I have. And the only ones I really care about right now to get are the Darok Axe to finish off Darox, and the Carol Skirt, which is going to be really good for Zammy and Kraken in the future. Anyway, with Barrows out of the way, we're starting our next big grind. We're back here at the Mage Training Arena. I was here for the Bones to Peaches spell. I kind of want to get my magic up to boost up for the Zenite enchant. I don't want to do the raids boost just for the sake of fun. So we are going to unlock a couple more rewards here. I'm going to go for the Mage's Book, the Master Wand, and the Infinity Boots. It's going to be like 20 million hours. Here we go. 88 magic. Nice. Either way, I was checking out some old Reddit threads and seeing how much points per hour you can expect here, and I got the general consensus of like maybe 200 points an hour. Keep in mind I need 1,200. With my test so far, I'm actually getting around 240 an hour, which, yeah, that's quite the jump. I'm going to have to do this a lot less. Was it really worth losing sleep over this? Was it worth it? Already up to 93 farming. Boom! 89 magic. There we are. Second level. There. 1,200 alchemy points. Done with this room. Yeah, it was okay. I'm glad we're done. We can move on. I'm really worried about the telekinetic room. It's the slowest room, I'm pretty sure, so maybe I'll be surprised. I don't remember it being too bad, but I'll figure out the point rates when I'm in there. 2 out of 4.
The Guardian is doing the Walk of Shame, the last maze for the telekinetic room. Oh, 1100 points. There you go. But yeah, this is it's kind of a beastly room. There's it's pretty easy. I would say it's a lot more chill than Alchemist. It is slower. I was getting 180 points per hour, so that's where the 6-hour figure came from. It's actually very simple. The one thing I do want to talk about the room. So I did the control walk method. So as you can see on the top right, my run energy is off. So if you didn't know, you can hold control and then click on the ground and it'll run for you, even if your run's off. So you can control where you can run, no pun intended. And doing that, you can conserve your run energy and still do it the same speed. So if the Guardian is moving a very long way, try to walk to the next destination. You can conserve run. So do that if you don't have staminas. I don't have any, so I never needed to restore energy during the entire grind. Just a nice tip there. Pretty easy room. Not my least favorite. Not my favorite. Kind of just in the middle. Last room to go, Graveyard. I'm kind of excited to see how fast this is. I think it's the second fastest. The final inventory, everyone. One of the most satisfying clicks of my life. 1100 points in this Graveyard room. I'm not going to go through the method, but it is so much better with Bones to Peaches. Like, I cannot say enough. But yeah, as you can see, 1100 Telekinetic, 1200 Alchemist, 12,000 Enchantment, and 1100 Graveyard. Been doing this for the past couple days. I'll go over an overview on how everything worked out here in just a bit, but let's go buy everything that I was going for. Okay, first things first, let's buy the 4 wands. You have to buy one of each to go up to Master. So, Beginner, Apprentice, Teacher, and Master. It just crossed my mind, if I calculated everything wrong and I'm off for it by a bit, I will never log back in. Then we gotta get the Infinity Boots, and then finally the Mage's Book. Okay, thank God I didn't make any math mistakes. Oh, I was so scared. So this Master Wand, not the biggest upgrade over the Ancient Staff. It does make it so I don't have a negative prayer bonus, slightly more magic bonus. It's gonna be really good at Zami God Wars and Arma God Wars, but this is eventually gonna turn into the Kodai Wand after raids, which will be the best wand in the game. The Mage's Book is pretty good. It's going to be my best offhand Mage book for a very long time. It only gets better from the Ancient Wyvern Shield or the Arcane. So for right now, the Ancient Book has 5 prayer bonus, the one from Clue Scrolls. So that might be better in certain situations. But for sheer magic bonus, this is the way to go. And then finally, Infinity Boots. You guys know, super good fashion, and eventually turn into the best Mage Boots in the game. But anyway, with that massive obstacle out of the way and the Onyx in my bank now from Barrows, let's shoot for the Necklace of Anguish. My first Zenite item, need 92 crafting. Let's do it. Yeah, I wasn't really far off, but 89 crafting. Oh, I actually can cut Zenites at that level, I didn't even know. Another 90 skill, locked in, crafting. Redwood birdhouses are going to be useful pretty soon. Don't have any redwoods, but let's keep going. Wow! I'm going to do some dumb shit. So I'm really desperate. If you didn't know, you can get a Poison Chalice from Stankers over here in the coal trucks. And I'm going to get a couple. And if you drink this, you can get like a random effect out of like 6 different types. And 2 of them can give you a crafting level up by 1. So it's a nice like quick and easy +1 crafting boost if you ever need it. Probably the dumbest advice I've ever given, but it's there. There we go, 260k and the second Onyx. Thank you. I'm hoping I do this right. Zenite Shard on the fire. Fuse them. Oh, beautiful. Uncut Zenite. Cut it. Amazing. Alright, hopefully these 4 chalices will get me the +1. There you go. 3rd chalice. The +1. Boom, 72 Herbler. I can make ranging potions now, but main thing is I can boost the Botanical Pie. Make a magic potion. We got the +4 boost for 93. And there we are. The Necklace of Anguish. The first Zenite on the account. There's tons of reasons to get the other ones first, but my reasoning is this one's going to really speed up my range tasks, especially gorillas and shamans. You know what? I asked my chat for help on what to say, because this is the intro clip in the video, and they are just terrible, alright? I have seen things I never want to see again. But I do like seeing 92 crafting, because we can do absolutely nothing with that. But halfway to the 99, for the next couple days, we're going to work on the
just the crafting grind while we wait for Kebos to come out. As of this recording, it is 2 days away. And 1900 total as well. Nice. Another level, 93. Still going strong. Would you look at that? Another crafting level. Never would have guessed. Today is a huge day, because the Kebos Lowlands have been released. If you have no idea what that is, if so, you've been living under a rock, because it is an expansion to Zeya over here. And yeah, I think we should just go there and check it out. So my game plan is to knock out the 2 new quests that came out, and then we're going to jump on the new Zeya Diary, Keren and Kebos. I do not have the requirements for the Elite Diary, unfortunately. Pretty far off. Mainly just the Slayer and the rune crafting, but I can definitely go up to the Hard Diary. There we are after this dialogue. Probably should have paid attention, but the Lovacaine quest is done. That actually was kind of fun. Now we're going to move on to the Arceus one. He looks so cool. Holy shit. Really outdone themselves on this update. Ooh, yeah, we got the quest cape back. All right, 80 thieving. So I've been here for a little bit. With the new farming guild, there are new master farmers. So this one's really close to a bank, so I'm going to make use of this in the future. But I was here for a bit, about an hour and a half. So these are the new snapegrass seeds, just like allotments. So I can finally grow snapegrass now. It's going to be amazing. And then everything else, I kind of kept a few seeds here and there for farming contracts. Now that's all over, I'm going to go probably do a herb run and then jump on the diaries. And my whiteberry for the contract is done. Nice. All right, let's go grab the reward. I've heard the rewards here are also just amazing. You get a big slew of seeds. Oh, you take them one at a time. Okay, that's weird. That is so many seeds. What is going on? That is insane. So 4 Calquats, that is, okay, amazing. Yew tree seed, dwarf weed, a Celastris, I think is how you say that. Yeah, that's for the battle staff tree. I can actually grow that. I do have the farming level. Cadaver berries can drop, wild blood drop, whoa, drop. So got 2 more runs of snapegrass, potato cactus, which is going to be good too. That's a pretty good thing. I wish I got some Hesperia seeds though. All right, let's get another contract. Dragon fruit tree, beautiful. Literally can't get that. Thank you. Do you have anything easier? I do have to downgrade. There's no way of me getting that. Magic tree. Really? I know this looks weird, but let's deposit this. All right, 50 points. I just did 2 quick games of Tithe Farm. Took like 45 minutes. And yeah, you had to go here to plant a seed with 74 farming for one of the diary steps. But I went here on top of that to get auto weed. Now, this is pretty good because it makes it so all my patches will stay without weeds forever if I do weed them. So it's so annoying. Like, you will not believe the amount of times I will do a herb run, take a seed out of the patch, you know, my herbs or something, and all of a sudden it's weeded right away, instantly. So it's really annoying. This will make it so it's never like that again. Anyway, as an update for everything, I have all the diary steps done except one in the mediums, the intelligence. So it's still camped on every world. So I might wait until tomorrow or later tonight. I just can't really finish the diaries right now. Holy shit, I actually got it. Yes. All right. For some reason, this was spawning right outside Tithe Farm. I just walked into that. That was beautiful. Well, there you go. I just was complaining about the diary not being able to finish, and here we are. We can actually get the diaries done. Let's go turn them in. So the item, if you don't know, actually is the Blessing Slot, which is really good. And it has 2 teleports right now. The Woodland, I have unlimited with the Hard Diary. The Mount whatever, I don't even want to try to pronounce that, is where Konar and stuff are, and I get 3 teleports a day. You get unlimited with the elites, I think. And then a big thing passively from all the tiers in here is you get a percentage chance of catching 2 fish at once. Doesn't sound like a big deal, but I guess it'll speed up the fishing grind whenever I get back on that. The Hard Diary, I think, is 6%, so 6% faster fish, I presume. Let's skip up to the Hard Diary. The best part of it is if I show my Slayer Helm to one of the captains in the Lizardman area, I'll get to that, it'll act as the Shazian Helm, which, if you didn't know, I've been using at Shamans. And it makes it so I can use the set at my Shaman tasks, which you want to, but have the Slayer Helm boost, which is huge. That's why I didn't want to go back into Slayer for a bit, because I knew this was coming out. Additionally, I do get 5% more yield from the Hosidius and Farming Guild patches, herb patches. 2 extra patches with an extra yield. Whoa, whoa! I got 2 new seeds, Hespori and Dragon Fruit. Okay, it worked. It worked. We got a Hespori and a Dragon Fruit apparently is super. If you don't know what this is, that grows the new boss, like a demi-boss, that you grow down here. And once it's fully grown, you can go kill it. Kind of similar to the Jade Vine from that one quest, Back to My Roots or whatever. Which, if you don't know, that's not even in this game. But that was in RS3. But yeah, it has a chance of a lot of cool loot. I mean, we don't really know the drop table right now. I don't think anyone's killed it because it takes so long to grow. I think it's a day and a half, like I said. But it has a chance to drop the bottomless bucket, and that's what I really, really want. And I thought 69 Snapegrass in 2 patches was good. 95! So easy. 92 strength. Nice. Okay, so I was at Skeletal Wyverns. I had that task before the update drop. So this is going to be the first Konar task. I have decided I'm going to be doing some tasks from her. If you don't know, Konar assigns things in a specific location. So let me just show you what am I going to get. Bloodvelds in the Catacombs Cred. That's a really good task because I normally would do them there anyway. I'm not going to do Konar forever. I'm just going to have fun with it. What? All right, well, I guess this is a good example of the Konar drop table. So when you're on Konar tasks, you have access to a unique like resource table. Keep in mind, whatever you see me get, it might be subject to change. This is still day 1. Yeah, okay. That's another one. That's a really good one too. Yep. Not broken at all, guys. Nope. Definitely doesn't need a nerf. Nope. This is our, I think, 8th task from Konar. And we just got worms. The first New Slayer task. So, I don't think I explained, but there are worms at 62 Slayer, Drakes at 84, and Hydra's at 95, and then the boss as well, the Alchemical Hydra. Everyone probably knows that, but I can only do the worms right now with 80 Slayer. I've heard the Drakes are shit anyway, so no biggie. Alright, the worm task is finished. I'm gonna flash on the screen the loot I got. It's not all that great. You can see it was about an hour with my stats. The highlights, I would say, definitely are the Pure Essence. It's very similar to the Gargoyles. You get a lot. I don't know what you'd expect, but in terms of the Konar drop table, I only got the U-Logs. The best part of them, though, is definitely how they look. Look how cool that looks. Animations are flawless. Let's just check in the Hespori plant, and it is fully grown. Probably doesn't matter too much, but this is what I'm bringing. We're going to do the MSBI setup. Going to DDS back at the beginning. Alright, so throughout the fight, it's going to spawn these flowers that I need to attack to actually damage the boss. I probably should use my range for this. Bring anti-poison, you definitely need it, but it's a pretty easy fight, as far as I've seen. Yeah, it's very straightforward. Okay, so I'm entangled, so that means I need to spam click away, pretty obvious. Yeah, that's pretty much all the mechanics. Wow. I think I might just melee next time. This is just, nothing's happening. Range is nice for these guys, though. I'm assuming I clear it for the loot. Snapdragon's okay. So you get 3 different anima seeds. I don't know which one this does. I'll have to check. But you can plant them in the patch up there to give like a global effect. And yeah, it also has the drop of the bottomless bucket. So I really want that. I guess I'll just have to wait another day for another try. So I think there is increased yield, lower chance of disease, and increase the speed of your patches or something. Definitely going to keep on seeing Hespori content until I get that bucket. Yeah, I was fully expecting to not find a world here, and I got it on world number 2. Only 2 tries. Oh my god, we got a Konar drop and a Superior in the same stack. Iron ore, that's really good. Good smithing XP. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a really good Konar task, because you kill so many Dust Devils. I'm going to kill like 300 during the task. We just finished the Superior, and we got 81 Slayer. 2 more levels and we get those fine red boots. It's bound to happen. Got our first Lizardman task. This is perfect because I get to try out the whole diary reward where I can use the Slayer helmet on the Shazian armor. I also got an Anguish upgrade too. This is going to be really fun to try. Yeah, you talk to this guy, Captain Cleave, in the entrance to the Slayer area for Lizardman. And now it works. Just missed it. 84 ranged. Not bad. So I've had ample time to test out some kill rates, 60 an hour beforehand, with just spray range. Just that method is now 73 kills an hour, thereabouts. So I've been trying flicking again, just every attack, so it's kind of lazy flicking. And that goes up to about 90 kills an hour. So this is really good for a freaking rune crossbow, man. Nice, 150 tasks done. 270 points because the Konar tasks have so many. So about Konar, I'm actually gonna take a break from her tasks right now. Kind of want to go back into normal Slayer with Third L because you get so many more money tasks, like, you know, demonic gorillas and stuff like that. You get more lizardmen shamans. I think gargoyles are more common, and I need a lot of money for my upcoming goals. The Hespori is up again. Try number 2. Yeah, so much easier with melee. I actually just checked. It is weak to slash. So, Dragon Scimitar, Whip, whatever. Makes it like butter.
Good morning. It's gonna be a good day of Slayer. Last night I finished up 96 crafting. So we're still working on that skill. Don't worry. It's still getting there. I literally didn't expect that. 94 farming. Of course I distract myself and miss it. 93 strength. 100 mil total XP. And it was ruined. It's over, guys. On an account that can't even trade? Oh my god. I had a gigantic pep talk on how this was going to be the best clue. And that is the worst clue I think I've ever seen on a hard clue. I don't think I've seen worse. How does that happen? Always miss them, but 82 Slayer. Did I get my Slayer level last time on a Shaman's task? I don't even know, man. I cannot get over how good the Slayer helm is. Also, I'm getting a bit better at flicking, so really enjoying it, really enjoying it. One more level for those red boots.
Well, what do you have here? Another shield left half. I think that is number 4. Where's my dragon spear? I need 2 of them for elite clues. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't really paying attention too much this task. And we got 3 superiors, one at the very end of the task, right there. And yeah, I was paying so little attention, I missed 90 magic. Imagine missing a big level like that.
Okay, I am shaking so bad right now, guys. We got the Dragon Warhammer. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, how many lizardmen have I killed? 1,306 for this hammer. That is quite lucky. This opens up so much content. This opens up so much content. Okay, I think I've calmed down a little bit. Okay, yeah, I don't need to go into detail right now about how crazy this item is. This is the item. This is one of the 3 items, in my opinion, that unlocks the endgame. The other 2 being the blowpipe and the trident. Fucking unreal. Alright, first things first, we're gonna go delete the lizardman task. We don't really have to ever kill them again. Oh, it feels so nice. And then blood belts, alright. Can't really use the hammer there. Nah, I'm shitting you, dude. I'm gonna use it everywhere. 57. 94 strength. Here it is, guys. 83 Slayer. Alright, it is time. Gonna sit here forever, kill some spiritual mages. Hope for the best. They are 1 in 128. There they are. Alright, that was quick. But look at this upgrade, finally. Oh, dude, that feels so nice. Moving on up. There they are, number 2. The Red Boots of Doom. I got 2 of them in a little over 150 kills. Yeah, we got 2 pairs. One for use, and these are going to eventually turn into primordials. And these, you actually do need a pair of dragon boots for the elite clue stashes. So, I'm glad I did this, though. I mean, look how much runes we have. Look at that. Imagine getting a prayer level just from Bone Crusher. Dude, I got 70 prayers so long ago. Really adds up, doesn't it? Alright, road to 99 prayer just from Bone Crusher. Let's go. Big day. We're going to be planting the redwood. I have 2 so far, so that's my first one. I was waiting until I got some dragon fruit from this. I'm actually just slowly collecting some dragon fruit every few hours, because you need 6 to pay for redwoods. And I don't know if this will ever be useful for herblore, but yeah, first redwood takes like 100 hours or something to grow. Always in need of some prayer pots. Got 73 herblore. I know I have not shown you guys at all like what kind of herbs I have banked. It's a lot, but in due time, guys, in due time. Getting all the levels tonight. 97 crafting. Only 2 more to go. Another day, another Hespori. All right, we got... Oh, I haven't had the seed yet. The Eosaur seed. Is that an eye? That is an eye. All right, that's the one that lowers the chance of disease. That's actually pretty good. If you have that planted with Ultra Compost, your herbs like never die. So it's pretty much like a yield kind of increase. So my second Robin, I swear to God, this was in the same spot. I swear to you, I got my first Robin here at this step. I could not have asked for a better task. 83 Slayer, it took that long. Let's go, man. I am excited. So here's the deal. With Necreals, the Superior is kind of annoying, actually. You get a lot of damage. And throughout the task, I'll just take a lot of unavoidable damage. So I will have to bank a lot. So this is a long time coming, but I've never gotten the Slayer Rings. I've had the opportunity for a very long time. Imagine making Slayer Rings at 97 crafting. This is coming out of the blue, but I'm going to be making a couple wild pies to make sense in just a second. This is actually a desert diary, so it works out. We're at Abbey Demons. There is a diary requirement. Now, a lot of people do actually boost for the whip. I don't want to, but, you know, I have to do it for the diary, and if I get the whip, I get the whip, but I'll explain afterwards. Well, there was my chances. How many kills did we get? 27. Not bad. But yeah, I don't really like boosting for RNG stuff, so we will be back here for 85 Slayer, but we did finish the Mauritania Elite Diary. Now, it kind of inspired me to do this because one of the rewards is extra experience in the Slayer Tower, and if I'm going to be doing a trillion Necreals, this is going to add up. So, let's go turn it in. This is huge, the first Elite Diary actually on the account. Obviously going to put straight into Herblore for 74. Nice. Nothing big. Now, along with the extra experience in the Slayer Tower, I do get a new herb patch over on Harmony Island. Yeah, it's just south of Mostly Harmless. So normally this is pretty easy to get to with the Archaea Spellbook. If I feel like it, I'll start doing herb runs there, but I think for now I might just not. But it will become useful later on. Oh, and the Bone Crusher actually gives me full experience when burying bones. So that passive XP got me to 71, so I guess it'll be twice as fast. Oh my lord. First Necrearch. Alright, this is kind of confusing. I think the strat is that I attack it and then run away when the death spawns actually spawn. So I guess we'll find out. Like right here, I think I should run away to get out of range. Another one. Hopefully I have enough food for this. Probably not. Alright, cool. And, oh, nice seeds. I like it. I like it. Can't complain there. Haven't had that before. Zamorak Coif. I'm just getting so many clue uniques lately. The double Snapdragon seed could not get any better. What a beastly task. So, obviously you can't really tell what seeds are what, but you can just tell it's a lot of herb seeds, a lot of Elkables. We got 3 superiors throughout the task, and as you can see, 600k cash. And just an assortment of runes. I love this task. Hopefully, we can just keep on getting Necreals and Gargoyles just back to back for like the next 3 million experience. I'd be very happy with that. We got up to 100,000 empty light orbs, so we're very close to being done with this skill. Alright, I have a Kelphite task, so I'm going to try out some Kelphite Queen. With this hammer now, it should be a lot more doable, and it's going to be a lot of fun, I think. So obviously, I do not have the Elite Desert Diary. To actually complete it, you need a Kelphite Queen head, which is 1 in 128. It's going to be a grind, but this boss has some of the best resources for me right now. In particular, I would really like to have the herb drops, the gold ore drops, and especially the Wine of Zamorak drop. It's relatively common, and you get 60 of them. Of course, you need those things for ranging potions. They're always not fun to make. So if I can get a decent amount of Wine of Zamies from this, I will be a happy camper. I honestly was not thinking I was going to get a level during this farm run. This is the last tree. 95. With the farm run out of the way, let's get on the Kelphite Queen. Every kill, you need 2 ropes without the Elite Diaries. And again, if I don't have the Elite Diaries, I have to run around the entire thing and not use that shortcut. So, should be fine. Nope. But yeah, I'm just basically going to be doing the flinch method like I did for the original kill for the diary. And with some adequate luck, I should be getting pretty consistent kills. Well, it came to my attention that because I'm going to be flinching and I can only attack every like 6 ticks anyway, the hammer would be better because it's much higher accuracy and a slightly less strength. So normally the axe would be better because it attacks faster, but again, because I'm flinching, the hammer might be better. That didn't take long at all. 9 kills, wine of Zammies, 60 range pots. Yes. Oh, this is going so smooth. Yeah, the Warhammer is a lot better as a flinch weapon. It's pretty massive. Another thing that I'm upgrading with my gear setup is I'm going to be changing to Diamond Bolts E instead of Rune Bolts. I do have the necessary supplies in the bank, and they're going to make a world of difference because their spec can ignore the defenses and the prayer of Calfight Queen, so it should make the range phase a lot better. Anything to help. That's what I'm talking about. 250 gold ore. Yo, number 2. It was such a good idea to start doing this. Such a good idea. The biggest smile on my face right now. And they just keep on coming. 25 Torstals. Alrighty. That is kill number 40. So obviously I started with 1 KC. I think it's like 8 kills an hour. Maybe a bit less, honestly. But yeah, I think I'm going to be done here. So I was doing quite well with the whole setup with the Warhammer and whatnot. But I totally forgot. The Ring of Suffering is really good here because you can use the recoil ability and it stacks a ton of damage throughout the kill. I think it might be advantageous to wait, especially I'm in the middle of my Slayer grind anyway to get a whip and all that sort. So I think I might just wait and come back at a later time or whenever I feel like it, because 40 kill count is a nice start. Here's the loot that I got. So you can see that's a lot of resources. 750 gold ore, which is huge. The best part is the wine and Zammies for sure. Cannot argue with that. So I have made probably the worst mistake on this account ever. It's pretty bad, all right? Ever since I got my dragon boots, I never put the damn ornament kit on it. There we go. Now it's way better. The fashion. How dare I forget? Such a great item. 95 strength. Well, this is awkward. I just got 76 attack. I've been accidentally training attack on a lot of things, so alright, well, that's gonna really annoy me not being 75. 75? There's no way. Okay, I'm not even making this shit up. 459! I'm not even at the drop rate and I have 3. I have a friend that has no mask in 4000 KC. I'm so sorry. There are no words to describe this in the English dictionary. Oh my god. Anyway, with those black mask drops, I may as well just go use one of them. So you can make a combat dummy in your house. I will go make a room. Give me a second. So the undead combat dummy. If you have no idea what this does, it's actually kind of cool. So it will show me my max hit with my given gear set. The one with the black mask is undead and Slayer. So if I can use my Slayer helm or the Salva amulet to really test my max hit. This is going to be useful later on, kind of to test some gear setups for fun. Why not? Let's try it out. So this is my current best in slot melee gear for strength bonus. Quite high with the Dragon Scimitar. Let's check it out. A 49. Really? A 49. 46. 46. Wow. The Warhammer, of course. Oh, 79. Yo, 84 Slayer. Of course it had to happen on a Calfight task. Oh no, I can kill Drakes now. I've heard they're so bad. I mean, they're going to be horrible with my gear anyway. My clues are always so weird. Lucky for me, my redwood is finally done. Look at this beast. And it turns out is actually my farming contracts, so 22,000 experience. Oh man. Oh yeah, one more to go. 98 crafting. Is that the correct ancient page? I believe I need number 3. No, the one I have 4 of is number 3. Never mind. I need number 2. Look at that. 2, 4, 2, 0. It's that time again. Every 10th task. Gotta get a Konar assignment. But this is a big one because 200 tasks in a row. This is gonna be a huge point boost. 3 rune dragons. Really? I mean, we'll try them. I do have the hammer. It's not the rarest thing ever, but that's funny, dude. Yes, I got the task over. That was the worst fucking task. Oh my god. Oh, the Expeditious procced as well. 450 points. It was an absolute shit show.
using this gear setup. The hammer did not hit a single time, and I tried like 5 times. I get to see another Black Demon's task. It has literally been so long. I don't know actually when the last time it was, but it was probably close to around 80 Slayer. As a reminder, we're sitting at 787 kills, 2 Zenites. I've also come a long way in terms of gear upgrades. I don't think we had the Fury last time. We also got an Anguish. 96 strength. Hell yeah, I forgot I was so close, man. I like it. Oh my god. Zenite and an Elite Clue in the same drop. What? We only need 1 more to go. Yeah, that 3rd Zenite was at 830. So, I wonder if we can get the 4th one before 1,000. Got me some Armital Chaps. That's actually pretty good. Give me a nice item for God Wars. I've been getting over 100,000 Slayer almost every day for like almost 2 weeks now. And it's all led up to this. 85 Slayer, and it didn't even last on screen all that long. God dang it.
Alright, the whip grind begins. We are at 28 kill count from when I was boosting for the diary. See how long it takes? Holy fuck! What? Oh, I've been here for 5 minutes! No more than that. Are you okay? Alright, well, let's look at it on the ground again. I didn't really get to see it. Look at that beauty. What is wrong with this account? Like, over and over again, the RNG just never ceases to amaze me. Literally 6 kills. Look at that, guys. 6 kills since I said. Yeah, this is going to be huge. I think the biggest thing is that I'm going to stop training strength. So I'm at 96. Realistically, I'm not going to get another max hit from going 96 to 99. I may, but I think it's probably more advantageous to work on my attack, because I need a really high attack level to get into bossing. Especially with that Warhammer, I want to get into bossing soon. So we're going to focus on attack, maybe get a bit of defense levels. I guess we can get back into Slayer. I was fully preparing the entire day to do this. Alright, as for the stats difference over the Scimitar, I mean, oh my god, I didn't realize that big. 15 slash bonus? Holy moly. And then 16 strength. That's 4 max hits. Whoa.
77 attack, right there. The first of many. Another 10 tasks went by, another Konar assignment. For Skeletal Wyverns, what an easy one. 5 stab seeds from the Konar drop table. Whoa. Whoa, man. Easy. That's the whip, too. I was already pretty accurate with the Dragon Scimitar, but now it's going to be, like, through the roof with this thing. Also, I just finished that Wyvern task, right? I was contemplating this anyway. Once I got the whip, I would extend Skeletal Wyverns, because they're a lot easier now. And with the Warhammer 2, like, I can just melt them like butter. So we're going to extend that task. Throughout the series, I've actually been extending and then unextending, so I should maybe show you guys what I have extended right now, currently. We have Dust Devils, Skeletal Wyverns now, Gargoyles, Necreals, and Kraken for the future, and Fossil Island Wyverns. So, also I get this question a lot, what is my block list? I have Suka, Spiritual Creatures. I would recommend those 2 for every Ironman. They're trash. I have Hellhounds until Cerberus, Fire Giants because I don't like them, and then Greater Demons until I want to do Zammy. There you go. The levels are flying in. 78 attack. 96 farming. The guild makes this skill so easy. It's been a long time coming, guys. 3, 2, 199 crafting is done. Look at that. It looks so nice. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say, man. I've been, like, looking forward to this for so many weeks now. Yep, the bucket of sand collecting simulator is no longer. The crafting cape is the fastest bank in the game for unlimited charges, so usually you would need the Falador Hards for this. I don't have it, but with 99 crafting, you don't need it. You can bypass that, so this is going to be very useful throughout the game, and yeah, I'm going to really make use of this. Just to show you how massive this whip actually is, these are the percentage differences in DPS with my current gear setup right here. You can see with the higher defense monsters, it's an even higher increase. So all around, I am so excited to keep using this whip throughout Slayer. Whoa. First kill of the day. Got a heavy frame. I have everything.
Except the 2 monkey tails and my last Zenite. Oh my lord. Yo. That's the first double magic seed that I've gotten here so far. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, I literally just noticed another ballista piece. The 3rd spring. Task over. We're sitting at 1,100-ish kills, so we'll come back for another task. The first Abyssal Demon Superior. I normally bring the Arc Light here for the Superior because of how slow the kill is, but kind of forgot it. Nothing. Just finished the task, but I'm 1 hit away. There you go. 79 attack. Another attack level, level 80. There we go. The second whip, I guess. Still under drop rate, as I usually am. 205, 2 whips. Okay. Holy shit! Whip number 3. I have not seen this in forever. This is the second Caress task in 85 Slayer. Yo, thank you. Hopefully this is a sign of more to come. Really enjoy this task. 81 attack. I'm so happy I got this task. 300k cash, over 600 natures, and an assortment of supplies. We actually banked some seeds as well. I love it. Would you look at that? 86 Slayer. 1 more to go, and we can get that beautiful trident. 82 attack. Barely on screen, but slaying all day makes this easy. I just want to appreciate how great Skeletal Wyverns actually are. This was just 1 trip. A 3 ran RC drop and 2 Snapdragons. That's so much supplies. Oh boy, we're at 40,000 essence, guys. I don't know if I've ever, like, been consistently recording this, but yeah, we're just continuously collecting that throughout Slayer. Normally, people go to Zulrah for their essence, but I'm planning on just getting most of mine from Slayer. And yeah, 40,000 is huge. I think that's like 73 runecrafting banked at ZMI. We're definitely going to be doing that soon. I'll get into it when it matters. Start the day off right with 91 HP. Bonus task for Konar. We got Gargoyles. Could not have asked for a better one. I wonder what we're going to hit from the table this time. I've been kind of hinting at how much farming I've been doing for herbs over time. I always do my herb runs, never miss them. And just a sneak peek, look at this. 5,000 Irits. That's just one of them. So we're going to be working on Herblore very soon, but I don't want to spoil how crazy the tab is. The first Konar drop of many, 2 rune plate bodies. This task is going to make so much money. Konar drop number 2. I actually need those rubies. 83 attack. I wasn't going to record this clue, but I got an enchanted top. That's the first one of the set. It's pretty cool. 84 attack. It never ends. We've gotten so many attack levels this episode. Yeah, I'm not really doing too many clips on the actual Slayer grind because it's just the same tasks over and over. But yeah, we're really nearing that 87. Almost halfway done with this level. We're getting a lot of neck reels and stuff, so our cash stack is really, really picking up. I got the heart. No way. No way did I just get the heart. Holy fuck! I'm teleporting. I'm out. See ya. Oh my god! Let's check it out. We got 60 superiors? 58! 58 superior heart! This account doesn't stop, man. Let's do this sweet animation. Oh. Looks nice. Alright, if anyone's unaware, every 7 minutes you can use this to boost your magic level. So mine was lowered because of my battle axe spec, but I think this will put me up to like 98 or something magic. The importance of that is because the trident, which I'm actually going to be getting soon, damage is based on your magic level. It's scaled. So this essentially is giving me some max hits. I need to buy some lottery tickets, guys. What a big day of Slayer. We got 140k XP. Actually kept a pretty decent Slayer XP per hour, even with all the clues and the farm runs. Pretty proud of that. Gonna be back at it tomorrow. Got 229 neck reels. Gonna be a good task. So I think it's time to take a step back and talk about the next big goal. With crafting out of the way, I have a lot of free time to AFK, and I've been spending it here cutting teak logs from my teak trees that I grew on Fossil Island. It's a pretty decent way of banking the logs because the camp over there has a bank, And you can probably guess where this is going. I am working on construction. I do really want to get that maxed house out of the way because it'll be awesome for PVM, but that is just the tip of the iceberg. As you can see, I have a nice assortment of logs for construction. These oaks were from episode 2, which is the maxed house right there. Now the teaks are going to be used for 99. That's right, we are going straight for 99 construction, and I started with pretty much 0 teak logs, so I've already cut like 10,000, that's pretty good. But getting the logs is not the only issue. I do need a lot of money. I'm going to make this a bit more clear for you guys. The 35,000 oaks costs around 12 mil to use up, lands me at 84 construction. And to get the remaining experience from 84 to 99, I need around 80,000 teak planks, which will cost me like 48 mil, but I'll have the nice 99. Combining those two, I somehow need to have 60 mil cash on this Ironman to finish up this skill. That's pretty disgusting, but you did see that I had the 16 mil cash stack. That is not the only amount of money that I have. I have a ton of alkables, so I'm actually closer than you may think. Either way, that 60 mil price tag does not include actually making stuff in my house. To get the maxed house, not including the portal nexus, is about 5 mil. It also requires a Pharaoh's Scepter to make that altar that you can switch your magic spellbook. So a thieving grind does need to happen pretty soon as well. But yeah, in the meantime, let's continue on the Slayer and getting damn close to that trident. This should be it, guys. 219 Dust Devils, and I am 35k away from 87. Oh, I can't wait. Should be on the Superior right here. Oh, actually, pretty early. Okay. The grind is done. Kind of. We still gotta go get a Kraken task, which could take any amount of time. I have no idea how it's gonna take, but I have been doing Slayer literally nonstop since 83, I think. Just every day. Feels good. The plan is, with getting the Kraken task, I'm gonna be skipping tasks that I normally do but don't really care for. So my favorite tasks I'm going to continue doing. I'm just not going to skip willy-nilly. I feel like it's a waste of points. So, like, for example, what? Oh my god. Alright, I honestly was not expecting it this soon, but here's the gear. I would opt for the Mage's Book, but with the Ivan Staff, Tome of Fire is probably better. And they have negative mage defense, I think, so shouldn't be too bad. Now, we're going to be killing the little ones, not the boss, because it has a much higher chance of getting a trident. It's just uncharged, which is fine. 1 in 200. We have 159 kills and slaughters. Let's do this. Oh, we hit 91 mage. Was not expecting that, actually. Well, there it is. The uncharged trident. So, we are sitting at 106 kills. All right. That was easy. Now, with 75 more kills to go, I do want to try out the boss. First things first, let's charge this bad boy. This is enough for a full trident of 2,500 charges. There you go. Yeah, the reason why this thing is so good is it's just a direct upgrade over the Ivan Staff. The spell is intrinsic to the weapon. It also attacks 1 tick quicker and additionally has a higher max hit. And I think I explained this with the heart that I got this video. The damage is based on your magic level. So when I boost with this thing, I'm going to have an even higher max hit. I think it's like a 2 max hit increase right now at my current level. So that is huge. All right, let's get this show on the road. If anyone cares, this is the gear we're using. We're using a magic short bow to tag the tentacles. So what you want here is mage defense. Nice. The Kraken task is over. We got up to 95 boss kills. Not bad. So yeah, we're going to continue doing Kraken tasks in the future on this bad boy. Because in the future, I would like to get the tentacles to eventually upgrade the trident. You need 10 of them to make it hold 25,000 charges rather than 2,500. So this is going to be a long grind, as well as the pet. These are the drops we got in this kill count. So it's a pretty good task for resources. Okay. Oh my god. The 4th whip. Jesus. Another whip this trip with an ancient shard. How rare is that? Like, I'm not shitting you guys. We are sitting at 560 kills, 5 whips. Bruh. Whip number 6. There's no way. Look at the chat box. There is absolutely no way I just got my 7th whip. Okay, stop. 7 whips in 729. I'm at a 1 in 100 drop rate right now. What the fuck? The fashion right here. I look amazing. Oh, I got a master. What is that clue, though? So yeah, this is kind of weird. I got a master clue that is actually new from the Kebos update. It's in the middle of the farming guild, but in the high level section. So it essentially requires 85 farming, and it has a cabbage wizard. That's fun. I love when they add new clue scroll locations. It makes them a bit more interesting. Somehow I survived with 2 HP. I wasn't really paying attention. Oh my lord. Wait, what? I just died? I got back-to-back steps and I didn't even realize. What? I was so confused what I was doing there. I'm like, is it really back-to-back? Holy shit. I'm an idiot. After that cabbage fiasco, please reward me. Lesser Demon Mask? I like it. That's a huge clue in terms of money, though. Oh my god. You know, it's been a long time since I have shown you guys the kingdom. So this is what 3 months looks like. That is a lot of Herblore XP right there. I just got 75 from cleaning the herbs so far. Well, my hand hurts now, but I have finished cleaning everything, including the tour stalls I had. So yeah, it was a quick 33k Herblore XP. Can't complain about that. But yeah, here's the moment of truth. That is the herb collection. All these herbs add up to 87 from where I am right now. That's absolutely crazy. It really is. The majority is coming from the Irits and the Toadflax combined. I just was going really, really hard on those seeds. Through the magic of editing, there we go. So you can see all of the secondaries I've collected. Got the Eyes of Newt, the fungus, bunch of spider eggs, and dragon scale dust. I got a few Wanazamis as well, but there you go. We are ready for some Herblore. May as well show you how I got some of the key secondaries, if you guys are wondering. With all of the secondaries out of the way, here comes the painful part. I have to make the unfinished potions. I can do this manually, but it would take me like a couple days, and I'm not gonna do that. So you can spend 200 GP over here at Zahir in Narda. You need the desert hard diaries for this, by the way. So make the unfinished potions. Oh god. Look at my cash stack. I think it was about 4.6 mil, maybe 5 mil, so. Oh, that hurt. I also need to talk to Wesley to crush the nests. I have 7,000. I got all those from birdhouses. They're 50 each, so it's not that expensive. And then the chocolate bars for my Hairlanders. There you go. So another 500k there. 76 Herblore. The first of many. 77. Oh shit, that's the stamina level. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, don't worry. We will be making some staminas during this grind. 78. 79. We're in big boy territory now. 80 Herblore. Can't really do anything with that, but that looks so nice. Yo, 81? That is the level for Ceratom and Bruise. I have 4,000 of them, so that's going to be so much XP. Oh shit, 86 mining. I was not expecting that. Currently getting some more volcanic ash. Always running low. What a good way to end the night. Still at it. 82 Herblore. And 120 mil total experience. Going places. 83. 84. Oh, what do you know? Another level. Such a surprise. Checking my redwood tree for a contract. Got 98 farming. Not far now. Till this 99. Yo, one more to go. 86 Herblore. And there we go. 87 Herblore. The final level in the grind. We can now make anti-venom potions. That was the original goal. It kind of just lined up that my resources got me to that level. I do have some more potions to make, about another 1,000 brews.
We are going to go through these. Unfortunately, not enough to get 88. A little over 2 days, I've just been doing Herblore straight, like nothing else really. Good to get it done. That's it. All the big potions are finished. We do have a bunch of secondaries still left over for future endeavors, which I'm really happy about. Our supply tab is looking so good, man. There are a couple more potions I do want to make, but I have something I want to do first. I guess it's best time as any to do some agility grinding again. I have a decent amount of elks in the inventory from, like, most of it guerrilla tasks. This is going to be a lot of money. So, boom, 85 agility. Very nice level to be at. I still have over 1,000 alkables to go, and we're sitting at 48 marks of grace this session. Life's good.
I am done. Last alkable right there. Sitting at 12.9 mil cash. About 30% of the way through to 86. Also ended up at 80 marks of grace, which is going to be a nice amount of staminas right there. On top of what I already have in the bank. Now that I have the much needed cash for construction, let's go finish up the last remaining potions. So to make some staminas, I need to trade in these marks of grace to grace and get some amylase packs. Yeah, 3,100 amylase crystals. Each one of those is 1 dose of stamina. This stack of staminas makes me so happy. 775. That's gonna take so long to use up. Imagine getting it this late. I failed this account. I have to restart, guys. After the staminas, I also went out of my way to make all my super combats. I had about 700 torstals. Thought may as well use them up, and super combats are going to be really useful for PVM later on. We're slowly getting closer and closer to the fun PVM. It's done! All of the oak planks are made, and we still have 12 mil cash left over. Nice. I have a full day ahead of me, so let's see if we can knock out all of these planks. It's gonna get me to 84 construction, and then we'll start building some stuff for that maxed house.
Excuse the game screen, but just about to hit a level right here. One more build. Yeah, 74 construction. All right, so we've done 4 levels so far. About an hour. So I've actually been learning a method of this. Let me see if I can show you guys. If you have the resizable in a way, you can right click and click in the same spot, so it saves you that time of like going down, and it removes any click accuracy problems. So the method goes as follows. I build a larder, I remove this and talk to the butler in the same tick, which is really helpful. It saves a lot of time. So I'm currently getting about 400k an hour, a little bit less than that. But at 74, I can actually do oak dungeon doors, which I've heard can go up to 500k. And I want to try them out. If I don't like them, I'll come back to larders. But yeah, this is going a lot faster than I thought it would. I was expecting this method to be about 250, 260k an hour, so way better. Now, for the oak dungeon doors, I'm kind of basing this off of a method I've seen. Yeah, so I have my zoom unlocked a little bit on Runelight, so I can zoom a bit closer. And then I have it where if I right click here, it does the door space, which is the oak door. And the butler always spawns here, so I can also click it from this spot as well. So I want to have my butler withdraw 20 at a time. So I'm going to have to learn this method, but I've heard it can go up to about 500k per hour. It is finally here. I'm going to be free. Yes, 84 construction. Oh my, I have been here for so long. Here it goes, guys. So we're going to be doing our first Zulrah kill. I do need to get 200 Zulrah scales for the maxed house. I know that I can fish them. I have before, but I needed the kill for the diary, so I may as well knock it out and get the scales at the same time. I am definitely overgeared for my first kill, especially with the heart and everything, but I am not very good at Zulrah. not confident whatsoever. So this might take a couple tries. Let's do this! I somehow got it, but I am venomed, so let's grab it, get out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. There we go. Dead. But we got the kill first try. I was not doing very well, but I'm surprised I actually got it. We'll definitely dedicate some time to learning this later on. My main thing is I don't have any of the rotations memorized, so it's just a shit show. More than enough skills. Thank you, Zalra. Yeah, it was all for this. The 200 Zalra skills put into Antidote pluses, which I actually made myself from magic roots. And yeah, Antivenoms right there. You need 10 of them for the maxed pool, so that is where the 87 Herblore came in. Didn't have to boost. First stew boost, I got a +4. So yep, there you go. I got the Ornate Jewelry box. I now gotta go make the upgraded pool. Let's do this. There we are. Okay. I only needed a +4 for that, +3 for this. And we have it. The two most important items for the maxed house, I feel like. So this pool restores everything. All my stats, spec energy, everything. And then this teleports me pretty much everywhere. And then additionally, I still need to get the altar, but I think I mentioned this before. I do need to get the Pharaoh Scepter, which that means I gotta do some thieving. We're gonna worry about that later. I gotta go make a fairy ring in the house right here. I totally forgot about that. I have everything ready, and fairy ring, nice. 20 seconds to spare. Now I have the house that I want. Welcome back to episode 27 of the Ironman series, and we're going to be jumping on some barrows. I did say that we're going to work on some more PVM now that a lot of skilling has been done. Got the Trident, I have the Imbued Heart. I also have the Barrows Telly, which this will make it so quick. The plan is to go get 90,000 Chaos Runes for the remaining Zenites that I have. We'll see if we go farther than that. I'm currently sitting at 320 KC, as a reminder. Let's do this. Oh, that's a new item, actually. I'm pretty sure. Yes, I don't have a Carol's Coif. We have 19 out of 24. Oh my. The Torag's legs. And there goes the interface, but that's a unique right there. It just does not let up. Another Carol's top. Oh, I'm missing the skirt. Where are all these items coming from? Alright, I'm going to bite the bullet here. I don't yet have enough Chaos Runes from Barrows to get another Onyx for my second Zenite, but I'm going to use up some Death Runes. If you don't know, Death Runes sell for 18 Tokel, and Chaos Runes are 9, so these combination of runes right here are going to get me enough for an Onyx, and I was just thinking I can go make a Tormented Bracelet right now, and it would speed up some Barrows, and may as well show you again. Here are my current Barrows loots. I added the Torag's legs and the Carol's Coif, but I'm still missing that skirt. So here's the deal. I was originally going to go get 90,000 Chaos Runes regardless, but the new plan is if I get the Carol skirt, we're done. Otherwise, we're just going to keep on working on the Chaos Runes. So one or the other. Well, there you go. 260k Tokel. We can buy this damn Onyx. Yes. And the Zenite is made. Voila. Enchant the Tormented Bracelet. Alright. The next one I'll be making is the Torture, because it'll make the biggest difference during my Slayer grind coming up. The Suffering will be last, because I'm not doing Zolra for a while. +5 magic damage. Pretty good magic accuracy. Wait, I didn't even know it brought Prayer as well. Nice. That's going to be really good for Barrows. Oh, 87 attack? It's about 1,000 per chest, so not bad. Another Broussard. I'll take another Varix piece. Wow. That's another unique right there. Torag's Helm. And yeah, that actually is Torag's completed. So we're done with 3 out of 6 sets. There we are, 92 magic. Might not seem like much, but this is big. Now, currently with the Trident, obviously the damage is scaled by my magic level. With my Imbued Heart boost at my highest level before, I was getting a 29 max hit. By just getting 1 extra level, I get to the next threshold, which also stacks with my mage damage boosting items, and now I have a 31 max hit. It's just getting better and better. Anyway, this is the 480th chest, And this is day number 2. So I've done about 80 chests a day right now. Oh my god, my first double chest. Both of them are dupes, but 3.3 mil chest. Oh my. Bank value. Can we get a back-to-back? Oh my god, what? I don't need it, but what's going on, dude? Is it gonna be back-to-back-to-back? Thank god. It's finally happening, guys. I've been waiting for this for so long. Fitting to get this at the Farming Guild. 99. Farming is achieved. The fourth 99 on the account. Skill cape of farming. Sure, let's go. The best skill cape in the game, fight me. Ah, oh, it's my favorite. This is the 5th time I'm getting 99 farming on RuneScape. Dude, I cannot wait to use this. So, if you aren't aware, it gives you 5% more herbs. That's going to be really good for my herb runs going forward. Also, with the Kebos update, they added the Farming Guild teleport to it, which is just even better. So, I no longer need to use skill necklaces to get here. No way! Another one! Aram's Hood, dude! Dude, we are missing only 2 uniques. The Carol Skirt and the Darok's Axe, and we're at 552 chests. That is the Aram set completed. Hell yeah. Absolute beast, man. Now that I got that Aram's Hood, I'm very close to finishing Barrows. Although the last 2 items are supposed to be, like, average 600 more chests. I think I'm going to shoot for finishing Barrows, considering how lucky I've been. We'll see how it goes, but I think I'm going to continue this, regardless of the Chaos Runes I'm doing. Up to 1,000 Barrows. If I finish it within the 1,000, great. If not, I will revise my plans. But that gives us 400 extra chances at least one of those items. The grind continues. Okay, so this is coming out of nowhere, but I just got home. I was on a trip to Chicago with some friends. Whenever there was some downtime, I did use some RuneScape Mobile. Got some Karm ones. Yeah, 10,000. So yeah, I was up to 14,000 back in October. I think when I went to RuneFest, I just fished Karm once for a week, got 14,000, so I've used over half now. That's why I thought it was probably a good idea to catch a bit more. I also want to get some cooking levels up for future diaries. Yo! There it is! The Darok's Great Axe. Full Darok's! Oh, man. We are now missing just the Carol Skirt. And I'll be done with Barrows. 668 KC. Full Darok's is really good. It's going to be pretty much the best thing to use at Nightmare Zone when I want to go get more imbues. Additionally, if I ever want to go work on some giant mole, this will be the preferred method before I have a twisted bow, which will be probably my way of getting bird's nests from now on if I want to get more. A very good set to have. Dude, Aram's top, my buddy still needs this.
And he's at like 1,200 chests. I feel so bad. Get fucked, Astra. Back to back, I guess? Cuthead's chain skirt? Back to back to back? What the fuck? Torag's legs? Garbage, but... wrong legs, man. Ancient Page? I believe I have that one, though. I want to say I'm missing number 4. No way! It actually is the end! Holy shit, I thought I was missing 4. That is a great book to finish. I think I'm only missing Bandos at this point. There's a couple applications for this book. I do have the Mage's book already, which is slightly better Mage bonus, but this is close enough and gives 5 prayer bonus, so it is very nice. That's super exciting. 800 chests. 200 to go. Oh my god, we got it. Barrows is finished? No way! Holy shit! It's done, 966. What the fuck? Dude, I was not ready for that. I've been doing Barrows for 10 hours today. It took me a second to like realize that's the Carol skirt. It's over, guys. Whew. This is the fun part. Put it in right there. Bam. The entire Barrows is complete. It was crazy, man. I was putting in minimum 10-hour days here at Barrows for these like 600 chests, so it's such a good feeling. But yeah, here are the final spoils. Now the runes are kind of confusing because I did use 90,000 chaos runes on some Zenites and my Fury, and then the death runes and the blood runes aren't necessarily accurate because I've gotten those from other content, but at least you can see the stack of my runes. It's insane. Over 100,000 death runes. It's gonna be so nice. So everything together is 106 mil. If you ignore the runes, because again, I don't know exactly how many I had, 53 mil in just items. Yeah, so this is a really good bank value booster. I think my bank's over 500 mil worth now.
So nice I didn't have to make a boost for that. There we are. The Amulet of Torture. My best in slot melee amulet. And yeah, we're just missing the Ring of Suffering, which will be happening. The only thing I'm missing is the last Zenite. So I'm currently at like 1,100 gorilla kills. And while we go back to Slayer, I'm definitely going to get a lot of Black Demon tasks. So hopefully we can finish it soon. Oh yeah, I probably should show you the difference between the Fury and the Torture. So they're quite similar. The Torture has 5 extra accuracy bonuses. And then slightly better strength, 2 extra strength bonus, which actually doesn't guarantee a max hit. So in my opinion, it's definitely the weakest Zenite in terms of like an upgrade. But the extra accuracy bonuses will do wonders at certain bosses. I ended my Slayer grind last time in the middle of an Abbey Demon task. So I have 84 left, and I'm going to try out some Sire. The average drop rate of a bludgeon is 1 in 618 kills. So it shouldn't be the worst grind ever. I'm really excited for this. I remember the resource drops being really good. Yeah, see what I mean? This is going to be a ton of money. That is mad. I just got back-to-back Earth Orbs, which, as you know, make the battle staves. Essentially, each one of these is like 2,300 GP profit once I make them. Anyway, that was the end of the first trip. 17 kills. Very proud of that. It took me about an hour, so coming back and learning this boss and getting 17 kills an hour, I will take that. Man, that was a solid task. 84 kills done. 89 attack. Nice. We're on our 250th task. Let's get our Konar boost. Bloodvelds in the Slayer Tower. That's not a bad one, actually. I will do that one. I'm always doing the Bloodvelds in the Catacombs, so I never get to see the Superior. Looks even more disgusting than the one in the Catacombs. 630 points. That is so nice. We're almost at 3,000. Really happy with that. Also, somehow, even though these Brimstone keys from the little Bloodvelds were 1 in 200 or so, I got 3 of them that task. So, if you guys are unaware, the Konar drop table was changed to Brimstone keys kind of recently. And this is the first time I've gotten them, because I took a break from Slayer for other goals. We're going to unlock the chest, see what I get. 3 good chances. Alright, that's actually pretty good. I wanted coal. Dragon fruit seeds, can't complain there. That's like 60k farming. And the magic logs, beautiful. Those are basically worth like 1.5k GP to me. Plus some fletching XP. You know, if that was a main account, that would be insane. 500k. Whoa. Abyssal demons. Oh, we can go back to Sire. That was quick. 174 kills. That is a lot of chances of an unsired. Yes. Here it goes. 88 mining. Yeah, that is 2 levels so far in the past couple days. I've just been AFKing some motherload mine in my free time. And the reason why I'm mining right now is because of a future goal that I've been talking about a lot. The big Zulrah grind. I've never formally gone through what I want to achieve before actually doing my kills. Starting with the skills, I'd like to have 93 Slayer, 92 mining, 99 construction, 77 rune crafting, and 88 smithing. All 5 of those for sure. I'd also like to complete a couple diaries. What I want for Zulrah specifically are the Lumbridge elites and the Western elites, but I expect to complete other ones along the way. And finally, the gear that I want to have. Amethyst arrows. That's why I'm mining. It requires 92 to mine amethyst. And amethyst arrows with a magic Jorpo eye is going to be my best ranged item at Zulrah by far until I get a blowpipe. On top of that, I would love to get the assembler, the occult necklace, which is why I have 93 Slayer on the list, Pegasians and Eternals from Cerberus. That also means I do have to do a Ranger Boot grind in the future. It's all out in the open, guys. This is what we're working on. It's the main goal now. 86 ranged? Okay. I honestly did not know I was that close. It's about 800-ish to 1,000 XP per kill in ranged, so adds up. No! That is fucking terrifying. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, okay. Woo! I was more taken aback that I got an unsired, so I wasn't paying attention that I was on a poison pool. I thought I had a heart attack, man. First unsired, 150 KC. What an ordeal, though. Alright, it is time. Let's sacrifice it to the font of consumption. There we go. The abyssal head. Okay. This is bittersweet. Yeah, 1,000 points, which is going to hurt, but I have plenty. You can combine the abyssal demon head with the Slayer helm for a recolor. On my main account, I actually never got that, so I had the purple one. I've had the Dark Claw on this account forever, but I didn't want to make a purple one because I've already had it before. Probably my favorite. That looks so nice. The bad feelings wore off. I'm really happy about that. Hell yeah, man. Oh, 200 KC. Getting there. Yo! I got a second one. Okay, let's hope this makes up for the first one, man. I actually didn't die this time. Oh, okay, a dagger. I'll take a dagger. It's not extremely good or anything, but it is going to be okay at Vasa at raids if I want to use it there. Yeah, I'd rather I'd rather have bludgeon pieces. All right, let's just keep going. Oh my god, the luck is turning around, guys. Woo, another one. 9 kills since the last one. Yes! Today is a good day. I still got 25 more to go as well. No way. There's no way. Back-to-back unsireds. Number 2. This is the best day of my life. The absolute best day of my life. Oh, 90 attack. I missed it. The kill canceled the message. That's a huge level, man. So ever since I got the whip, I've been working on attack. So I'm going to switch back to strength while I'm doing like Sire, because I do get a bit better DPS while using strength. But during Slayer, I'm going to probably go back to training defense. Still mining away. 89. Only 3 more to go here, and I'll be set. Alright, I got another Black Demon task. We're sitting at 1134 kills at these gorillas. Still missing my last Zenite. Can we finish it? Yeah. We're not going to talk about this. I already have one. Oh, I just missed it. 88 Slayer, though. Feels good to finally be back on this skill. The next big thing is Cerberus. 3 more levels. The first defense level during the Slayer grind. I've been so used to being in like the high 80s and 90s, so the levels are coming really quick. There you go. The first Kraken tentacle on the account. That will be making the Abyssal Tentacle
The difference in stats is actually quite massive. You get 8 additional slash bonus, as well as 4 strength bonus. So that's like 10% more accuracy and an extra max hit. That is going to be massive at Bandos. Obviously, it does consume whips, but we have so many on this account, we should be fine.
You know, I probably should be working on some diaries. I'm actually missing 3 more hard diaries, and then I'd have all of them done. So I'm going to start on Wilderness today. And the main obstacle left is kill these bosses. They honestly shouldn't be too bad. And the final boss, Chaos Elemental. You can actually flinch him on one of the trees, any of these trees actually. Just wait until his HP bar goes away, attack him again, get back to the safe spot, and back and forth. I'm using Varix, so it should be pretty quick. Well, there you have it. Chaos Ellie is down, and the bosses are killed for the diary. We can go finish the other steps now. I do really like the rewards you get from this one. Biggest thing I like about it is the obelisks in the wilderness. I can actually choose the destination. You don't know how frustrating it is to just sit there and hope for the one you want. But yeah, we're going to put that into runecrafting 15k XP. I only need 1 more Tears of Gothics and I'll have 68. Damn. But with the wilderness bossing I just did, kind of inspired me. Let's go and kill Callisto, Venenatis, and Vedion. Those are the big boy bosses. I've never really properly killed these bosses, so yeah, it's going to be a learning experience. So I'm going to be attempting to safe spot all 3 of these bosses. First up is Venenatis. I literally was here for about a minute. That didn't take long at all. I really hope they enjoy their like 15k, but it's alright. Woo! Oh, finally! It's down. 10 Sanfu Serums. That's a really good drop, actually. Anyway, that is the last of the wilderness bosses. I only got PK'd that one time at Venenatis. I survived on the Vedion one, luckily. What an adventure. So I think I should definitely just go for the Dragon Pickaxe. Not only is it going to be good for the mining, I do use it at Chambers of Xeric in the future. It's very good there. And I just did those bosses, so I'm really motivated. I did some rough tests, I did some additional kills, and here's what I got. Let's ignore Venenatis because it's a PKer's wet dream, and also let's ignore Vedion because it takes 9,000 years to get a kill. And that leaves us the 2 reasonable options for the Dragon Pickaxe, the Chaos Elemental and Callisto. So Chaos Elemental, because I'm flinching, it's pretty slow, even with Varix, and I was getting probably like 15 kills an hour, and that's stretching it, but let's say 15 kills an hour there. And the pickaxe is 1 in 256. Now for Callisto, believe it or not, I was actually getting around 15 kills an hour. Assuming no consistent PKing, which Callisto is a lot of PKers, but it was pretty quick, and I found the safe spot to be pretty easy to do. And the drop rate of the pick from Callisto is 1 in 171, a bit better. The consensus here is I'm going to do some Callisto, but I know that I'm going to get a little peeved getting PK'd all the time. So I think I'm going to go back and forth. I'll do whatever I feel like. This could be it. This could be the end, right here. Yes, alright. Unsired number 5, 322 KC. I am missing 1 bludgeon piece. Don't you even dare say that, Sasuke. Oh my god. Here we go. We're done. Sire is finished at 322 KC. What the fuck? It's one of the dialogue options. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you had to get a book. Okay, there we are. The Abyssal Bludgeon. Alright, so over time, this weapon has definitely gotten worse compared to other ones in the game, but it's still going to be my best weapon for Cerberus and Calphite Queen, and luckily, I haven't done them yet, really, so
I get to have full potential with this weapon. It's going to make the those grinds so much better. It also do work at Chambers of Zarek at Tecton, probably. Alright, I'm probably going to be PK during this clip, but yeah, we're up to 44 KC on this stupid boss. I'm not exaggerating here. I've probably been attempted to be PK'd as many times as I've gotten kills here. It's a shit show how many people are in the wilderness. What I thought would be 15 kills an hour is turning out to be 5 or lower, like legitimately. So this grind is just awful. I don't know if I'm just having a streak of bad luck or something, but I'll keep at it. I don't want to give up. Imagine getting 77 defense at fucking Callisto. Yeah, okay. We're done. There it is. The Dragon Pickaxe. 81 Casey. I can get out of here. Oh, that was such a good day of Callisto. My PKing luck turned around. I didn't see PKers for like 20 kills, man. Woo! But yeah, collectively, I think we did 3 Venenatus, 3 Vedion, 15 Chaos Ellie, so probably around 100 attempts for the pickaxe, so not bad. Oh, it's gonna be so good, man. You guys probably want to know what kind of loot I got here, so there you are. 81 kills, of course. The biggest things are the 3200 mahogany logs. Those are gonna be huge. They are kind of expensive. They're twice as much GP per XP as my teak method, but it would speed through construction now that I have them, so that'll be nice. 89 Slayer. These levels are so few and far between, man. But it's nice to see another one. 2 more to go for Cerberus, 1 more for Dark Beasts. Oh, shit! Another one. Well, I was hoping just to finish this. I now need the white plate body and the white plate legs, which require some black knight kills for the White Knight rank system or whatever. So I don't know how many kills that is. I think it's 800. I do have cannonballs from like Sire and stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad, but yeah, now I gotta go work on that. I don't wanna. Anyway, this is how you do the method, I believe. You set up the cannon right there. Stand where this knight would be, right here. So it's kind of a safe spot for most of them, and I don't know if there's any better safe spots, but the reason you do that is if you are in a safe spot, when the cannon is going, it acts as a multi-way combat area, even though this place is in single. Oh, okay. I honestly didn't see it. You are now a White Knight Master. That's good. Took a little under 2 hours. I was here for 800 kills for the clue, but if you get 1300, which is Master, it's an elite requirement. So let's go claim that, I guess. I am nowhere near to this freaking diary, but good to get that done. I'll be a lot more motivated to finish up that rune crafting in the future. Okay, well, we're literally at the end of the clue scroll, and it's bind a blood rune, so yeah, that's kind of an issue. I don't have that, but I am actually going to be doing this grind very soon, so I'm probably just going to keep it. That's just a downer, though. I just spent the last couple hours, and now I can't even get the reward. 97 strength. I basically just get it passively whenever I use my arc light, and whenever I get to start using my bludgeon, I guess. What a weird trip, dude. This is my 4th Snapdragon drop, this task so far. I got Redwood Seeds, Spirit Seeds. I got Dragon Fruit, I think, last trip. Yeah, Dragon Fruit Tree. I'm like hitting all the RNG, just not the right one. Alright, another task finished. Next time, hopefully. Yo, 80 defense. Finally got a gargoyle task. I can use my bludgeon here. It actually, I think, is slightly better than the whip because of their crush defense being lower. Get some use out of this weapon. Gonna be fun. Can confirm these are super good with a bludgeon. Big level coming in. 94 magic. This will go a long way because now I can do Ice Barrage during these tasks without boosting, which is nice. Goodbye, Magic Potion. And additionally, I have access to Vengeance, which will be critical for like Zulra and when I go back to Calpite Queen. Oh, I was not expecting that. 95 HP, you can see that in the chat box. Nice. It's such a passive skill, I never think about it. Haven't seen that in a while. Free prayer XP. I bet you didn't expect me to get a Herblore level during a farm run. 88. So if you remember, I did do that 87 Herblore grind, and we had, I think, like about 100,000 XP left until 88. So I've gotten that pretty much exclusively from cleaning herbs during herb runs. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. I just got a Dagonoth task right now, and, you know, it's run of the mill. I normally would either skip or just do them normally, but it got me thinking, all right? I have that many pure essence. I should be safe to go for 77 rune crafting now, which obviously unlocks a lot of stuff. Blood runes, but more importantly for right now, I can finish the Fremen Elites, and that means I get noted bones at Dagonoth Kings. I want to do my first proper task there, and I don't think they're worth it without the noted bones, so that way I can finish my Archer Ring, Seer's Ring, all that good stuff. So it's all coming full circle. It comes down to that rune crafting level. There it is. 92 mining. Finally. After so many hours. If you are curious, here are the rates that I got for the ores. Keep in mind this was from 86 to 92. The rates might be different depending on your level. And I also did not have the Elite Falador Diary. So as you can see, you get a significant amount of mithril and adamant. You bank a lot of smithing. I ended up banking around 1 smithing experience every 1.6 mining, which is pretty incredible. And here are the final numbers of the ore that I have in the bank. Absolutely amazing. I haven't done the specific math, but I think a rough estimate is 89 or 90 smithing from 73. Additionally, I ended up with 960 golden nuggets. I do have all the rewards, so the best way to spend these is on the Bag of Gems. So yeah, look at that. Ugh. Let's open them all. And that's all she wrote. Yep, about half sapphires. That's awesome, man. Gonna really come in handy for Zulrah and any bosses I use in Ring of Recoils. So I'm kind of just in awe right now. I've been at Motherlode Mine for so long. Good to finally get the big payday. Now for what really matters. Let's go mine some amethyst. So in the extra area for the mining guild, it's over here, I believe. Yeah, so every single amethyst gives a lot of experience. 246. Why is it so quick? What the hell? Good RNG maybe? Anyway, it's supposed to be really, really AFK and not very much XP per hour at all. One of these amethyst chunks I can turn into 15 arrow tips, which is what I'm going to be doing. Finished one long grind, right into another.
The first step in this runecrafting goal is that I would like to finish some of the diaries that I've just been putting off. I need to finish the Falador and Western Hards. And for the Western provinces, you do need to get some chompy kills. I just hit the threshold for the medium diaries. I want to complete that first because each diary increases the chance of spawning double chompy birds, which increase the kills per hour. So let's do that first, and then we'll finish up the kills for the Hards, which I think is 300.
Let's collect the medium diary. All right, easy. 300 chompy kills done. Can finally knock out that hard diary. Lots of work. Feels good, man. The main reason I'm finishing it now is just the lamps. I need to get that rune crafting XP. Nice. I finished the Falador diaries, mediums and hards, grabbed the XP lamps. Not the biggest diary. There's not much here, but I guess it makes mole a bit easier. With those out of the way, I am free to start training some rune crafting. The first of many, 69. So the first order of business is I'm going to be making a lot of cosmic runes. That's what I'm currently doing. Probably down to 50,000 essence because I will need a lot of these in the future. Still at it, and here is another level. 70 rune crafting. That's a very nice number. Does that put me to 70 base? It does. We do have 70 base now. That's cool. Oh, there we go. 71 rune crafting. Might not seem like much, but we're talking XP rates like around 20k an hour with cosmics. Quite slow. We made 41,000 runes. You only get them from rune crafting normally. Not many creatures drop them. I will be fine with cosmics once I get to corporeal beast. So this should be enough until then. I have some really good plans with these. So 50,000 essence there should be enough for 77 if the math checks out. So I'll see you over there. Finally, 75. There we go. That is going to be huge. I can use the giant pouch now. It's going to make the last stretch a little bit easier for me. 76. Just one more level. I've had ample time to test now, and yeah, the giant pouch isn't as big as I imagined it would be. Originally, I was getting 42k XP an hour. Now I'm reliably getting around 48k an hour, so nothing crazy, but
I suppose it's better than nothing. It's happening, everyone. 77 rune crafting is complete. I can now craft blood runes. There it is, the goal done. With this out of the way, I can finally go and work on the goals that I put on hold, namely the Fremenic Elite Diaries. Yeah, I can just imagine how bad this clue is gonna be. A lot of work went into this one. That is really weird. 2 blessings of the same type? Yeah, that was pretty lame. Pretty lame clue. Today is the day we're gonna finish this Elite Diary. I'm going to start with the hardest one, in my opinion, Kree. I'm not going to do the chin method. I'm just going to rely on the diamond bolt specs. Hope for the best. Probably going to come down to RNG here. And yeah, the God Wars Elite task is over. Still have to boost up for the 82 rune crafting, which might take a while, but at least the challenging part is done. Feels good. There we go. Had to go kill one of each of the Dagonoth Kings for the diary as well. Last thing to go is the 82 rune crafting. I got a boost to +5. It's gonna be gross. That took so long, finally. I think it was like 30 stews for the +5. I got -5 twice. I can move on with my life. Thank you, Thoradin. I'm gonna put this into prayer. So I've been thinking about this. Like, what skill should I put my lamps in from now on? So it comes down to agility and prayer. And because I need 85 prayer for an upcoming diary, I think prayer is the way to go. Maybe I'll switch to agility in the future, but 72, thank you, man. Yeah, this diary is quite massive. Of course, you get the noted Dagonoth bones, but additionally, I have this unlimited teleport to Relica now, which is so nice. 3 fletching levels down, and I can now make amethyst arrows. Ready to go. Here it goes. Finally ready. We can do the Dagonoth King's task. It's gonna be fun to see how this turns out. Ugh. Oof. First drop here. And I get another X. That's the third one. Ooh. 88 ranged. You actually get a decent amount of combat XP throughout these tasks. Sitting at about 64,000 ranged. And I'm about to be done. 82 defense. Nice. And that was the last kill of the trip as well, or task. It honestly did not go as smooth as I wanted it to. It was definitely a turnaround towards the end. The only spoil is the Dragon Axe. Not very good, but I'm excited to do more of these tasks in the future because these Dagonoth bones are going to be crucial for the prayer grind. Still need to bank 85. Yo, 83 fletching. Got around to finishing these arrows. This is going to last a long time. Now, in terms of my next AFK goal, with mining out of the way, fletching done, I've decided on woodcutting. I want to go get 90 quick so I can hit up some redwoods. Yeah, that was quick, 90 woodcutting. And yeah, redwoods, as you can see. I've actually never tried these out ever before on Old School. I've heard they're very good AFK. But yeah, why now? So let me explain. I'm going to be banking these logs. Most of the time, I think people just drop them, but the bank's not too far. It's just right down there. And I did the math. Getting to 92 woodcutting, I should have about 3,000 of these bad boys banked, which means 3,000 birdhouses. I'm going to have way more toadflax than I will have bird's nests. And I don't really want to do mole that much, so birdhouses are the way to go for that. Man, I should have done this so long ago, like right after I finished the construction grind.
So I'm going to grab the Curator's Medallion, 250 rubies, which I have plenty, so don't worry about that. I'm going to be building the dig site pendant in the house. With the Portal Nexus room, you can actually do that, which is very useful. And voila. Nice, I don't even have to boost for that. So, yep, unlimited dig site pendants right in my house. There's also a space for the Xerix Talisman. The problem with that is I need 5,000 Lizardman Fangs, and with me being done with the Warhammer grind, I'll realistically only get that after some raids. I'm going to be starting my birdhouse runs again. I know I just mentioned that earlier in the video, but now that I can get consistent redwood logs, I'm going to be doing these in conjunction with my herb runs. I would like to do 10 birdhouse runs a day on average. It'll probably be lower than that, but I'll try my best. I need to go get those bird's nests. It's always relieving to see the task complete message at Kraken. Finally go do another task that isn't boring. I accidentally picked it up so quick. All right, there you go. Second tentacle. But yeah, as you do, I get another Kraken task, so can't really leave this place. The Kraken kill count looking thick, sitting at 750. Got another DK's task. Let's try our luck once again. Oh no, not another one. Damn it. We got the Dragon Axe curse, guys. There goes another task, second one down, and yeah, no new items yet. Got a master at least. Let's do this shit. Ooh, Anguish Kit! That's a good one, holy shit! I love the Anguish Kit, yes! Woo, oh my god, that's so good. Let's go check it out. A 13 mil clue as well. Oh, the beauty! We're moving on up in this account, man. Ignore how shit my range gear actually is, but damn does that look good. It really does. Okay, so I got a Rune Dragon task, and normally I'd probably skip it, but now that I have the Abyssal Dagger from Sire, I remember it being pretty good at Adamant Dragons, and I've tried them here now. Man, is it pretty good. I've got my hammer here, and I'm still killing them quite fast. Kraken really wants me to finish 99 construction. What? What the hell? I am not paying any attention. I have 90 Slayer now. Okay, well that is the most anticlimactic thing in the entire universe. Yep, so we have Dark Beast now, I suppose. Sorry, I was bound to miss it with how boring this task is. But yeah, one more to go, and we can jump on the Cerberus. Gonna freshen up the Slayer grind for sure. It's happening, 150 mil XP on the account now. Looks so cool, man. Nice! 85 defense. I have decided we are going to be going for 90. Just to round out the stats, so 5 more to go. It happened. 92 is done. I don't have to do any more redwoods. Let me show you the stack. Like I said, I did get around 3k, but I've actually been using a lot, keeping up on those birdhouses. But yeah, with that out of the way, I have to decide on what the next AFK skill is going to be. Good to move on, though. Finally, you get something. It's not entirely useful. I mean, it'll do well at Kraken for now, before I get my Suffering, but we got a big boy. The magic attack actually doesn't kill you, so as long as the other Dark Beasts don't end up maging you, you're fine. 6,000 XP? What? Oh, that's so much XP, man. Whoa. What? The very next kill? What the fuck? I wasn't even paying attention, so I look back in the screen, I'm like, whose superior is that? Alright. Second one. Nah, nothing. Who knew Dark Beasts were like 1,000,000 Slayer an hour, though? Okay, I guess we're going back to DKs. Task number 4. I was literally just talking about how stale my drops were. Okay. The Archer's Ring. Alright, well, that's the rings completed. I have one of everyone now. I am still missing the Seer Call from Supreme and the Mud Staff from Prime. I would like to get those, so I'm going to continue doing DKs. But yeah, that took me 195 Supreme. Oh, okay, the next rotation I got a Dragon Axe. Okay. Can't even be mad. Such a good mood. Oh my god! Another Dragon Axe. I spooked the people that are barely paying attention. Nice. Task over. Very successful. I did both of those tasks pretty much in one day, so I am DK'd out. Fresh off the Dagonoth Kings to get a Master. Let's check it out. Oh, okay. Well, good value, I suppose. Hey, 96 HP. Always forget that skill exists. I've been thinking, you know, that actually could be
the next 99. It really depends on how much strength I get to train, like with Cerberus. I guess we'll find out. Someone please explain to me why I keep on getting Dagonoths and Kraken. Where are my black demons? Yeah, this will be the third task in 2 days. And this is a big one too, 190. Save me. Yo, 86 defense. Yes! I didn't think I'd be so happy to see a fucking seer call on the ground, but there you go. That is an item I need for, I think, elite clues? It's for an emote clue, I believe. So I've had that a few times, and I never wanted to go and just camp here for it. So the only item I'm missing now that I would like from here is the Mud Staff from Prime. Fingers crossed. Dragon X, number 8. Feels good, man. You gotta be positive to block out all the sadness. Sorry, I was, like, really paying attention. We're at 95 magic now. Nice. Literally just from, like, Kraken and DKs. It's been that many tasks. There it is. We're done! I was really hoping we get it this task. That is so hype. Mud Battle Staff. Well, I had to cut that trip short. I'll just finish it at normal Dagonoths, but, dude, I'm so excited. So our final KC for each of the Dagonoths are sitting at that. Almost 400 Rex, because I had like 129 for the initial Zerker grind. Looking real good. Well, here are the final spoils of Dagonoth Kings. At the Chaos Altar, that should be around a little over 700k XP in Prayer, which is going to be crucial for that 85 grind. But yeah, 9 Dragon Axes somehow, 1 of each ring. Don't worry, I do have an extra spine chap for the Elite Clue. And then we have the Seer Call, again for the Elite Clue, and the Mud Battle Staff. So we are done with Dagonoth Kings for now. The plan is, when I do get Dagonoth tasks, I'll just skip them. I'm going to take a break from them until I get the Blowpipe. They're just way too slow right now, and I'm using a lot of supplies with all the blood barraging. Gimme! Ooh, Black Demon Mask. Do I have that? Oh my god, what a fucking monstrosity that is. Oh my god. It's time for the next skilling goal. And as you can tell, it's going to be thieving. I would like to get 91 for now. That's the current goal. So I'm going to be doing it through Arty Knights. Kind of nice and AFK, just spam click. There is a way of doing it with resizable, and you can flick your inventory so you can have your mouse in the same spot the entire time. I'll probably do that when I really care, but I'm just going to be watching some shows, so it's not that big of a deal to just empty the pouch every so often. So we're going to get a lot of cash for this. I'm really excited, but it'll be a pretty long grind, as I'm not going to have too much time to do this. Most of my time is still going to be spent on Slayer. 81. 82. That was a very successful Konar Dust Level task. I got 2 totem pieces, 1 of the superiors, 2 ancient shards, and 2 keys. Let's check them out. Ooh, Redwood Seed and diamonds. Okay, that's kind of lame, but I'll take the Redwood Seed. I always need those for contracts. Yes, I've been searching for this so long. It's been like 800k XP. I don't know exactly when the last time we've had demonic gorillas, but I'm actually trying the amethyst arrows setup here. I always used the rune crossbow rune bolts, but with the amethyst arrows, I think this would be much better DPS. That's gonna be fun to try out. 83 thieving. Well, this is my life right now. 1 kill until the end of the task, and we get a ballista spring. Oh my god. I guess we found where I'm going to be unlucky on this account. So let's check the gravestone. 1,740 kills. I am currently 905 dry, if I remember. I'm pretty sure I got the third Senite at like 835 or something like that. So yeah, a little over 900 dry for this shit. Hopefully I can get another task soon, so I'm not just sitting here waiting. Listen up. We're going to make some changes. So I just got worms. It's going to prompt me to unblock Hellhounds, finally, as we're getting very close to Cerberus. So that's open. I'm going to be blocking worms for now, because they're pretty high weight, and I actually don't want to do them until I get the Lance. So post Hydra. So goodbye. If I get Drakes, that'll just be a skip. They're the same weight anyway. And then I may as well say it now. Any Kraken tasks I'm going to be skipping now until I get the Occult. They just take way too long. So, yeah, for now I have like 950 Kraken KC, and I'm just going to keep it there for the time being. Another Black Demons! Yes, dude. Can this be it? Can I just be done, please? Hey, 89 arranged. I haven't even chinned 1 bit as well.
So that's really cool. Finally hit it. 91 Slayer. Hopefully we get a Hellhound task very soon. Try out that boss. My prayer potion stack is not going to like it. But I'm excited. Master Clue. Fresh from a hard clue. Nothing special. That's a lot of items, but yeah, nothing special. Damn. Hespori number 60. Alright. Still no bucket, but I'll be back. Holy moly. I just got a magic seed into a UC drop here. Whew, that's so much farming. These are sad boy hours. Seriously, another full task of gorillas. How's that night? That was such a stacked Karask task. 110 papayas? That's so good. 84 thieving. Getting there, guys. 85. There it is. The 149 Hellhounds. Our first attempt at Cerberus. Well, as for gear, we're sitting pretty good because I have the Bludgeon, which is very good DPS on Cerberus. We're going to have the DDS for specking. The plan here is to get all 4 of the crystals and go from there. As for the Pegasians, I still don't have Ranger Boots, but if I do get a Pegasian early, that's great. I'm not going to be going and doing the Rangers grind until I finish Cerberus, like all 4 crystals, so I don't like slow down this grind. I'm already getting this boss down. That was an 8-kill trip. It's good to know I still enjoy this boss. Oh man, the first crystal, Pegasian. Nice, 114 KC. Oh, I didn't even realize. The first task is done. 149 kills. It went pretty smooth. I was doing very well in the beginning, but I was tick flicking every kill, so my hand is on fire. I will say I did use around 1 prayer potion per kill, which is quite expected when you don't have a spectral. So it's going to be quite costly to do this. These are the drops that I got. Pretty good. I'm really excited about the Dragon Bones and the Wanazamis. Always good supplies. And I can't really say no to those cold drops. They do definitely add up. All right, after that Cerberus task, I've been really thinking 72 prayer is just not high enough. I've realized if I do have higher prayer points, it would make it a much smoother fight. Basically, any extra points I'd have above 60 really helps, as it over time would save me a lot more prayer pots. Also, with higher level, I get more points per dose. Here's the deal. If we take a look at my bones, I have not touched these since 70 prayer. I have so many levels banked. I'm pretty sure it's 85. Let's do it. And there you go. 85 prayer is done. Okay. Thank God. I think with my Dagonoth bones, I was getting like 8 or 900k an hour, but like, yeah, it's definitely one of my least favorite skills to train. I had to finish it up with some Untold Heads. I ran out of bones. So, yeah, here we are. The last level for any real prayer requirements, I think. This is big, guys. So, the Kurend and Kebos Diary requires a Chambers of Xeric completion. Now, I've been planning on doing raids very soon anyway, and I got some pretty decent gear. There's a few upgrades I am missing, but enough to get some completions. I've done like 100 on my main, so I'm not completely new. We're going to be doing my first raid today with some friends and see how that goes. I do want to go and camp here for the teleport, however long that's going to take. I'll get into that, but we're at least going to finish one today. Alright, there you go. The first raid. An absolute shit show, but that was fun. I got the tablet. Oh my god. We were just talking about how we were going to camp this for the telly. That's hilarious. Alright, that is the raids telly. I can combine that with the Xeric's Talisman. I think it's 1 in 10, so it's not super rare, but there you go. So yeah, this is going to be really useful for the future. Xeric's Honor. It's actually a quite quick bank too if like I didn't have a crafting cape or something. So that's cool. Next time, I think we might do more today. We'll see. Did a lot better. I actually had extra brews that time. 15.6k points. I'll take it. Oh, Torn Prayer Scroll. There you go. Okay. So easy, dudes. All right. That is the Preserve Prayer done. That'll be really good for the agility grind. I wanted to knock that out. So, another successful one. The points are moving on up. Ooh, nice herbs as well. I'll take it. 18.6. And ooh, blood runes. Nice. That's so much smithing XP. I'm feeling something this raid, boys. Dex! No! Oh, man. No! Oh, damn it. Okay, so basically, Morning and I are missing Dexes and Auguries, and Ashton doesn't need it. I'll take the Dynamite. Whew. Congrats, my boy Astra. Regardless, though, I mentioned the Kurend Diary. So, we got the Raids KC done. I just have to kill a Hydra, which we have a Wild Pie ready. And this isn't the boss Hydra. You can kill a normal one. So I'm going to go do that quick, and we'll have another Elite finished. Got her done. Let's claim. There you go. Quickly put the lamp into... Now that I have prayer done, actually, at least right now, I'm thinking agility, so... Thank you, 50k. So first of all, this Blessing while fishing gives me 8% more fish instead of 6%, so very good for anglers, for sure. I also get an additional prayer bonus. It is now 2 prayer bonus for a Blessing slot. The Hosidious Kitchen got a little bit better from the diary as well. And 2 more amazing things. I don't have to use these boots in the Hydra dungeon anymore, or whatever you call that. So when I actually go to Hydra, or if I ever do any of those tasks again, I can use whatever boots I want. And then finally, I get 10% more blood runes while we're blood rune crafting, which very good to get before I actually start that. That was a doozy. I'm sorry. That was so much. But important stuff. And yeah, speaking of the Hosidious Kitchen, I'm going to start some cooking. That's literally the reason I did this diary today, and wanted to at least. I am running out of food. So let me show you. Yeah, we're down to less than 2,000 carbons. I started at 14,000 or so when I first did my fishing grind, and we're already that low. I used so many that last Cerberus task, so it got me thinking I need to jump on that. I have all these carbons I fished a while back during one of my trips, so this will be some good cooking XP. I'm not really sure how far we're going to go. I'm currently 86, but I guess we'll find out. And I may as well just say it. Back to the idea of raids. I'm going to start the Dex grind. I'm going to be doing Chambers of Xeric whenever I find some time and want to, so expect some raiding content in the future. 92 Hunter. Another full level from just birdhouses. Redwoods are such good XP. Yo, we just hit 97 HP. Nice. Well, there's the task over. Unfortunately, did not get another crystal. Well, we just did another 6 raids. Kind of successful. Nothing interesting happened, but yeah, a lot of herbs. Always gotta like it. Hey, 87 defense. Really closing in on this kill. Can this kill make up for it? Absolutely not. Yep, I finished another Cerberus task. I didn't want to record it. And yeah, absolutely nothing happened in 180 kills. If I remember correctly, I got the Pegasian at 114, so we're 400 dry on anything here. That is a little sad, but I do really enjoy this boss still, so it's not the end of the world. I just feel like if it continues for much longer, I'm gonna run out of prayer pots. Regardless, you do get a lot of Slayer experience from these tasks. I average probably like 22, 23k Slayer an hour with my setup, so we're almost at 92 Slayer. It's pretty exciting. Here we are, 92 cooking. I think I showed that I started at 86, so still a long ways to go, but I'll get most of the remainder from Zulrah, from all the grapes and stuff, but all this food will be plenty for a while. I might go to Minnows, actually, and get some shark if I want some more like high-level food, but that should be a decent chunk for a while. 99 strength, there we go. Cerberus is just way too quick. Yeah, it's not the most special 99, I will say. It's probably why I'm not super excited, but
it's another one I have to knock out. That's number 5 on the account, so that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, I'm using a bludgeon at Cerberus, because it is like my best in slot here. And it only can train strength, so I can't switch styles, but I guess post 99 XP, I suppose. But yeah, 5 down, 18 more to go. Woo! There you go! We are 500 dry. Having a very good time right now. There it is! Finally! Something! Oh my god. The Eternal Crystal, 646 KC. It is finally over. That was a 532 dry streak for that shit. Alright, let's grab these Infinity Boots. Okay, so combine Eternal Boots. Ooh, they look so nice. Hopefully the luck can turn around and we can snag those prims soon. Still a happy day for me. Still a happy day. Task is unfortunately over. Now all I want to do is this boss so I can just finish it. We meet again, Cerberus. Another 160. Alright, this seems random, but let me collect the tokens. Alright, 390. So we're over 500 ecto tokens. I've just done the past 3 days here with my daily, I guess, bone meal from Robin. And yeah, for a couple clue steps, you do have to go to Dragontooth Island over here, and you have to pay 25 ecto tokens. Or you can just pay up front 500 and never have to pay again. So it's not that bad to just have ectos in your bank and then just bring them every time you have a clue here. Yeah, I didn't really want to care about that every time, so good to get that knocked out. So anytime I have to come here, we're good. Ooh, spooky kill count. Save me. What the fuck is that? I will say I'm not very happy right now, but I will take the clue scroll and we're gonna not talk about this. I've cooled down a bit from that Pegasian. Can this make up for it? Ooh, whoa, whoa. What is that? That's so many uniques! Alright, that made up for it. I'm a happy boy tonight. There we are, 88 defense. Yeah, I'm in a Nightmare Zone run. This is actually the second one of the day. Very good XP per hour, but that's actually not why I'm here. Well, I'm up to 2 million points, so I'm going to imbue the Archer Ring and the Seers Ring that I got recently. So those are going to be very nice. I do have a bit more extra points as well for the Suffering coming up, if I can ever get that damn Zenite. So, yeah, don't have to do Nightmare Zone for a little while. Big relief. Oh my god, the best thing I could read all day. I am so desperate right now because I'm 1060 dry on this last Zenite. I'm bringing some fat slaughters here. We are going to get this fucking orange shard thingy and never look back. Let's fucking do this. It's time to jump on another thing, and don't worry, this one actually won't take too long. I do have a lot of leftover herbs that I've been farming over time. Tons of seeds. Ignore the other ones for now. I need these for supplies soon. I'll also be making my ranging pots. We've gotten a lot of wanted Zammies from Cerberus this episode, so 500 ranging pots. Can't wait. Rip my cash stack. Ugh. Anyway, having this 90 herblore is going to be huge, man. At Chambers of Xeric, I can make my own overloads, or at least the best tier of overload with that level, and it'll just basically make Chambers a bit better if I'm doing a lot of raids, so I definitely have more than 90 banked, I think, just for now, though. Let's knock it out. 89. What a good way to wake up. 90 herblore. There we are. That was a lot quicker than I thought, because I did nothing but herblore. Yeah, we can move on. I do have like 600 more Mire Fungus to use up. But we are set to do some Chambers of Xeric. It's right there. That is the best thing on the ground. Yes. Let's get the fuck out of here. I am so relieved. Oh, yes. The dry streak is over at Gorillas. Fuck yes. The final kill count is 2,024. I was nearing 1,200 dry, so thank God we're done. Don't have to care about that anymore. And there it is, 260,000 Tuckle. Let's go buy this Onyx. Boom. Got the Zenite. Zenite Ring. And Enchant. So nice to have the levels already. The Ring of Suffering. Okay, so I do remember having points for this. Yes. So, oh shit, it's 725. I thought it was 650. Thank God I had a bit of extra. So, okay, I could have fucked that up. But yeah, the Ring of Suffering imbued. Remember, imbuing doubles the stats, so this is why it's so good. It is the best in slot defensive ring in the game. So mage defense is really crucial. So plus 20 magic is going to make a world of difference at a lot of bosses. Plus 4 prayer is also very nice. But more importantly, it also has the Ring of Recoil ability. I just need to charge it with Ring of Recoils. All I have right now is 13, unfortunately. So we're going to put that in there for now. Yeah, we're definitely over 3,000 Ring of Recoils to play with, which is 120,000 charges, I think. That's going to last a very long time. For now, though, I got something fun to do. So this is it. I'm going to be killing 25 Skotizo. And yeah, it's going to take pretty much all day. I'm really excited. I'm still missing the D-hide boots from Hard Clues, so maybe I can snag them here. Starting off with Onyx Bolt Tips. The best. Ooh, first elite and mahogany planks. Can't complain. Are you serious? Oh my god. That's the second Skotizo pet on this account. The 5th one that I've got in total. What the fuck? Ooh. Dark Claw number 2. I haven't used the first one yet because I want to save my Slayer points, but... And that is the last Skotizo kill. Let's finish the last clue scroll as well. Alright, here are the clues. So I accidentally opened up 3 hard clues by just misclicking, and we ended up getting 7 elites. So I'm going to do a mass clue opening. I'll probably get a lot of masters through this, so here we go. Oh my god, the first fucking clue. Yes. Yeah, I've been literally dry this entire time for these. That is my first DI boot. Oh my god, yes. And they're actually really good ones. These will probably be good for God Wars, so. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I decided I'm going to be keeping the masters until I finish everything, so. Just like the other ones, you can open them in one fell swoop. Let's keep going. That is the end of the hard clues. Now on to the elites. Ew. Oh, I got a Mimic! That is the first Mimic on the account. That's cool, man. Here we go. Bucket Helm. Do I have that on here? But it added 25 Ranners. That is actually very good. I don't know if I've had this before, but it is absolute fashion. Alright, last elite. Another Archaea Scarf. That's really weird. Alright, well, the elites have been pretty lame, other than the Bucket Helm. We did end up finishing 2 masters. Unfortunately, I had to drop 1, so... Please. Actually, that is pretty bad. And, yeah. Wow, 200k masters. That's kind of gross. But, yeah, that is the end of the Skotizo adventures. Now that I have Gorillas done and Skotizo totems finished, I'm going to be unblocking Graders, which is for Zammy. So I've had that on there for a very long time, and we're going to replace it with Black Demons. Goodbye. And along with that, I'm actually going to be buying the Like a Boss thing, which means I can get boss tasks. Makes Slayer a bit more interesting. And we start out with Calphites, which I did say I want to do Calphite Queen to get the head for the diary. I've been putting this grind off for so long. I have the Ava's Accumulator still. I'm going to try out some Vorkath. I don't have Void yet, but I've done some damage calculations, and the D-Hide method is actually pretty much identical in DPS, assuming you have a Rune Crossbow. We'll see how it goes. I do have some range upgrades recently. I did get the Archer Ring and the D-Hide boots, so let's try it out. Oh my god, I actually got it! 67 kills and I finally got the bucket. What the fuck? Yes! Alright, I would have been happier probably 2 months ago. Alright, here goes nothing. Maybe the bucket will give me good luck, but here's the gear we're going with. We do have the Warhammer for the spec at the start. See how it goes. The head is a 1 in 50 drop rate. I am guaranteed the Vorkath's head at 50, so that's all we're doing. The first Dragon Bolts drop. Can't really use them yet, but going to be very important in the future. Okay, guys, here's the new meta. You want to bring an attack potion to fucking Vorkath? Yeah. It's a good idea. Fuck. Taking a nice break from Vorkath. 86 thieving. And 87. This is huge. Got the magic tree to put me over 20 million farming XP. Yeah, I'm not stopping. Oh shit, we got it. Vorcat's had 42 kill count. Nice. Alright, not too bad. So let's go make this bad boy. There we go. Ava's Assembler. The best in slot. Range cape, pretty much. All around, great upgrade. I know I put this off for a very long time, but I'm glad we got it. Hell yeah. How? A third elite, bro. If it wasn't obvious, we are going for 50kc just to get that guaranteed head. May as well, right? Oh, Master... Fury Ornament Kit! Fury Ornament Kit! Holy shit! That is so cool. Alright. That is so cool. Let's put that on. What is today, man? Whew! Because I do have the Zenites, I don't use the Fury as much, but it does get some uses at some God Wars bosses, so... Dude, the luck's been off the charts lately. Alright, Master Clue time. I accidentally opened it so quickly. Nothing crazy. Alright, there you go. 50 kills. Done. I can basically take a break from this boss. Oh, I forgot to show you. Here are the loots for the 50 Vorkath. Not bad. Mainly excited about the 100 bones, which is like 100k prayer XP. It's a couple million elks as well. So, can't complain. It's time. Gonna do some Calphite Queen. I have 40 kill count right now that I did a long time ago. I had to flinch a lot of the kills. But now with the Ring of Suffering, you can basically face tank and just use this as a lot of damage. I'm going to be going for the Calphite Queen head because you need that for the Elite Desert Diary. And the kills are really slow before that. So you're guaranteed it at 256 kills, but hopefully we get it earlier. So yeah, it should be pretty good. This is the gear we're looking at. Pretty set. Oh! There we go! Dragon Chain Body. Okay. I like it. I like it. Alright, that is the first Dragon Chain on the account. 84 kill count. Nice. The start of the collection. Haven't really recorded anything, really. It's just this boss is kind of miserable with how many people crash, and like the first kill of the day is always tagged, so you don't actually get the loot. It's going alright, though. It actually is a Master Clue requirement, I believe, so it's not entirely useless. A true champion. Another Elite Clue. Oh, Yuri's hat. Nice. That is worth a lot. Another unique to add to the collection. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. I thought that was the head. There was just so much color on the ground. Aw. I'll take the Ranros, though. It just kind of snuck up on me, but 90 ranged. Another 90 skill checked off. We are officially at the drop rate for the Calphite Queen head. Damn it. That is 200 kills. Ooh, I love this boss. Still dry. Kind of surprising to get it here, but 96 magic. You actually get a decent amount of experience here through Vengeance, and yeah, this is why it's super important. Spellbook swap. I've been using that for my lunar farm runs, and I've been on lunars a lot because I've been doing KQ. So I can actually do it without boosting. So convenient. But yeah, getting really close to finishing that 99. Got a Lucky Imp. Thank you, Lil Blood. And this is why you don't catch them, kids. Yay! Okay. Task over, and there's the KQ head. The guaranteed one. Yep. So we went fully dry on this drop. It's worth it, because I need that for the diary, like I mentioned. Desert Diary. And after that, KQ is going to be a lot easier. I'm going to take a break from her now, though, until I get that diary, and probably a blowpipe. MSBI did very well, but I just think if I'm going to do a lot more kills, I want much better DPS. Well, I know that was pretty anticlimactic. I've just been spending the past like 4 days doing Calphite Queen, so like all day. And yeah, it's pretty straightforward boss. On screen, here's the loot that I got. As you can see, it's really, really good resources for Herblore. I mean, I have almost 1,000 Winazamis and like 1,400 potato cacti, which is plenty. And this is only one task worth, essentially. That was what, like 2-3 days of Orcath, and then straight into 4 days of Calcite Queen? Man, I need a break.
We're back at it. Another Cerberus task. Wish me luck. Holy moly. I just smashed my herb record on a farm run. 105. Especially with Torstall too, the best herb. My god. Yay! 900 kills on the big red dog. Oh my god. I got something new! 915 KC, Smoldering Stone. Alright, it's official. The Primordial Crystal is the last one. The last one. So that is crystal number 4 in 900 KC. So that's going to be used with the Dragon Axe for the Infernal Axe, which is needed for a Master Clue for Fallow. So it's not a bad item. I just don't want another one. And holy moly, they are 2.5 mil. I didn't even realize. That is so expensive. Let's keep it going. Well, I'm not even mad. Pegasian number 3. Could have been done there. What a clue. Zammy D-Hide boots. Nice, the second pair. After getting that first pair, it's just really turned around, man. Woo. 93 Slayer. You can now kill Smoke Devils, and that means the Occult Necklace. I am so excited. We're still on this task. I kind of took like a couple day break, but we're about to finish it, so yeah. That is exciting, man. Very, very exciting. Hopefully we don't go super dry on that. Well, well, well. We meet again, Pegasian Crystal number 4. Boom. 1000 KC. Should be a happy moment, but it's just making me sad. It's just a memorial for how many prayer pots I've used. Whoa. A dark bow. Nice. I haven't done that many dark beasts. So, yeah, I mean, it's not really useful, but collection, man. Look at this beast. Oh, and we hit 89 defense as well. What a task. Yeah, one more to go, and then I'm going back to attack. 1100 KC. Kill me. Well, there you have it. Rune Spear to end the task, of course. Damn. Another Cerberus task. I don't think anything happened in this one, so that sucked. We're like 250 dry on any crystal again. Unfortunate, but we hit over 180 mil XP and made a decent chunk into 94 Slayer already. Let's keep going. All right, Smoke Devil task, the first one. Our first attempt at getting the Occult Necklace. I'm going to be doing the boss, Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. The chance of the necklace, I believe, is 1 in 350, so probably will be 2 tasks on average. But I'm going to hope we can snag it early, because it is so good. Okay, I'm done with the cooking. 200k to 95, almost got there, but I'm out now. And I made somewhat of an attempt to organize this tab. It's a little bit better in the first 3 rows. Ignore anything below that, but yeah. It should be really easy to grab stuff as I need it. But yeah, we're sitting at a lot of food. 4,000 anglers almost. Above the 10k stack on the Karm ones again. I'll probably have to continuously check on that as I go, especially if I keep going dry on Cerberus. Anyway, looking real good. I think I'm going to go back to thieving now. Feels good to be back to this. 89 thieving. Only 2 more to go. And then we can hit up some pyramid plunder. Oh my god. 90 thieving. There we go. I was completely just paying full attention to a YouTube video, so missed it. Of course I did. But yeah, 1 more to go. I am pretty sure we can do it today. Well, it actually worked out. 91 thieving. I can now enter the last room of Pyramid Plunder, which of course is where I'll be getting the Pharaoh Scepter. I'll be going into how I get those very soon. I'm not really sure what the next AFK grind is going to be now that thieving's out of the way for the time being. I guess I'll get back to you guys on that one. I started the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil kills. I'm up to 22 so far, and I'm just kind of trying to get the strategy down again. I'm not doing the house method where you go to your house every kill and then respec every time.
It's slightly slower kills per hour, and you don't use supplies, but I'd rather get faster kills. Get it over with. Yeah, we got it done. 186 KC, thanks to the Slaughter Bracelet. No luck. That's fine, though. It's about half the drop rate, so we'll have another crack at it soon. If it was up to me, I'd get another one of these tasks. But yeah, the loot really isn't all that great. It's okay cash, considering the kills are very quick. Like, I could be pushing almost to 50 kills an hour with this kind of gear, with the walking method. What are we saying, Daredevil? Ew. Oh. The first Greater Demon task, since I finished Gorillas. So that means I'm going to try some Zamorak God Wars. I haven't done Zami solo ever, so that's going to be a weird experience. Damn, I just finished a really good trip at Zami. 5 kill trip. So it's my personal best so far. I've been averaging like 3 to 4. Yeah, we're up to 25 KC. The kills have been going very smooth so far. We're looking for the Zami Spear, which is 1 in 127 from the boss, but a lot of people don't actually know this, but if you include the drop rate of the minions, it goes down to, on average, 1 in 118 per overall kill. So it's not the rarest item, and I really hope to get it this task. It's been a lot of fun trying out this boss so far. But I'll get back to you if anything happens. Oh, there's no way. Did we get it? Yes! There we go. That's our first 6 kill trip. That's so nice. Ooh, 50 kills. Oh my god, that was the fastest kill I've ever had. And it's the spear. No way! Yes! Dude, that was... I hit like back-to-back 50s, spec to 60, and then 3 hits later it's dead. What the hell? The Zamorakian Spear, 53 KC. That is so nice. Dude, I am so happy right now. I am so happy. Today is my birthday as well. Birthday RNG coming through. Yeah, may as well do it. I'm going to go turn this Zami Spear into a Hosta. I don't have the requirements to wear a Hosta. What the fuck? Let's just convert it. And then I guess I have to go get the requirements. All right, well, there you go. Fortunately, I can't show you, but this is going to be pretty useful. I do have the Abyssal Bludgeon, which kind of takes over this this Hosta's role as a crush weapon. So this will still be very useful for a stab weapon for dragons until the Lance. This will turn into the Lance in the future anyway. But I think the best part about it for me is that it's going to be great for Bandos. I really want to get into Bandos now that I'm doing Zami. I'm kind of getting into God Wars. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the Zami Hosta is a really good side weapon. I'm going to be using the Tentacle Whip there, so the Hosta is good to kill the minions and the kill count so you don't waste charges, and it counts as a Zami item, so can't really complain about that. But yeah, I guess I should go get these freaking requirements. Okay, now we should be able to wear it. Yup. Beautiful. Really moving on up on this account. Oh, the first God Sword Shard. Nice. 1 out of 3. That's going to go great with the Zamorak hilt. I'm getting this next kill. Just one more hit. There we go. 100. What? Okay, I was going to record it anyway. 100 KC, task over, and a Steam Battle Staff?
The cherry on top. What the hell? All right, well, there goes the task. Yeah, it was a good time. So we got the spear and I guess the steam battle staff. Top it all off. It was very fun. I would love to do it again. I do want to get a second spear for Corp. So I would not mind coming back again if I get another task. But yeah, I used a ton of supplies here. It is so much runes. Because I barrage every kill on these guys. Yeah, the battle staff isn't entirely useful that much. Especially with the Tome of Fire being a thing. But got it for collection. Oh my. Alright, well, another Zammy task. 181. That's about 90 kills, so... back to Zammy we go. There we are. 78 rune crafting. So, yep, this is the next AFK skill I'm going to be working on with thieving out of the way. And it's the big doozy. It takes way too freaking long to do this skill. I don't know exactly what we're going to go for initially. I want to hit 82 so I can do double astral. So I might hit that level first and then go from there. I need 86 at the minimum to finish all the elite diaries. But obviously 99 is an eventual goal. Yeah, that's the plan for now. It's like 35k an hour, so it's awful, but we'll get through it. Hello, 79 rune crafting. Yep, I've just been working on this, of course. Oh shit! Alright, we started the Zamorak God Wars task number 2. And we get a God Sword Shard 1. 2 out of 3. Nice. Yeah, we just started, so we have a long ways to go on this task. Like 80 more kills or something. Can we do it? I have no prayer left. He has very little HP left. I got some good food. Oh my god, we got it. That's an 8-kill trip. Yes, that entire kill was no prayer. What even? This is beautiful, man. Happy days. There it is! The second spear, 133 KC. Oh my. Oh my. The luck doesn't end here, man. Okay, well, I guess the original goal on this boss is finished. 2 spears, one for the Hosta / Lance. The other one's going to stay a spear for Corp. If it wasn't clear, I really like this boss, now that I'm getting good at it. So I think I'm just going to continue it. I might be like less inclined to actually do a task here if I get one, but I kind of want to go for the hilt and the Staff of the Dead. Nice. 80 rune crafting. That is the second to last skill. I need to get 80 base. Still missing the smithing, of course, but awesome. Getting there. I'm just going to chill and runecraft most of today, so going to be flying through these levels. Oh, I guess we're going back to Zammy. This should be it. Wait, what? Huh. No way. I am 1 experience off. You've got to be joking. That's so tragic. I'm out of runes to make. What is this? Well, that's even worse. I got a phone call and I wasn't paying attention. So 81. I forgot that you get experience when you make the Dark Essence. Whatever. What is this clip, man? This is the moment of truth. I'm at 8 kills right now. This trip. Can we get a 9th one? Yes! It happened, guys. It happened. The 9-kill trip dream. 99 HP. Woo! There we go. Bet you didn't expect me to get a Zammy. Alright, well, now I can not care about that skill ever again. Woo! Yay! Well, well, well. Let's buy the cape. So, yeah, this cape actually has some uses. Double regeneration, which is really useful at places like Soleus Up Mushrooms for woodcutting or thieving at Pyramid Plunder. So, I will get some uses out of this. And, yeah, number 6. 6 out of 23. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. Kill 267. Task over. 3rd semi-task finished. Very unfortunate. Haven't really seen anything since that last spear. But yeah, our kill count is really getting up there. It's exciting. Haven't seen a Hellhounds task in a very long time. Unfortunately, it's not a very large amount. But this is going to be the Primordials task. I don't care what anyone says. Nice. 82 rune crafting.
double astrals. I did mention that. Just in case I ever need astrals for farm runs, I use so many. It's crazy. Also, in the future, there's a lot of bosses where I use Vengeance. Either way, I've been doing runecrafting so much lately. Like, in between bossing, it's all I've been doing. So I am due a break. But I'm happy that we had a nice jump start on this terrible grind. Alright, 81,000 minnows. Pretty good for a few hour session. I know this is like super random. It'll make sense. Let's go turn it in. You can turn in the minnows 40 each for a shark. And yeah, it's not the most AFK fishing method, but I wanted to do it today because I am running out of these bad boys. I have plenty of Karmwans and anglers, but I do not have like normal food. And yeah, I use so many for God Wars. Oh my god, it's right there! It's on the ground! We're done! The primordial crystal! Yes! The dry streak is over! Oh my god, yes. Literally, that was not what I was expecting at all. We were, yeah, the last crystal was at 987. Damn. Yeah, complain and you shall receive. I literally, we just were on like a 10-minute rant about the primordial crystal. That's great. I've been waiting to do this for so long. Primordial crystal on a pair of dragon boots. Nice. Finally, the best in slot melee boots and Cerberus pretty much completed. As you can see, we have one of every crystal. 1278 to finish it up. Not the worst grind ever, I guess. I really enjoy Cerberus, but the question becomes, am I going to go for the pet or the jar? I do want to get them eventually, but the supplies suck. You use so much supplies there, so I think I'm going to wait and come back at a later time, maybe when I get a Spectral or something, if I ever do. But I do like Cerberus, so I would love to come back. Yeah, the difference between Dragon Boots and Primordials actually aren't the biggest thing ever, but it could get me a max hit because it gives me 1 extra strength bonus and a bit of accuracy, so it's good, it's worth it. Well, as I said at the start of the Cerberus grind, I would go for Ranger Boots to get my Pegasians once I had everything finished. So we are free to start the medium clue grind whenever. I'm at 55 clues completed right now, just from passive ones from Birdhouses or Slayer. So it's going to be a long grind. I'll be starting that very soon, because I really want those green boots. Seeing as Cerberus is a ton of supplies, I do want to block them. They're very high weight, so I'm going to unblock. For now, I'm going to unblock Worms, because I think Hellhounds are a bit higher weight. I could be wrong, but we'll change that up whenever I get to like Konar. But yeah, as for Slayer, the only thing that I'm working on now is we need to get that occult necklace. And there you go, perfect timing. Let's get this occult. All right. This is going to be a big fucking day if I get it. Oh, today is the best day. Not even a couple hours ago, we got these nice boots, and we just got the occult necklace 274 KC. Yes! The best in slot mage amulet in the game. 10% mage damage. Look at this. 10%. It's so good. Completely revolutionizes mage. I'm actually going to continue doing this boss. I know I can burst the other Smoke Devils for better Slayer XP, but I actually find this boss kind of fun. The drops are okay, and I would like to go for the pet, so we're just going to continue. I also, I think the big thing is I do get Sanfu serums here, which I use a ton at Zami, and I will at raids as well. So this would be a good boss to camp, I guess. So anytime I get a Smoke Devil task, I will continue. For now, though, I think I'm going to be done with Slayer. Well, here we are with my current mage gear. Tons of huge upgrades. We have so much. It's great. All right. Well, I probably should clarify what I mean by I'm done with Slayer for now. I'm almost 94. Didn't end up getting it, but man, it's just so awesome. We got both those huge drops in one day. So yeah, what do I mean by this? I'm going to be taking a nice extended vacation from Slayer. I have a lot of skilling grinds I need to attend to, and I'm talking like well over 2 months, but you can probably tell from just looking at my skills what I'm talking about. And that goes along with what I'm doing right now. I'm cutting teaks. I've decided I'm not doing the mythical cape method of construction. It's awful. I could not stand it for more than 5 minutes. So we are going to be doing teak benches, which will require me to get a lot more logs and a bit more money. But money's not a problem. We've done so much Slayer. So I'll be cutting about 20,000 from here, just as my next AFK grind, and get the rest from the kingdom. Get a nice couple woodcutting levels from that.
But it's not just construction. There's hundreds of hours of other grinds I have in mind. The next two main things I will say is I want to go get the Occult Altar, which I mentioned. You know, the Scepter grind for thieving, as well as Ranger Boots. I said I would be doing them after Cerberus, and pretty much now that Slayer's done, I'm open to do the medium grind. So that'll be what I'm working on in the near future, but there's a lot more to it. Well, it's finally time. I'm going to be hunting the Pharaoh Scepter from Pyramid Plunder. We have the 91 thieving, and from what I understand, scepter rushing isn't too bad. All you do is run in there, grab all the gold chests throughout the rooms, and then reset, go back in. So yeah, let's jump in. Alright, well, I've been at it for a decent amount of time, but it kind of dawned on me. While I'm doing all this chest rushing, I'm only getting 60k thieving an hour, which is alright, but not very much. So why not search some of the urns, not all of them, but some of the urns in the final room? Because look, it is a ton of XP. 825. I'll try to find a number that suits me, but if I do a couple every run, it's really going to push the XP rates, but not affect the rate of chests too much. I'm going to do some further testing and I'll get back to you guys. Okay. Apparently I've been on autopilot like this entire time, and I've just been like droning on and on. I missed 92 thieving all the way over here. That was so long ago. What even? Anyway, yeah, I guess first level of thieving down. Considering I've been doing this pretty efficiently for the past 2 hours, I've got some numbers. I am getting 160k thieving an hour, which is significantly better. And all I'm doing is 9 urns in the last room. If this grind keeps going, I mean, I might get a couple more thieving levels. I'm still at it, and 93 thieving. It's gonna be awesome to see what level I can end up here. Holy shit. I know I like autopiloted through my level, but I didn't think I was gonna autopilot through getting the scepter. What the fuck? Dude, I'm telling you, I literally do this with my brain turned off because it's so boring that I legitimately got this last run and I didn't even notice. I'm like already on room 4, so. Well, as I said, I do need 2 scepters, but the beauty of having the first one is that I can use this to teleport with this one to the mummy and start the games way quicker. It's gonna save me a lot of time. I don't know how much time, but I'm over the moon right now. This is great. 1 down, second one to go. This is going to be an absolutely massive level here. 94 thieving, so 2100 total as well, which is huge. But more importantly, if you combine 94 thieving and the Arty hard diary, you have a 100% chance of success on Master Farmers, which are a very good method of getting seeds on Ironman. Not as important now that the farming contracts are broken, but even after the nerf. But it's a really good way of getting Ranarr seeds and hop seeds, so I will be jumping on that in the future. So it's actually kind of cool I got knocked it out during this grind. Are you joking? I've been doing thieving for literally 8 hours fucking straight. And it culminates in me missing my level again. But yeah, there you go, 95. Woo, that's great. Not as crazy as 94, but I guess Arty Nights with the medium diary is 100% chance now. So that's cool if I ever want to go back. Welcome to my Pyramid Plunder only Ironman series. So today we are doing Pyramid Plunder and we get 96 Pyramid Plunder. God, I love this place. You know, there's just nothing better than spending your entire existence at Pyramid Plunder. Holy moly, mom's cannoli. We got the scepter. Oh my god, we're done. Look at that. I'm wearing one and there's one in my inventory. Oh, yes, we're done. 32 hours. Ugh. All right, here we go. The occult altar is built. Yes. Just had a quick boost for that, but this is huge. I can now switch to any of the magics at any time using this thing. I originally had just the lunars, but now it's just great. The best part is the ancient. Because this one's just so annoying to get, and if I'm on Ancients for bossing or a Slayer task, I'm so much less likely to be motivated to switch. Now, that was half the battle. I used the first scepter for that, and we still have the second one. So this one's going to be used for clue scrolls. I do need one for a master clue. I haven't had that step yet, I don't think, but it also has some pretty useful teleports, which, again, are very good for clues. What a grind. I will say it made me absolutely miserable. I'm not saying I enjoyed this, but I'm just kind of in shock right now that we're done. We can move on. Anyway, I have room for the next big grind. And yeah, if it isn't clear from me being at Piro Piro, I'm going to be going for the Ranger Boots. As most people know, the most effective way of getting medium clues is eclectic implings. The first step is I need to get a lot of jars. The method on that is I go and catch 9 random implings, and then I turn them into this guy. You can turn any impling in for 3 jars. So we're going to be doing this for a long time, get enough jars for the eclectics. I don't know what number we're going to go for, but I'll get back to you guys. Alright, slight change of plans. Instead of doing the impling jar method that I showed, I switched to hunter kits, which, interestingly enough, we got 97 magic from. It's not very good XP. It's like 70k mage an hour, a bit more. But yeah, if you do this spell, you get a hunter kit, and this is 1 impling jar. So I'm doing that. It's a lot quicker. I only have a little bit to go, but see you guys in a bit. Well, there you go. We made 1,200 hunter kits. Once you have them in here, I'm going to withdraw 3 at a time and then open them. So it'll be really quick. It's just going to be like that. All the hunter kits are open. That took a lot longer than I actually thought it would, but yeah, 2,004 impling jars. So the beauty of this, it might be a little overkill, but if you don't know, when you open implings, you have a 10% chance of the jar breaking. So essentially, I'll start with 2,000, go to 1,800, and then 1,620, and so on. So by the time I get down to 1,000 jars, I would have effectively have done like over 10,000 eclectics. That should be more than enough for these damn boots. There's just one more to go. Nice. All right. That should be good for this session. Just so everyone's on the same page, I was doing the static spawn eclectic. I think there's a few spots in Piro Piro. The one I chose is on the west. This exact square, it doesn't always spawn on this square. It can spawn a little off and then just instantly run away. That's why you have some snares. Kind of an annoying method, I will say, but let's check out what we have in the bank. Look at that. 2,000 eclectics. Every dragon and lucky imp I'm just going to keep, and we're going to open all of them at the end when I finally get my ranger boots. But yeah, these eclectics are going to last me roughly 80 clues. I'm really excited to tap into these. Alright, seeing as the ranger boots is a huge undertaking, let's see what we're getting ourselves into. It was recently confirmed by ModTide on Twitter that the ranger boots have a 1 in 1133 per roll chance of dropping. And we know that the average rolls per clue is 4, so that would effectively make rangers 1 in 283.25. Let's round it down to 283 for simplicity, but yeah, that's pretty rare. Unfortunately, it goes deeper than that because, as you know, we are getting the medium clues from eclectics. Assuming I'll get 1 medium clue every 25 the entire way, I will need a little over 7,000 eclectics just to get on drop rate. And furthermore, my method of collecting them is around 350 per hour. I can push up to 400 on a really, really good one, but it comes down to RNG at that point, so I think 350 is a good average. And then after that, we have to do the clues. Obviously, they're very variable, but I can get like 12 to 15 per hour. So we're going to lowball the estimate and say I can do 12 clues per hour because sometimes you just get really shitty ones. So all in all, this grind is going to be about 44 hours just to be average. This is going to be a big one. But these ranger boots are super good for the account, so we're going to fucking do it. What are we waiting for? Let's go waste these hours. All right, let's jump on it, guys. This is the inventory I'm going to be rocking for the medium clue grind. There might be changes as I go along, but I think this will work pretty well. Want to have a lot of extra inventory space for opening the eclectics. So a good balance of everything. I do have a lot of teleports in my house, so wish me luck. Oh my god. Literally the first clue we start with, we get spiked manacles. All right, well, that's great. I mean, They're best in slot for peers. I'm most certainly not one, but a unique nonetheless. Alrighty. Thank you, game. And there you go, 20. So yeah, we got 3 cool uniques. We got a few other ones as well, but these are the ones I really care about. So nice first session. Let's keep going. Look at that, another 20 session done. Let's hop on it. God, these masters are taking so long. Number 2. Mimic! Yo! I do have significantly better mage gear since I last did this, so it should be a lot easier. Man, I do really like the Hosidius changes. Watson's house actually is really cool. But anyway, obviously I've done this before, but you use the Mimic on the casket. Let's go. Yeah, way simpler than last time. Used 1 food. Okay. Oh my god, 25 wine and Sammys. That's a good extra reward, actually. That's a very good one. They're just so disappointing. Ew. God, that sound is terrible. Fuck off, light. Garbage. Did that... Right now is not the time, Mr. Lightbulb. And the last clue for garbage. Okay. 135 clues in, though. We've done 80 clues today. Another big eclectic stack to play with. 1,000. Here we go. Holy moly. I just had a random beginner, and we got 2 uniques. Nice. Ooh, look at that. 10,000 Irits have been farmed. Yeah, always got to keep up on those herb runs. Okay, so I haven't recorded the medium clue grind in a little bit, but we got a stack of 30 this time. And I changed scenery. Crafting Guild maybe is not where the RNG is, so please. Master clue number 6, I believe. Show me the money. Okay, I mean, it's pretty high value. Boom. Black unicorn mask. This is it. The grind is over, guys. That is what we were going for with the medium clues. Hope you enjoyed the video. And the last clue for garbage. But we hit 200 mediums. Looking real good. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. This is the stack. No! God damn it. What is this stupid fucking grind? Hello, I'm here to interrupt the medium clue grind to say that I am now in the top 300 players for Ironman farming XP. Hell yeah. There's the first of the 3 boots. Holy sandals! Yay! I guess. Nice to knock him out, though. Ooh, Master Clue. Exactly, on 250. Ooh, that is a lot of wine and Zammies. Nice. That's an interesting clue. 2 Zammy page 4s. I don't want to see that. Please, no. Dang it. Holy Sandals number 2. And the big 300 medium clues. Please save me. I bet you didn't expect this. 94 Hunter. Unfortunately. No. Stop. Stop. God damn it. Holy Sandals number 3. Why? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say anymore. Gimme. Oh. Piscarilius Hood. And it's a pretty good one. I'll take the U seeds. And that is a new hood. So, oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Another one. We got a fat 8-stepper here. Thank you. Clue number 350. Yep. Oh my god. It's right there. Yes. Oh my god, yes. We're done. Ranger Boots. 361 KC. I was just mindlessly doing these clues. I was here. The long saga of Holy Sandals is over. Alright, let's do the honors. Pegasian Crystal combined with the boots. The best in slot range boots in the game. Oh my god. Such a happy camper right now. So yeah, there you have it. The giant Ironman boot grind is over. We have all the Cerberus boots. We got the Smoldering Stone. We're set. We're absolutely set. I'm kind of just at a loss. I have no idea what to do now. So as promised, I collected the dragons and the luckies. Let's check them out. Oh, literally the best drop at the start. Nice. Oh, how am I getting so many darts? This is the greatest thing in the world. Oh my god. It's like 600 dragon darts. Thank you. Okay. Now for the luckies, they're generally pretty bad. But, okay, magic shortbow, yep. Replate body, dragon longsword. Actual garbage. A lot of work has gone into this. I think it's safe to say, though, it was definitely worth the amount of time I put in. From this line down is the uniques that we got. You can see it is so many items. I'm going to store a lot of these in the house, save some bank space. Pretty good progress on the medium clue collection log, which I may as well just show you guys. So yeah, 362. We're still missing those Wizzy boots, but we can probably come back for them one day. I did not get a Bandos cloak. Out of all the cloaks, I finished all of them except Bandos. And you know what? Bandos is the only one that's fucking useful because you need it for a emote clue, I believe. So, kind of sucks. I've been collecting dynamite every day from the Karen diaries. And this is Blast Mine. You can use 300 dynamite per hour, and it's really good adamant and rune ore if you have high mining, which I do. So I thought, why not combine good banking for smithing while getting some relatively efficient mining XP. So I've done this in the past, but I gotta relearn the rotation. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a couple days. I was so into this method, totally missed it. 93 mining. Yeah, you do get very little mining XP during this part. The premise is that you just bank all the ore until the sack's full and then you collect, but you do get 20 mining per dynamite, so I was very close to 93 mining. Thank you. Progress. Ooh, that's the message you like to see. You'd better collect your ore from my colleague. So once you do get 450 of any ore, you are forced to collect. Can't forget the prospector. Here it goes. 189k? Holy shit. 189k XP. But yeah, this is why the method's so good. Look at the ore. 450 mithril, 446 adamant, and 158 runite. Yeah, we got a long ways to go. Nearing about a fifth done. Let's keep it going. Oh, and because why not? 2.6 mil price check. Easy game. Taking a little break from Blast Mine because we got a hard clue, and normally I wouldn't record it, but this is pretty cool. Disgusting reward, but I did hit 300 hard clues, which means we unlocked the Yuri emote. Every clue type has a reward, so that is the hard clue one. Yay. I have been doing occasional runs of Tithe Farm, and we're at 288 points. With all these grinds we've been doing that have been very attention focused, I just can't be bothered to do Tithe Farm right now. I want to do something different, so let's grab the seed box first. Hopefully we'll have the motivation to come back for the outfit. But yeah, there you go. The seed box, not super important really as a normal Ironman, but it's going to be very helpful for master farmers as far as I know. So I am a couple hours into this so far, and one more. There, 97 thieving. Obviously don't get anything from that, but yeah, I was pretty close to this level. So I've been here testing it out with the Hosidius rework. The Master Farmer is actually in a beautiful spot. It's this house right here. Once he's stuck, you can thieve him for like 5 minutes or something, and then he teleports out. But because there's so many spots he can get stuck, it's almost instant that he gets stuck again. It's amazing. Yeah, as I said, this is going to be a really good method for seeds. We're already at 76 Ranars. So, very good start. But yeah, I'm just going to use this as a nice chill AFK activity, whilst I'm also working on the mining in the active time. Never gets old, 185k. This time I actually went overboard on the adamant, which was great. Not actually a level, but look at my total XP. 200 mil. That is super cool. I wonder how much XP we're going to be at when I max. I guess we'll find out, man. Another session, 188k. Dang. There we are, 94 mining. So along with that level, I have decided to probably stop Blast Mine. I know I did say I wanted to use up all the dynamite, but we knocked out more than 2/3, and I think that is plenty. But before I leave, I collected some data that I'd like to share. I used a little over 3,600 dynamite, and these are the ores, exactly what I collected from all of that. Keep in mind you can use about 300 dynamite per hour, so we're roughly 12 hours efficiently. And I gained almost 800,000 mining, which means each dynamite, if you want to look at it this way, is 216 mining experience. Another important stat that you might be interested in is the banked smithing XP from this. I banked 450,000, which means for every 1.73 mining experience, you are banking around 1 smithing as well. But a good summary for the blast mine for Ironman is it's a great way of banking rune and adamant ore. If you're trying to get a lot of darts for your blowpipe, this might be a good way of combining skilling. All in all, really good method. I enjoy this place, but we need to move on to bigger and better things.
With mining out of the way, I'm going to set my sights on getting some money.
All right, here it goes. I got my fashionscape ready, and I have a ton of alkables in the inventory, as you can see. I've already done a bit of agility so far. I'm currently 85, and we're going to be doing the Relica course. Technically, I can do the Arty course, but it's not really good until you get the Diary, which I'm not doing for a little bit. So we're going to knock out all these elks at Relica, see how it goes. Definitely give me a few hours, so I will get back to you guys. Money! Update time. 86 agility. Yeah, I wasn't too far off, but there we go. We only have like 1,000 more alkables to go through, so not too much longer. Oh, it's been like 6 hours. The last battle staff. Goodbye. And you can see we're at over 24 mil cash. Now, the first inventory that you guys saw, that wasn't all of it. I actually had a lot of rune items left over from Slayer that I never got around to. Yeah, it actually turned out to be a lot more money than I originally thought it was going to be. And don't worry, that's not all the money we have in the bank. I think I've shown you guys before, I do buy daily battle staffs, and we still have almost 9,000 in the bank. I just don't have the orbs. That'll be a completely different grind. We'll get to that another time. But I do need this money right now, though. I was like down to like 2 mil, so that was the whole reason for this grind. Knock out a bit of agility on the way. And yeah, this is probably the last time I'll be at the Relica course on this account. Next time I actually train, I'll probably be at the Arty course with the Diary done. On top of everything, I did get 66 Marks of Grace. Not too bad. Always in need of some staminas. But yeah, let's back up a minute. Why do I need this cash right now? It's time to jump onto smithing. We've been hard at work for 98 thieving. Only one more to go, guys, and we're going to finish it here at Master Farmers. So yeah, 1.2 mil XP. Should be about 10 to 12 hours, something like that. I got this. Well, if you ever wanted proof that I'm an absolute ding-dong, yeah, we missed 99 thieving. I was paying too much attention to my movie, so what a grind. I did roughly 2.7 mil XP, so what is that, like 25 hours probably? Anyway, what is important are the seeds that I got. Let's take a gander. I have 400 Ranar seeds to kick it off. That is so damn good. These are in order from Ranar to Torstal. What matters from those stack of seeds is that I'm probably going to be banking around 1.5 mil Herblore XP, which is a great amount of XP. I think that would put me up to like 97 Herblore banked. Yeah, I've been farming away, so that skill is nearing the end. Can't forget to buy the Thieving Cape. I think this is 99 number 7. So 16 more to go. Making some serious strides on this account. Enough dilly-dallying. So as you can see, this is the ore we're sitting at. We have a lot of mithril, adamant, rune, and gold to get through. I did buy up some coal for the entire grind. And there is like a funky method of doing gold and mithril at the same time. It's actually more efficient than doing them separately. Yeah, let's start off with around 3 mil in the coffer and see how this goes. We're starting at 74 smithing. This is gonna be a lot of hours. Yo, first level, 75 smithing. Many, many more to go. And 76 smithing. Ooh, and a change of scenery. I definitely needed to chill tonight, so I've been using up some of the mithril bars I've been making. Gonna hit 20,000 dart tips. Should be back at Blast Furnace tomorrow, though. 78. And 79. Let's keep it going. Ah, there you go. 80 smithing. If you look at my stats, I am now base 80s. And if you look even closer, we're getting close to 90 base. It's really not that far, if you think about it. We got some slow skills left, but realistically, not very far. 81. I love smithing. 82. I hate smithing. Yay. Oh boy, 84 smithing. Don't mind if I do. Sadly, no level this clip, but we're very close to 85. More importantly, though, look at that. The mithril ore is gone. We just have 23,000 bars left over and 20,000 unfinished darts. Very happy with that. Still have a long ways to go with the adamant and the rune, though, and I really enjoyed the gold slash mithril method that I was doing, so I kind of want to do it for adamant. And the ratio for gold to adamant, if you do it, is 2 to 1. So I do need to go buy a lot of gold. I have the cash, but I was not really expecting to buy this gold. So, yeah, it's not going to be very fun. So smithing's on a hold. Let's go spend 10 years buying some ore. Yay. Oh, okay, that's the second item. I get to see an arcane prayer scroll. All right, cool. I'm not really getting a ton of points per raid. I'm getting like anywhere from 15 to 19,000 usually. Mainly because I don't have the blowpipe, so it'll be a while before I see something in my name. Ooh, we just hit 40 raids. Still going. Okay, we're done. 28,300 gold ore has been bought. We're down to 6 mil cash. Goodbye. It was nice being rich. But yeah, remind me to like never do that again. That was so boring. It took way longer than I expected. Just because I just didn't want to log in and buy gold ore. I'll be real with you. So I've been spending a lot of time over at Chambers of Xeric instead. I haven't really been recording the progress over there too much, but we're getting up to pretty high kill count. At least for starting out. Anyway, that is enough gold ore to match the adamant and the rune. And we're on the final stretch of Blast Furnace. Get it underway. I haven't really been playing much, but back to smithing. 85. Ooh, that means we can make runite ore. We can make the Ellie that we're totally gonna get. Boom, another level. 86. Ooh, elite clue and dark relic. I get these so often. We're up to 53 raids so far. Still have not seen shit, unfortunately. But this is like my 6th dark relic, so get these so often. Just free agility XP. Thank you. Quick 5-stepper. It probably doesn't matter too much, but 21k. It's the first time over 20k points for me in a team raid. And I think that's pretty good for not having a blowpipe or the other Zara upgrades. And of course, we roll pure essence with it. Yo, 87 smithing. We're out of adamant ore. I know I was out of mithril already, but I got some at raids, and I'm thinking about using this. I have the extra coal. But yeah, now we're on to the rune, and of course I'm still going to keep doing the gold simultaneously. So the ratio is 3 gold ore per rune ore, and yeah, we're on the final stretch. Can't wait to be done with Blast Furnace. And there we go, 90 smithing. Oh, you unlock so much at that level, jeez. Anyway, another 90 skill locked in. Yeah, we finished the rune. That wasn't too bad, and we're like 1 inventory away from the mithril. So I do have a surplus of gold. I'm going to probably just keep it there because I want to go through all of these bars, and yeah, it's going to take a long time. Oh, and I forgot to mention, I initially put in 3 mil cash into the coffer, came out with a little over 1.1 mil. So yeah, 1.9 mil in unforeseen cost just to do Blast Furnace. Ew. So, the job now is to use up the bars, and if I haven't mentioned already, the mithril bars, for sure I could go make the darts, but that would be like 200,000, and I don't want to do that. I think it's a smarter way to go through mithril plate bodies. It's significantly faster. Instead of like 25 hours of smithing, it's going to be like 6. So, although I'd be missing out on that fletching XP, think about it. I can get these mithril plates, alch them, and then use that money on fletching anyway. It's about the same amount of progress either way. So this is going to just save my life. But of course, we will be using the adamant and the rune for the darts. So that'll be about like 12 plus hours. Just when I thought I was done, here comes another 20 hours of smithing. Woo! Hello, 91 smithing, which is actually kind of important. I can now do all of the elite diaries that require smithing without boosting. I guess that's cool. We still will be doing those, don't worry. It's not like I'm avoiding them. I just want to get this smithing done. Still on these mithril bars, 92. I will say, I much prefer this to Blast Furnace. It's so much more chill. Finished all the Addy bars. But yeah, that should be more than enough bolts forever. And then we're almost 100,000 dart tips. So that's pretty much indefinite. Because by the time I use all this up, we'll have so many more Addy bars as drops as well. On to the rune. 93. That is the final level that we're going to be getting from the smithing grind. Still got a little less than 2,000 rune bars to go through. Let's buckle down and get them done. Almost 19,000 rune darts later, and we're done. So I actually had some rune dart tips from Vorkath, I believe. So we actually do have over 20,000. And here are our final spoils right here. I accidentally made some rune med helms, don't ask. So we're not out of the woods yet. Smithing is finished. Got to 93 like I showed. But now we have to do a bunch of fletching, and I have the perfect way to do it. So yeah, here we go. We're at pest control. I'm going to be making all of the darts and the bolts here because it's basically zero time. I'm not wasting anything. I don't actually have void yet, so I thought it would be a great idea to knock it out now. I will need it in the future. Honestly, should not be too bad. All the darts are done, and I finished all the bolts as well. So my hand can finally take a break, because that is the last of the RSI-inducing fletching. I do have to combine the bolt tips to the bolts and then enchant them, which I don't know if I can actually do at Pest Control. We'll find out. But it's going to be a lot easier than the dart making. Ooh, 90 defense. I'm going to switch to attack. Now is the time to go for 99. Well, we have finished the bolt making. Ruby bolts, diamond bolts. I still need to enchant them. Now we're on to the headless arrows. Grab another 100,000 feathers. May as well while I do pest control, right? And another 90 skill. We're at 1,000 points right now at Void, so it's going pretty alright. I'm going to take a break, do some raids, see if anything happens. Well, that snuck up on me. 92 attack. Oh, we got him before the anvil. Nice. Another level, 91 range. You actually get okay XP for raids. I think I get like, what, 7k range XP, 5k attack XP every raid. Not bad. Big day. Just enchanted all of the ruby and diamond bolts. Look at that. It's going to last forever. Turns out you can actually enchant in pest control. I didn't know that. This is the kill count. Can we get something finally? It didn't work. Oh, Aster got a purple finally. It's been like 40 plus raids. Good luck, dude. No, what'd you get? What'd you get? No, not the arcane. No. Purple? Oh my god. Dude, I am literally off stream right now. This is my first drop. 79 raids, I think. Whew. Let's just do it. Oh, arcane. Damn it. Okay, that's not a dex. But I will take an arcane. Oh my god. For a second it looked like Dex, but... Oh, finally, a drop. Let's absorb the power. Learn Augury. There you go, the best in slot mage prayer. Got all the points for all the void. Let's go grab it. So yeah, 1650 is what you need to get all 3 sets and the elite robes. And yes, we're getting all 3 helms. There we go. Full void. Now I just need to make them elite. Voila. Full void. All 3 sets. So these are going to be crucial in the future. The obvious one is Theater of Blood. Whenever I get my blowpipe, we can hop over there. A long time ago, I laid out a list of goals that I wanted to complete before I jump on Zulrah. And we only have 2 left. Finish all my alkables while doing agility. And then use that cash for 99 construction.
Doesn't sound like much, but that's well over 150 hours. It's going to be a huge undertaking. So a major thing that I'm working on before we jump into actually training agility is I want to complete 7 elite diaries, as well as the fossils in the Varrock Museum. Both of those things will get me a lot of XP lamps, which will make boosting for the arty course that much easier. Let's do this. All right, knocked it out. 91 fletching. So, as you probably saw, I got 90 last episode during Void, and at 91 I can boost up to 95 for the Desert Diary. So, fletching is done, for now at least. The last Chompy! And I can't even one-shot it. Okay. There we go. 1,000 kills. And before anyone says, yes, Void doesn't actually work here. Alright, I figured that out. Let's go do that part of the diary. I'm not going to finish it just yet, because I'm waiting to do all 7 in a row. But that was like the last big grind that I have for these 7, so we still need to get the cooking and the rune crafting level, though. If anyone cares, it was about 250 chompies an hour. Ooh, 95 cooking. I can now cook summer pies, which is needed for the Varrock elites. I know I can boost for that, but want to knock on that level so I don't have to. So I briefly mentioned this at the beginning of the video. Fossils. Now, to finish the museum, I need 70 small, 60 medium, and roughly 50 large, because you have a 50% chance of getting large or plant when you do it. So it's a bit RNG, so probably have to need a bit more than 50. We finished the small, as you can see, and we're missing just a few mediums, and then I just need 4 more plant fossil rolls, and I will be done. So to finish that, I'm going to be doing Soleus up mushroom woodcutting. I've done it before on this account, and it's pretty chill. I think it is like the fastest fossils for skilling, and I won't mind the free woodcutting XP. So I won't be too far from finishing that. We'll be doing it while I accomplish my other goals. This is the 100th raid. Nothing special, but we're still going. Yeah, so as I was saying earlier, in the basement of the museum, there's a bunch of displays that I have to fill. And I should have enough here. Once you fill a display, you get a lamp. And we're going to be starting at 151,000 agility XP to my next level. Let's see where we end up. And that's the last of them. I got all of the kudos too. The Varrock Museum is completely finished. So close to 87. But yeah, with that out of the way, I'm going to go back to rune crafting. Got to get this quick level, and then we can jump on the diaries from there. That went way quicker than I expected. 83 rune crafting. So I can boost up to 88 now for the Falador elites. If I haven't specifically said, we're going to be doing every single one except Kandarin and Karamja, because I still need a few levels for Karamja in rune crafting, and then I just do not want to do Barbarian Assault right now for the Kandarin. Ooh, 98 magic. Kind of hinted at what I'm doing right now. I'm making some air orbs. We have 10,000 battle staffs in the bank. And I currently have, what is that, like 2,500 air orbs as well? Oh, we're about to die, aren't we? Oh, no. Oh, okay, buddy. Well, yeah, I haven't been PK'd in like 4 hours. And that happens. The power of YouTube. But yeah, as I was saying, we're at like 2,500 of these air orbs. I want to make all the way up to 10,000. It's about 500 per hour doing the AFK method if I don't miss any ticks, I guess. The battle staves are more than half of the elks we're going to be doing during the agility. So, my god, this is going to be so much money. A little over 2 hours later, knocked out all of the diary tasks. This is absolutely amazing. There are so many rewards here that it would take so long to go through. So the top 3 that I really care about is that I get 25% extra marks at the arty course now, which makes the course really good. On top of that, with the Desert Diary, KQ actually becomes viable because you get a shortcut with 86 agility, which I do have. So it makes the boss a lot easier. And then finally, I no longer need the Drummond staff for fairy rings, which is just one of the best quality of lives in the game, in my opinion. It's just so nice. But of course, the lamps. We're going to put these on agility, like I said. Right there, 87. It's going to be good for the arty course because I'll be boosting
So closer I am to 90, the better. That was the whole point of this, if it wasn't really obvious. And as for like the slow skills that I have left, obviously I can do, you know, prayer or rune crafting, but agility is my least favorite of the skills I have left, so. Oh, we're way closer to 88 than I thought. Only 100k. Nice. It's finally time to start on the agility. So we got all the alchables sorted, made some dehides. I have the mithril plates from the smithing, and we're still waiting on the battle staffs, but this is the first batch we'll be doing. And because I'm not 90 agility, I have to do summer pies, and I'm going to be using preserve. Thank God I have this prayer to extend the length of the boost, and that's why I'm using prayer gear. Should be pretty good. I do have some farming gear as well, because I want to keep up on the farm runs and the birdhouse runs as efficiently as possible, because I have a lot to get through, and I just want to knock them out, so Herblore is a breeze. First hour done. Got 19 marks of grace and 55,000 agility XP. Can't complain about that. Also, a decent chunk of the alchables knocked out. Whoa, 88 agility. Gotta love it, gotta love it. I'm out of natures though, but good thing we have 5 mil cash. I can go bonkers and get a bunch. These levels take forever, but 95. Hunter. Still going with the birdhouses, and I'm not gonna stop. All in a day's work, 89 agility. A bajillion hours later, 10,000 air orbs. Whew! Looks like a really terrible grind, but I actually really enjoyed it. I took the AFK in stride, seeing as my other hours were spent on agility. Either way, next step, we gotta combine these bad boys. Let's get to it. Whew! 90 agility. You can now use the hardy course. So yeah, what that means is I don't have to technically boost with summer pies anymore. But of course I'm going to continue that because you actually don't stop failing until 96, if I believe. So we'll continue to do that. It's not a big deal anyway. It's just now I don't have to constantly remember to have a pie boost to start the course. Also, 2150 total. In other news, we're at 400 marks of grace, and a decent chunk of the air battle staffs are done, almost 1200. And yeah, I think I'm around halfway on the alchables. I think I started with a little more than 18,000, something like that. So, yeah, still a long ways to go, but we'll get it done. Dun da da da. Well, hello there, 99 magic. But yeah, I kind of find it funny that I was more excited about 90 agility than 99 magic. Either way, that was 99 number 8. 15 more to go. Yo, 91. Down to 3,400 battle staffs left on the final stretch. I wonder if we're going to get another level here. Holy moly. 100 mil cash. Such a clean number. Holy shit. I just did a random medium that I got from birdhouses and we got the wizard boots. Those were the boots I was missing from the ranger boot grind a couple episodes ago. You know, they're not useful, but now I don't have to grind them. That's fucking awesome. Do you see it? I don't either, because we're done with the battle staffs. No more alchables. Oh, so refreshing. Now, let's talk about the important stuff. Ended up with 112 mil cash. A little bit less than I originally imagined, but that's because I spent so much money on smithing. I actually spent like an additional 15 mil because of the extra gold ore. Additionally, 773 marks of grace. And that's just a little bit less than 2,000 Fordo staminas. Absolutely bonkers. It's finally here after a long day. 92 agility. Did you know that that's halfway to 99? I bet you didn't know that. God, you learn something new every day. Anyway, I'm glad that I decided to actually go finish that. I would have just been a little antsy knowing that I was so close to the level. So I went to the bank and grabbed the marks of grace we had in there. Ended up with 899. Couldn't be 900, huh? I'm gonna go get the last mark, don't worry, it's bothering me too. There we are, 9,000 amylase crystals, which can be combined with all of these super energies that I've had for a very long time. And we're gonna be so set on stamina potions, I can't wait. Nice, 91 herblore. I guess it's as good of a time as any to start the plank making. We have 85,000 teaks here and 5,000 mahoganies.
to go and make. That is not enough for 99. I actually need another like 10 to 12,000 teaks, which I will be getting from Kingdom. I just gotta wait a little bit. The start of day 2, so we did 44,000 teak planks last night. My hand hurts, but that is almost halfway done on the planks. This is such a beautiful moment. Check out my inventory. You know what this means. Look at all the brain cells that went into that. 98,000 teak planks and the 5,000 mahoganies. That's it. We're done with the plank making. Yeah, I didn't really record myself too much, but this is day number 3. We made 44k the first day, 37k the second day, and today we did like 20-ish thousand, so yeah, it didn't bother me at all. But, of course, that is only half the battle. We do have to use these up. And unfortunately, I have to get up in about 5 hours for a flight, and I haven't slept yet. So it was really down to the wire. And yeah, I'm going to be going on vacation for about a week. So while I'm there might be some downtime, so I'm going to be AFKing some rune crafting. I'm 83 right now. Let's see what I'll be when I'm back. See you guys in a week. Well, I'm back from the vacation, and I had a wonderful time. A little tired from all the traveling and stuff, but I got some good news. There it is, 87 rune crafting. Like I said, we started at 83, so 4 levels. And even better yet, 58,000 blood runes. So I think my stack in the bank was like 100k, so can't hurt to have a bunch more. Voila, the elite task in the Karamja Diary done. Thankfully, that 87 really came in handy, because I'd only needed a +4, but I still got really dry on. And let's claim the Karamja Gloves 4 right there. Oh shit, that's right, they did change the look of them. Was that like semi-recently? Whatever. Again, it's always between rune crafting and agility. Rune crafting gets me blood runes. Agility gives me staminas. I want the blood rune. So 50k agility, thank you. This diary is quite good. The best part about it is I get to teleport directly to Duradel. So when I'm back into Slayer, of course I use Duradel constantly. It is a lifesaver. It's way better than running from the gem mine every single time. Well, that snuck up on me. 85 construction. So yes, this marks the start of the 99 grind. We have all the planks made from last week. And just using up the oaks quick. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm just doing it at larders. I know that the dungeon doors are a bit better, but I don't want to get that method sorted. So just finishing this quick, and I'll be back. Damn, missed it. 90 construction. Oh, we're only missing prayer and rune crafting for base 90s, and rune crafting will be fairly soon. It's only a couple levels. Prayers is in a long time, but it's pretty sick. Still here, 91. How long am I gonna be able to keep doing this? Yay, 92 construction. The great thing is tomorrow the new quest, Song of the Elves, comes out, and I'll be doing it day of release. Probably should get a good night's sleep before that. So there will be a nice intermission. Can take a break. That is the next thing on the agenda. Really hoping the quest is fun. Good morning. The Song of the Elves released. It's a few hours since the release, so there is a guide. I'm probably going to use it, but I'm going to try to immerse myself in the quest. Have some fun. Well, there you go. Song of the Elves complete. Did it in about 3 hours and 40 minutes. So not too bad. And we have access to Elf City now. Woo! But yeah, this is a freaking gigantic area. Way too much to go through right now. Back at it, 93 construction. I know I didn't really go into in-depth on the rewards from the quest, and I didn't check out Zalcano or the Gauntlet, but I will in the future. I'm just not super interested right now. All I want to do is just finish this construction. Wham bam, thank you ma'am, 94. So hear me out. It's 10 p.m. Thursday night. I'm super busy this weekend, and I want to get 99 construction done by the end of tomorrow. It's getting down to the wire, guys. I'm going to have to really, really put in the time. Can I do the last 5 levels in like less than a day? Let's find out. Another one, 95. 96 construction. Yeah, tonight was a pretty solid session. I am beyond tired and my bed is calling me, so I'm going to probably hit the hay. That leaves us a little over 3.3 million XP to get tomorrow. So it's going to be Judgment Day. I only have a few hours to play. I'm going to have to really get my ass in gear. First, though, sleep time. Bob the Builder Day 3 commences with 97 construction. Getting so close. 98. One more to go. Look at that itty bitty teak plank stack. It's almost over. Completely out of teaks. And we are 700k away. Let me go grab the mahoganies. Alright, so it should be set up now. This is the final stretch. We're going to be doing mahogany tables. I have a little over 5,000 mahogany planks. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. 99 construction. I have no idea what to say here. Literally no idea what to say here. This is all I've been doing for 3 days. Okay, Neato Burrito. We are done with the additional planks. I just want to knock them out. Time to go grab the cape. Can you sell me a skill cape of construction? 99k. There we are. Nice. So the reason why I just lost all my sanity going for this bad boy is that arguably it is the best skill cape in the game as far as perks go, because not only does it teleport me to my POH unlimited, which is very nice because like if I'm on Lunars or Ancients, super useful that way. Additionally, it has all of the house portal teleports. Oh, and before I go, look at this bad boy. Yeah. Has it sunk in yet? I have the runecrafting pet. No shit. I got it during that AFK runecrafting grind I did over my trip. And I swear to God, I forgot to mention it when I got back. Because it happened like the day I got there. So I kind of just like, you know, compartmentalized it. I'm like, all right, we got the pet. I'll talk about it later. Never did. So not only did we get 99 construction this episode, we have probably like the best killing pet too. So it's just so much happened. I'm really excited to have this pet. It's one of my favorites. Probably up there. All right, it's time for Zulrah. I've done 16 kills today so far. Currently learning because I've never really done this boss. I think I'm definitely improving. I'm just kind of learning the rotations one by one. It's not really hard to learn considering I'm incredibly overgeared, as you can see. But I'll update you guys on the progress as I go. You have a funny feeling you would have been followed. I got another runecrafting pet. I just got it at 84. Number 2 at 87. That's actually amazing. Well, 88 runecrafting. Before we get too far into Zulrah, I'd like to add some context. First of all, I'm going for 3 drops in particular. The Tanzanite Fang, Magic Fang, and Serpentine Helm. All of which are a 1 in 5/12 drop rate. There is the Uncut Onyx on the same table, but I'm going to ignore it for simplicity, and I'm actually not even going for it. Therefore, this makes the chance of getting any one of these 3 drops roughly a 1 in 171 chance. And from there, you can find the average number of kills to finish all 3 drops, which should be approximately 939 kills. That is pretty much all you need to know about the Zulrah grind I'm jumping into, and I've decided that I'll be shooting for 1,000 kills. Nice, over 100 kills now. We're on day 2. Ooh, 200 kill count. Still going. Can we see a drop soon, please? I'm asking nicely, Zulrah. There we are, the first elite clue. They're 1 in 75, so that actually took a long time. 208 kills. Was it worth it? I got a magic seed. That's actually a really high value elite. Gilded Spear, wait! Holy shit! That's my first gilded. Okay, it's like the worst one. Because you can't even... It's so minimal. Okay, I didn't even see that. Shit. I mean, it's cool. I'll take it. Okay, that's really rare. Oh my god. There it is! The Tanzanite Fang, yes. Yeah, the first item is a blowpipe. Holy shit. I'm so happy, man. I think you use a chisel on it to make the... Yep, there's the blowpipe.
And that is such a big upgrade. Goodbye, MSBI. Fuck you. This is just going to make the Zora kill so much better. First kill back and we go in mage phase. It's going to be so fun to test. It is absolutely shredding. This is amazing, man. No back-to-back. But we're going to keep at it. My motivation is just shot through the roof. Shot through the roof, man.
Occult ornament kit. Nice. I don't remember this one being that attractive, but like, hell yeah. I have the Anguish ornament kit, I got the Fury ornament kit, and now we have the Occult. Let's check how this looks. Oh, it's that one. That I do like that one, actually. Nice. I think the one I don't like is the Torture. Oh, I wasn't even looking at my screen. There's another drop. Zora kill count 403. Get the Serpentine Visage. This thing is still going to be really, really useful now that they reverted the +5 strength bonus. It's the best strength bonus in the game for a helmet. And I will go into the uses whenever we get to that point. But great. 2 out of 3 finished. We just need to get that Magic Fang. And we're sitting at a good kill count. So let's keep it going. 500 kills, halfway. Still going strong. I have done 169 kills today. Someone please hold me. So I've recorded this damn clip 3 times now because I've said agility both times. So 92 ranged. There you go. 2175 total. While I'm not killing Zora, I am doing rune crafting still. And it's definitely showing because 89 rune crafting. 500,000 experience away. Oh, the Magic Fang. I was looking away, so I didn't see it right away. Yes! Let's grab it quick. Whew, all 3 Solar Uniques. 671 KC. I'm just going to combine that right away. Oh, you have to graft it? Do I need like a chisel or something? Jeez. Oh, I completely misread that. I didn't see the word charged. Okay, I'm a forehead. Let's get that. Okay, now you can do it. Yeah, there you go. The upgraded Trident Toxic Trident of the Swamp. All right, so the difference is I have to charge it now with scales instead of cash. And there we are. We are completely set. We got all 3 uniques. 671. That's pretty lucky, I feel like. Didn't get any duplicates in between, no onyxes. So what's the difference between the upgraded Trident and the normal one? So I get 13 extra accuracy for mage, and I also get 3 extra base max hits as well. But that's a huge DPS increase. And now we can really push for the better personal bests, because I'm currently sitting at 113. I could get really close to a minute. Anyway, at the start of the video, I did say I want to go get 1,000 Zora kill count for the scales. And it just so happened we got all the uniques by this kill count. So let's go finish the last 300 or so and have some fun with these new upgrades. No way. Look at that time. 107. I beat my personal best by 6 seconds. I just saw the XP drops. Constant 100 pluses with the Trident. Gotta love it. 700. Doing some late night Zora before I go to bed. Uncut Onyx. 1, 2, 3, 4. No duplicates in between. Another fucking Onyx. You know what? We're gonna take it in stride because that's hilarious. There's no way. That's the 3rd Onyx in 19 kills. Legitimately. Okay. I just want duplicates for scales, man. 800. Nice. 90 rune crafting. Another cool thing is I am exactly 100 levels until maxed. 2177. What is that? Oh my god. The Tanzanite mutagen. I got a mutagen. That's like 1 in a specific mutagen's like 1 in 6,000 or something. Mutagen will change the color of your helm, make it untradeable. You'll be able to reverse the change, but not get the mutagen back. All right, so I just got to make sure to never accidentally get rid of that. I've seen people do it, but there we are. It looks so good. This is fashion right here. Fashion.
Oh no, the Onyx comes back. Number 4. Wow, I'm just getting all the rare drops. Jar of Swamp. That's actually the first jar on the account. You can put them in the boss layer display in your house and get the boss display. So I got Zulrah now, that's cool. So you can see that there's a bunch of them in the game, and a lot of people see them as like troll drops, but I think it'd be kind of cool to slowly collect these. Sweet, 94 woodcutting. 1,000 kills at Zulrah. Quadruple digits. We're done with the grind. Alright, first things first, let's check out the collection log. I don't remember ever showing this, so this is what we ended up with. We are just missing the pet and the magma mutagen. We got one of each unique. Unfortunately, no duplicates, which would have been nice for the scales, but I got pretty lucky on the order, so we're up to 175,000 scales left over. I have, how much? Like 14,000 in my blowpipe and a little over 2,000 in my trident. Not really any in my SERP. So yeah, I probably used like 30k scales because you're supposed to get around 220,000 for 1,000 kills. Assuming you don't break down any of the uniques, which I didn't, obviously. But yeah, sadly, as for the common drops, I actually didn't keep track of them, which is a shame, but I think I might have something better to show you guys. So using the drop rates on the wiki, which are pretty accurate, here are the average drops you would expect in 1,000 kills. And my drops followed this pretty closely, it looked like, at least the ones that I did track. You can use this however you want, but I went a step further and I did some calculations on the average experience that you would bank from every kill as well. So there you go. You can tell that it's really good farming and cooking experience. It does add a little bit of the other skills as well. So again, this should be pretty useful for you guys. Along with the Song of the Elves quest, a new skilling boss was released, Zalcano. And I've heard many good things, how it's amazing ore and great bars for Ironman, as well as it is the only place to get the crystal tool seed, which I will need if I want the crystal pickaxe. So I'm setting my sights on Zalcano as my next big goal, and see if it actually is worth it. I will also be getting a lot of crystal shards, which are going to be used for the crystal tools, as well as divine potions. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Up to 50 kills already, damn. The more Zalcano I'm doing, the more I'm actually enjoying it. Up to 100 kill count now. I still haven't really decided how long I want to keep killing this boss. I will be banking 99 smithing from other content anyway, but I guess we'll just keep going until I get bored of this, I suppose. Oh my god, 790 mithril ore in one kill. That's so much smithing XP. 200 Zalcano. Oh, and I got the MVP. Nice, back-to-back blood runes. Kind of leaning on going for 500. Let's hope the motivation stays till that. Yo, 32 runite bars. I think that might be my highest roll yet. Jeez. Man, I am the best leech in the world. Alright, well there you go. That is my first Theater of Blood KC. Thank you to the boys, Mary J, Apple, Morning, and Smackbar. So what happened was, I did pretty good in every other room. This isn't the first time I've been doing Theater of Blood. I did like 5 KC on the main like a year ago. So kind of just relearning, but I did die on P2 on Berzik like right away. So that was kind of bogus. But we are going to start doing Theater of Blood. So yeah, whenever the boys can take me, I'll keep working on this. I'll get better. Second KC. I'm improved a little bit. I got to like the middle of phase 3. I survived. We did it. I'm having so much fun learning. Ooh, elite clue. Vials of blood. Damn. Another one. Always with the seeds. Up to 250 kills now at Zalcano. Halfway to the goal. I cannot wait to show you guys how much loot I've been getting. It's unreal. Speaking of 250, I'm at 250 million total experience now. I was creeping up to that the past couple days. Quite the milestone. Holy moly. I don't know why, but I felt like checking it, and my bank is at 1 billion GP now. Value. Oh my god. Zulrah and Zelcano really make a lot of money, don't they? 91 rune crafting. Are you serious? My first drop from Zelcano is a fucking Onyx. I mean, I guess it's cool. I have so many damn Onyxes on this game. Yo, 95 mining. Most of this level has been at, like, Zelcano and rune crafting. It's pretty crazy how much, like, passive mining you get. Finally, we got a unique Zelcano shard. So, the Zelcano shard is basically an ornament kit. You can put it on a dragon pickaxe, and it makes it look like the one from when it first released back in the original RuneScape. So it looks pretty good. It serves no purpose. It's just cosmetic, but it's kind of cool. Now, I will admit, I'm not really playing much RuneScape right now. Man, I've just been playing a lot of other games. So it's just been AFK runecrafting, very little attention, so it's just been slow. But yeah, onwards to 99. According to the calculations, we are only 7 levels away from 99. Can't wait. It's gonna be so great. 450 kills. Oh, we're so close. Whoa, I didn't even notice, man. Phantasma 155 got the small Kano. That is the first pet I've seen. Damn, I missed it. Yo, congrats to him. Look at how cute it is. Kind of jealous, but I'm just glad I got to see a pet at least. Whew, there we go. 500 kill count at this stupid boss. Not a bad day. We did 43 kills to finish it up. Yeah, I will say, I really did not enjoy this grind overall. It was fairly fun in the beginning, but it got really boring after like 300 kills. It's just frustrating. But time for the fun part. Let's go grab all the loot from 500 kills. Now the question becomes, was this really worth it for me to do? Let's go into the math. From this, I banked almost 3.9 million smithing, 1.8 million fletching, and I generated about 24 mil cash, if you include the Onyx Bolt tips and the Mithril turning into Mithril plates. Additionally, you can see the Addy in the Rune Ore is massive. This is 90,000 Addy darts and 22,000 Rune darts. And Rune darts are pretty scarce unless you're doing a bunch of TOB or something, so this is a really good way of getting those Rune darts if you're in desperate need. And not to mention, you do get a lot of runes as well. Very good law runes, natures, incredible cosmics, and yeah, all around. I really think this was a worthwhile grind for me. I just, towards the end again, like I said, it just was so freaking boring. Well, with Zelcano behind me, I'm going to be jumping on Bandos God Wars. Before I start Bandos, I'd like to go get some Divine Potions. I think I'm going to start with 200 Super Combats and 125 Rangings. I do have more, obviously, in the bank. To fill these, I need to have 130 Crystal Shards, because it's similar to Amelie's Crystals. You get 10 per shard, and each one is a dose. Oh. I'm actually an idiot. You know, I never even crossed my mind that it required 97 Herblore. Damn. I am level 91, so at the minimum, I'd have to go get 93 to use the pie, so... Okay, we have plenty of Herblore. Let me show you guys. I actually have like 98 banked almost here, so I probably should go and go get a couple levels, I guess. Change of plans. Alright, I figured out what I'm going to be doing. So, as you can see in the inventory, we have a lot of herbs brought out, and all the secondaries. Oh, I forgot my vials. Let's try that again. There you go. 2 mil lost. Still have plenty of cash. Thankfully, Herblore is a very fast skill, so that should be done in a jiffy. 92. 93. And voila, 94 Herblore. Well, anyway, onto the subject of the Divine Potions again. I'm going to actually do a bit more than I originally said. We're going to do 400 total Crystal Shards, which is 4,000 dust, and make 750 Super Combats and 250 Ranging. Doing a lot more Super Combats because I do use those more often, I feel like. I can't think of anything off the top of my head where I'm going to use the Divine ones for ranging. Probably most likely Sarah. Bogus! Look at that, you only get 2 experience per potion. Kinda was hoping this would help my Herblore traded. Nice. And now for the fun part. Dopamine. Stop what you're doing, this is very important.
I now have 300,000 blood runes. Alright, go back to your stupid shenanigans. Yo, I'm finally starting the Bandos grind. I am bringing the Dwarven Helm and the Mythical Cape to make sure my hammer hits more often. I'm at 9 kills right now, so just starting out, but we have a long ways to go. Hopefully we get some luck here. At Bandos God Wars, there are 4 major drops that you want to get. The chestplate, tassets, boots, and hilt. All the armor pieces have a 1 in 381 drop rate, and the hilt has a 1 in 508, so a little bit rarer. But it doesn't stop there, because the minions have a chance at getting the armor pieces, so including those drop rates, it brings them down to 1 in 356. Knowing all of this, the chance of getting any one of those is 1 in 96 kills. And furthermore, this took me forever to find out and calculate, but the average kills to get at least one of each of these is 832 kills, which is kind of scary. That is a lot of bandos. But I think we can do it. Here is the next grind. Let us get these drops. Wow, okay. That was quick. First drop, bandos boots. Probably the worst drop, but we will take it. I will take that. I need that for a master clue. And I guess technically the Guardian boots, but I'm probably not ever going to make those. Maybe in the future. Ooh, first purple of TOB. Good luck, dude. Ah. The face guard. That's funny. I'm really motivated, so in between bandos, I'm going to be doing more TLB. I'm really excited to see if I get anything. This is a 4-kill trip. I can't actually continue because I'm out of prayer and I can't use the alt there, but look how much food we have left, though. 2 mantas and 7 peaches if I use another tab. Definitely improving at a pretty rapid pace here. I went from like 1 to 2 kill trips to like 2 to 4 for the most part. Holy shit, Bandos chest plate! Yes! Let's grab it! Oh my god. That's so early, 82 kill count. Don't die, please don't die, character. Oh my god. I think I have one more kill in me on this trip. Let me focus. Alright, I got it. I almost ran out of prayer, but I'm so freaking giddy right now. You don't understand. This is such a huge upgrade. Now, in terms of actually killing bandos, it's about the same. I will get an extra max hit, because I am doing the melee tank setup now. I did show you guys the method I'm working on, so this is just a straight upgrade for this. Well, anyway, this Bandos chestplate, it's going to do a lot for me. It'll replace the fighter torso everywhere I go that I would use it there, so it's basically a torso with extra defense and 1 more prayer. But besides that, all we're missing now are the tassets and the hilt. I really think we can do it, considering we got this so early. No way. Come on. Another chest plate. Alright. I just don't get it. 96 Hunter. 3 more to go. Sounds simple, but that is a very long time. Yay! We got the God Shard 3. First kill of the trip. That was off a minion too. Nice. Happy days, man. Happy days. So that is a full blade right there. So if I do end up getting a hilt, I can make a God Sword. Wait, what? Another one? That was from the boss. That's actually hilarious. And 150 kills. Still going. Holy moly. We got the hilt. Hell yeah. 169 kill count. There you go. Bandos is treating me so well, dude. This is the final stretch. We only need tassets. Hopefully we can get it very soon so we can move on to other content. I'm enjoying this boss still, but you know, if I'm this lucky already, I may as well just ride it out. And voila, the Bandos God Sword. Whew! First God Sword on the account. I'm looking so good, man. Looking so good. Let's get these damn tassets. You know, I got this master clue from an EZ from birdhouses. That is a lot of toad flax. I'm happy. 200. Dang it! That's rarer than the Tacits. I mean, no complaints, I guess. Okay, that's a good, that's a welcome sight right there. Bando's Boots number 2. I briefly mentioned this, I believe, but you do need a second pair of boots for Guardian Boots. So, one for Master Clue, one from Guardian Boots. So now that I have that second pair, I'm actually kind of motivated to do Grotesques when I get back to Slayer. I just don't want to see any more dupes, though, from now. Thank you. Holy moly, it happened. I have an 8-kill trip. Oh, that's so good. I just had the godliest hammer RNG. I did the method correctly the whole time. And at long last, 500 kills. Finally. Oh my god. I almost didn't get that kill. Well, there you have it, guys. 500 KC done at Bandos, and this is what we have to show for it. 2 chest plates, 2 boots, 2 full god swords, and a full blade as well. Along with the Bandos Tacits hunt, I'm going to be doing a lot of Chambers of Zarek. I'm currently at 113 completions with only Augury to my name, so really hope we can get something soon. And we're going to be shooting for the Dexterous Prayer Scroll, because I really need to get Rigor unlocked. First raid of many. The first raid back! Oh my god. Alright, I'm doing it right away. Elder Maul, are you joking? Oh my god. The Elder Maul curse strikes again, man. I had an Elder Maul on my main. God dang it. I mean, it's cool, I guess. Alright, I know I sounded a bit upset with that Elder Maul. It's just, I don't know. I've gotten over it a little bit, but it's going to make a pretty big difference at Tecton, even in team raids, so I guess I'll have fun with that. 94 in crafting. 800k. That's so scary, man. Yo, 140 raids now. The Elder Maul was over at 114, if I remember, so 26 raids, and I haven't even seen any purples, even from my teammates, so. But yeah, I'm still having a good time here. 95 rune crafting. That was a long level, but I've been just doing a crazy amount of rune crafting lately. Holy shit, I didn't even see it. Yo. The Goblin Champ Scroll. Woo. Dude, it took me like 550 Bandos kills to see this. Damn, you know how many goblins I've killed? That's exciting. That is the 3rd Champ Scroll on the account. We have, if I remember correctly, we have Giant and Skeleton. There is also a chance of getting Hobgoblin Champ Scrolls, so I think I'm going to try to kill these a bit more often during these Bandos trips. You never know. You know, I'm going to take it, but I'm not happy. God damn it. Just god damn it. It's number 3, man. Still, though, you can't complain about some nice, like, 20 mil bank value. Gonna be the richest Ironman in the world. And boom, 700 kills. I was not expecting to get this level this soon. But 97 rune crafting. Whew, 2 more levels, man. 2 more. First kill back, we get a Bandos hilt. Cool. Exactly what I needed. Thank you. And a Tetch for another one of these pieces of shit. Come on. 3 of them. Oh my god. There's no way. This is a joke. This game is a joke. I have the 4th blade, so I mean, it's been, this has been foreshadowed, I guess. Wow, a full row of Bandos God Swords. I was memeing that I would get a 4th chest plate. It happened. Are you... There's no way! 40 mil bank value. Like, I'll take it. I was upset at the first one, but now it's just kind of hilarious. I want you guys to appreciate that we have 4 of everything but the Tacits for the item drops. Well, there you go. Fremennik Exile's complete. Definitely as easy as everyone was telling me, but I do like the 15k Slayer. Getting very close to 94. So with this quest, a new Slayer creature was released. Let me go check it out. Yeah, you'll be able to get basilisks from Konar, Durdel, and Steve.
So we're going to buy that. And yeah, they have the new Basilisk Knights can drop an item that makes the new best in slot helmet. And I'll probably also extend the task. You may as well. I actually have a lot of points. I thought I had less. That's good. All right. We have plenty of points to play with. We'll see what I do. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get this item. It's been so long since I have done a Slayer task. We left off Slayer months ago with like 60 Smoke Devils left. So we're just going to finish it here. I do want to get the pet eventually, so I don't mind doing this task. And yeah, we're going to hunt for the Basilisk tasks, see how that goes. All right, I've decided I'm going to try Steve. I've heard good things in terms of like the rate of the Basilisk tasks here over like Duradel. We'll just see how it goes. I do have 1,500 points if I have to skip, but I would hope I don't have to skip too much. I got to save my points for Hydra. Yeah, the message went too fast, but 94 Slayer. That is the first Slayer level in so freaking long. Like I said, there's been like a several month break since the last time I did this. And yep, we're at Dust Devils. I couldn't get the nerve to skip this. It's such a good task. We start off with Superior as well. And I did briefly mention this in the previous episode, but I am doing Defense Bursting. You can see it, Defense Bursting. It'll give me a really good amount of defense XP throughout 99 Slayer. So I'm not sure if I'll get 99 defense by the time I get 99 Slayer, but it should definitely help. And there's pretty much no detriment in doing so. Got a quick Jad task. This is actually the first Jad I've done since my first Fire Cape. Now that I have a Blowpipe, definitely should be doing these tasks for the chance of the pet. No pet. I actually not going to be turning in the Fire Capes until I get to my 4th cape. Because I need one to use. I need one to sacrifice for the Inferno. And then I also need one for the Clue Stash. So that's another Jad task. Jad number 2. Alright, so yeah, now that we got 3 capes, every cape after this, we will be gambling in the hopes for that pet. Finally! That took so many points. We got the maximum you can get. Holy moly. Oh, this better be worth it, man. I've heard that the jaw is kind of rare, like 1 in 1k on task. We don't know yet, but we're going to be using slaughters as well on top of the 250, so probably like 330 kills, hopefully. We'll see. Aw, damn. Task over. Did not get the jaw drop, but we got up to 325 kills. That's pretty damn good for the first task. I'm not too confident we're gonna get this this jaw thing anytime soon. Task number 2, it only took like 200 points. Nice. As it turns out, yes, the Basilisk Knights were buffed. As in made harder. So now they have 100 more HP, so they're gonna take 50% longer to kill. And they did up their defense a little bit as well as they added a special attack where they entomb the player and you have to click out of it like you did in the quest. Yeah, this creature went from like piss easy to probably annoying and take a lot longer. It already was like a ton of supplies because of the prayer potions, seeing as you need to pray mage and piety the whole time. But now it's going to be even worse. And yeah, I'm going to probably have to tick flick a lot more. If they suck, I might have to go back to the drawing board if I even want to go for this right now. But we'll see. I do have the task of 200. With slaughters, should be around 250. I think we got a fair shot. Are you serious? A Basilisk head? Someone in my chat said I should do the blow kiss emote when I get the kill and I would get the jaw, but instead I just get the head, so. Let it be known, guys, if you blow a kiss, you get head. Fuck! I don't know how rare that is. It's very rare. I guess it's cool, though. I mean, if I was going to go for collection log stuff, I would have had to camp regular basilisks for this slot in the collection log. Now it's checked off. Yeah, oh, I actually never mentioned what I feel about the nerf, or the buff or whatever. I thought they would be a lot worse than they actually are. Them taking, a lot longer to kill because they have higher HP kind of sucks. But the special attack really doesn't do anything. And then their higher defense isn't that big of a deal. But they do have a higher max hit, which kind of sucks, but it's alright. I can survive. Still enjoying myself. Well, there goes another Basilisk task. Let's check our kill count. We are at 577. I did miss a couple slaughters throughout this task, so I think I would have been closer to 600, but I really hope we can get it before 1,000. But I'm kind of running out of Slayer points. The main thing I'm hoping is just getting the task. Killing them is fine. Yo, I got the third task. It didn't even take that long. It was, what is that, like, I think that was like 300 or more points. I did a couple tasks in between, so. And then we have to get another task because it seems like we're probably not going to get the oh my god! What the fuck? We got it. Yes, there you go. Holy shit. Dude, I was literally mid-sentence. I wasn't recording it, but I was like, it's a really low chance that we're going to get the jaw. And as I said jaw, I got it. Okay. Yes, that was really good. 823. That's not bad. That's actually not too bad. We don't really know the drop rate. A lot of people are agreeing it's around 1 and 1K on tasks, so pretty good. Pretty good. Attached to the helmet's name is not. Okay, that's what I thought. And voila. Okay, that was anticlimactic. There we go. The new, currently best in slot melee helmet in the game when you're off Slayer task. It's super good. So the difference is that it does have an extra strength bonus over a SERP. It gives the normal prayer bonus as a nade is not, some decent defense, and no negatives. So it's incredibly good. I'm going to be using it extensively at raids, chambers. And then the reason I was getting it is I kind of wanted to try it out at Bandos. It should be better for me. I do have slightly less defense than the SERP, but I don't have to use charges. So very, very good there. That's just super exciting. It looks really good too. Looks really, really good. Just need those terracits and I'll look really good. Is it just me or it looks really small? I don't mind it, but it looks really small. I wish they did a different angle. Like, it's at a different angle than all other helmets. Alright, I only had like 30 left, so I went and finished them at the basilisks. Remove basilisks from the... whatever the word I wanted to say. From the task list, I guess. For reference, hunting this basilisk jaw took me about 3 days. That was the third task. I spent like 2,000 Slayer points. I did a lot of extra tasks. Next task is a Jad task. We got so many Jad tasks on the way here. We're going to keep it to Jad, and we'll do that at a later time. I am going to take a big break from Slayer again. We'll be back to Slayer after we complete our current PVM goals. We still have the freaking tacits. I want to get Dex, so we're going to jump into raids again. And then after Dex, we're going to be jumping to Saradomin, getting the Saradomin hilt for Slayer. And then after that, we are golden, and we're going to rush 99. So we have 3 more big drops to get. Hopefully, we're lucky. It's good to be back to Bandos. First time here since I got the new helm. It's a new era, guys. We're no longer getting Bandos items that aren't tacits. We're getting long bones. Now we just need the curve bone. Look at that beautiful message in the chat box. 98 rune crafting. Yeah, don't ask how I missed that completely, but that's very nice. 1.2 million away. I really want to get this done, so I'm going to be shooting for like 200k rune crafting every day. Minimum.
I'm in the middle of Vanguards, but I just got 96 attack. That's pretty cool. It's been a long time coming. There we go. 96 mining. This has taken forever. I mean, I think after Salcano, I had a couple 100k into this level. So from there to now has just been from rune crafting. Oh my god. I got a purple. We got a purple, guys. Okay. 70 raids since I've seen a purple. Woo, please. Ancestral bottoms, yes! Holy shit, that's a good drop. Yes! That is so good. That is so good. Alright, this is the mage gear I normally take. Let's put on the ancestral bottoms. Beautiful. So yeah, the main difference between the Arims and the ancestral is I get a slight accuracy buff, which is pretty good. But I do get 2 extra % magic damage, which I don't know if that'll give me a max hit. I'm assuming it probably will with an overload. But a big thing, actually, is it weighs a lot less than Arims. So really good to have lower weight for raids, because you run all the time. And that is a permanent best in slot. Oh man, I am just so happy. This is not the end of the Chambers journey. The Dex hunt continues, and my motivation is through the roof. Just one click away. 99 rune crafting has been achieved. It is over. And we also hit 2200 total, which is huge. I have access to those worlds now, and it's just a nice flex level. Man, am I gonna miss this place though? Let's take one final view over the cliff, and you can't even see anything. I've actually never had a 99 rune crafting cape like I guess pre-EOC. So this is really, really exciting for me. 547,000 blood runes. That's what we ended up with. Obviously, I have used a good amount at Bandos, and, you know, I get some from PVM, but the majority of this is from runecrafting, and I believe if you go from 77 to 99 just straight with the diary to get 10% extra, I think it's 530k. A nice stack there, almost 200 mil. It's, like, such a huge part of my bank, like 15% probably. But yeah, this will be really helpful if I ever get a Scythe or a Sanguinesti staff in the future. Yeah, we're going to go to raids. Maybe we can get decks on the same day. That'd be insane. Yo, so Astra just got a purple. What'd he get? He did? Oh, he got Elder Maul. The Elder Maul curse continues. But at least he did need it, yeah. He did need that. Another unique to his collection. I think he has 2 out of 3 mega rares now. Jelly. So maybe this is the turning point. Maybe we're going to start seeing a lot more purples now. That's the hope, anyway. Oh my god, that's back-to-back. That's back-to-back. He just got an Elder Maul. This is the next raid. We got a purple. Holy moly! Alright. Please, please, please. Yes! Yes! There it is! Fuck. The fucking Dexterous Prayer Scroll. I can't talk right now. The Dexterous Prayer Scroll. That's how you say it. Alright. Learn Rigor. The, arguably the best prayer in the entire game. It is unbelievably good. What a day. What a day. 99 runecrafting, 2,200 total, seeing an Elder Maul, and finishing this scroll grind. I can't believe it. This is real. This is real. It started with the Arcane, then we got the Maul, then the Pants, and then finally the Dexterous Prayer Scroll. I'm super happy. None of them were dupes. But yeah, this prayer has opened up so much things for me. I want to go start Saradomin God Wars. I can go back to Slayer without any worries. Start some Hydra. Start some Arma. So many things have just been open for me. We're currently on a back-to-back right now, so you can't just let it end here. We gotta go for the back-to-back-to-back. And I can't wait to try out this freaking prayer. Sadly, no back-to-back-to-back, but that's fine. Alright, well, moving away from that madness that all just occurred, let's take a step back and talk about the skilling goals. You can already tell, we're on to mining. We are a full 3 levels away from another 99. Shouldn't be that long. Mining's actually pretty chill. I've said this before. Multi-load mine is actually my favorite activity for skilling, like AFK. So 100% will enjoy this. No doubt about that. But the main reason I want to do it now is it will bank me a bit more smithing, and I'm very close to being done with 99. So if I can maybe just hit 99 smithing banked from this, that would be amazing. I doubt it, but we might get close. It never ends, guys. It absolutely never ends. Chest plate at number 5. Jesus. I thought having 4 of every item except tacits would be the end, and we would just get the tacits. But I guess we're going to go for 5 of each. Yes! Oh, it actually went up, though. I think it's it used to be 18 mil, so even more bank value. Just imagine. I have 100 mil in Bandos chest plates. No, this can't be real. This can't be real. My god! No! I hate it. I hate everything. I hate it all. Okay, well, that's hilarious. That wasn't even that many kills since the last bit chest plate. So yeah, that's 2 in one day. Let's keep going. Let's get a third one. Why not? At least I'm 40 mil richer today. I'll take it. But yeah, I think this is the weirdest example of Bandos drops I think I've ever seen. It's just ridiculous at this point. So Bandos is still going. I've been at this for several days now. Straight. We're up to 950. Kind of nice, but it came to my attention today, and this is kind of sad. Look at my Manta stack. I'm down to 15. We started at over 3,000. I think I had 3,300 from Zulrah. Yeah, kind of yikes. I do have some shark I can use. I got some tuna potatoes. Those were from Zami. I actually collected a good amount. Worst case scenario, I do have 700 raw shark still. As I keep going dry here, I'm not sure if it's going to continue, but if it does, I'm going to have to go and collect more high healing food. So I might have to do another minnows run, and that's whatever.
Also, anglers are not doing too well either. We started at like what, 4 or 5,000, I think. I think it was around 4,000. We're already down to that. So I did use a lot during raids. I used like 1 or 2 per raid, I think. I guess next time I see you, probably be at 1,000 KC, unless I actually see an item. Moving away from the big green blob content for a second, just got 97 mining. Yes, I knew it was gonna pay off. The Hobgoblin Champ Scroll. So for the longest time, I've been doing like at least half of my kill count at Hobgoblins. It's been taking a little bit longer because they take a little bit longer to kill. But I just had a feeling we were gonna get this freaking Champ Scroll. So now we have knocked out the Goblin one and the Hobgoblin one. I think we had 2 before, so we're at 4 out of whatever there is. I think there's like 11 or something. Boom! What the fuck is that? Here we go. There it is. Can we get something? No, but 1,000 KC at the big green blob. 4 digits. I guess that's impressive. I will take it. I'm a happy camper. But we still have to continue. We still have to continue.
Now that I hit that Bandos milestone, I'm going to switch gears for a little bit and do something that I should have done a long time ago. And that is the portal nexus in my house. So I've had this room forever. And yeah, that's going to be several mil. Very expensive to make. On top of building this, I do want to put all of the teleports in there, which, here we go. That is how much stuff I need. All of those. I know it's kind of hard to read, but thankfully I have most of them finished. Let's get on it. Yeah, so the longest part of collecting all these items is definitely going to be the salt, which you can mine this stuff after making friends with My Arm Quest. The problem is that these ones are not stackable, and I need to get 1,000 of them. Either way, we're going to have to make this place my home for a while. Should take a couple hours. Too bad the mining XP sucks.
And voila! We have 1,000 basalt now. That didn't take long at all. A little over an hour, like an hour and 20 minutes. Well, now we need to go get 1,000 red and 3,000 green. Nice. We're done. 1,000 red salt, 3,000 green salt, and the 1,000 basalt, and that is it. Only have a few more things to obtain. There we go. Got the astrals I need. I picked up the water runes as well, because I want to save some in the bank for ice barraging. And I took the opportunity to buy fire runes. Always need that for tridents. And finally, the big stuff. I gotta get the items to actually build the portal nexus. Oh, that hurt. That was like 6 mil. Before I started buying runes, I was at 20 mil. So we just spent 7 million GP. And that is it. We have everything. Normally, if you don't have the 30,000 law runes, that would also be a lot of money. But luckily, I've gotten those from PVM, especially Zolra. So we're set. Let's go make it. If I remember correctly, you have to build this in order. Yeah, you do. So first, the marble one. Just appreciate these graphics. Some of the best graphics on RuneScape, honestly. For old school, at least. But now, I have to get all of these teleports. So you drag them over, if I remember correctly. How do you do this? Save? Yes. So, yeah, that's what it costs. Got it all? Oh, yeah, I never mentioned the bananas. You just buy those on Apatol with the Monkey Madness 2 bank chest. Very quick. Anyway, confirm. That was kind of satisfying. I'll take it. Teleportation menu. We have all the teleports now. Normally, you'd have them just in your portals throughout the house, but this has everything. And then you can make one of them be your left click. I have to figure out what I want for that, but this is going to be super, super useful. A lot of these teleports I just didn't have because I didn't have room in my house. Okay, well, we're going to start another episode with a chest plate. Yes! Woo! I love this video game. Okay, well, I was dry. 273 kills for this piece of... Can someone explain to me, like, what I did wrong? Did I do something wrong in my past life? There goes the dry streak, though, I guess. I guess that a little bit relieving that we're no longer dry, I suppose. I'm not going to let this ruin my day. At least it was the chest plate. More bank value. But we are literally up to 7 now. Unreal. It is done! Yes! Oh my god, I'm so relieved. I was fully expecting that we would just have to keep going, get those BCPs. It's over. It's over. All that work has finally paid off. One last look at the collection log. What a lovely sight. I didn't end up getting the pet, so in theory I would have to come back here for that, but I am not going to do that anytime soon, if ever. Close the book on Bandos for now. We have other goals to attend to. But we're looking like a beast. We are ready. We are ready. Just in Bandos items, we have almost 200 mil. My god, that's a huge part of my bank.
And with that over, I'm on to my next goal. So we're going to hop on the Kandarin Diaries. It's the last one I have to finish the achievement diary set. And the majority of the work left is that I need to get level 5 in every single Barbarian Assault roll. Let's be positive. We're going to get through this. First level 5 roll done. Got Collector. On to attack now. Progress. Level 5 attack. Right there. We're level 1 defender, level 1 healer. So just got to figure out which one I want to do next. And here we are with the third level 5 skill, defender. This is the one I was most worried about, but I learned how to do it, and it's like my favorite role. It's so fun. And that is that. We're done. Let's go buy the last level of healer. And there we are. There. Elite task completed. 5 in all rolls. I do need to do another queen run to help the people I was going with to finish theirs. Let's go do that quick. But yeah, that only took 5 hours. Because I had really good people to go with. Thank you to Iron Ferris, Calum, EI, Ultimate Ironman, Herblore, Encrypted, and Morning for helping out. This is great. 5 hours, so much faster than I did on my main. And I actually kind of enjoyed it. I'm not worried about it in future accounts, that's for sure. The next thing on our checklist is to get Chewed Bones. And the only way to get them is from Mytho Dragons. Approximately 1 in 42 drop rate. So it shouldn't be too bad.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. There's the Chewed Bones. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was 37 kills. Nearly on drop rate. Alright, okay, nice. Way better than my main. I went 176 kills on my main for this. The Dragon Full Helm is 1 in 250 when I burn this Chewed Bone. Can we get it? Is the question. I fully expected that. 8 death runes. Alright, well, only 249 more to go. Great. And we're done. Speak to the wedge. Let's go. There's some big stuff in here. Honestly, I'm not going to go through all of it. But for me, the main thing is this headgear is amazing. So it's like the go-to helmet for Clue Scrolls. It acts as a light source while you wear it. I think it might actually work from the inventory, but that's nice. But the main thing is it's unlimited teleports to Sherlock, which is a very common step for Masters and Elites. And I was normally just using the quest cape and running north. It took forever. Because they had to do it twice, right? So you can grab the achievement diary cape once you have all the diaries done, of course. And I think it's 99k, so I brought some cash. It is, okay. It works like a normal skill cape. And it's pretty good. I think it looks pretty alright. I don't like the color palette too much. But, I mean, it's a flex cape. It's definitely one of the harder capes to get. I can teleport to any of these places. Silly old me forgot to do the emote, so let's do it. I don't remember what this one even looks like, to be honest. All right, it's the stupid book. I remember this now. It's all right. I mean, you kind of look really weird. Everything else looks fine, but your character is just like stuck in animation. It looks really weird. What am I witnessing right now? Mary J! What is this? Thank you. Thank you for that, Mary J. Appreciate it. Another Jad done. That actually wasn't as fast as I wanted it to be. 40 minutes. That still is my personal best, but I guess we just need to get that T-bow to really speed it up, I suppose. There probably was a lot of time I could have saved. But now that we have 3 fire capes saved, we can start sacrificing them for the pet. Probably never going to get it, but you not lucky. All right. Starting a trend. I was super close to this task streak. 400 in a row. Did it at Konar. 500 points. That is so nice because I was running out after that Basilisk draw grind. We used like well over 2,000 points. Back up to almost 1,000. Oh, that's going to be very helpful. So part of this grind that we're doing to get 95 Slayers, I want to buff up my points for Hydra considering I'm going to probably have to use a lot of points for it. So I'm going to be not skipping willy-nilly. We might just have to do tasks. Ooh, 98 mining. Can someone write me an essay on why I just got, like, the ugliest clue ever? What is this? Oh my god, no way. I was just about to go to bed. And we just got the mining pet. Yo, just before 99, no way. That's so cool. That is the second superior unique, the Dust Battle Staff. Kind of useful. I mean, it's Dust Runes, so it'd be really cool if we could finish all the Slayer superior drops at some point. So I just got my first Dagonoth task since coming back to Slayer, and that means Dagonoth Kings. It's going to be a very important task going forward, especially for maxing, as I need a lot more prayer. It is my lowest skill by far, and each Dagonoth bone is 875 experience, so I'm going to be doing as many Dagonoth tasks as I can. I think it'd be kind of fun to hunt for the pets as well. One of my favorite bosses in the game. Hopefully we can see some drops. Yo, 94 ranged. I was in the middle of killing Prime Tick Flick Egg, so I couldn't record it. But yeah, that's nice. I want to say that gets me a max hit with my Blowpipe with Rune Darts. If I remember correctly, I think that's the level. And just like that, task is over. Went fairly smooth, I guess. Considering, I mean, it's been a while since I've been here. I will say we did get 2 Dragon Axes during this, so nothing to really care about. Alright, we did another Jed. Let's check if we get the pet. You're not lucky. As per usual. Damn, I got the Slayer level on the Superior. I thought it was a little bit farther away. But yeah, 95 Slayer is done. So that is the level I need for Hydra. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break. I just want to knock that out so that I have it ready and it's off my mind. We couldn't leave this place without a whip. Yes. So many, just so many on this account. Here we are with the next big PVM grind. Saradomin God Wars. This will be the gear set that I will have initially. Maybe I'll change it as I go along. Maybe the Suffering might be better or something for me. But yeah, I think this is a really good start. And the goal here is to obtain the Armored Crossbow and the Saradomin Hilt. Both of these items have a drop rate of 1 in 508. And that's really convenient because the average kills to get both of them would be 762. That's an awful lot of Sarah, just to get the average. So hopefully this boss will go a lot smoother than Bandos. Well, there's the first one, Dragon Boots. So I haven't mentioned it, but I've decided that throughout the entire grind, unless I get really bored, I'm going to be doing my kill count on Spiritual Mages, just so I can, you know, bank some Dragon Boots. You don't need them, they're not useful really, but just collection. I have a dragon collection, so. We are making waves out here. This is, like, I think my 5th trip so far, and I got 11 kills. And I kind of fucked up my inventory, too. The first 10 plus kill trip, and I would hope to make that, like, consistent throughout this grind. I could have gotten a few more kills here if I got, if I brought more staminas or, like, more range pots. So all around, pretty proud of that. Let's keep going. It has all finally led up to this. Look at our XP until 99 mining. Let us deposit. Boom, 99 mining is done. There we go. So I know I only had like 3 levels to get here anyway, so it wasn't the biggest grind ever, but it's still a lot of hours. Mining isn't very fast. I've always liked the mining cape. There's just something about the, I guess, what is that, sky blue? Works well with pretty much anything. But yeah, as you can see, we're getting very, very close to max. As per tradition, these are the nuggets that I finish with. Obviously, I spent a bunch before. I think I did a 92 mining grind and then stopped there. So I think this is just 96 to 99. You get so many. And for me, the gem bags is the best because I can use those sapphires for charges for the Suffering. The soft clay is good too, but you can always mine that in Elf City now. And I have all the other rewards. So let's just grab all the gems. Very nice. So yeah, the majority are sapphires, and I like that. That's what I need. So these are the final spoils from the mining grind. Well, obviously we got a lot of these before 96 and just from PVM. So this is 99 smithing, banked. And yeah, we are missing a bit of coal, but I actually have a bunch in the kingdom just waiting for me, and I can always buy more. And the gems are looking real good. Don't need the crafting, but can always take the ranks. And that is, what is that, 60,000 charges? Last a very long time.
So the next big skilling grind is going to be smithing, but we're going to hold off on that until after Ceradomin. But that's exciting. Smithing is always kind of an annoying skill. It's nice to have it banked. Out of stamina, unfortunately, but 13 kill trip. We are definitely improving.
95 woodcutting. As far as the next AFK grind goes, it's going to be woodcutting, if it isn't obvious. This is going to be very easy. Much better XP rates than the likes of mining and runecrafting, so I will take it. Just chilling up here at Redwoods, I mean, I'm getting like 50 to 70k an hour, just depending on how much I AFK. Also, I think it's good to note, I am cutting the Redwoods into arrow shafts. These are going to be very useful for 99 fletching. 2 birds with 1 stone.
4 kills in a row. Coins. 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 Coins.
And that is the first, I guess, quote-unquote drop from Ceradomin so far. A shard.
Yeah, 144 kills for this. That's kind of gross. I don't really need shards anymore. If you guys remember the Bandos, I got like 6 blades. But yeah, I think the average to get a drop here, out of the 4 big ones, is 63. So not doing too well, but I'm having some good times. Still a fun boss. That was a 13 kill trip. We're going to keep it going. We are gaming another woodcutting level. These are going so quick. You know, I want to say finally, but that is the worst drop. So, 219 kills for my first Ceradomin drop, and it is the Ceradomin sword. Not gonna complain. It is a drop. We technically need one. 250. Halfway. So if I didn't already mention, we're gonna be shooting for 500 as our first introductory grind to this boss. Let's see what the other half has in store. Yo, 97 woodcutting. Even though Ceradomin's not been very nice to me, Redwoods have been a blessing. I love this shit. I actually caught it this time. 96 ranged. Yeah, you just get so much XP here. At this rate, because we're nearing 400 kills with like no progress. I mean, I wonder if we're gonna hit 99 here. Oh my god. There it is. Yes. The orbital crossbow. That is the best item to get first, man. Between this and the hill. Yes, dude. Let's use it. Looking good. 431 kills. I'm so happy. It's gonna be so fun to try it this kill. Okay, I'm already seeing this. This is so good. Okay, I knocked that trip out. I got 11 kills, not too bad. I was trying to focus on the kills, so I didn't really get to explain it too much. But yeah, over the rune crossbow, this has 10 extra range bonus and an extra prayer, I believe. So yeah, an extra prayer. For anyone who's wondering, the orbital crossbow is roughly 4% more accurate for me versus my older setup with the rune crossbow. So 4% goes a long way at a boss like this. It's going to make these trips so much easier, so much smoother, mitigate the bad RNG. Now all that's left is the Ceradomin Light and the Ceradomin Hilt. Can we do it before the average? 450 zilly down, 50 more to go, and we get a freaking Dragon Medhelm. I don't even want to fathom how rare that is. Yo! The Ceradomin Light! Yes! Dude. There we go. I mean, I feel like I'm one of the only Ironmen happy to get that drop, but I'll take it, because I want to complete the log. So, yeah, this item's kind of interesting. It relatively has no uses, but for this item, that mattered to me. The first one is if I consume it right now, it'll make the Zamorak room bright. If anyone knows, Krill is like a really dark area. This makes it light, which I guess that's kind of cool. So I'm going to do that immediately, and then that was a cool animation, what the hell? But then the other use is that I can attach it to a Staff of the Dead, which I don't have yet, but I will in the future, and make a Staff of Light, which is kind of cool. So I technically need a second one, but that is the Ceradomin's Light crossed off on the log. Damn, we're getting real close. All we have left is the Ceradomin Hilt. We're on the final stretch. Yo, my god. There's no way that we're done with Ceradomin this early. Oh my god. There's no way. What the fuck, dude? Okay, there's the Ceradomin Hilt. I was fully expecting to keep going here. That just throws everything kind of all over the place at this point.
Well, as you can see with the kill count, 498. The whole plan was to get to 500 so that I could make like the video of 500 kills, and it would never cross my mind that we'd actually finish Saradomin in terms of the collection log. Jeez. What a contrast to Bandos, really. What a contrast. Alright, Blade has been made. And connect the Saradomin God Sword. Oh, it's so good. The best God Sword in the game. We are making so much progress in these past, like, couple months, man. I've got this question a lot while I was streaming, going for this. I mainly wanted this for the Dagonoth Kings, because it just makes it so much easier and a lot more lax. And let's take one final look at the Commander Zilliana log. That looks so good. We did get the 500 kills to round it off, because we were so close to it. And yeah, just like Bandos, we're only missing the pet. And at least this time, we were pretty lucky.
After 11 days straight of Saradomin God Wars, I want to take a break from PVM for just a bit, and I'm going to set my sights on 99 smithing. I just recently banked that with mining, so we may as well knock it out now. First thing on the checklist is going to be my rune bars, and I'm going to do them simultaneously with gold. I only have like 30k, so it's not going to last for all of my bars, but let's do the fun ones first.
And the first level of many, 94 smithing. Rune Warhammers. There we are. All of the rune ore is finished. Up to 4,000 bars almost, so not bad. And now we're going to jump on to the adamant, which is slightly faster. Still have a long ways to go. It's only scratching the surface. 98 woodcutting. Nice. Yeah, we should be getting this very soon. I can't wait. I'm back with some more conveyor belt content. And I just got 95 smithing. Still moving on through this skill. It's taken forever. I really don't like blast furnace. But we'll get it done. Ooh, 1 million arrow shafts. Not very important, but that's really cool. If I make those into broad arrows, that is 10 million fletching XP. Holy moly. It's been a long day. It has been a long day. But 96 smithing. We've got 900,000 XP today, which isn't too bad. Big news, though. We finished let me show you, the gold. We're out of gold now, basically. So what we have left at Blast Furnace is I want to finish all the adamant and about half of the mithril. So it's going to be a lot faster now that I'm just doing those specifically. But the XP rates are going to suck now. Hopefully we can get through it. Another update, we just finished the adamant ore. I think I have to do 15,000 mithril ore. I think I've been saying that. So we're going to do that. And then we can finally move on to the bars, which is going to be way more enjoyable than this blast furnace stuff. Our deforestation adventure ends today. One more log. Alright, there we go. 99 woodcutting. That log legitimately took like a minute and a half. Jeez. Another skill knocked out. Easy peasy. Let's go grab the cape. Okay, where are you? Cape seller. 99k as usual. I'm gonna go broke. And here we are with the cape. Never was a fan of this one. I don't like the colors. I like green, but it doesn't go good with brown. But anyway, as usual, let's do the emote. I actually didn't show the emote in the mining clip last video, so I apologize. Isn't that freaking beautiful? I can just show off how I'm just a danger to the environment. That was awful. 25,000 mithril bars. These 3 bar stacks, let me organize them. These 3 bar stacks are more than enough for 99, so we are set. No more blast furnace, thank God. For anyone who's wondering, we did put 3 mil into the coffer, like usual, and we ended up with 1.57 mil. So we used about a mil and a half to do all these bars. Obviously, we do have 70,000 more mithril ore and a bunch of coal still. We could do this, but I don't think my sanity would allow it. So we're going to move on to the hammer content. It's going to be so much more enjoyable. We are making some mad progress. 97 smithing. Up to 63,000 addy dart tips now. Realistically, we're very close because I'm actually going to be doing some plate bodies too, rather than all dart tips. That way we can speed through the smithing a little bit. It'll save me a lot of hours on that. Obviously, I don't get as many darts, but like, I'm not going to use all these adamant. We have so many. Besides all that stuff, it's just really satisfying having everything banked and just knocking out another skill. Super satisfying, I'm telling you.
So I'm going to start on the plate bodies now, and we're going to make all the mithril bars into plate bodies. It's way faster than darts, and one of my friends told me about this, which it never occurred to me, but if you use alchemy on the last plate body immediately when you get the XP drop, you don't lose any ticks. Look at that. So I can get rid of a fifth of my plate bodies with no time loss, which doesn't sound like much, but in the long term, that is pretty decent. Just a very minor thing. And you don't really need inventory space, so you can definitely bring a rune pouch. Obviously, I could use a Tome of Fire, but this Saradomin God Sword is fashion, man. Either way, that might prove useful for anyone who's actually doing plate bodies. I have found out something even further. I put the alchemy icon right next to where I need to click, so I don't even have to move that much at all. So that's really nice. You need to bring Nature, Water, Cosmic, and a Tome of Fire, and set your spellbook filtering to those three. Perfect. There's probably other combinations, but that's what worked for me.
And the final inventory. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Boom! 99 smithing. I'm more relieved than happy. This is just an awful grind. That's all I'm saying. Just awful. It's over. We do have some bars to still use up, I guess, but we'll do them at another time. But yeah, a nice amount of plate bodies we got to elk in the future. Not too big of a deal. Let's go grab this cape as usual. All right. You know, I actually haven't had this cape in forever. That looks nice. I like that cape. Looks very good. Looks different from what I remember, though, honestly. It looks a lot darker. Weird. Noob from the front. Beast from the back. You're in front of me! Now, looking at my inventory, we have all these darts to make. Not too many. And we have all these arrow shafts. I don't really need that many headless arrows, but we already have 150k made from earlier. And yeah, we're going to buy the feathers I need for 99 fletching right now. I think it is 450,000. Hopefully this goes fast. Okay, that should be enough. I was actually motivated to go all the way, like 1.5 mil feathers, but I'm not going to lie. I've been here for like 40 minutes, and my arm is about to fall off. Like, it is in so much pain from all this clicking. But yeah, this is for sure enough to knock out another 99. You know, I think that should be enough anglers for now. Let's go check out the stack. 10,000. So it's been a little under 2 weeks, and I think the spoils are definitely worth it. Yeah, it's going to be pretty much more anglers than I'll ever need. You know, I was going to go for a little bit longer, but I think this is a good time to stop the fishing. We got up to 10,000 carbons, 10,000 anglers. I originally was going to go get 30,000 carbons, but that's a little excessive, and I kind of want to move on to other things. So this is a really, really good restock on my food supplies. I ended up with almost 17 million fishing, which is pretty good. And these fish are easily 99 cooking banked. I do have grapes as well, but I may as well just get it through these things. So that is the next goal, 99 cooking. Gonna be so freaking easy. 96, 97, 98. And finally, 99 cooking is done. What a nice and easy skill to finish. 2,225 total as well. Oh, it's over. Either way, echoing my statements from before, we're very, very close on maxing, and the next goal is going to be fletching. So yeah, why not? Let's knock out 2 skills. Fletching, here we go. But Mr. Noobledooble, where are you going to get the money for fletching? Don't worry, I'm already a step ahead, because I have elked all of my plate bodies from smithing. So yeah, it was a little under 2,000 adamant plates and 4,000 mithril. We already had like 20 some mil in the bank, ending off at 54 mil. Not bad. That is way more than enough for the fletching. Now we just gotta go grab the broad arrowheads and we can start. Now I'm gonna have to buy 420,000. Yeah, I'm not gonna enjoy this at all. My hand always hurts afterwards. So I'll see you guys in a bit. All the arrowheads we need. Goodbye, 24 mil. It's nice knowing you. I mean, actually, that's a lot more money left over than I thought I would have. to be honest. So talented. 92 Fletched. And we only have like 80,000 more headless arrows to make. This is the boring part, and we're steamrolling it. Soon we will be getting mad XP rates, and I'll be having tons of fun. 93 Fletched. Onto the broad arrows already. Going pretty well so far. I think whenever I don't need to like fully AFK, I'm going to be doing the darts. So you've seen I've already started some of the rune. Just so that I don't have like only darts left at the end. That would be kind of annoying. So definitely mix and match, and I will be better off. 94 Fletched. Going so fast. 95. Oh, I can make dragon darts. Wait. I think I actually have some in the bank. Yes. 1,700. And we also have some dragon arrow tips. I didn't even know we had this. This is free experience. I wish I knew that before. I probably don't need as many broad arrows. Either way, I finished the rune darts, and now we're starting on the adamant. Hell of a lot more darts to make, but shouldn't be too bad. This is one of the fastest skills after all. 96. 97. 98. Wow. Here we go. 99 fletching, and my character disappears. Okay, what happened there? The cool thing is, I am right here for the cape, so let's go buy that. Don't even have to go through dialogue. Beautiful, beautiful. And wow, okay, it looks a lot better than I remember. Damn, that actually looks really good. I might actually start using that. Either way, of course, we still have like 13,000 more to go. We'll probably just do that occasionally. Oh, and I made sure to bring out all of the adamant and the rune darts that were already in my bank. So check it out. 180,000 adamant and over 50,000 rune. That is crazy. 99 agility. Probably the most challenging skill left before I max this Ironman. We only have 7 more levels, but 7 very long ones, seeing as how slow this skill really is. But I think if I finish this early before I go into Slayer, I won't have it in the back of my mind, and I'll be that much more motivated to finish maxing. Either way, I had to make the choice between this and the Elf City course, but I decided on the Arty course, seeing as I get Marks of Grace, and they're just obviously really good for staminas. It's always good to have some, especially if I'm going to start learning solo raids in the future. And why not? It helps out my herblore as well. But it does come with a price because I don't actually stop failing this course until 96. So I have to use Summer Pies to boost. And further, I'm using my prayer outfit with the Preserve Prayer. So a little bit of extra annoyances, but it shouldn't last very long. But this is the start of my next well over 100-hour adventure. God, I am not ready. I swear to you, I will not leave this spot until we're done with 99. Oh, I'm going to probably regret saying that. Here we go. 93 agility, our first level here. Man, as the day went on, I got more and more stressed. So let me tell you why. I'm going on vacation in 2 weeks, which is great. It's not the reason I'm stressed. What's stressing me out is I really want to get this agility done before I leave. Yeah. 6 levels. Like 13 days. How the fuck? So I went and did the math, and it looks like I have to do around 450,000 agility every single day to get that. Do you know how much 450,000 is per day? Efficiently, this course is like 60-something K. Paying attention, it's probably 50K. Yeah, I'm in for a world of hurt with this goal right now. But I think we can try. I'll try my best. And it really will push me to do some like crazy days. Like if I can do like a 600k XP night, whoa, that would really, really help. And for context, what I did today, let me show you my XP. We did 316k. I did start like really late in the day. And yeah, 31k an hour is not representative. You know, that's throughout the entire day, me leaving the computer and stuff. So we have to shoot for that 450,000 average. How the hell are we gonna get this done? I think it adds a little bit of spice to the grind, though. And, you know, at the end of the day, if I don't get it done, I don't get it done. I'll still be finishing the skill regardless. Besides that, the Marks of Grace are going pretty good. 174 in the first session. It's going to be really interesting to see how many marks we actually end up with. But if I end up with over 2,000 marks, I am a happy camper. Either way, I did not meet that 450k XP average today, but I'm going to go to bed, and tomorrow we will do much better. Welcome to the end of day 2. Just look at it. It's so beautiful. 500,000 agility experience in one day. But yeah, it's very motivating to start off strong. I think keeping this average is going to be doable. 94 agility. 5 more long and sad levels to go. There's no way. Oh my god. We got the pet. Look at that. You have a funny feeling you're being followed. Dude, this is a scaling pet I've wanted so much. Holy shit. Look at that. It's so cute. Giant squirrel. I'm so happy, man. We now have the rune crafting pet and the agility pet. Arguably 2 of the most rare scaling pets, as far as I know, in terms of like hours. That's fucking awesome, dude. Assuming you do this course for 90 to 99 agility, you have roughly a 26% chance of obtaining this pet. So essentially, 1 in 4 people who go for 99 agility here will have the pet. So I guess not as rare as I originally thought, but still. Regardless though, I'm over the moon. Oh, this is amazing. As for how agility is going, yesterday wasn't that good. I only got like 350k XP. And then today it's super late and I only have 300k. So we have to really catch up. The next few days I really gotta do like some big XP days. So hopefully I make good on that promise in the next few clips. 95 agility. Still going. Ooh. 1,000 marks of grace. Very cool. The time it takes in between these levels is getting monumental, but 96 agility. Not only are we 3 levels away, which is so close, I don't have to use Summer Pies anymore. Because, like I said earlier in the video, you stop failing this course at 96. And I've actually been throwing around the idea of maybe trying out the Elf City course. I know I want to get the staminas, but if I could speed up the agility just slightly, that'd be great. But we'll see. I will go there if I'm desperate. But for now, I can go back to some fashion. That's much better. Puts me in a good mood to continue. Man, today was a great day. Look at that XP, 550,000 experience gained. Beat the previous personal best, which was I think 500k on day 2. For context, this is day number 7, and we're actually falling a bit behind. So I need to keep doing these kind of days. One of these nights we're gonna get 600k, I promise you. Another day, another 550,000 agility experience. Back-to-back days. I'm so proud of myself. Ooh, just hit 97. Completely missed that somehow. Getting to the point where it definitely takes a couple days to get a level. But we're so close. 2 more. And I just want to say, it's so cute that we both have Santa hats. I love how they add Christmas stuff to NPCs. Hello again. 98 agility. We're still going. I dream in circles. It's just agility. That's my life right now. And yeah, I'm a little terrified. I thought I had more time. So, like I said in the beginning of the video, I wanted to get this done before I go on my vacation. I'm leaving a day earlier than I thought I was. So, I only have 2 more days to get 1.2 million agility. Well, I have the rest of today as well, so I guess like 2.5 days. That's a lot of agility. I gotta put the pedal to the metal and we gotta get this done. Oh my god. Like, I'm actually gonna have to stare at my screen and get, like, efficient XP. So, I'm not gonna be the same person on the other side of this grind. Dude, you gotta look at this. 762,000 agility for the day. 49,000 agility an hour. Whew. That's not even a meme. That is the best day I've ever had at agility. We've been gaming today. The sad thing is I could still keep going, but I really should sleep. But no words, man. That is way better than my record. That's like 210,000 above my previous PB. You know, sometimes I do think about, like, you know, all the choices I made in my life and where I've come and where I've went. All of my choices in life have gotten me to 15 hours straight of agility in one sitting. Yeah, maybe I made the wrong choices. It's finally time. 400 experience away. Let's do it. Agility for 99. It's over. Thank God. Thank God. It's been exactly 2 weeks. Dude, like, I don't even know what to say because it's been, like, so much agility. I feel like I've said everything that needs to be said about this stupid skill. Alright, let's grab the cape. This counts as a graceful cape, and you can get a stamina boost once per day, which is pretty cool. 2,935 marks at the end. Unfortunately, so close to 3,000. Did not hit it. And there we go. That is the daily experience I was getting throughout the 2 weeks, which I think really shows the madness. I'm not proud of it, but I am at the same time. A little over 6 million experience in just 14 days. Kind of wild. And we need to continue our goals on Slayer. So I'm 95, and the plan is, on the way to 99, I'm going to do as much Hydra and Arma as I can, as well as other bosses, because I do want those upgrades, and Hydra is going to be the secret to 99 Prayer. It's going to probably be the worst skill left. Well, there we have it. The first Hydra task. 162, not too bad. So yeah, I'm going to be killing the Alchemical Hydra, the boss, and yeah, I've never killed it before. No idea what I'm doing, so I guess it's just going to be a learning experience. First kill at Hydra, it went terribly, but we just got to focus on getting the lures correctly and making sure I know how to count to 3. We'll get there. We are improving. My first sub 230 kill. It could be a lot faster. I'm not skipping the fire phase, nor am I attacking during the fire phase. So definitely can improve as I go. But we're getting to the point where we're actually getting like consistent trips. All of yesterday, I didn't get a single... I can't even do this because I don't have enough prayer. Yesterday, I didn't get a single trip over 2 kills. And now this trip was an easy 5 kills. So, and I could have got more if I brought just 1 extra prayer pot. So, improvements! There it is again, 223. That's 5 seconds better. So I did just figure out how to do the fire skip. So let me show you it on this kill. So I kind of inch myself closer before he goes to the flame phase. And then as he goes, go to the northern square right here. Let him do the flames. And then as he shoots the one towards you, immediately go to the southwest square. And it skips the flame entirely. It is so nice, saves so much time. Because otherwise you have to like attack in between the flames. Which is kind of annoying. And yeah, this just saves a lot of effort. And then usually the flame walls are still up when he shoots the poison. So just move a couple squares west and you are fine. It's legitimately going to save me like 15 plus seconds every single kill. Which, as you guys know how long this freaking boss is, I'll take anything, man. I'm so focused on Hydra, I didn't even see it. 97 ranged. No questions asked. We are getting 99 ranged here. Unless I get, like, colossally lucky. But that's not going to happen. Oh my fuck. Ooh, 100 kills at Hydra. How many do we have left? 74. I don't remember exactly how many we started with. But I've been trying to use the slaughter as much as possible. I do miss it on a lot of kills, but first drop, weirdly enough, that's actually the drop rate, 181, the drop rate for a ring piece, and we get the heads. So, arguably one of the least useful drops. I don't really care about it, but it's good to get, I suppose. Right afterwards, we get 140 Hydras, which if I extend that should be about, well, with like slaughters, I should be getting around like 170 or something. That is wild. 222 kill count. The time was 222. Ouch, the blowpipe is basically empty, so I gotta redo that. Oh god, 73,000 scales. Not very many left. That sounds like a lot, but I think I filled it originally at like 40 kills, I want to say. So 16,000 lasted like a little over 200 kills. Even if I'm a little bit off on that estimate, I'm pretty sure the amount of scales that I have going down to 0
will probably get me to around 1,200 Hydra kills. And at this rate, we're definitely not going to get the boss finished by then. So, yeah, we're going to have to go back to Zulrah. I know this isn't really much of note, but this is my first Brimstone key from the boss in 254. The chance is 1 in 50. This boss is really shitting on me. Literally the next kill after complaining. We get a jar of chemicals. Are you joking? What the fuck? I'll take that because I've had clips in the past where I am collecting jars. I guess that's cool, but man, it could have been really any of the other jobs. Let us put the jar into the display case. Yup, that looks really good. Definitely gonna keep it as my display. You really can't ask for a better normal drop. 60 Dragon Bones. That's like approximately 13 million prayer XP. 98 ranged. So yeah, one more to go. This boss is carrying this skill. What's gonna happen first? 99 ranged or the claw? Let's be real, it's gonna be the fucking range level. Beautiful, another elite clue from Hydra. Let's get disappointed. Absolutely unfortunate. Second task finished, 368 kills. I'm still motivated. I want to hit this 500 kills because it's kind of almost like a tradition on this series that I do 500 kills for my first like big attempt at a boss. It's probably obvious, but this is what we're looking at for the log so far. Like, it's actually just kind of sad. Would you look at that? Another occult necklace, 510 kill count. I guess that'll just be a placeholder for the collection. My current occult necklace has the kit on it, so they won't stack. But I do have like a trophy tab that'll go nicely in there. All right, another Thermi task finished, up to 631 kill count. And honestly, I'm not doing much melee tasks, so it's really the only way I'm getting this attack level up. Almost 98. I guess we're gonna go back to Smoke Devils. Nice, there we go. Smoke Battle Staff. I have a fucking fan club over here. But yeah, Smoke Battle Staff, nice. That is both the uniques from this boss finished. I already had the chain body from, I want to say Calpite Queen, so the log is finished outside of the pet. The staff is really cool, I think. It doesn't have incredibly amount of uses, but it counts as a fire and air, I believe, which is a pretty decent combo. It also gives you, I think, 10% more damage and accuracy with fire spells, so maybe that'll be useful like way down the road. I doubt it. Only thing left is the boss pet. And I still enjoy this boss, so we're definitely going to go and try for it. I don't think it's a waste of time doing this boss. 98 attack, so these tasks are definitely paying off. Only one more level to go. We have 298 combat skills, very close to maxing those out. I just realized the last clip, the RuneScape was off-centered, but just look at that. We got a hard clue, and then immediately got an elite clue. The very next kill with a brimstone key. What is that? What are the chances? Wow. Elite clue. Oh, Mimic. Nice. Okay. Wait, I've done 4 Mimics before? Huh. I thought it was a lot less than that, to be honest. Well, realistically, the only thing I want from here is the ring. It's not incredibly rare. I don't know what it is, but it'd be kind of cool for collection. Yep. 500 blood runes, not bad. I mean, I have so many from... There goes another task. 786 kill count. So maybe 2 more and we'll get 1,000. But we got another hard clue. Probably going to get nothing out of it. Oh, enchanted bottoms. I think I actually have those. Please tell me that's not my only enchanted piece. It's the set! Yes, there we go. Okay, maybe I had the bottoms on Twisted League or something. And when was the last time you guys have seen someone in full enchanted? Exactly. Like, never. This is the 3rd Smoke Devils task in a row, I swear to God. I can't not do it. I want this pet. Damn. Dragon Chain Body, 400,000 coins now. That's so cheap! Damn, I remember when it was like 900k. Unfortunate. Anyway, that's the first from this boss. Second on the log. Yet another Smoke Devil task. Up to 952 kill count. Our kill count is insane now.
For context, this video we've done, I think, 4 tasks, 600 kills in like just a few days, really. And immediately afterwards, I got my Hydra task. Oh my, finally we get a drop here at Hydra. Someone in my chat like legitimately said I'd get a leather this kill. Are you joking? Alright, 421 kills to finally get a drop here. Jesus. This is where my luck turns around. No way. No way! What the fuck is this trip? There we go. Hydra's Claw. 2 kills after the leather. Dude, everything turned around. What is this? Look at that inventory. What? Okay, well, anyway, let's just finish this trip and then figure out what the fuck is going on. And there you go, Ferocious Gloves. The best melee gloves in the game. Let me see if I can show you guys just the stats. So, as opposed to Barrow's gloves, it does have negatives, so you only want to use these for melee, and it's pretty significant. You get 4 more accuracy and 2 extra strength, so in most situations, you're going to get another max hit. You do lose out on the defense too, but who cares, man? This is huge. And not only that, we get the freaking claw as well. Let's go make that. Alright, and then we add the Zamorak and Hosta to the claw, and it makes the Dragon Hunter Lance. A stupidly overpowered weapon, and I cannot wait. I'm going to be using this at Hydra so I can save scales on my blowpipe. This is such a great drop to get early as well. And combine that with the gloves, my DPS is going to be through the roof. And don't worry, I do actually have another Zami Spear right here. I got 2. I made sure to get 2 so I can keep this one for Corp in the future. So we are all set. I look so powerful. Look at that. This account's really coming together. When it comes to my melee setup, like I'm really only missing for like, assuming I'd be using a lance, I'm only missing the defender upgrade and an Inferno cape. So I'm going to be trying some melee Hydra. I'm down to try this. Apparently it's a little bit more work than ranged Hydra, but I should be getting faster times. Wait, wait, wait. That can't be real. That's, that is 18 kills. This is the first one. Yeah, I'm gonna need an adult. I'm gonna need an adult. Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna go into collection. Bank value is just zooming right now. Alright, I'm gonna continue Hydra. We got 100 left, so what else can we get? What happened? I must not be paying attention. So I got a 158, which I thought was PB, but apparently I got 154 like over 6 kills ago and I didn't realize. Okay, so sub 2 minute is certainly possible. I never got sub 2 minute with the blowpipe. My fastest was 205, and now we've gotten it twice now. You also have probably been seeing like me having an SGS or a BGS. I've decided on the BGS just because like it can really speed up the kills if I do hit. The defense level of Hydra is really not that high, so you want to use the BGS over the hammer if you're going to. And I don't think the SGS does much, in my opinion. If I'm not going to take damage, it's not going to help the food problem, so I think BGS overall is probably the better choice, and it's going to help me get these PBs. Dude, I really need to pay more attention. We beat the PB again last kill, and I didn't even notice. 153. We keep pushing the envelope. This is crazy. They really had to do me like that. I got the triple Spirit Seed drop, and I just barely missed my personal best. The cool thing is, though, that was my first ever kill where I skipped the lightning completely. Like, I out-DPS'd it. Before the lightning hit me, it already switched to the flame phase, so hopefully we can make that more of a consistent thing. That'd be amazing. 96 Slayer, our first level since we've gotten back into this skill. It is so slow when you're only doing like boss tasks like, you know, Hydra and stuff. So it's really nice to see. 3 more to go. God knows how long it's going to take to get to 97. And finally, here we go. 500 kills at Hydra. Beautiful. It really turned around in the 400s, that's for sure. So we went from really unlucky to extremely lucky. And yeah, we are not done with Hydra. You know, I guess a lot of people quit after the claw, but I want to keep going. I definitely do need the prayer XP. And I did recently check. I actually have 93 prayer banked now, and I think I started around 90. before Hydra. So I think 500 kills has helped me get 3 levels banked already. Great progress on maxing. I think it'd be nice to, I guess, now, like while I'm doing Konar, maybe opening all my Brimstone keys at the end of each episode would be cool. I got 17 this time. I actually did not get very many from Hydra. Most of these were from Thermi, weirdly enough, but 17. Here we go. I'm really hoping for the Mystic and the Hosta, just because I can knock them out on the log, and nice collection, but I will say a little underwhelming. Yeah. A little underwhelming. I mean, some of these are really good supplies, so I really can't complain, but we're at 25 total chests. Okay, perfect. So, really not many. I haven't really done much Konar in my time, but the more I do it, the more chances we'll have at that Dusk Mystic. There we go. Hydra's Eye, my first ring piece. That took forever. 559 kills. All right. 1 out of 3. Progress. And there we are. Another Hydra task done. Of course, we were doing slaughters the whole way, so ended up with 563 in 3 tasks. I had a really small task of 5, but I finally get to try the Lance at the Skeletal Wyverns. I do know crushing them is the best over stab, so this is gonna destroy them. I want to see a massive hit, like a 60. Yeah, I can already tell. I'm gonna have a field day every time I get a dragon task with this weapon. Loving it. Right at the start of the task, we get a Trident of the Seas. I'll take the free runes, man. But that's all it is. There goes another Kraken task. It's so nice doing these when they're not extended, because you could do them in like an hour and a half, no issue. But I suppose it's going to make the pet hunt a lot longer. Another massive Hydra task. Holy shit. 180, so with extension, it's probably, or with the slaughter, it's going to be like 230 or so. You gotta be kidding me. Is that the second jar of chemicals? Are you serious? And there's the second leather. How am I getting these other drops, but I just can't finish a full ring? Like, that's so weird. We're at 613 kills with 1 ring piece. Ferocious Glove number 2. So we should, let me grab the other one. Ah, it looks nice in the bank. I wonder how many we're going to end up with. Same goes for the claws. I mean, I have 2 of those as well. That is nice to see. Ring piece number 2 at 660 kills. That's wild. 1 more to go, and we'll have our first Brimstone ring. There we go. 95 defense. Hydra's really been treating me well with these levels. I mean, depending on how much farther we go. Oh, that was actually 700 KC. Perfect timing. But yeah, as far as we're still missing that last ring piece. We still need the tail and whatnot. Depending on how far we go, I might actually get 99 here. It really just comes down to like how much more we do. Anyway, I'm gonna be taking a break from Slayer. Kind of bored right now, so I'm gonna be trying out some Boarcath, seeing as we have the Lance now. And I've wanted to try out and see like the potential of this item. So this is the gear we're looking at right now. I'm not on task, so this should be the best for what I have. And there we go. The second kill so far. We got our PB, but I mean, I was trying to beat an RCB, so it's not that impressive. But that kill, we actually did our first successful Wookswalk. And yeah, that was great. What is my luck with jars, bro? Come on. This can't be real. Every time. I just go to a boss and I get the jar. That's the 4th one now. The 4th unique jar. What the fuck? It's 1 in 3K. Oh, that could have been pet. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, it is still technically unique at this kill count, which is kind of wild. But come on. Alright, it's almost like I do this every episode, but let's put the jar into the display, and now I have Boarcath in my house. It does look really good, I will say. But in terms of the jars, we have Kraken, Zulrah. We did get Hydra last video twice, and now we have Boarcath. And it's just, people hate these drops because they're so fucking rare, and they don't do anything for you other than this. But, I mean, I have a very high amount of jars, so that's really cool. 100. I will say I haven't really gotten as much PVM progress in these past few weeks that I really could have, but that's mainly because of this. The majority of my time that I spend on this game right now is AFKing fishing. And let me show you why. So I have over 50,000 raw Carbon and 145,000 minnows. So I was planning on going for 1,000,000 minnows. I'll probably go for like 500k. Well, we'll just do that whenever I feel like it. But as for the Carbons, it is actually the most efficient way of getting the pet by AFKing, the fishing pet. And I do not have it. I never got it from 99, and I would like to get that. Seeing as I have had 4 skilling pets already, I think I have a really good chance of knocking out all the skilling pets, and this is one of the AFK ones I can do. The average chance for the pet from Carbons is 1 in 170,000. So, around there. So, yeah, we've already made quite a dent there. I'm actually past the drop rate with all the fishing I've already done before this. But if anything, this is a lot of cooking XP for ranks, and yeah, it's just a nice AFK activity I do outside of my PVM. And I've mainly been doing this and not PVMing. It's just kind of what I've been enjoying. So, okay, it is time, guys. Check the Slayer task. We have Avances in the God Wars dungeon, so that means we're going to be starting some Arma finally. And I've been dreading this boss for a very long time, but I do have some good news. It's not really news, but I do have 5,000 red chins that I got at like the start of this account when I trained my hunter, and I haven't been back. So as far as I know, these red chins, if I use them at Arma and I do it well, should be about like 150 kills or something like that. As for the boss itself, though, all the uniques are something I do want. I've always been under the opinion that the Arma like gear is actually pretty lackluster. It's not even that great, in my opinion. It's such a small difference over regular D'hide, but it is still, you know, best in slot, so I do want it. I'm really hoping to get the helmet, weirdly enough, because I want to get that for the Coup Scroll. The hilt is just for collection at that point, but yeah, never done Arma before, but this is going to be a fun, that's a strong word, learning experience. This is going to really suck to learn, but I'm only bringing 200 chins to start off with, so that if I do fail and I die, I don't lose a huge stack right away. But yeah. Hopefully this goes over well. Okay, I got it. I think this is the angle that I'll try. That should work. I'll probably have to bank after this kill, and that's fine. But I think I got it in my head. Alright, that's some incredibly fast improvement. I just got an 8 kill trip. That was trip number 3. So the first trip that we did, I got 2 kills. I fucked up real bad. The second trip was 4 kills. And now we got an 8 kill trip, so fast improvements. Learning the click rotation with the chins is actually a lot easier than I thought. I can already expect that I'm gonna enjoy this boss going for it. Like I really do enjoy just how the boss works and stuff. It's just kind of annoying when your crossbow just doesn't hit when there's no melee minion left. And you just sit there and you're just like, okay, not gonna hit, huh? No, but I can definitely see that I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm getting so many hard clues from Arma. Got a master from this one. Let's actually hopefully be able to do it, unlike the last one. Yo, this is my first time getting the Infernal Axe step for Fallow. So the reason why I'm recording this is I actually never made it. I was just waiting for the step. Otherwise, I was just going to keep the Smoldering Stone. So luckily, I did get one from Cerberus. My only one. But here we go. Making the Infernal Axe. This is permanent. And voila. That item is done forever. But yeah, the only Fallow step, funnily enough, that I'm missing is the Arma Helm. So I was really, really scared that I was going to get it while doing this task. Thank God I didn't. Here we go. Wow. Oh my god! What the fuck? That was like the shittiest kill ever. Oh my god. There's no way. Alright. Armadillo chestplate, literally probably the best drop to get first, too. What the hell? I was here. Okay, you know what? I mean, technically, I'm pretty sure Bando started like this, where I was really lucky at the start. And then he just proceeded to hate me for the remainder of eternity. So I'm not getting my hopes up too much about finishing this boss early, but, you know, the hope is there. This would be a perfect boss to, like, finish early because there's so much prep involved. I mean, the two most important items here is obviously the top and bottom. So if I get the bottom, we're essentially done, you know, practically. But again, I still want that helm. But, dude, that was so quick. First task, 36 KC. Woo. That's so good, man. Oh, he's fucking smacking me. Very good hits though from my chins. Oh my god, I did 200 damage. Very nice. What do I say? What do I actually say to this? What is happening? I was so not looking forward to this boss. What was I waiting for? It's this easy. You just get spoon-fed and you're fine. You just get spoon-fed. It's that easy, guys. Everyone always tells me, like, yo, I'm so dry on this and that. Like, dude, just get the drop. And that I was telling my chat earlier today after I got that chest plate. The hilt is one of the better drops. Like, it's my least needed, I would say, in terms of the uses. But, like, it's the rarest drop. So now I have a much better chance of finishing the boss early than if the hilt was my last drop. So that is fantastic. And I have a blade ready in the bank. Holy shit. And that is the task over. So yeah, again, we're going to try this kill. It's probably not going to work very well. I have plenty of supplies, but we'll see if I even get it. I'm getting shredded right now. And we attempted for the back-to-back. Didn't happen, but always got to try. And before you ask, yes, I did forget to bring the Arma chest plate. Don't at me. And everyone's favorite part, let's connect the Godsword blade to the hilt for the Armadil Godsword. Dude, it's such a nice, like, classic item. Completely useless for me, but, I mean, come on. It's the AGS. If you, I mean, minus, like, some of the new items, if you were like this back in the day, man, you'd have people following you, asking you for money. Get fucked. And of course I'm going to go check the max hit. I have to. Honestly, I have not used this item. I don't think I've ever used this item pre-EOC. Maybe I did way back in the day, but not in this combat system, so this is really cool. I remember watching a lot of people use it, but let's go check out the max hits. So with just my max strength gear, I don't think I have anything higher than this currently. So my max hit is 83. Holy fuck. As for Slayer, I'm gonna guess 90. 92! Oh my god! We are now 3 out of 4 God Swords on this account. The only one we're missing is Zami, which I do want to complete the Zami God Wars collection log. Absolutely. The problem that I'm having is that you really can't get him on Konar. So once I finish Konar, I'll be able to get back to Zami. Unless I get, like, a boss task. Probably won't, but yeah, first Arma task, extremely successful. It went way better than I thought. I was putting this off for so long, so I'm happy it turned out. Even, like, besides the drops, I'm happy the trips went well. I think I'm getting the strategy down, and it's kind of a fun boss. Ooh, already 1,000 kills at the thermonuclear vacuum. 1/3 of the pet rate. Let's keep it going. It really is a vacuum. I've gotten 3 air rune drops in a row. Whew. Another occult necklace. I think that's number 3. So KC 1086. 1119 kills to finish the task. Kind of a nice breather between the other bosses. I got it. Yes, finally. Oh my god. It took so many clues. I have been waiting for a new clue unique for clue scrolls for so long. Zami full helm, you need it for a master. Whew, we're still missing the Bandos plate body and obviously the Black Dragon mask, but this is a big one. We got the step done. I don't think I have the sword though. You need the sword for the step, which I think you need like a side quest. Yeah, General Shadow. So if I do get that step, we can go do it. Well, there you have it. 1,000 alchemical hydra kill count. Oh, we did it. Quad digits. I actually got a bank, but we got 4 more left in the task list, so let's knock this out. 1,008 kills. My slaughter really procced a lot towards the end. But, man, I have done so much Hydra today. 142 kills in one day. That's definitely the best I've ever had. So, I'm proud of myself, and I'm not burnt somehow. Just found out, look at that, the bank is 2 billion coins. Onwards to 3 bill. 97 Slayer. Probably will not get anywhere close to finishing my PVM goals by the time I'm 99. But I'm trying my damnedest. Now, the last time I used my Brimstone Keys, I mentioned that I would do them at the end of every video. But I thought it would be a little bit better to open them every level. So, From 96 to 97, we got 20 Brimstone Keys, which is a lot better than last time, I think. I think we had 17. Let's see what we can get here. Okay. A lot of good seeds, so that's cool. 80k average. I don't know what the average is now with the market, but I thought it was like 100k per key. I don't know. Yo, look at that. 100,000 Karm ones have been banked. I'm pretty proud of myself. I've been doing like a consistent, like minimum 3k per day. Some days pushing like way past 5,000. So the hunt for the fishing pet continues, but I'm really happy we hit this milestone. And we break the dry streak with the third Hydra leather. All right, I mean, 6 mil bank value. Can't complain. But I mean, dude, we are literally almost 1,100 kills. Still missing the ring and the tail. To put it into perspective, I've legitimately gotten more leathers now than ring pieces. 1,100 Hydra. There's another one. Alchemical Hydra heads number 5. Boring. Well, another Hydra leather. That's the second one this task. Alright, cool. Number 4, man. We have legitimately 25 mil in leathers just sitting in the bank now. Or I guess gloves. Alright, we're starting it now. Road to full inventory of ferocious gloves. That has to be a joke. 3 leathers in 1 task. It's 2 kills left and I get another one. Okay, number 5. You know, fine. 1 glove, or 1 pair of gloves for each of my 5 hands that I totally have. Imagine, like if I was a main account, that's some good money, but alas, just gotta accept it. Smoked another Thermi task. Almost halfway to the drop rate. We will be back. Yeah, that definitely snuck up on me. 98 defense, 2250 total as well, which is basically the last milestone until maxing. So we're only 27 away. Considering I'm just doing defense with the lance, I mean, the next Hydra task will be 99. What's going to happen first, though? 99 attack or defense? Because I really only do the attack during, like, Thermi. And that's about it. I guess we'll see when my next task hits. Yeah, I definitely predicted the future. 150 Hydras. So, there we go. Oh, man. Ranger's Tunic. 7.5 mil. It's been forever since I've seen a unique from Elite. That's a really good one, too. Not useful at all, but I mean, it's pretty good. Pretty rare. Well, there you have it. Another full Hydra task finished. Nothing really happened, so there wasn't many clips during this task. I didn't get a single drop, so kind of unfortunate. But the kill count's really getting up there. I do have roughly 96 prayer banked, so 3 more to go. And we'll be finishing this skill. I'm sure we can finish 99 prayer by the time we get 2,000 Hydra. Assuming we get 2,000 before 99 Slayer. You know, I'm not even surprised anymore. Fucking 188 Hydras. This is the 3rd Hydra task in a row if we're only counting boss tasks. So, very cool. I can't skip it. Like, that's just not allowed. So, I guess we're going to be doing Hydra for the next 17,000 years. But, I mean, hey. It's a lot of Hydra. With slaughters, we should be getting dangerously close to 97 prayer banks. So, I will take it, but I'm over it. I missed it. 99 defense. There it is. So if you guys remember when I first started using the lance here, I made sure to switch to defense because it was such good experience, and here it is paying off. Mainly because I've done so many of these freaking tasks, but let's put it back onto attack because we're super close to another 99. See that? 300k away. We will absolutely get that this task. But yeah, let's finish up this trip and then we can get the cape. Alright, now if I was a hardcore, this would be such a monumental moment, but you know, I have no use for it. It's more of just another skill knocked off. We're so close to maxing out combats. If you look, we only have attack, ranged, both of them are extremely close, and then prayer, which, you know, prayer is whatever. So once we get this attack level, all we have for the core combats is ranged, which right now I'm only training if I get Arma. So whenever I get a task of that, I haven't forever. But very exciting stuff. As for the elite clue, it is trash. Start the day with double dragon bones,
Can't ask for anything better. Except a fucking ring piece. If you told me when I first started Hydra that I'd be shooting past this kill count and still going, I would not have believed you. Look at that. 150,000 Karmwans. I'm showing no signs of stopping. I got 72,000 more Karmwanji to go. Easy peasy. Nice. 25 million fishing. I honestly wonder like how far we're actually going to have to go to get this damn pet. That's almost getting 99 twice. Please, just give me the heron. How? I was paying attention, and I still missed it. 99 attack. Jeez, there we go. Maxed melee combats. Thank you, Hydra. You're lovely. But yeah, now I can never really care about these anymore. No more progression. There we go. On the same kill as 99 attack, we finally get a drop. Hydra tail. Literally, it's 1 in like 500-ish. 1,500 kills, we finally get it. It's so bad, but it's so good to finally have it. Yes. Just before the task's over, we get another Hydra leather, number 6. How? I know what Jagex is doing. This is very smart of them. I see it. Okay, so think about it, guys. When I did Bandos, I had 7 BCPs, right? They just want to give me 7 Ferocious Gloves to match, because they're right next to each other in my bank. Over at Jagex, just flipping the switch, like, today, Noobledooble's gonna get another leather. I'm sure it's a part of their update plans. Just look at it. I think my theory is coming true. 1 more to go. 1,600 Hydra. That was a massive task, but what a way to end it on such a clean kill count. Also, we got 100 Slayer points, so that's cool. Alright, what are we gonna get? Necreal's in the Slayer Tower. Oof. Back in the day, that would have been nice for the seeds, but, I mean, the meta shifted to bursting them. Ooh, finally. I've been looking for this. 151 Dagonoth on Waterbirth Island, which means that works for Dagonoth Kings. I've been wanting to do these for a while because it's another way I can bank some prayer experience, and I have so many upgrades, the SGS as well, and I love this task. So that's gonna be fun. Good break from Hydra. We just started Dragon X. I think that's number 12, if I had to guess. The first ring of the task, a warrior ring. Another Dragon X. Well, that is the first trip. I was hoping to do the entire task in one go, but I kind of didn't have the best inventory setup. There are a few things I would change, but we did get 107 kills, though, which is pretty good for coming back. Let's go finish the remaining 44. Probably going to bring Slaughters this time. You may as well if it's that small. And we get a Master Clue. Please don't be bad. Oh, no. There we are, the Berserker Ring. Okay. Yeah, that's just like me. Another Hydra task. Thankfully, is a bit shorter than normal, but yeah, here's another grind I gotta do. I was lucky enough to snag another chewed bone. See if we get anything. Addy knives. Damn. Alright. I actually need to get some air after this freaking clue. What is 7,000 from a heart? That might be the worst thing I've seen. The kill skipped the message, but 98 Slayer. Finally. They're so slow with all this bossing, but that's it. 1 more to go. This is actually the final stretch. 1.2 mil XP is so much, though. Holy moly. Well, let's just keep going. I mean, I'm sure I'll get like 16 Hydra tasks during this with my luck. Anyway, you guys know the drill. I open up my Brimstone key stack from each Slayer level, so we only got 14 this time. It's kind of weird. I mean, most of the kills were Hydra, and I'm convinced it's not 1 in 50 per Hydra, but anyway, see if we get anything. I'm not expecting anything, dude. Ooh, D-darts. Easy. Magic seeds, that's good, that's good. Looking good to me already. Dragon arrow tips for my T-bow. Ooh, dragon fruit seed, that's amazing. And the final key, more coal. Honestly, I'm happy with this. I've learned to expect very little here. I love the seeds. Got more darts. No complaints. That is interesting. We got a Zammy task, which I can't normally get from Konar, so this is exciting. So yeah, this is what my log's looking at. We have almost 300 kills. We got 2 spears, a steam battle staff, but we do need the Staff of the Dead and the hilt. The hilt's actually really good because I need that for a master clue. So it'd be good to get that. But yeah, it's only 35 kills, so I'm not really expecting anything. It happened! There it is! The heron! It's done! Almost 26 million XP. Oh my god. Dude, I was just about to go to bed. I just ended my stream a couple hours ago and I was just fishing for the rest of the night. Honestly, we were so far in, I was ready to just go for like a couple 100,000 more Car1. Ooh, this is nice. This is a good day. Hop inside my mouth if you want to live. Oh. Of course, you guys are interested how many Car1 we went through. 171,000, which, funnily enough, is pretty much the drop rate. I believe the chance is about 170,000, but with 99 fishing, you have to make it a bit more common, so it's 167,000 or so. So we only barely passed the drop rate. But remember, this is all post 99. I've done a ton of Car1s before, and I've also done all of 99 fishing with Barb, so this pet took an awfully long time. So yeah, I think this was honestly worth it. A couple months, I think. I don't know exactly when I started this. If anything, we'll probably never need food ever again. I might go fish a bit more minnows just because it doesn't hurt to have some extra shark, but now I've been starting on the cooking for these Car1s. I'm about 5,000 deep, and yeah, they actually go up in price when you cook them, so my bank value will go a bit up, which will be nice. This is going to take so long to cook. Like, honestly, well over 200 hours if I AFK. But I'm going to be doing it here at the mid-skill because it's really fast. It's right next to the bank. And with the cooking cape, I never burn. On top of that, I'll probably turn in these minnows, turn them into shark, and also cook those. So we're going to get everything cooked. Okay. That was, there's the third spear. That was easy. It's not needed, but I do have that extra lance in the bank, or the claw in the bank, so we can make a second lance now. Still hunting the ZGS and the Staff of the Dead, but bank value. Let's combine the extra Hydra Claw with the new Hosta. Cannot be reverted. That's fine. It's for the collection. Now we can see 2 lances in the bank. We still got that spear for Corp. So yeah, any extra spears will go for any extra claws I get at Hydra, maybe. Look at that. Avian Seas, again, it took for a long time to get this next one. Can we get as lucky as the first task? Nice. That was the 12th kill of the trip. I'm getting a lot better at Arma, is what it seems like. The goal is a 15 kill trip. I think we can do it, definitely, in the future. I just ran out of prayer, so I think I'm just going to switch my inventory, bring more prayer pots, possibly, or restores or whatever. And that could net me some more kills. I have a mushroom potato plantation right now. What the fuck? Oh my, this is the end of the task! Armadillo helmet, yes! 3 out of 4. Oh my god, I wanted that actually more than the chain skirt. I told my friends that I wanted it more, and that just broke their heart. I have all the fallow steps now. Yes! We just need the chain skirt and we're done with Arma. Holy shit, 96 KC. We only have 1 more kill on the task as well, so holy shit. The luck continues from the first task. We could finish Arma at like an alarmingly early kill count. This is exciting, man. What an odd place to get this, but 99 ranged while getting ecumenical keys for the next Arma task. But that is the last main combat skill done. Just got prayer left. 199 closer to max. Let me get these extra 2 keys and then we'll go grab the cape. Alright. Buy the cape. This one actually has some uses though, because I believe I can put one of my Vorkath heads on this and give it the Abba's effect or something like that. And it retains the prayer bonus. I assume that's what it is. So that can be useful at a certain bosses and stuff. I haven't really thought of anywhere. Some people use it at Arma. I won't, but maybe if I get convinced. But yeah, super nice. I honestly remember this cape looking better than it really is. That's just looks kind of ugly. I don't know what happened. 4 skills left. Imagine you're doing a worm task and you get 4 brimstone keys. I got 5 at the armor task as well, so I've got 9 today. Swimming in them. Another one. Nah. There's no way I just got a second one. But I did. But I did! Today is a special day because I am just 1 million experience away from finishing 99 Slayer. The final million. Sounds like we're very close, but, you know, with all the bossing I'm doing, it's gonna take a very long time. So, last episode, I had a 7,000 GP clue. We beat it! It's worse! That is nice to see. A Drake's Tooth. I believe this is 1 in 512. There's 2 of these items, Drake's Tooth and Drake's Claw. And we get the first one. I don't remember which one is which. I want to say this is the one for the prayer boots. So I need to tap into my holy sandals. I believe we got 3 of them during the medium clue grind. But yes, combine these to make devout boots, which I think look really good. So as you can see, look at that. I mean, they're just kind of like a prayer variant of like the Cerberus boots in a way. I think they look really cool. And they're useful because they have 5 prayer bonus. That's it though. That's the only stat they have. But that is the highest prayer in the game for a boot item, which there's a few methods in the game where you go for straight prayer. Yeah, and that tooth was around like 190 kills. So really good. We just got back-to-back Drakes. I still need the other drops, so I guess we may as well do them, but damn. There it is! I was not expecting it that soon. Drake's Claw. Okay, that was fast. I think we're at like 250, 270. We're 269 KC to finish Drakes. Easy. But that is the rare drops from Drake's finished. Technically, they have the throwing items, but I can get them from Hydra and worms. Alright, it kind of just hit me. I may as well just end the task here, because if I'm going to block them in the future, possibly, I may as well block this task, not finish it. Oh, and yeah, we have this task empty anyway, so goodbye. Now for the Drake's Claw. So I need to get a Boots of Stone, and then I combine them with the Claw to make Boots of Brimstone, I think? Yeah. Honestly, they look like a shittier version of the Guardian Boots in a way. I'm not the biggest fan, but pretty much all my gear that I have kind of outclasses these. These are like a decent, like, mid-tier boot, because I believe they're hybrid or something. Let me check. Yeah, so they have accuracy bonuses, which I guess, I don't know. Pretty much everything else has that too, so yeah, it's a nice all-around hybrid boot, so especially if you don't have the Karen Elites, you can use these in the dungeons. So that could be nice if you don't want to get those requirements or whatever, but that is nice to see. A Kraken Tentacle, I think that's number 4, so we're 3 out of 10 on the upgraded Trident. And there is another Kraken task. It was a really short one. Up to 1418. We start every Dagonoth's King task with a Dragon Axe from Rex. Every time. I did the entire task in one trip. I'm not really known for that, so I'll take that. I'm very happy with it. 130 kills, and we actually had extra supplies, and I got lazy at the end, so with this, I started flicking Prime a bit better than I used to. And I flick everything else. So, yeah, I realistically could do really any size task now in one trip. I'm happy about that. Not super impressive, but I'm proud of myself. That is the task I was looking for, because, okay, look at this. I am literally 400,000 XP away, and I haven't had a Hydra task in like a million XP. I was kind of scared I wouldn't get this before the end, because I really need the bones for 99 prayer. This shouldn't be enough to finish 99 banked, but it's going to put me dangerously close, especially if I use my slaughters. And if anything, this task will put me really close to 99 Slayer as well. So this might be the last Hydra task of 99 Slayer. Another cooking update. We are up to 25 million. Not too bad. Around 100,000 more to go. I'll be honest, I much more enjoyed fishing this. I want to be done with this cooking. 1,900 kills. It's pretty much a certainty that we will be hitting 2,000 this task. I can't wait. Wow, would you look at that? A Hydra leather. Number 7! You know, 1925 KC, we're nearing that 2K, and yeah, okay, we just gotta get another leather. Why not? Why not, guys? Furthermore, it happened. Look. We have the exact amount of gloves as BCPs. The prophecy has happened. Now, I hope this means I don't get any more leather because the balance will be shifted if so. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But it's actually funny though. Like in the bank now, it's just going to be 7 and 7. Looks pretty sick. There it is! How did that happen back to back? The final ring piece! It's done! 1926 Hydra's Heart. That is so long. That's got to be like the rarest ring on Ironman. Holy shit. Oh, dude, the last time I got a ring piece was, I believe, in the 500. So this one took me 1,400 kills. This drop right here is 1 in 181. And it legitimately took 1,400 kills. That is disgusting. Well, that was quick. Immediately after the leather. That's great. Okay, so let's continue this trip, and then I'll go make this ring. That's exciting. Are you sure to combine? Of course. I've been waiting forever. The Brimstone ring, finally. The last unique I was missing from Hydra. So, the reason this ring is good is, let me take off my gear. Let me take my gear off. So, you know, the Zerker ring, it gives me the best melee strength bonus, because it's imbued. Now, the Brimstone ring is interesting because it's a hybrid ring. It has, like, everything. So, what is happening is imagine all of the Dagannoth king rings together into one ring. That sounds really strong, but this is the unimbued stats. So, if you're going for one style, it's not very good. But it's really good if you're hybriding or tribriding. It also, right now, is my only ring that I have that has positive crush bonus, because I don't have the tyrannical ring. So this will be useful at Corp. All right, well, anyway, here's the Hydra collection log at 1929. So we finally finished the unique drops, which, because the ring took so long, it's a bit worse than rate. I haven't done the calculation, but I think it's around 1,200 kills on average to finish all the uniques. But, you know, I was really lucky on the claw and the leather, so I'm fine with that. Now, all we have is the pet. I would love to get that. We're getting close to the pet rate. We're getting very close to 99 prayer as well. So I'm going to continue doing Hydra, finish up my 99 prayer in the hopes of the pet. But I might continue Hydra after the fact as well, because we're kind of deep, you know. Almost 2,000 kills. We may as well go for the pet at this point. And I still enjoy this boss, so yes, unfortunately, expect more Hydra content. Well, I guess I can't stop getting drops this task. Hydra leather number 8. So the balance has broken. We no longer have 7 to 7 with the BCPs. That's kind of scary. Maybe I just like marked myself for like bad RNG for forever now. Oh no. Dude, it'd be insane if we could hit 10 leathers though. That'd be so stupid. What is up with these drops? That is the 3rd jar of chemicals and a hard clue. I wouldn't be that upset, but it's almost as rare as the pet. That's the only thing I need. Come on. And there is 2,000 Hydra as well. Task over. 21 kills. Man, that was a task of 217 because of the slaughters. I have done well over 100 kills today. I have definitely PVM'd out today. Now we have 100,000 XP away. We're so close. Another Mytho Dragon task. Another chewed bone. Can't wait to get nothing. Yep. That is what I'm talking about. We have 60,000 experience away and 183 Hydras. So this is what I was going for. I will admit I was skipping a lot because, like I said in the earlier clips, I am very close to 99 prayer. I want to get it through Hydras. This will finish 99 Slayer, and then we will most likely continue and finish this task. Hopefully get the pet, we'll see. But it will knock out the 99 prayer, so we can finish Slayer at the same time, pretty much. This is the kill. There we are. 99 Slayer! Woo! It is over. Very relieved. Okay, let's go get this cape. No dilly-dallying. That's an awful lot of people. Damn. All right, let's get this cape. Trade. Oh, it's not in the shop. All right. All right, that's stupid game design. I'm going to get another one so I can put it in my house. Honestly, you know, everyone always loves it, but I will say, just because of the color palette, it is easily one of the best skill capes in the game. I would say my second favorite. I can't discount farming. That's my favorite, so. It's so nice. And it's actually really useful. So the skill cape perk, I'm sure everyone knows it by now, but if you don't, when you're getting an assignment, if you wear the cape, you have a 10% chance of getting the assignment you just had. So what that means is if you're going for a certain task, you have a fairly decent shot of getting it again once you finish. So it's really good for camping bosses and stuff like that. So very useful. And for what everyone's been waiting for, the Brimstone key opening. So this was kind of insane. I got 60 keys from 98 to 99. I have no idea how. Like 96 to 97 was like 17. 97 to 98 was like 15 or something. I have no idea what happened. I got incredibly lucky on these Brimstone keys. So we have a lot of openings. What is our chest count right now? We're at 59. So we're going to get over 100. I think the drop rate for anything good here is 1 in 100. So hopefully we see either a Dusk Mystic piece or a Broken Hosta, because it's on the collection log and I do want to collect it. So here we go. The first 2 keys were 8 Torstal Seeds. What the hell? This is a good sign. This is a very good sign. And the last key for diamonds. All right, so that was it. All of the keys. We unfortunately did not get any of the uniques, but I'm actually quite happy with the drops. We got so many seeds. Torstals, Ranar, Snapdragons. 8.8 mil in 60 chests. For value, that's lucky. I got really lucky on Dragon Stones. Dragon Fruits, that's why. I think they're about 100k each, so yeah, I got pretty lucky on the value. I will absolutely accept this. 2100 Hydra kills. We got another 120 left in the task. Let's make it count. Oh boy. A Dragon Spear, that's what I want to see. We're less than 80 left of the task. It's been kind of uneventful, I'll say. I knew it. I was talking to my chat about how I wouldn't mind to get 10 leathers, so there's leather number 9. Jesus, we have way too many compared to our KC. That is wild. Whew, one more for double digits. Can we do it in this last 73 kills? That's the question. I'll always take a free elite clue. Thank you, Hydra. Well, here we go. Can we get anything of interest here? No. I was hoping I wouldn't have to see another one of these, but Hydra Head's number 8, I believe. I hadn't gotten one of these in several hundred kills. I don't even know. Wow, another one. But yeah, there you go. The task is over. So this is, yes, the same task that we got 99 Slayer on. I wanted to finish it just so we can like have it knocked off. Even though, you know, it's post 99. Unfortunately, no pet, but we are up to 2257. Very nice kill count. But I will say right now, I will be going back to Slayer post max, at least in my mind. I don't think I'm going to do Konar. I think I want to take a break. I want to go back to Duradel for a multitude of reasons. So this is probably the last Hydra task for a long time. I actually might wait until I get a T-Bow to come back. We'll see, though. But yeah, this pet grind is going to be on hold for a long time now. It was fun. I'm going a little bit slower than I want to be, but I just hit 35 million cooking, so always have to be happy about the milestones. And we're about 2/3 of the way through our Karmbons as well. We got 55,000 left. If everything goes right, I should be done with this in about a week or so. So it's good to be a little bit overboard, to have a bit of a buffer. So this should get me 99 no matter what happens. And it's going to take a long time. I mean, yes, it is the Chaos Altar, but it still takes a long time. I'm very excited. And just so everyone knows, I'm losing 70 mil bank value. It hurts. But it's for a good cause. Before I embark on the prayer training, I do want to change my respawn point to Edgeville, which I need to talk to Cristelia and pay 5 mil. But I got plenty of money, so this isn't that big of a deal. The reason why I want to do this is the respawn point for Edgeville is way quicker than Camelot, which is what I had. I think it's almost twice as close to a bank. And once I run out of bones every trip, I'm going to die, so I have to go to my respawn point. And this will greatly speed up the training. Look at that. The first level. 86! I gotta savor these early levels because they're so fast. Soon it's going to be like mind-numbing how long it's going to take. Even if this skill is like definitely one of the fastest on Ironman. I'm currently getting 330,000 prayer an hour. I can put it on screen actually right there. 330,000 an hour. I'm not even through the whole hour yet, but this is going a lot faster than when I did it to 85. I must have made the method better. I mean, I guess changing my respawn to Edgeville does a huge difference, but like I'm basically using almost 700 bones in the bank an hour, basically. When I did it before, I think it was 500. I'll just keep refining the method, see what works for me. Wow, I was so invested, I missed the 87 prayer. Let's keep it up. 88 prayer. 89. Lovely. And boom, 90 prayer. Which is kind of nice because I guess I can combine sigils. That's not what I was going for, but very cool. But more importantly, that is the last skill to all 90s. Which, I mean, at this point, it's kind of irrelevant. I mean, we're so close to maxing anyway, but also 2260 total, 17 more to go to max. It's just so nice how fast this skill is. Like, it's just very, very therapeutic. I've been so used to slow levels on my last few skills, so it's a great change of pace. Although I'm pretty sure my wrist is not thankful for all this freaking spamming I'm doing. I must have hit 125 combat sometime during this. So that's cool. One more to go. Man, I've been doing Dragon Bones all day. I'm going to try an inventory of Superior Bones. I kind of wanted to save these, but I'm impatient. Let's try them. Oh, look at that XP. 525. Oh my god. Just doing this is making me want to go do like 5,000 Vorkath, I'm telling you. Honestly, I really should just like sometimes throw in these like high level bones while I'm doing dragons just to like, you know, keep up the morale. I think that's a really good idea. Because now I'm like a kid in a candy shop right now. 91 prayer. Whoa. What a day. 92 prayer. As you can see with my XP counter, we've gotten over 3 million prayer today. At a really nice 300k an hour. I did take a couple breaks in between. And I also went and did all of my ensouled heads, which I think amounted to like 400 or 500,000 XP. It was, I think like 400 or so ensouled heads. I did show you guys earlier. Yeah, those are done now. All we have left are the bones. And we're well over halfway done with the dragon bones. So it's going real good. I think I'm going to be done now for today. 7 levels, 3 mil XP. I'm quite happy with that. And we still have a lot of the big ticket bones left, so this is a good sign. If I want to go really over the top, I actually might try to finish this within the next 2 days. I think I can do it. 93 prayer. Never stopping, never stopping. I will say though, my blood pressure with this freaking grind is going up and up because I started bringing noted bones, especially on a few worlds that I feel like are safe. If there's multiple people doing it with me, even if I don't know them, like it just feels like I'm a bit safer. So I've been bringing like 74 bones a trip right now. It's getting me scared, but it's been working out fine. And like I said, I do have a buffer, so it's not too risky. But yes, onwards and upwards. You know, what's life without some dumb fuckery? We're gonna bring 124 bones this inventory. I already hate myself. Well, that was a peaceful inventory. I used them all. Didn't see anybody. I feel like I'm gonna get a little overzealous. It's gonna blow up in my face. 94 prayer. This is actually so wild right now. I haven't been PK'd yet since that one clip, and we're still doing 100 bone trips. 124 actually. So honestly, you may as well just keep doing it until it doesn't work. I've been bringing 100 dragon bones, and then the rest of the inventory bringing like a higher tiered bone, so I can slowly work on those. But you can see with my XP rates, 487k. Like earlier, I showed that I was getting like what, maybe I was using 700 bones from the bank an hour. I think we're nearing probably 900 just by bringing noted. Like it really increases the speed, so this grind is going a lot faster than I originally intended. 95 prayer. 4 more to go. 96. Oh, look at the measly 2 dragon bones. That's it. We've gone through almost 11,000. That's insane. And we only have 200 wyverns left as well. So, you know what? I'm just going to go through all of them. Because then all we have left is Hydra for the final stretch. 97.
I'm done for the day. So look at that, 4.2 mil XP gained in a single day. And our XP per hour was massive, well over 500k for the entire day. Like I was saying, my XP rates were going way up. Bringing the noted bones makes such a difference. It really does. Bro, I was in the middle of a conversation. 98 prayer. 126 combat. We are max combat now. We are a strong Iron Man. One more bone. For 99 prayer. There it is. The grind is over. Honestly, it was so much easier than I thought it would be. It really was. That is great. 2 more skills left. Oh, we're so close. I have a few hundred bones to go, and I may as well secure a couple more ranks on the prayer high scores. So I'm going to use up the rest of my Hydra bones. You may as well. Then we'll grab the cape. Alrighty, let's grab this cape. I think it's upstairs, yeah? It is done. Look at that. 400 million total XP. What a great way to start the video. Let's see how long it takes to get 500 million. Now is the time for the next skill, which is going to be Hunter. Only have 3 levels left, and I actually got up to this level from birdhouses, from 83 to 96. So I actually haven't trained Hunter the normal way in a very long time. So this is going to be kind of fun to get back into, and I will be doing Chinchampas, because I will want those for Armadil. I'm only missing the Armadil chain skirt, and I have no idea how long that's going to take, so always good to have as many chins as possible. The first 1,000 chins have been caught. It's been going pretty good so far. But yeah, good start on the grind. I think we'll probably be ending at like 12,000 chins by the time I'm 99. So I think that's a good time to stop for the day. 2,100 red chins. I could definitely do more. I'm absolutely motivated, but I just wanted to get my foot in the door, kind of just test out the methods, and leave the big amount of grinding for the next few days. So we will be hitting 97 tomorrow. Very excited. And if you could check the XP an hour on the top left, not amazing, but I was actually getting around like 140k while doing 3 ticking, which I think is fine. If I went and started a 1 ticking, which is a slightly different method, I think I could probably shoot for like 160k or more. But I'm satisfied with 140k for most of mine. And I was thinking about doing some black chins, but I don't know, there's so many people online, so the wilderness is kind of shitty. So we might just skip out on the black chins. We'll see, though. I mean, I'm fine with red chins at Arma. I don't need black chins. We'll just see how it goes. But 500k hunter for day 1, I'll take it. 97 hunter has been achieved. 2 more to go. We're 1,000 Chinchampas deep today, and you can see that I'm already at a different location. I'm at the Chinchampa spot north of Prif, which, honestly, way better than the hunter area for me. The plan for today is to get to at least 2,000 red chins, just like yesterday. We'll see how it goes, though. That is enough for the day. We got up to 3,000 red chins. 1,000 more than yesterday, so I will take that. I missed a little bit of my XP counter, but over 800,000 XP today. Yo, 98 hunter. I didn't miss it this time, but yeah, it's been a long day of hunter. 2,200 chins, and still got a lot more to go. But the final 1.2 mil XP, save me. It's so beautiful. 1 million hunter gained today alone, and we kept 140k an hour consistent all day. Been here for like 7.5 hours. The final 5. Let's take this moment in. Slowly but surely, let's take them. Just gotta experience this. Gotta take it all in. One more for 99 hunter. We're done. Yes. We did 3,000 today. It wasn't too bad. And the best part is today is my birthday. So great way to celebrate. Finishing this damn skill. Thank God. It probably wasn't super apparent from the clips, but this is day number 4. All right, hunting expert. I think this is my first time getting 99 hunter on old school. I got it way back in the day, but I think it might have been just before EOC. I don't know. But yeah, I'll be honest, not a huge fan of the cape. I like the black trim, but I don't know. It just kind of looks like poop. But yes, the perk is actually pretty decent. I get 2 teleports from this cape, and I think I can use them 5 times a day. This one brings me to the private hunting area down here, which I'd rather do priv personally. But it also teleports to black chinchompas, which is a huge thing. If I ever want to go get those for Arma, let's say my chins run out, or if I want to go for the pet, which I unfortunately did not get. We have to go past 99, especially I have to do herbivore too, so that'll be a whole different grind. But thank God we're done. We only have 1 skill left. I can't forget how many chins did we end up with. So I had, I think, about like 2,500 left from Arma, because I remember catching like 5,000 or so at the start of the account. So we collected like about 12,000 during this grind. 14,000 red chins. That'll last me an awfully long time at Arma. I believe I used like 22 on average per kill, or maybe 22 to 25. So definitely well over 600 kills banked, which if I can't get the final skirt in that amount, that would suck. So we should be all good on chins until we want to go for the pet. Now's the time to start some herblore. And as you can see, I am not doing the greatest on certain secondaries. I'm going to actually have to go and grab a good amount of these Mortmire fungus, probably about 6,000. But good news, I don't have to touch my red spider eggs, and I don't have to touch the potato cacti or the winazamis, because I actually have 99 banked without those 3. And I kind of want to go get these things from like post-max things I'm going to be doing. So we're going to ignore those. Just got to get some Mortmire fungus and a lot of Eyes of Newt. All right, that wasn't too bad. Got up to 6,000 Mortmire fungus, and actually this was big, man. It wasn't even that bad, because when I did this before, way back, it was 1,500 an hour with the crafting cape. But I think they added this bank deposit box. So like if I teleport to the crafting cape, it's right there. So that actually saves a lot of time. I was getting upwards of 1,800, maybe 1,900 Mortmire fungus an hour. That was really not bad at all. Now that that's done, we got to get through these grimy herbs, which I got from Hydra. My least favorite part of this whole endeavor. So let's just stick through it. We got this. And that's the last of them. Everything has been cleaned. These are the final numbers for the herbs. And now for the fun part. Or I guess, I mean, it is fun, but it's kind of scary because I'm going to lose a lot of cash. We got to make the unfinished potions of all the herbs. As you can see, it's just a colossal amount. I did remember not to bring the Torstals, but let's do it. It's 200 each. Starting at, what is this? 58.5, I guess. Oh, I forgot the fucking... Why do I do this every time? Okay, now we can actually do this. I feel like every single time I go and do this unfinished potion clip, anytime I train herblore, I always forget the vials. But I had to go buy them. I bought 60k, which should be more than enough. We're starting with pretty much 58 mil cash. What's the damage? Ooh. Oh, that hurts! That was not good to see. 11 mil? What the fuck? Yeah, 11.4 mil. That is a lot of money. I didn't imagine herblore to cost that much. Granted, if you look at these potions, these are actually farther than 99. Before you comment that I'm an idiot, it's 10.4, not 11.4. Don't kill me. Anyway, it is time. I'm going to be making these potions in order as we go left to right, so we can start out with the nice prayer pots. It should be really fast. I mean, it's herblore. I think you can do like 2,500 potions an hour or something, so the final stretch begins now. Okay, prayer pots are done, so we're going to start on the Erits. This is the doozy, though. 20,000, so we're going to be on here for, like, all day. 96 herblore. Have not left my seat since I started. We've gotten through a good chunk of these Erits so far, so I'll be honest, not very proud of today's progress. Only 1.3 mil herblore, and the XP rate is trash, because I decided to play CS instead of doing herblore. Probably not worth it, but, you know, I can always go really hard tomorrow. Yo, 97 herblore. I can make Divine Super Combats. Nice. That means I don't actually have to boost for anything anymore. Very cool. Nice. All the Erits are finished. Thank God. We can move on to the next one, which are Aventos. So only slightly better, but it's nice to know we're finally past the garbage. The Avatos are finished, so we can go and make these into staminas soon. I just gotta trade in the amylase. Where are they? The fuck? Yeah, 5,500, which should be like well over 4,000 4-dose staminas. It's gonna be insane. I was gonna go in order, go to Quarms next, but honestly, I'm a little impatient. I'm gonna jump on the Toad Flex, get these brews going. So much XP! Nice. 98 Herblore. Great decision to switch to these Sarah brews. It's going so much faster. But yeah, this is the last time I can say it. One more level to go. The time is now. Everyone's here. We are 53 experience away from being done. 3, 2, 1, go. 99 Herblore, and I am maxed. Where's the message? Please tell me. Wait, I didn't get a message. There it is. Highest possible total level, 2277. It's over. It's finally over. I'm so glad Herblore was my last one, though. It was so fast. I can't even find the guy. Where is he? Where is the guy selling the cape? Oh, yeah, this is a scavenger hunt. This is the true test of max. I'm actually so confused. There he is. Oh my god. After, it probably took me the same amount of time to find the guy as to maxing. Jesus. I actually have no idea what this cape does, but you gotta appreciate it, as it's the last skill cape. Where is the emote? There we are. Wow, I am just overwhelmed. What a great emote. Dude, I can't even get in. No. Oh, fuck this. We're gonna go to my house. We're gonna teleport. Alright, the biggest of brains. Oh my... You better not close that fucking door. Oh! You tried, man. You tried. Alright, now that we're actually going to the island, I get to see who's actually worthy. Hello? Mary J, please. Don't do this. I'm being trolled. Okay. Can I just play the damn game? Like, bruh. I'm gonna be stuck here for an hour. I swear to fuck. What do you mean? Just let me in, bro. After that adventure, we were finally into this fucking cave. I'm gonna have a heart attack. Okay. Wow, that's actually a lot of people here. What do you have in your sack? I'm assuming is the... Can I have it? And... wait, I suggested that much money? Dude, I could have said 10 GP. Why would I finesse myself? Yo, I'm the one who offered it, if I read that correctly. Alright, I'm gonna go buy... I'm gonna buy 3 extra capes. I might come back and get some more. There we are. 4 max capes. Let's put it on. Oh, it looks so nice. Alright, you gotta do the emote, of course, of course. Oh, good timing, Saphira. Dude, I love it. I fucking love it. Dude, this is surreal. This is actually such a good feeling. My first maxed old school account, and it's an Ironman to boot. So the extra 3 capes, I wanted to combine these items with them. So they don't get the max cape, like, features, but they make it look cool. So we're going to start with the Zammy capes for the mage. There we go. And then we're going to do the Ava's Assembler. And that's good. And then we're going to do the Fire cape. You know, hate me. You can hate me all you want. I know it's not the max Infernal cape, but whatever. I don't really want to do the Infernal yet, so hate me all you want. But let's check these out. I feel like a noob already, but fuck it. And then we got the range one, which I'm a big fan of this. Honestly, it looks really good with Arma. And then the Zammy one, which I'll be honest, I think the Sarah looks a little bit better with the max cape, but I prefer Zammy colors, especially with what I'm wearing right now. So yeah, it gets the fashion of the max cape, but the uses of the item essentially. So very cool. If I ever need another one, I can always go back and buy another. I got plenty of money. So checking Hans, I haven't checked this in a while. Apparently I have 280 days played in the last 711. So, yeah. I made the account before I actually played it. I maxed in under 2 years, because I started playing in, like, early June.
That's a long time. Nearing 7,000 hours. It's 6,726 hours. Granted, you can definitely max before that. I did a lot of PVM, and I fucking AFK'd like 500 hours for the fishing pet. So, yeah, I'm proud of that still. I mean, way too many hours. But, I had fun. That's what matters. Either way, thank you guys for all your support these past 2 years. This series has honestly just changed this channel and my love for RuneScape so much because, man, it's just been a blast. It really has. And again, this is not the end.